smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing steak. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snows. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drizzle my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the K. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fuck the every second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Buzzing jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on the nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me. Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9-to-5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Hell yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fic though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9-to-5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'.
Throw your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's traffic. New York about the body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I walked in dripping that millionaire, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't wanna fuck it, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the same. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Got me.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. About to come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the gigs. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, can't miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Watch me come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top.
All the way to the
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops, nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo, money like Patino. Nigga got Cinos, like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami, nigga chillin' at the Grammys. Said I do this for my family, nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Is you doing?
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey, gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top.
To the top.
Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop. Hey,
All the way to the top.
why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
Shit.
Good thing come to those who wait. Without running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sippin' nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, juggin' finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dawg. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the mud ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the bag. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past, hey. Young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash. I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sent back that way. I ain't shit. Go come
belong to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Marla told me take it to the basics. Got a gun full of paint, I'ma face it. Got a cup full of mud like a pace.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. I had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey,
What's the time? Then ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that sitting back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing.
hey man, say man, you understand me? Real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. I ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, out of paces. Shit.
What's good? What's good? It's your boy H Money. We in the building. Let's get it. Yo, man, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to everybody in the comment section. Shout out to my boy Big Taco, my boy D Tell the Truth, Big Billo, my boy D Young, Alonzo, Mr. Pads. What's happening? What's good? What's good? Man. You know, Terence Crawford came out yesterday. He broke his silence. Terence Crawford, he told his side of the story, man. And, you know, he didn't have to say nothing. Terence Crawford didn't have to say anything. But, you know, he came out and he told his side of the story. And I definitely respect it, you know. And, man, you know, Terence Crawford, of course, is the #1 pound for pound. He's the best fighter in the world. You know, Terence Crawford is the face of boxing. And I still believe Terence Crawford, he's everything I said he was. Everything I said Crawford was when I said Crawford was the #1 pound for pound. When I said Terence Crawford was the best fighter in the world. When I said Terence Crawford is the face of boxing. I stand on that shit. I stand on it, bro. Everything I said he was. He's everything I said he was, bro. He a real motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm disappointed. We ain't getting the Errol Spence fight. Yeah, I'm disappointed, bro. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to see the best fight possible. I wanted to see the best fight the best. But, you know, are we just going to blame Terence Bud Crawford? Does he deserve all the blame after hearing his side of the story? He said, he said, everything ain't my fault. The man even said he agreed to a zero guarantee. The man even said he agreed to a zero guarantee, my nigga. What up, Taco? What's good?
What's happening,
What up?
Brody? Hey, my daughter just like your song was busting.
But yo, man, shout out to my niece. Shout out to the family. What's good?
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, I wanted to hear how you felt about it, because, man, like, real talk, bro, like, and that's why I kind of figured something was going on, H. And you remember I was telling him, I'm like, man, something's up. Something's up. Y'all was like, man, Bud ain't said nothing. Bud ain't said nothing. I'm like, bro, it's a reason why he ain't saying nothing. It's a message to the madness of why he ain't really saying nothing. And he come out and he tell the people the truth. You know what I'm saying? And people, they can't handle the truth. H, as you can see, like everybody, like all the fanboys is doing damage control, showing old videos about what Terence Crawford said, about him not wanting to fight, and he don't know about the pay-per-view motto, and he don't know about the not taking no back in and betting on yourself. And man, I'm hearing all kind of excuses, bro. But I ain't hearing them say Errol Spence didn't want that $25 million guaranteed. I ain't hear that. You feel me? I ain't hear nothing about that. They didn't want to talk about that, H. Man, that's damn near a duck move, H. That's a duck.
I got you, man. Hey,
80-20 on the pay-per-views, H. Man, that's a duck move, H.
I respect your opinion, just like how some people, they say, oh, Terence Crawford ducked Errol Spence right now. You feel like Errol Spence ducked that $25 million to fight Terence Crawford. So, I respect your opinion, bro. You know what I mean? But Taco, man, like, you know how I've been feeling about the situation. I was kind of frustrated we ain't get the fight. I feel like, if we would have got that type of fight, it would have been great for the sport of boxing. Like, that would have made boxing like great again, because we ain't getting those fights that we really want, So that's why I was kind of frustrated. I was just mad. But, yesterday I had called one of my homies up, my boy Lolo. Lolo, he Terence Crawford fighter. He only 19, my boy from San Bernardino. We actually sent him out there with Terence Crawford and Bomac. So he a part of the team now. And I call Lolo Daddy up. And I just asked him, like, yo, what you think about this shit? They saying, Bud is ducking. What's going on? Why he didn't take the fight? And he was like, damn, man, you seen what he just said? You like listen to what the man just said. Like, the man tried to make the fight happen. He did his part. So, man, I'm not gonna sit here and try to crucify Terence Bud Crawford just because I didn't get what I want. You know what I mean? Because Terence Crawford is still the number one pound for pound. He's still the best fighter in the world. We got Billo and Taco. All right. Yeah, hey, Tac, so I ain't just going to crucify the man all the way. Like, I know we've been going in on him, but damn, bro. I don't, you know what I mean? I got a lot of respect for Bud Crawford, bro. He don't seem like the type of nigga to be ducking any smoke, to be honest.
Hey, yeah, and then H, my thing is, okay, if you like for me, if they're gonna say Bud duck, like, explain to me how he ducked. Like, I need some explaining, because now we got out of the horse's mouth. He wasn't getting no guaranteed dollars. He wasn't getting nothing on the back end. So, why he couldn't see what he would be making so he could write it off? He wanted a tax write-off, H, so he won't have to pay all that money, H. Isn't that a part of being a businessman? Being able to write your stuff off? He can't. He trying to figure out what's up, and they ain't even trying to tell him.
Well, so,
how can you blame Bud for anything to me? Like, how can you blame him?
I got you. What up, Billo? What's good, Billo?
What's up? Salute everybody. What's up, Taco? Uncle D.
Salute to everybody, man.
What up, D? What up?
He didn't say he wasn't getting nothing on the back end, so just take that out of what you said. But I do, like I say, bro, it's two sides, it's three sides to everything, and I got Bud perspective now. I see how he thinking. I can't fault him for how he thinking, but he agreed to all of that. So we can keep bringing up the zero guarantee. You can bring up whatever you want to, but obviously Al Heyman made it make sense to him because he agreed to it. If it didn't make no sense, you wouldn't agree to that shit. You know what I'm saying? So he seen what Al was saying. If you take the $25 million up front, it's basically you selling your masters. You selling all your value. You don't own the fight. You don't own shit that's going on under your product. Yeah, so when they showing this fight 15 years from now, when they showing this fight 25 years from now, you're not profiting from this shit at all, because you took that upfront bag and sold your soul, similar to a 360 deal. So, man, like, to me, so I'm just explaining. I'm just explaining to you how, because I heard you was really confused how 25 million up front is not a good idea. And from people that worked in the industry and now you own your own shit, you'll see the difference. Like, why would I gave a perfect example. I'm not gonna go work for a company and make a salary, even if it's 150, 125 a year, 150 a year, when I'm in the same industry and I can get all money in, like Nipsey said, and I can own this shit and still make money off of it for years to come. So sometimes, it's good to sell for shit show. You know what I'm saying?
My thing is, why not negotiate that? Okay.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on. Let me land the plane. Right. Let me land the plane. Dr. Dre with beats. So sometimes you sell the value. So it's not exclusive. Like, you just never do that, nigga. You just never ever. You don't do that shit. It go both ways. So I understand Bud perspective, but to be blind and biased and act like you don't understand that Showtime has notoriety and been putting on the biggest fights in boxing for fucking ever before you even started boxing, and they're telling you, why would you cap yourself at 25 million? Obviously, they're showing you that, nigga, you can make more than 25 million. We do this shit. You've never put together a fighter.
All right, Billo.
Let me finish. I'm
All right,
letting the
Billo.
plane.
I'm starting to think you don't know how to fly that plane.
Real quick.
I don't think you know how to fly it.
I'm sticking to the same topic though. I'm not switching topics like you, so I know how to fly it. I'm going to one destination. I ain't going to 7 of them. So let me land where I'm going.
You just learn how to take off. They ain't teach you how to land.
All I'm talking to is not understanding the not accepting the 25. And the point is, bro, sometimes it's a good idea, sometimes it's not. It's just that simple.
Okay, now Billo.
All right.
Hey, let me touch. Hey, let's go in order. Billo and Taco went first. I was the next one, and Method got it after me. But I just want to say this, Billo. This is all I want to say about the whole thing. If you got a problem with a man, if he comes to you, they telling you no guarantee in the pay-per-views. Think about that. Let's just think about that right now.
Why are we thinking about it? You agreed to it.
Wait a minute. Listen to what I'm finna say. You started in May, bro. You started in May. If they would have made the fight happen and it just would have happened, I think it would have happened. The problem is they put a contract out there with no deadline. So while they were negotiating, there was no deadline. Most people, for example, when the A side want to fight somebody or somebody send them something, they're gonna send you a contract and they're gonna say, nigga, take it or leave it. And if you listen to what he said, he basically said Al told him that. And Al said, whether you fight or not, Spence gonna get $8 million. That's what he said. Now, here's my problem with the whole thing. What you just said, Crawford came to him and said, hey, man, I got 2 companies that'll pay me $25 million guaranteed, and Errol Spence, $25 million guaranteed. When someone tells you they'll give both of y'all $25 million guaranteed, bruh, at welterweight, I ain't never seen 2 fighters get $25 million apiece. That's the first thing. The second thing is this. He called Errol Spence. He said Errol Spence can say he lying if he didn't. He called Errol Spence and told him. He said Errol Spence couldn't make them decisions by himself. So he went to Al.
He went to his advisor, bro. He went to his board.
That's right. He went to the advisor. Hold on. Listen, though. He went to the advisor. Wait a minute. Listen. And I'm finna rebuttal on what you just said. He went to the advisor. He said, look, I got this company that'll pay me $25 million and Spence $25 million. And he says, like you just said, why put a cap on yourself, right? Right?
Exactly.
Okay, now listen to this. Let me tell you how contracts work. The moment that he said $25 million guaranteed, and you said to me, why put a cap on yourself? You know what I would have did if I was a businessman? I would have said, okay, so that's all I need to do, give you $25 million guaranteed. If you felt like you can make more, I would have guaranteed you that $25 million and took all the rest of the money. You see what I'm saying? I would have guaranteed you that if I wanted to fight. Wait a minute. Do you agree with that or not? If I felt like, for example, you putting a cap on yourself and you worth way more than that, I would have took that with no problem. I would have said, hey, okay, well, we got your $25 million. Don't even worry about that. We guarantee you $25 million. But you didn't do that because you never wanted to fight.
I do it now. You're right. I would do it now. At first, when I'm giving you the advice and I'm telling you that why would you cap yourself and and we definitely not going with that company.
Because that streaming, you know, and I know, Billo, we talk about this all the time on here. Y'all can forget about that Mayweather-Pacquiao shit ever happening again. Niggas got fire sticks. We got niggas on here right now sitting up saying, I ain't paying for that fight, but I bet you they gonna watch it. And you know I ain't lying. Am I lying? Talk to me, Billo, because I'm talking to you, baby. I'm just trying to keep it real, bro, but that's why I'm saying.
I think I lagged out. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, it's all good.
But I was talking.
It's all good.
You ain't want to hear that anyway. It's all good.
I think Billo on the road right now, so you could probably repeat yourself. And we got knockout boxing on here. And
knockout. I want to talk to knockout because I got respect for my man knockout, and I saw that he said if anybody used that against him, but at the same time, man, if someone come to you and I sit up and say, I always use the example of me, bro, because I've been in them situations. I done had agents sit up and tell me, hey, yeah, sign with me, and I'm gonna get you in the league, this and that or whatever. And another agent might come to me and sit up and say, hey, man, I got this offer over here. They talking about paying you $1 million. That's a no-brainer. I'm not finna play with no agent talking about what he can do, and an agent telling me what he got already ready to sign for me.
But
that's not even a question.
When I was landing the plane, that's what I was trying to say.
$25 million guaranteed, and your highest payday Billo is $6 million. Billo, let me stop you again. Billo.
When you with a company, that got notoriety, bro. When you with a company that got notoriety,
fuck that company, Billo. Listen, stop using companies.
I don't care what business you in. No, you're not.
You want the money. You want the money. I don't care if it's Adidas, Nike. I like Nike more than Adidas. But if Adidas give me $25 million, I'm finna be a Adidas wearing nigga.
Adidas not a startup business, my nigga. So you compare apples and oranges. You gotta compare a shoe company that you never ever heard of in your motherfucking life.
Every company does that.
Name a brand that you never heard of in your motherfucking life, and then say that's who offered you the money.
Okay.
Versus the top company that made the biggest shit in your industry, whatever industry you in.
Did you hear the key thing? What he said? Did you hear the key thing when he talked about the whole thing? They talked about, for example, lawyers. First of all, they gave that nigga like a child support lawyer. That motherfucker was working for the government. It wasn't for him. A nigga he don't even know the dude. That's the first problem. Number two, like I just told you, when it comes to that type of situation, man, you are always, and that's why I don't even like to sit up and go into it and sit up. I don't think Spence the problem. I think Al is the problem because he called. Wait a minute, knockout. I'm gonna give it to you, knockout.
I got a real quick question for you, bro.
Okay.
Who? They gave him a
lawyer. Me off, no knockout, but I'm gonna give you.
I'll be quiet, bro. You right. I'll be quiet. Go ahead. Go ahead and finish your thought.
Nah, I kind of like lost my little thought or whatever. But anyway, let me get back on.
Earlier. I did too. But I remember it now. I'm remembering now.
Okay, but my point, what I'm trying to say to you is, look, I'm finna tell y'all something, and y'all gotta be reasonable on this. That's all I ask for you, and I don't blame Earl. I blame Al. Because he say I called Earl, and you know what? That tells me that Earl wanted it when he called him and said, hey, man, I got 25 million here, 25 million there. And he said he called Earl and told him about the fire stick. He said, you know what? Me being the man that I am, I went to Al because that's his advisor. He can't do what I do because I'm a free agent. I don't belong to nobody. I don't have no advisor, no nothing. All I'm saying to you is this. The highest Spence ever been guaranteed in his pocket is like probably 2.5 million and then pay-per-views. Now, you telling me Crawford ain't never been guaranteed more than 6 million when he fought Porter. So you telling me a dude that makes 6 million and 2 million. Now I come to you and sit up and say 25 million a piece. Now I got to go to your advisor to get this approved. But that let me know, nigga, you wanted that money. That's all that's telling me. Now you can go where you want to go.
What that mean? That's ignorant.
To me, it does. I'm saying to me, bro. I'm saying to me.
What that mean?
But if I talked to you already and you told me I don't want that shit, you know what? What I'm gonna go to your advisor for?
Bro, you gonna go to my advisor because you talking about a fucking secret hedge fund that I don't have no fucking idea about.
Okay, but that must have meant
nigga, so we
that must have meant hey Billo, that must have meant Billo.
Hey Billo. God damn. If somebody call me with a contract and they telling me they gonna pay me X amount, bro, I immediately go do a credit check on them people, bro. Whatever database I gotta use to see is these people full of shit and is they really dropping bread like that, I do a database check, bro. And when that shit ain't coming back right, I'm not. My advisor's telling me that shit not coming back right.
They didn't do that. They didn't even research it or nothing. They just said no. They didn't negotiate nothing.
Because I'm not letting nobody else get none of this.
They just didn't want to take it, bro.
And that's what he said. He ain't letting nobody else get none of that.
I'm not letting nobody else fuck this fight up.
No. He wants the
That's
money
what he's
for
supposed to
himself.
say. Hey, guess what? Guess what, D? But that's what he's supposed to say.
I'm not letting
Al
nobody fuck
Haymon.
this fight up.
Hey,
That's
and I'm
what
not
he's
mad at
supposed to
that.
say,
I'm not
nigga.
mad at that, H. I'm not mad at that. But what I'm trying to tell them is, listen, once again, I don't hold no favors. It's the same thing when Devin Haney went on the other side. I'm telling you.
That's all I'm saying, D.
Listen, them folks are about their business. They about them getting money. He wasn't gonna get no money off 25 million. You know why? Because that was guaranteed. So if it was 25 million guaranteed, guess what? That nigga ain't gonna see 5 of that million because they gonna tax the shit out of it.
D, you can understand something without blaming people, bro, and that's why
That's what I just said.
I understand both
Y'all blame
sides.
Crawford?
I'm not even
What do you
blaming
mean?
Al Heyman. Like I understand both train
But
of
that's
thoughts
the
now.
business. It's
I
not just
understand.
Al. It's not just Al. It's Bob too. It's Bob and Al. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't hold nothing against.
Bob
I
and
ain't scared.
Al.
I'm not scared to say Bob fucked over on Devin. I'm not scared to say Al because they ain't neither one of them niggas put money in my pocket. But if you can get your fighter 25 million guaranteed, and I'm gonna say, nah, man, we don't need to go there because you know, we can do more than that.
D,
I'm
you
gonna tell you
already
like
with
this.
the number
I'm
one
gonna tell you
company,
like this.
So y'all
I'm
making
gonna tell you like this. This is what I'm gonna tell you. This is
You're
what I'm
not
gonna tell
gonna let
you,
a
Billo.
startup company take
Hey,
you away
Billo.
from the number
Hey,
one
Billo.
company.
This is what I'm gonna tell
Stop
you,
lying
Billo.
to yourself.
Hey, Billo, this is what I'm gonna say to you. I'm gonna ask you this question. I want everybody on the panel to be honest. Who's the bigger pay-per-view star? Keith Thurman or Terence Crawford? Who's the bigger pay-per-view star?
Terence Crawford.
The pay-per-view star. Who is the biggest?
Terence Crawford.
I don't
So
know.
you think
That's a
I'm
debate,
asking a
bro.
question. Wait a minute. Who do y'all think sold the most? Keith Thurman and Pacquiao or Crawford and Porter?
Thurman and Pacquiao.
Keith Thurman and Pacquiao sold more, but it was.
So at this point, wait a minute. At this point, then wait a minute, bro. At this point, that's what y'all go on. Wait a minute. This is what y'all go on. Hey, no, bro. Don't cut me off. Let me make sense of my shit. So at this point, if we going by what we go by, Thurman would be considered the bigger pay-per-view star. That was his last fight, right? On pay-per-view?
But he's
right?
not. No, his last fight on pay-per-view. His last
No,
fight on
wait a minute.
Mario
Wait a
Barrios,
minute,
and
bro.
that shit did like
Wait a
40,
minute.
50,000.
Listen.
Mario
Spence
Barrios
biggest
asked the
pay-per-view.
question,
Listen.
let me answer it,
Spence
bro.
biggest
Like, it was
pay-per-view.
Mario Barrios.
You've been talking about 10 minutes, baby.
You've been talking for like 15
Because
minutes.
I'm trying to make sense to you, bro. Spence biggest
I'm just saying,
pay-per-view
this ain't the
is
detail
Mikey
to prove something,
Garcia.
baby.
Am I
Stop
lying?
playing
Knockout? Knockout.
say
Because I'm gonna
what?
talk to knockout because I know he'll stay kind of like level. At least he'll give me a chance. His biggest payout was Mikey Garcia, correct?
Who's biggest
Pay-per-view?
Thurman?
Spence. Pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's the most numbers he ever did. Yeah.
Okay, so they started going down after that, correct?
Yes.
Okay, the same thing with Crawford, except for when Crawford fought Porter. I don't know if they went up or stayed the same or whatever. But my point, what I'm trying to say,
That's his biggest fight.
okay, but what I'm trying to say to you guys is, but we know that Errol Spence is the bigger pay-per-view star, right?
Yes.
Okay, now the reason why I said Thurman was a bigger pay-per-view than Crawford because he fought someone just like Spence fought someone from someone who had a country behind them. You agree with that or not? On their pay-per-views?
No, I don't
agree
agree with that.
Okay, so why he ain't make more to fight Danny Garcia? Why he ain't make more?
Because Mikey
Sean
Mikey
Porter.
is more, because Mikey identifies with the Mexican.
Mikey got Mexicans behind him.
Yeah,
and that's no knock against the Mexicans. That's what I just said. A country or whatever, your heritage or whatever, they're behind you.
Well, no, he got Mexican Americans behind him. He got Mexicans.
Exactly. So that's why he sold more.
Puerto Ricans behind him.
That's my whole point. But that's why he sold more. Do you agree? Mexican fans are strong boxing fans.
Yeah, because Mikey, of all the fighters he fought, Mikey Garcia was more popular than them at the time.
Exactly. And the same thing for Thurman, right?
Everybody else that he fought on pay-per-view.
The same thing for Thurman, right?
They weren't as popular as Mikey.
And that's why Thurman made more with Pacquiao, right? Pacquiao is a worldwide name too, right?
But if Bud fight Pacquiao, they
Manny Pacquiao is way bigger than Mikey Garcia, though.
If Bud fight Pacquiao, he would be doing the same or more numbers too. So I mean,
yeah. So and Bud is on pay-per-view. The
But
The only time
that's
Keith Thurman,
hypothetically, but
the only time Keith Thurman was on pay per view was with Manny Pacquiao and Mario Barrios.
The point I was trying to get to.
Manny Pacquiao carried him the first time, and he carried Mario Barrios to fucking like 40 or 50,000 buys.
Okay, Terence but my point is this, knockout.
Been doing it multiple times, bro.
My point is this: the numbers, and I think we all agree because it's getting worse and worse. The more people learn about Fire Sticks, the streaming shit is getting worse. That's my whole point.
It is.
The numbers are going down. So if there's no guarantee, and we were relying on streaming, and I can come to you and say 25 million a piece guaranteed, I'm done.
You done.
I'm done.
Yeah. And
look, I'm not mad at you guys. Listen, knockout. I respect you. I'm not mad at you. I'm finna listen to you. But understand where I feel though. I just want to
on your side. Now, can I give you mine?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening to you, knockout.
Real quick. I'm gonna be real.
All right, I'm gonna be quiet and let Taco say what he want to say. Then I'll go. Go ahead, Taco. My bad, bro.
No, you guys. I'm gonna be real quick. My thing is, everybody want to make it. Oh, where was they gonna get the money from? How we know, bro? They didn't try to go to negotiations with Crawford to try to see anything. They didn't try to see if he could get more on the back.
Because they're not gonna cap themselves at 25 million. Nobody on PP side is too.
And you gonna do a pay-per-view.
I'll let you talk. Like damn.
No, y'all didn't.
Like,
nigga, that's what I just said.
I know he's trying to cap for EJ, but damn, look.
I'm not capping for EJ. I see both sides. You the one see one
side. Billo, let him finish. Billo, you got it after knockout. Billo, y'all both Errol Spence.
They didn't try to negotiate nothing with the people, bro.
Hey, hold up, bro. Hey, Taco.
They not gonna cap themselves.
Bro, how did wait a minute. Can't you negotiate something?
Hey, bro, it's a heated situation. It's a heated.
Niggas don't understand.
Let Taco go. Hey, Billo, let Taco go, and then let knockout, and then you go. Both of y'all Errol Spence. So let them go.
Bruh,
there's only one Terence Boss Man Crawford. There's only one Terence Boss Man Crawford. I know y'all seen what Bud said.
Hey, the thing is this. They could have negotiated for more on the back end, for more for whatever
how
you
know what they could have negotiated.
Let them finish, Billo. Let them finish, and then get back at it, Billo.
Damn, bro, I've been quiet when you was talking that nonsense ass shit, and you was going on your soliloquy or whatever.
Go ahead, Taco. Don't do that. Go ahead.
They could have negotiated something.
But.
Come on, Nate.
They could negotiate something to his whereas he got his money on the back end. To his whereas they get more money on visuals and shit like that, so he won't be selling his soul. They flat out said no. They didn't go to no negotiation or nothing. They just said no, my nigga. So when y'all sit up here saying what y'all saying, it don't make no sense to me because they didn't even try to negotiate shit. 25 million guaranteed is a lot of fucking money, bro. Period, point, dot. More money than them niggas made in their guarantee off a guarantee in their life, nigga. So my thing is, nigga, why didn't Al Heyman say, hey, well, let's send me the number to the people. Let's do some business, because Al Heyman wasn't gonna hardly get none of that money. That's why. And he already told EJ from the gate what it was. Now Bud would have went to Al Heyman first, and EJ didn't know how much money he was getting. It probably would have been different, because now he could say, hey, I got this for you, and I'm gonna give you this. But since he not in control of that, and since he not control of the 50 million, then he like, nah, fuck that. And that's what it is, bro. And I'm done, bro.
All right, bro. Look, bro. Like when Bud came out yesterday, and he said, "Look, I'm finna go live at 9 p.m. Central Time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and if y'all want to hear the actual truth, y'all come over here." You know what I'm saying? As soon as I heard that shit, I'm asking myself, all right, why should we believe you, bro? This is a man, like people, and that's where people be missing with me and shit, bro. Like, we got to look at everything as a whole, bro. This is the same man that told y'all he ain't want the Errol Spence fight, that it was past him. He wasn't interested in that shit no more. Then turn around and said that's the only fight that he want, bro. This was the same man that told
let him finish, Warren. Let him finish, man. Let him finish. Let him finish, man. Let him finish. And then Billo after him, and then you got it, Warren. Y'all go in order, bro.
Man, bro. This is the same exact man that told y'all Bob is a good man. Y'all don't know Bob Hart like I know his heart, and then turn around claiming the man was racist, suing his ass. This is the same man. This is the same man.
Hey, Warren, let him finish, bro. Even if you disagree, let him finish. Let him finish, bro. It don't matter. I don't agree with everything, but let him finish.
This was the same man, bro. that told y'all that Errol Spence was ducking him, then turned around and told y'all that Errol Spence want to fight just as bad as he do. So this man has been contradicting himself, backtracking himself for years now, bro. And then he comes out and he makes this statement on IG Live yesterday with no receipts, bro. Man, let me talk, bro. I know it's getting emotional for you. I promise I won't talk while you talking. But he comes out on IG Live and starts telling y'all his side of the story. Bro, he gives y'all absolutely no receipts. He starts off by telling us that he started talking to Earl and them in May and that they sent over a contract in August. But then he realized, oh, shit, I can't say that they sent me a contract in August because that would mean that that's going to show that they actually wanted to fight this year. And my narrative that I'm pushing is that I'm fighting David Avanesian because they didn't want to fight until next year. So he hurried up and switched that shit to it wasn't a contract. It was a proposal. He already started off fucking up.
Oh my God!
With the cap,
oh my God!
Then he went into bro. When I get
man, just let him finish, bro. You don't have to agree with
him, bro. I know it's hard, but I'm gonna get it off.
It's not hard. You saying that?
Then this
nigga, all them other niggas was saying on their video, making up videos.
Let me talk, Taco. I didn't talk while you was talking, Taco.
Hey man, whatever he's saying, just let him say it, bro.
You doing some fanboy
Taco, I didn't talk while you was talking, Taco.
Nigga, fuck about the past, nigga. Nobody.
I didn't talk while you was talking, Taco.
Earl
I'm talking about the IG Live right now, Taco.
Earl Spence.
I'm talking about the IG Live right now. I know it's emotional and shit. But let me get it off, bro.
We ain't heard shit from Errol Spence.
Let me get it off, bro.
Nigga, we ain't heard shit from Errol Spence. All we hear is you up here capping for his ass. Nigga,
I'm not capping. Everything I'm saying is true.
All his fans
do you know what cap is, bro?
We don't hear shit from Earl right now.
Do you know what cap is? Do you know what cap is, bro? It means I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth.
Did you see?
This nigga's exact word, bro. I'm gonna keep going, bro. This nigga's exact words was Al goes into saying that a guy that I don't know, never represented me, not affiliated with Team Crawford, have no whatsoever place in Terence Crawford's stable, represented me in a contract which I have nothing upon that I agreed to. Nigga, what are you saying, bro? Like, what are you really saying? So you want me to believe as a boxing fan that Al Heyman was stupid and dumb enough to negotiate with a nigga that you didn't know? he was stupid enough and dumb enough to negotiate with a nigga that wasn't even representing you.
You ever been a child support?
You want us to believe that shit, bro. If you don't get the hell out of here with that bullshit, then the nigga goes on and said, yo, I hit up Errol Spence. I told him I had one company that was willing to pay us $25 million a piece for us to fight. This nigga didn't give you niggas. He didn't give you niggas the name of the company. Then 30 seconds later in the video, he calls Al Heyman because Errol Spence isn't responding. By the time he gets to the story talking about Al Heyman, now all of a sudden, it's not one company, it's two companies.
When he lied. Who came out and said he lied? Who came out and said he lied, bro?
You know what? You slipping
Oh my God. Knockout, I ain't never seen you lose no debate, Knockout, but you heard me, you searching.
You see these niggas.
I know, bro.
I know you searching, Knockout. I gotta get props, Knockout. I got respect for your debating power, bro. You know it.
I understand that it's hard, bro.
But you hurting right now, Knockout. I got respect for you because you know I love the way you debate. But you hurting right now.
Y'all niggas worse than Canelo fans, bro.
Y'all won't even let
this motherfucker just took a whole narrative.
Triggered right now, and I'm telling the truth. Go listen to the video, bro.
Nigga, you lying. You're not capping, you lying.
And y'all twist the shit. You twist the man words.
What I twist,
to
bro?
fit whatever narrative that you want, bro.
So you're gonna cut me off.
Tell me what I twist.
You're not gonna let me know.
Hold on. You telling me that he not?
You gonna cut me off and not let me know?
Spence said he not telling the truth.
It's not that serious.
Crawford is
Y'all got it, bro.
Where Al Heyman came out at?
You sound real thirsty.
Did he say
Crawford lame as fuck? Y'all can't be
You acting real emotional.
Hey, so now being silence is best now for Errol Spence, right? Oh, he could be quiet.
You don't know what a nigga gonna say because you keep
Why are you trying to move the goalposts? Why are you? Why are you?
When a nigga out late at night, he walking back and forth in the living room, answering all questions.
Why are you so
That's how you sound.
You must be real.
Why are you so triggered? Why are you so triggered that you won't let me talk, bro?
Some bullshit. If I don't,
why are y'all so triggered that y'all won't let me talk?
that, nigga. Nigga, what's
Why
up
are you
with
so triggered that you won't let me talk? You not gonna answer that question, bro?
Emotional. He got that
Nigga,
female
you so
trait in him, bro.
you got Bill Crawford Johnson all in your mouth so bad you can't even let me talk, bro. That shit crazy to me, dog. It's not that serious to me, bro.
25 million, and you don't take the fight.
You a delusional
25
nigga.
million according to who? The capologist Bud Crawford that lies and
You's a
contradicts himself all the
delusional
time, bro.
nigga. You's a
Get the
delusional
hell out of
ass
here, bro.
nigga.
25 million, nigga.
You really
25
delusional,
million
Get out of
bro.
here, bro.
nigga, plus
Warren, I know you don't like me, Warren. It's cool, but do your
Man,
thing.
it ain't it,
Do
man.
your thing,
You
bro.
can, no, I
Y'all was
don't
on
like
some
the.
sucker
You
shit
know,
right now, bro.
you know what? It's
Y'all
not
doing
that I
some
don't
sucker
like
shit right
you.
now, bro.
I don't
Y'all
know
niggas like I
what
give you
you
niggas
on,
the
bro.
utmost
You
respect. When
thirsty as
Taco
hell.
Buddy
You
niggas started talking,
really
I let that
kind of
man talk,
thirsty,
bro.
bro. That's
I
a
let you
thirsty
niggas
ass
talk, but y'all
tactic,
don't want to let
Nigga, what's
nobody
up with
talk
the
with a
easy
different
route?
opinion.
You
Nigga,
I
really
what's
got
up with the easy
thirsty.
route?
Y'all
Then
niggas
you wanna
believe
bring
You
the
anything.
searching
cash,
for
nigga?
something.
Bro,
What's
y'all
up with
niggas
that
is
weak ass
crazy,
shit?
bro.
If you don't
Nigga,
like
what's
easy
Nah,
up
bro,
with
route,
what's
you
up with
weak,
you
that's
man.
what
driving
the
drunk
fuck
and getting
Bud
in the
You
car
do.
acting
accidents,
real weak
nigga?
right now,
What's
bro.
up with that
You the one
shit?
that's
Nigga,
emotional,
what's
homie.
up with kissing yellow beezies and shit? Nigga, what's up with that shit, nigga?
What are you
What they got to
talking
do with the
about,
Yeah,
bro?
fight?
nigga, what's up with that shit?
What they got to do with the
What does that
fight?
have to do
You
with what
niggas,
we
What
talking
they
bro,
got
you
to
about,
do with the
niggas
bro?
gay,
fight?
you niggas weird,
Emotional ass
bruh.
baby
Man,
mama.
get off that nigga dick.
Emotional
Bro,
baby
Bro,
you
mama.
real
What they got
shit,
to do
bro.
with
You
the
niggas,
sound
fight?
like a
you
whole
niggas, bro, you
female,
niggas up
bro.
here
Bud
capping
baby
for this
mama
nigga,
around
You
this
bro.
hoe,
sound like
nigga.
a whole
You niggas is
female up
capping
here,
for
bro.
this nigga, bro.
Yeah,
Real
You
cause
shit.
sound like
that's
a
Hey
the
man,
whole
baby
it
mama
ain't
female,
even
nigga.
bro.
that
Baby mama
serious,
ass
bro. It
nigga.
ain't
What
that
you niggas talking
serious,
about?
man.
That's
Them
your
dudes,
that's
Yeah,
your
them
boy,
dudes
all
Unc.
both,
that nigga sound.
What
them,
that
Fuck
nigga
all
them
that.
said?
dudes
You just
both
That's
trying
your
finna
to
get
boy,
get
Unc,
paid,
bro.
man.
25
Y'all keep
million.
y'all feelings
Nigga,
out of it.
25 million
That's your
guaranteed.
that's your
He could
boy,
be
and
Unc.
back
This
talk
in
man
to
jail.
your
crazy out here,
boy.
Why
bro.
sell your soul?
Nigga
Why
in his
sell your soul
feelings.
for 25 million? Bro, you niggas sound dumb as
Nobody
shit.
said that shit,
Nah,
bro.
you the
Nigga,
dope
Nobody
worker,
25
said that
nigga.
shit, my
motherfucking
You
nigga.
million
the worker,
dollars, bro,
nigga.
Nobody
guaranteed.
said that, bro.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Okay, worker.
Bro, what
25
are you
million
talking about,
guaranteed, my
dog?
nigga.
All
Bro,
you
you
doing
niggas
is
is
yelling.
crazy,
Yelling
bro.
don't
Okay,
make you
worker.
right, dog.
Go punch that clock,
Yelling don't
baby
make you
boy.
right, bro. All you doing is yelling and getting loud and exposing
Go
So
yourself,
punch
bro.
my
that
my
clock,
Alright,
Like
then,
as
nigga,
an
so
I'm
my
telling
emotional,
the truth,
as
though,
an
nigga. I ain't on
emotional
some
dude
capping
with some
shit.
female traits
Nigga,
and shit,
now,
bro.
nigga. Now.
That
Nigga,
shit
where
crazy,
EJ,
dog.
hey, where EJ quote at? Go give me EJ quote of what he said.
Yeah, he said that
Nigga,
nigga was
now.
stall. He said that nigga was stalling the fight. I could have fought in November. He
Oh,
said that
nah,
shit.
nigga, nah, nigga, nah,
Yeah,
nigga. Bud
that
came
what he
out
said.
since then.
That what
Bud
he
came
said.
out since
We gonna
then.
see. We gonna see who
Now,
holding up
let's,
this fight
okay,
when I
we
get this
gonna see.
third
We
strap.
still
Turned
waiting.
out to be true.
Nigga,
boy,
we
This
still
you
waiting.
this
reaching,
nigga
boy.
literally took Earl to fight David Amnesia, and you capping for this nigga. And
You
this nigga,
Man,
reaching,
I
this
don't
boy.
give
nigga
a
went on
fuck,
live
nigga.
and told you
Nigga,
You
niggas a
reaching,
bunch of
boy.
shit with
Al
no
Heyman should have
receipts,
had his
and
money right.
you running with it.
Al Heyman should have
No, I
had his
can't
money
make this
You
right,
shit up,
nigga.
reaching.
bro.
Nigga, he should have asked
And this is
Floyd
why
for a
you
loan.
niggas,
He should have asked Floyd
comfortable
for a
on
loan, my
explain the
panels and
Keith
nigga.
shit,
Thurman
He
but
fight
should have
don't want to
then.
asked
do
Floyd to
debates
borrow
because you
some
want to
money
talk
for
So
the
over
fight.
explain the
niggas.
Keith Thurman
He
fight
should have.
then.
He should have asked
Y'all
Floyd
Hey
to
niggas is
borrow
man,
some
it's
money
crazy,
a
for the
bro.
fun
fight.
So
debate, man, but y'all gotta at
It ain't
least
no,
go
it
back
ain't
and
no,
forth.
it ain't no
Y'all
debate.
y'all
All
talking
it
over
is
each
is
other,
you
y'all
saying
Hey,
yelling
killing
why
and
it.
he didn't
shit.
ask
This
Floyd
ain't
for
no
a loan?
debate, bro.
Why he didn't
This
ask
ain't
Floyd
no
I
for a
debate.
know it,
loan?
but
Niggas
I'm
just
just
can't
saying
handle that
y'all
I
shit.
didn't know
going back
that
and
nigga couldn't
forth
even
with each
win.
other, but
We
it
Why
ain't
he
ain't gonna
didn't
fun
back
get
and
when
no
y'all
forth.
can't
guarantees?
talk to
I
each
can't
other.
even talk because the niggas keep
Why
cutting me
Bud
off,
couldn't get
bro.
no guarantees? Why he couldn't get no guarantees? Can you answer me that?
That nigga's
Cause you
a
don't have
liar, bro.
to.
I don't
Oh,
believe
so
him.
now he lying.
He's
Wow.
always been lying.
You
Nigga,
don't
did you
have
not
to
okay,
hear
get no
Okay,
okay.
everything
at
I
least
So
don't
guarantees.
said?
tell
let
me
them
about
tell
the
the
Keith
truth,
Thurman
right?
fight
But
then.
hey,
I
Explain
don't
that
speak
to
the
me.
truth though, right?
I got one question.
I got one question. He never lied, right?
Since I've been up here, tell me a lie I told, Taco.
No, hey, all I'm saying is, hey, listen. Hey, I think I've been trying to keep the peace. Can I say one thing? Check this out, bro. Hey, listen, y'all listen to this. Hey, here's something we need to think about on the panel. Here's something we need to think about on the panel. Pacquiao is the biggest fighter at welterweight, even to this day. Listen, even to this day. If he get in that ring, Pacquiao is the biggest fighter. Keith Thurman got 10 million. You talking about two niggas gonna get 25 million apiece? That's all I'm gonna say.
I need my question answered because niggas be getting emotional in their feelings and shit. So to the niggas, to Taco and to
if y'all let me, if you ask me, I answer it. I can't hear everybody.
No, it ain't to you. I'm talking to Taco and Warren. What lie did I tell, bro? What lie I tell?
Keith Thurman. No,
nigga, tell me what lie I told, nigga.
Explain Keith Thurman for me.
Tell me what lie I told.
Explain Keith Thurman for me.
No, tell me what lie I told.
Explain Keith Thurman for me.
Tell me what lie I told.
I will just explain Keith Thurman
Why
for
are we
me.
talking about what they discussed back in the day?
Keith Thurman because he can't fight Bud.
I asked you, Bella. Explain Keith Thurman for me. Since Crawford is lying,
nigga lie to you,
explain the
if a nigga lie to you over and over again,
explain the lie about what Earl said.
So
Earl
you
said
can
he
fight
never
Mikey
fighting
Garcia
Keith
coming up, but you
Thurman.
can't fight Bud
So
coming up.
explain that to me.
What are you talking about, Bud, bro? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Mikey Garcia, bro? What are you talking about?
I said, if you didn't hear me, why
What are you
didn't he
talking
fight
about right now,
Terence
bro?
Crawford moving up, just like he fought motherfucking Mikey Garcia moving up? He
Bud
could've
wasn't
fought Bud.
available, my nigga. Who sent
yeah.
offers?
Why
When
Bud
offers
didn't
got real, the
activate his
paperwork got
mandatory?
put in front of
Because
my
of Al,
Bud.
right?
Activate his
Because of
mandatory.
Al, right? Exactly.
Why Bud didn't activate his mandatory if he wanted that smoke moving up?
Man, Bud don't want no smoke. This nigga's a duck, bro.
You niggas
Keep
duck
asking
early.
dumbass
He
shit,
need
nigga.
happy
Earl
for
for
him, bro.
EJ, bro. Didn't EJ tell him to get a belt?
What they got to do with activating your mandatory? You skip past that.
Nigga, he did get a mandatory.
What are you
Nigga,
talking about mandatory?
Why he
What
didn't activate his
mandatory was he
mandatory
supposed to
versus
activate?
CJ, nigga?
This nigga is so lost.
Why he didn't activate his mandatory
Nigga
versus
up here so
CJ?
What
lost. He like,
mandatory
yeah,
are
why
you
you bringing
talking
up old
about?
shit? And then he
Explain what
proceeds to bring up
mandatory you
old
talking
shit.
about, nigga.
Now we backtracking, going back.
Dumbass
Y'all
shit y'all
niggas
talking
love
They
to
about.
both
move the
done said
goalposts,
dumb
man.
shit in the past. I'm gonna say
Y'all
that.
niggas love
Both
moving
of them
the
done said
goalposts,
dumb
bro.
shit in the past,
Y'all
but
niggas
I
mad
think
because
Spence
y'all
said
love
more
Around
dumb
this
shit
whole
than
line
Crawford in
all
the
the
Because it
time,
past.
make
and now
y'all
this
do,
nigga,
it make
this
EJ
nigga
look
get on
bad
here
because y'all
and go
coming
IG
in
live and tell y'all a
damage
bunch of shit
control.
with no facts,
You niggas is
no
Nah, man,
receipts, no
y'all
nothing, and y'all just believe this nigga.
But it was okay when Earl tweeted with no facts.
What fact? What he tweet with no facts? Because I
When
can
he
talk
sit up
to
and
you.
say he held up the fight.
Exactly. That wasn't no facts
That
at all.
nigga did
Nigga,
hold
you
up
ain't
the
say
fight.
See, y'all niggas, y'all one-sided, man. That's what I'm
Exactly,
saying.
bro.
Hey, listen. H Money
He
will tell you, hey, knockout,
said
listen.
they was going back and
Knockout.
forth the whole
Here's the
time,
difference. Here's the
What are you
difference,
talking
knockout.
about?
I
He's
stay
the
the
nigga that's
same,
not
bro.
agreeing to shit.
I stay the
He's the nigga
same.
that keeps
H Money
back.
will tell you that when he sent that tweet, I went down on Crawford. I stay the same.
As you
Ain't got no
should, bro.
energy. Ain't got no energy
You
for
ain't
him. If
go
he ain't
down. You just
responding
said
to
you
that,
needed to hear. You just said you needed to
listen,
hear
when
Bud.
he said that,
man,
ask
That ain't
H
going
Money.
down
I
on
said, H,
Crawford.
he gonna respond tonight. Before we know it, we on the thing. That nigga say he got to
ain't go
fight. I
down.
said, I knew it was something.
Yeah, his response to Spence saying that he was holding up the fight was, "I'm fighting David Advil, Alligator Aspirin." If y'all
On the same day, you find that a coincidence?
Yesterday.
Let me ask you something, knockout. Do you think, hey, knockout, do you think,
was yesterday.
knockout, do you think it's possible for you to say to me, I'm holding up the fight, in the same day you saying I'm holding up the fight to make a fight too? You think that's normal?
Man, no, because he been your boy been negotiating with David Evanesian the whole goddamn time, bro.
Nigga, what was EJ doing?
So why would he put that tweet out? He knew that. He put that tweet out because he knew that. You just said it.
Your nigga announced the
You
fight.
just said it. You said they already was working on that fight. So why would he tweet that?
EJ wasn't working on shit. We already confirmed that with Bud. He said he wasn't working on shit.
Oh yeah, because we can trust Bud word. That's right.
If we can trust EJ for sure, we can trust Bud. Nigga,
what did I say?
That's what I don't understand. How y'all can trust one but not the other?
I don't know.
I'm not trusting nothing. I'm just looking at the facts.
Hey, the same way they sit up and say, y'all sit up and say Bob said Terence Crawford hard to deal with. But then Bob said the money there, but niggas still investigating that money. Bob said the money there.
I still ain't heard you niggas tell me where I was lying.
Are you gonna trust the alcohol?
I'm just saying whatever y'all gonna believe from the dudes, believe it all the time or don't never believe it. Don't sit up and say Bob said this. But Bob said the money in there too.
Hey, bro, they believe anything that Errol Spence say. That's what they believe,
bro.
bro.
Lying and spinning narratives.
I don't care what they believe. All I'm saying is believe it all the time or don't believe it all the time. Stay consistent.
Get up here and lie, bro. Like straight. Like
I put some links in the chat. I put some links in the chat.
Everything that EJ says is the gospel, my nigga. Everything.
Nah, I ain't say shit about what EJ said. I'm talking facts, bro.
Hold on.
It's a gospel to you.
Put out, it's the gospel. It's true. Nigga, they tell the truth about everything, bro. They don't never lie.
That man never said that. All he did was talk about Bud. I never said that shit,
bro. All I did was talk about Bud. You got
not talking about what he talking about.
Run the hell.
I'm talking about everything but what he said.
You keep talking about they and they said and they said because you
run the hell with gasoline draws on
for real, bro.
What did he lie about? What lies did he tell, Warren? What lies did he tell?
Yeah, like Warren, where did I lie at, bro? Nigga, you talking all this shit, but give me an example, bro.
I told y'all the fight wasn't gonna happen this year. Nigga, he wanted to fight.
Yeah, because he got privy to Bud's calling tactics.
What you mad for? Nigga, tell Al Heyman, nigga, to send the right shit over, nigga. Tell
now he ain't sending the right shit over. He didn't send the right shit over, but Bud talking about he want to fight. He still want to do business with
money over there. Nigga, why Bud Crawford can't get a guarantee?
They was fucking Bud over, but Al is a nice guy at the same time.
Nigga, bro,
man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, bro.
They got all this money, but you can't
offer Terence
Crawford a guarantee, though. But y'all
hey, here's my thing. Y'all
the only
all I'm gonna say is this, bro. Hey, I'm gonna say this. I ain't taking no sides, but I will say this. For that man to step out and say what he just said, about Earl and Al, all I'm gonna say is this: you got to be a low down motherfucker to just sit up and lie on two dudes. That's all I'm gonna say. If he did lie, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you how I feel, bro. I don't think no man gonna do that.
Y'all niggas hate to hear that shit, and I understand it, bro. But
no, it's not about me, bro, because I don't care. I don't have. That's the thing. I don't live in Nebraska. I don't live in Texas. I don't give a damn. I'm on the outside.
You hear what I'm saying, bro? He is a low down. He is a low down nigga, bro.
Funny to me.
He is that, bro.
He is that. Y'all paint him as that.
No, okay. Tell me if I'm painting a picture or telling the truth, When he was talking,
and I will. Now ask me something, and I'll be honest with you with my answer. Ask me something.
All right, cool. So check it out. So he was negotiating with BLK Prime, and BLK Prime knew the whole time that he was.
I don't know that. You don't know that. See, you just told me you're gonna ask me something. No. But I don't know when he started.
No. They knew that he was trying to fight Spence, right? BLK Prime knew that shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they knew he was on the up and up with them, but he didn't tell Spence side that he was negotiating with BLK Prime at the same time. That ain't a low down nigga to you. So
no, because from what I'm hearing, wait a minute, you told me to answer. Wait a minute. Knockout. Let me answer knockout. No, y'all hold up. Let me answer knockout. I gotta answer knockout. Hey, knockout, you just told me if he was working with them, he should have told them. I'm telling you, think about that. You're trying to get me a fight. I'm working under your promotional company. You're giving me a no guarantee. That's called negotiating. He came to him and said, I have someone that's going to pay both of us $25 million a piece. I'm sitting there with something in front of my face with nothing and 35%. When everybody you have fought in your last 6 fights have had a guarantee plus 40%. What do you think about that contract?
I don't believe him, bro. Y'all niggas believe this.
Okay,
nigga,
I got you. Well, I can't. Listen, I respect that. Knockout. I respect that. I respect that, but I'm not gonna argue with you no more because if you don't believe that, then I can't.
I'm picking on the nigga. I don't like the nigga. He lies, bro. All the time.
Arguing with these niggas.
He contradicted himself in his damn.
You still haven't proven me to lie though. You told me you was finna show me something, and I just told you.
I'm trying to, but this nigga
came out and said coming. It was a real man and said Terence Crawford was telling the truth. Oh, you niggas, bro, you niggas would be looking horrible.
Because if you show me he lying, I'm gonna sit up and I'm gonna be a man. I don't care if he lying, but you gotta show me where he lying.
That's where niggas get it. That's where niggas get it messed up. That's where niggas get it messed up. If Errol Spence said this nigga was telling the truth, I would make a video, I would drop content, I would say, well, that shit is on Al then. That shit is on, but until somebody come out,
hey, knockout, did you see his last tweet?
I have no reason to believe this nigga, bro.
Hey, knockout, did you see his last tweet? Hey, knockout, did you see his last tweet?
Oh, the shit that niggas do when they lying. Shit, if I was lying, then shit.
No,
that shit.
No, he said Errol Spence. He tweeted. He didn't just say it. He tweeted at Errol Spence.
Yeah,
if I'm lying,
I'm pretty sure if I was lying, then shit, he would say something.
Okay, but Earl didn't tweet his name when he said he holding up the fight.
Say what?
Earl didn't tweet his name.
Hold on. So he at the nigga. Hold on. You mean to tell me he at the nigga? And you gonna sit up here and tell me that's what lying motherfuckers say?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say, man, y'all have y'all ways, bro. I'm not mad at y'all because the person that's gonna believe, if you ain't gonna believe a man that go live and don't record it and then put it out there and make sure he edit it and he go live and say, I don't know what he can do.
Man, you feel me?
Ain't nothing he do gonna be right.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's all I'm saying. Ain't nothing he do gonna be right.
Fanboys, bro.
It would be right. All he had to do was be right, bro.
The only fanboys is the niggas that's man. One side.
Y'all gotta let these guys breathe, man. They breathe right.
Yeah, they are. It's something going on with them.
Because these niggas never listen to Espinoza.
These niggas is and not this nigga Taco.
Can I hop in on this, man? Because I really want to hop in, man. I really want to hop in on this.
Hey, let Matt go, man. Matt ain't said nothing. Hey, Taco and Taco and Knockout, let Method speak, because he ain't said nothing the whole time, and let Nate go after that.
Only nigga yelling and emotional and acting.
Hey, Taco and Knockout, please let Method go, and then Nate, please. Them dudes ain't said nothing on the panel.
I'm on mute. I'm on mute, my nigga.
Hey, Taco, let Method go, because he ain't said nothing. Everybody go on mute.
Me right though. They proving me right, nigga.
Hey,
so,
salute,
nigga, what EJ proving to you niggas?
Hey, salute to H Money. Hey, salute to the panel. We got Taco, we got Billo, Detail the Truth. Got Butch Cassidy, we got Nate Knockout, and then myself, Method on the panel. Yeah, I mean, I think Taco and D kind of hitting the nail on the head. Niggas ain't gonna believe Bud when he came out publicly said something. And I was saying that before the live even started. Ain't nothing stopping whoever wants to say anything to debunk, whatever, right? I done seen Errol go say what he got to say to Keyshawn. I done seen what he had to say to Tarver, everybody else, right? So I think it's incumbent of him to speak on that or someone else. You know, I think that's the right thing to do in this situation, because then when motherfuckers saying, well, Bud a liar, Bud doing this and all this other stuff, and then when we sit around, we hearing noise that everything seems to be a go. Crawford just dropped the trailer for his fight today on his Instagram. I just watched it. Prior to that, everyone was, oh, this ain't gonna be shit. I ain't doing this. I'm not supporting the fight. I'm not doing this. I don't like it's dudes ain't really boxing fans, bro. Dudes live vicariously through Errol Spence. They I don't know what it is about Errol that guys just don't like. It's weird. I've never seen this shit. And this kind of why boxing is a very interesting sport. I think if people really were fans of boxing, it wouldn't be nothing to debate. You see what I'm saying? When Errol said he started a fight, Bud started the fight. Yeah, y'all niggas ran with it. Whenever Errol said dudes ran with it for as long as possible, and when Bud comes out and say something, then he's lying. And it goes against what people believe. It goes against what people want to believe. And the fact is that that's the facts. He said, I'm from the facts. They come back and debunk what I'm saying.
My nigga Method, bro. At the end of the day, this nigga had 2 offers on the table. This nigga had an offer to become the only man ever to be undisputed in 2 separate weight classes and fight Errol Spence. And this nigga had an offer to fight David Avanesian. This nigga chose Avanesian, bro. He a duck for all that other shit y'all talking about to me, bro.
Hold on, but no, he actually, he asked, Bud spoke on a lot of things. He didn't, hold on, but
the fight wasn't going to happen to next year, so he did not avoid him. He said the same.
Let me get in this. So he said more than that, right? And he kept saying, like, Al said he's going to do whatever he can to do to make sure Errol wins a fight. So it sounds like when motherfuckers keep going around saying good faith, how the fuck can I walk into a ring with good faith if the money not right, the numbers ain't right, nothing seems to be going right for myself? You get what I'm saying? Like again, this ain't. I get people want to use Devin Haney
in his whole life.
Somebody to hop on here and say, "Well, Devin Haney did this down Australia."
Let the man finish.
I don't think Dev had a bad though, bro. I think Dev made out really well.
This nigga said that they trying to fuck him over. This nigga said that Al Heyman is basically fixing fights to try to make sure that Errol Spence wins. And then at the end of all that shit, this nigga still said Al Heyman is a nice guy and a cool guy. What if y'all don't get the fuck out of here, dog?
It's a lot of people over here that's cool as shit, but
you made up what you thought you heard, bro. This is the shit we talking about, bro. This is exactly
I get it, but some of the things he said didn't come out his mouth.
Exactly, bro.
Others have said that.
So he didn't say that.
Affirming that.
He didn't say that.
That's the shit going on. What said what?
So he didn't say that.
Said what?
He didn't say all that shit while at the same time saying Al Heyman is a cool guy. He didn't say that shit.
He motherfucker was surprised.
I never heard him say he be fixing the fights though.
He said he gonna set up Errol Spence to win the fight. What that? I mean, we can't translate
that. Said in the audio tape, something was said that Al, whatever the fuck Al said.
No, he did not say that. He said he gonna look out for his own guy.
That's right. That, for the money wise, I heard him say that. I didn't hear him say that.
Y'all gonna read this shit. Y'all ain't never gonna come on live and say y'all gonna be like, damn, Knockout was right. That nigga said that shit, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping. I ain't got no reason to sit up here and lie, nigga.
He said that on the interview, Knockout.
He said that shit end of the IG live when he started talking about Al Heyman looking out for that shit. Cause I watched that shit 4 times, nigga. He said that shit.
You say he said he fixed the fight.
He said that Al Heyman is gonna make sure that Errol Spence wins. That's what he said, nigga.
As far as the money side.
That ain't.
It could be. I mean, a contract could be anything. It could be. Again, I don't think it was a contract. Again, like that was put in the reports, is that things were agreed in words or verbatim. But there was nothing written down, bro. And you kept trying to say that he agreed to everything, and everybody keeps trying to run with that shit. And it's actually reports saying that it's actually reports saying that nothing was ever signed, bro. It was just like wordplay, like words. Everyone agreed word, like word, but
he called Spence. He told you niggas on this IG. I called Spence. I told Spence I got this company that's gonna pay us both $25 million. Spence ain't responding to me. Then he told you niggas right after that he called.
He said Spence said the back end.
Think about all this
He
shit.
said what about the back end?
What y'all talking about, bro?
Nigga, bro, what H money, bro? What you think about what these niggas is talking about, bro? This sound like some capping shit to me, bro.
Yeah, you do sound like you capping. You goddamn right,
bro.
You goddamn right. You sound like you capping like a motherfucker,
bro.
You goddamn right.
Y'all gotta let it go, bro.
Nah, you gotta let that shit go, bro. You don't like the truth and shit, bro.
No, that ain't the truth.
Hey Nate, what you got to say, Nate? Hey Nate, the only one. Nate and the mob. Them the only two ain't voiced their opinion. Let Nate and the mob go.
Wake up, Nate.
The mob. One of y'all. Y'all the only two ain't spoke. Well, I guess y'all can go back at it.
No, it ain't no debate. I really don't think it's a debate.
Nah, it ain't. You're right. It's not a debate.
I think it just comes down to somebody. Espinoza was speaking out for a while.
Going back and forth with this nigga. I'm having fun, man.
This ain't no debate.
I need to hear.
Niggas don't really want a debate. Like this ain't no debate, dog. This shit open panel. Niggas can cut each other off and talk that shit. Niggas don't really want a debate for real.
But that's why I say let each other go so you can explain your side the way you feel.
Niggas don't want to debate for real.
Hold on. I hear that. I hear what you're saying. Not out, but the fact is, Bud is the only one that came out. Wait. Bud is the only one that came. Oh, go ahead, Nate. Go ahead.
Yeah, so let's just get to it, man. Shout out to Black Prime. I'm gonna get my Black Prime hat, my Black Prime shirt, and of course, you gotta shout out the H Money channel for giving us the platform to say what we want to say, whether we trolling, whether we hating, whether we telling the truth, whether we know our boxing or we don't, or we just here to learn. So shout out to them. But anyway, I just want to say that Terence Bud Crawford. I'm sorry to say this. I love both fighters. But Terence Bud Crawford exposed the darkness of the boxing industry that a lot of us know. We know that fighters get fucked. So why are we all shitting on him for exposing more shit? Like Al Heyman is no different from anybody else. Everyone does dirt. Everyone does dirt. No one's clean. No one's hands is fucking clean. But we acting like one man we never really get to see it all. Hand is fucking clean.
Baby, why the fuck is this attracted out? You don't get the question? Calm down. You got 300 something. Why is any money getting subtracted out of the 300?
Hey, go ahead. I think he forgot he ain't on mute.
So okay. So anyway, but let's be honest. Terence Bud Crawford. I said this last night. If Errol Spence didn't respond by going live, then that's gonna raise a lot of questions. I said it. I said Errol Spence must fucking respond to this because if Bud Crawford is lying, Errol Spence is known for coming back very quick. He's known. And you can tell when somebody's lying on Errol Spence's name, he comes back very quick, very fast, and very vicious. We didn't see that at all this time. We didn't see that. I'm used to Errol coming back with some fucking venom when somebody's lying on his name. We see it all the time. Every time somebody's out there lying on Errol Spence, he comes back. He don't give a fuck. Because that's a real dude. But for the first time, he didn't. And Bud Crawford even at him after this shit. He at him said, well, if I'm lying, Earl, then come on and say it. I'm like, come on. Earl has yet to respond. And Bud said that Earl was on his live and he watched it.
It could have been disappointing.
So I'm waiting. Earl Spence has all the rights to respond and say something at this point. Now, I'm not going to say he needs to respond immediately or expeditiously because, look, we was waiting for Terence Bud Crawford's response to a lot of this shit. So I'm going to give Earl the benefit of the doubt because I feel like he a real one. I feel like he has the opportunity to say some shit that we don't even know. So I'm looking forward to what Earl's response is. Because let's be honest. as much as I like both these fighters, Bud Crawford got some holes in the shit he was saying as well. He could have sent some shit to Boots. Fucking David Evanesian's trainer came out and said that, well, we got sent the offer. That means that Boots' team could have got sent the offer. He could have got sent the offer. Now, I don't know about the other people because they all under Al Heyman, but Boots is with Showtime. So
yeah, you got to go to Blue Blood channel for that. Blue Blood explained that. He explained that already. Why they couldn't get Boots.
Was it? Well, so whose fault you think that was out of all that?
So you got to. Well, from I can't say quote. I don't want to say I'm quoting him, but basically he was trying to say that basically because Boots is with another network, with Showtime, and it basically with such a short fight that it would be hard for the two networks to come to an agreement. So it was something like that.
So do you believe? I agree, but do you also believe that Showtime will actually work with Black Prime, which is an app? When there's rumors, when there's rumors that, I mean, I'm not trying to point no fingers. At the end of the day, it's a lot of bullshit in boxing, and there's a lot of dark truth in boxing as well.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah.
I like what you said, man. I just want to rebuttal on what you said earlier, you know, and I think that's where we all in our feelings, but the truth is what you said at the beginning. Boxing has been exposed, bro. Boxing is a dirty sport.
Yeah, I feel like,
and it's not just Al. It's not just Al. But get out your feelings. It's Bob too.
But no, listen to what Crawford said. He said a PBC fighter said that, hey, make sure the deal is right and don't get fucked. Did that not raise the alarm for anybody? He literally said
not to nobody that's with their mind made up. It don't.
He literally said a PBC fighters, not one fighters, more than one.
But see, once again, Nate, you got to understand something. If I'm not going to believe nothing you say, it's irrelevant. The same way for the other fans.
Right.
That ain't gonna believe
and that's what I'm saying.
All of it is
wait. Let me finish.
He's saying what I'm saying. I think going back and forth is pointless.
Because you're not gonna listen.
Keep the county want to.
It's like it gets
as far as being a building fund, the building fund first community.
But this to come back and respond. That's all I'm worried about. But Bud did announce the first fight today, though. I know that for sure.
But this the whole that Earl can say about Terence Crawford is the fact that, okay, well, you want to see transparency in what Al was offering you, but I know he did kind of answer that, but he kind of actually didn't. He said that, he asked, why didn't I ask transparency with Bob Earl? Well, because I was getting a guarantee. Al's not offering him a guarantee. So with that being said, as a boxing fan, now I'm looking at it as a selfish boxing fan. I'm talking as a selfish boxing fan. I don't give a fuck about Terence Crawford. I just want to see him fight Errol Spence. I just want to see them fight. I don't give a fuck about them personally. I just want to see them fight. I'm like, well, you should just call their bluff and just say, you know what? I don't want transparency. Let me just take the fight anyway. Fuck it. And call their bluff.
That's not integrity, bro. I'm just
saying. I'm talking as a selfish boxing fan.
No good businessman is going to say, hey, let me go ahead and start gambling. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't take gambles when you're doing business, bro. That's ridiculous.
I know what you're saying.
Like I'm going to sit up here and say and sign myself to something that I do not agree with. That's some shit a child would do, bro.
Hey man,
man, bro. Like the fuck, y'all.
Hey,
the whole thing. A lot of shit niggas be saying, but niggas be saying shit like they kids, bro. We talking about a grown man with hella kids and a wife, bro. Like that shit don't sound like I'm just gonna keep playing around. Like niggas ain't got time to be playing with these niggas.
It's got to the point, man.
It's boxing, bro. Like, niggas
it's gotten to the point where it really don't matter because we all gonna believe what the hell we want to believe, and that's why I say
that's true.
That's why I say, man, it's really a wasted argument because the man came on and said what he said. People gonna still sit up and say, "Oh, he lying," and the same thing with Errol Spence. People gonna say he lying. So what the fuck can you prove? Why y'all arguing? It's no argument to be made. The fact is, though, is that this man is finna get some money, and all I know is that two welterweights. It's 2022. I've been watching fighting. Everybody been watching boxing and watching fights. I know for a fact It's been a long time since two motherfuckers made 25 million guaranteed. Now, I don't know what they think they can do, but I got bad news for them. With these streaming sources, if y'all relying on pay-per-view, good luck. I guarantee you won't see 25 a piece, though. I bet anybody on this panel that. If we going on pay-per-view, who want to bet me? Who want to bet me? You will not see 25 a piece.
No one's paying no 70. No one's paying no $75, man.
Big, bro. Big facts. And the thing is, bro, the EJ fanboys, they don't want to accept that, bro. They don't want to accept it.
I ain't asking them to accept it. I'm saying prove me wrong. I don't care who it is.
It's hard to move forward without coming off.
You can wipe Bud and Earl off of it. I'm still gonna say the same thing. Ain't no man turning down 25 million guaranteed.
Hey, F&D.
If your advisor don't make that fight,
what if the PBC?
Something ain't right.
Hold on. Hey, what if the PBC would have sent that offer, reverse it, right? What if PBC would have sent Bud Crawford 25 million guaranteed and he turned it down? We wouldn't hear the end of this shit.
But Taco, that's what I just said. If he came to you and you said, "Why put a cap on yourself?" The moment that he came to me and said, "I get 25 million guaranteed," if I know that you can make way more than that, at that point, you know what I'm gonna sit up and say? Okay, you don't need to see no more. Then I already got you. Your 25 million guaranteed. That's all you had to do.
And, hey, Uncle D. So
but you knew it wasn't gonna get 25 million, so you wasn't gonna guarantee 25 million. That let you know everything y'all need to know. If they want the fight, they want it. If you don't, you don't. If Cambosa really wanted to fight goddamn Devin Haney, he wouldn't have sent that bullshit contract. He thought he wasn't going to take it. They sent Crawford a no guarantee, 35%. Everybody else you ever fought got a guarantee plus 40%. It's a duck contract. Who the fuck? How fucking dumb can you guys be?
Can someone have a bit below? Can someone explain that, please? Can someone explain that? Why
I'm not trying to keep going back and forth on that shit, man. That shit, Earl got to say something. That's for some of them niggas got to say something.
If you can't figure this shit out with your own fucking damn mind,
it's like
if you ain't no follower, you should be able to figure that one out.
What happened to who's this mysterious guy? Who's this mysterious representative? Hey, Method. Hey, Method. Hey, Method. Hey, Method.
Repeating the same shit every day. Like, we seen it. Like, everybody lives is damn near the same lives. I mean, some niggas making up shit just you know, I don't know. That shit weird. But again,
hey, Method, who's this mysterious representative?
What he said is what he said. Now we gotta hear what the fuck Earl and them gotta say.
Who's this mysterious representative?
I think he gonna say that shit the truth.
Hey, let me tell you my theory. I have a theory about this fight. Can y'all hear me?
Who's this mysterious representative?
Hey,
what's up, gang?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What up, gang?
What's up?
Yeah, hey, this is my theory, man. I got a theory. I think that they got this fight pinned next year, and they both building up for this fight. This is all part of just help building hype for the fight. Because now you got everybody involved who don't even care about this fight talking about this. Like, what is going on? Like, at least the people talking about it. People who don't even know about this fight, but they know this drama, and they know, like, what the fuck is going on. So what is all this just to build hype for the fight? Because what they say, drama, all drama, all publicity is good publicity.
Good publicity. I don't believe
Hey, Jay, that's all fine what you said, Jay. That's all fine what you said, but it still don't make sense to move that fight out there because there's more things going on. There's a lot of things going on, so it still wouldn't make sense with what you're saying. I agree that it could be for publicity, but ain't nobody trying to be 36 when they get into their best fight. I'm just telling you. So that don't make sense.
I don't honestly believe it's publicity neither because they both making each other.
Yeah, and you wouldn't come out and say nothing like that against Al. This shit is out now. It is out.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy that came off the street?
You don't want to tune in. You don't want people to fall out on it. It's like everybody's starting to think everybody.
Yeah, you don't do nothing like that, bro. This shit is real. It ain't no acting in this because you ain't trying to do nothing.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Who's that guy? Who's that secret representative that he tried to say that came in to try and represent Crawford? Who is that? What guy is that?
Who's he talking about?
No, listen. This is what I believe Crawford with that one though for sure because when Gary Russell was having problems trying to secure fights, like there was people talking about I remember he went on somebody's YouTube channel and he went live. He went on live with them on their YouTube channel.
I remember that.
And they was talking about get a lawyer, Gary, lawyer. He's like, yeah, I got me a lawyer. And they was like, "Oh, it's your own lawyer." He was like, "Nah. It's somebody, basically somebody out."
When he was trying to fight Joshua.
See, here's my problem with what I don't understand about people. Hold on. Here's my problem. Here's my problem. Tank got his own little promotional company too, and Tank is a big draw too. Okay, but what I don't understand with people is, it's like you see some people in a bucket, and you pull one out of the bucket, and you say, "Oh, he ain't like them. He ain't like them." Okay, Tank done already told y'all he don't pick his fights. He done told y'all. They just line me up.
Man, I'll be honest though.
I don't understand that. I mean, he's with the same people, the same advisor, but y'all don't see that. Y'all don't see that. But then we want to make things right when we want to make them right, and wrong when we want to make them wrong.
My thing is this: we all know who one of them hedge funds is. We all know Bud best friends with Buffett, Warren Buffett. We know the money.
Yeah, it's a million people, bro. That's what I be sitting up saying to them. They talking about where the money gonna come from. I'm like, man, for Warren Buffett, he can write that shit off for Texas.
Yes, that's chunk. That's like you know what I'm saying. Buying
they don't know. That's what I'm saying. Don't nobody know. But what I don't like is, and somebody spoke on that on the boxing voice today. That's what I was trying to tell. Me and Smoke got into it, but I just was trying to say, let the dudes have at least one fight before you want to bust the company down. Let them at least fuck up. You can't investigate them before they even start the company.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. If I'm Errol Spence after this, I'm going to propose into everything Crawford said. I'm like, well, why do you send Boots to country? I know somebody said, well, they can't do that. I'm like, well, still, regardless. Evanesian is with Maxroom or DAZN, so that's a different network. That's a totally different network. So there's the excuse then.
Yeah, what's
Evanesian not with Maxroom, is
Nah.
Well, you heard it from Bob Crawford's mouth himself. He said that he will fight them guys in a heartbeat. So there you go.
Exactly.
He'll fight them guys in a heartbeat.
That's good. But only point I was making.
You, boy. Bilo, I want to speak to you, boy. What's going on? What's going on with that fake representative that Al Heyman was talking about? Is he lying or something? Or
Well, who comes out? Who comes off the street? Who comes off the street? I'm trying to finish the point that I was making earlier. I'm still trying to finish that goddamn point. But
who comes off the street and goes to Al Heyman's office and knocks there and says, "Oh yeah, I'm a representative of Terence Crawford, man. I'm from his team." Like, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. And why, like Uncle D, said,
like when you go. That's like when you go to.
Mikey Garcia was guaranteed
court,
money.
you can get a.
Mikey Garcia was guaranteed money.
That's like when you go to court, you can get a.
Sean Porter was guaranteed money. Who else was guaranteed money? What's my man's name? Danny Garcia.
That's the whole point, Butch. They don't want it, Butch. That's why they don't get the contract. They don't want it.
And you know what Bud said that was probably factual. I could see that actually being true when he said Al told him, "Hey, that's never been done in the history of boxing where two fighters themselves made a fight."
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's another lie.
The two fighters sitting at the table with their lawyers.
They ain't come to the table. They was on conference calls doing that shit.
No, but I'm talking about
but Bud said, "I'm gonna pull up on you with my."
Who did that? I even made
What about this fake contract? What about this fake contract that they sent? This fake contract that you lot was talking about.
I think both sides can agree from the way it sounds. Both of the fighters want to fight, so you figure it out.
What's the fake contract?
That's what they keep saying. They want to fight. Y'all figure it out.
Bud made it seem like there was never a real contract anyway. It was a proposal.
It's a process. First, there's a process to that. It's not you just don't.
No, he didn't know. Bud don't know how to speak. He should have said they proposed.
They proposed the contract,
and that's what I was trying to tell you guys. No one sends a contract without it being revised. That's what I was trying to say. There's going to be things I want. There's going to be things you want.
It's a proposal. It goes like this. It's a proposal. Then there's a term sheet. Then the contract. Then the final contract.
I'll him get it right. Nigga.
That's just lack of knowledge. He didn't know how to say it.
They didn't make it to the contract yet. They just made it to the
It's like the Devin Haney and Jerry Russell thing, where they got the proposal, then they got the term sheet, then Gary had a revised contract, but then never send it. So they couldn't get the full final contract going. Bud said he got a proposal, then there was a term sheet, but then he agreed to all that shit. He just wanted transparency. But Bob recently said he shouldn't have asked for that. So can somebody tell me why would Bob say Bud shouldn't ask for transparency?
That's not what Bob said, bro.
Cause Bob probably don't
Y'all
want his fighter asking him for
gotta
no
really read that
transparency now.
entire article.
No. You gotta look at
It's on Boxing News 24, I think. Yeah, but everything Bob said verbatim, and then you just can't say he didn't say that. You can't just make up what he said. It's not exactly what he said.
But that's what he said. Okay, I saw what he said. He said that.
Seriously, like you read the entire article and then quote it.
Okay, so like I said, he said that, and I know why he said that shit. Because he don't
I
want
agree.
other fighters.
Wait.
I agree.
What did he say? Clear out what he said. What did he say? Sorry. What did he say? Sorry.
He said that Bud shouldn't have asked for transparency.
A method. You're saying that he didn't. Your method. You're saying that Bob didn't say that.
No, I dropped the link yesterday to make sure everybody. Was that before?
But you don't remember everything Bob said verbatim,
I made
bro.
sure because I knew people keep trying to talk about Bob was saying it was unfair, but he said more than that. It wasn't that he shouldn't ask transparency. He said it was kind of unfair to ask, which is an opinion, which isn't a fact. It's like an opinion on the side of like because he's not his promoter, because he doesn't. You gotta read it, right? Because it's a lot. He didn't
that's what he just said.
Everything goes hand in hand with what he said. Like it's not just that. It's context behind it.
That's what he just said, bro. But
he said transparency. He said asking for a guarantee. I'm saying when you read the entire article, you just can't say that part without really saying everything else.
All right, bro. Tomato. The part y'all keep not hearing is when a nigga say, "I understand Bud getting his money. He's getting his tune-up fight that he wanted, that he was demanding, and he getting a big check for it. And I understand his way of thinking. I understand his logic. I'm glad he got on live. It was entertaining. Some of the shit, I was like, okay, he just confirming the shit. Some of the shit we knew already, and then he confirmed about the zero guarantee. He confirmed that he agreed to the proposal, whatever y'all want to call it, whatever it was. So he was just confirming a lot of shit, honestly, to me. And I understand what he's saying. But the only part, the part is when y'all lose your mind and y'all start calling nigga fanboy, it's because, like I say, bro, if I'm with Apple and it's an up-and-coming technology company that I ain't never fucking heard of, and you trying to tell me that they offering me this and they gonna give me this shit and they gonna do that, but I'm already with the top dog. At least that's how I view them. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be just fucking quick to be like, yeah, fuck everything I know and understand about business.
You are below when there's no. You are below when there's no.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
My nigga.
Let him finish.
Let him finish.
Y'all the only ones can't see. I ain't gonna, and I take that back. I take what I just said back. The fanboys are the only ones that can't understand both people have a business model or a way that they think that this is the way we're supposed to do business, and they can't come to an agreement. You can understand that without saying, oh, this the blame and this nigga the blame and he fought and he's scared and all that old shit. Like, bro, when you got two people that got two different business models in mind, I don't give a fuck what business is in. You're not gonna get down to it because nigga, we can't agree to how this shit should go. And then now that we finally agree, I want to fight before this year over with.
So
okay, now we can't agree on that. Now we can't agree. Okay, so we got past the money part, we got past all that. Now we can't agree on when we gonna fight. So yeah, I'm out of there, bro. I'm finna fight this. They finna give me this bag, and I'm finna dust this nigga off.
All right, go ahead.
And then we gonna return. And then we gonna return to the table, and we're gonna try to make the fight happen next. That's what both fighters want, and that's what they gonna try to do supposedly.
Let somebody else get their spill. Who's that? Somebody about to say something.
So that's what it is. Nah, how you let somebody else get the spill? I've been listening for goddamn 30 minutes.
Did y'all see Crawford's new IG promo?
Yeah, he playing chess and that. He playing chess. That's exactly what they were trying to do. You get me? Him and that playing checkers and that. He playing chess.
He promoted his fight on December the 10th.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Heyman
Billo.
playing
So
too
Billo.
much.
Y'all
So
niggas
Billo,
sound
how can you
crazy.
say that they both of the men have different business modules? But which business module makes more sense? It's as simple as that. What business module makes more sense? How can you want
Okay,
me to turn down? How can you want me to turn down something that's guaranteed, but then you want me to
So
go into
because
something
guaranteed doesn't
and then
always mean
rely
Here's the
fucking
thing. Hey,
guaranteed,
here's
bro.
the thing. Here's the thing
Hold
why
on,
y'all
D
gotta
Trill. He asked me a
understand.
question. I'm finna tell you though.
I'm not having
Because
it, man. Let me
guaranteed
get
don't
my point,
always
man.
mean guaranteed. That's for one. For two, I just told you I'm
Billo,
with the
man.
company that's put
Billo, man.
together the biggest fights already. I'm already with them. I'm
Yeah,
a
but
part of them
Billo, let me ask
already.
you this now.
I'm
Why do
not
you
finna
think
let you just
why do
pull
you
me
think they make
apart
why
from
do you
this
think they put
shit
the
to come
biggest
with some
fights together
startup
in their
company,
company?
bro.
But you
Because
gotta let them finish
their guys
talking, but let
their
them
guys have
finish
never been the
talking, but
underdog.
That's what I'm
Their guys have
saying. It
never been
don't.
the hey
Man,
Billo,
you
their
asked me
guys
a
have never
question. I started talking. You started talking. I don't know what we're
I
doing,
wasn't
but
Billo, fam. I wasn't even finished, fam. What are you talking
you
about?
was. Somebody else started. Somebody else started talking first, and then I said, "Let me answer." He was asking me a question, bro. Or what? I know you on that
Warren
gas,
G.
but goddamn,
No. Warren G said something and I answered, then I started speaking, and then you interrupted me.
you asked me a
my bad
question.
for
They started
interrupting,
speaking. I said,
Bello.
"Let me rebuttal because he
Apologies,
asking
Billo.
me."
Apologies, Billo. Apologies.
That's
Go ahead,
all
go
I'm
ahead.
saying. And
Go
all
ahead,
I'm
go ahead.
saying is,
Nah, my bad.
when it comes to the business protocol, bro, Earl is already with Al Heyman. Al Heyman has already put together some of the biggest fights in boxing history, bro. Like they are established. They have notoriety. I don't know if y'all know what that word means. Shout out to YFN Lucha. They have notoriety, bro. They are established in this game. And you want me to leave what I'm already part of, the top dogs, the notoriety, the best shit in the game, to come with a startup company. And if y'all can't fathom to understand at all why a nigga just wouldn't leave where he at comfortably to go with a startup
Wait a
company,
minute. Who
bro.
said he had to leave though? When was that at the enter at the table?
Because his advisor shut it down off the rip.
And don't worry,
Okay,
Billo, I got a
but
question for you. Don't worry, I
Bello,
got a
well,
question for
no,
you.
hold on,
No,
man. Don't
Warren G.
interrupt this.
He fight on
Let me
Showtime.
finish.
He
Let me
not gonna
just.
go fight on BLK
Okay, so
Prime.
wait a minute. I don't think Crawford ever once said that they wouldn't able. He just saying that the investment, the hedge fund investment holders was going to put up the money for the fight. He never said that they was. He had that the fight had to be host anywhere else. Showtime said that they. If,
So
I don't know.
you
Have
think
you
he's saying they
heard?
got 50 million to give Showtime? For
No,
Showtime
it
to
said
give
to
the
the fighter.
fighters.
They okay. So
I'm
just like
asking.
I
I'm
can make an
asking because that's not
investment,
what I
so
thought.
just like
That's
I
why I'm
can make an
asking you.
investment. So let's just say you have a company, right? Showtime has a company. There are investors that can make investments on certain things and get their money back.
That's
It's
not the
just
question, Warren. I'm asking you. You think a secret? You think a hedge fund company is trying to give Showtime 50 million to invest to?
yeah, they stand to make money on it. It's just like
Nah, from
gambling.
my understanding, the same way he said I got this 10 million and I got investors willing to give us 25 for it. So from my understanding, the way you getting the 10 million is the way you're gonna get the 25. So that's just how I was
Wait a minute.
that's the way I was
But
looking at it. But
we're talking
but
about
but
his
I'm listening
IG
to you.
live though.
But I'm
Can
listening
we
to
just
you.
talk about his IG live and what he said that he had investors that was willing to give 25 million apiece and it wouldn't have to come out of anybody's budget. He never once said that you had to come over here and we had to fight on this network and we couldn't fight on Showtime. None of that came out. We're assuming that he would have to move somewhere. You're just assuming that. And that's okay if that's what you want to assume, but that's not a fact. I'm just saying let's stick to the fact of what he said. He didn't say anything about moving to a different network. And if I think Espinosa said something to the fact that would be good, but we probably would have to. The only thing that Espinosa said about it was that we probably had to do it in Saudi Arabia and Dubai, and they wasn't really down with the time in which the fight would be. The fight would have to be played in order for the United States to um, get it. But it's almost like, yeah, we would have been hosting it, but we probably would have had to play. We would have to probably do it overseas or internationally versus doing it in the United States. And I'm just piecing it, and that's just I'm paraphrasing that, so I don't quote me. That's not word for word, but that was essentially what he said. That and this was a conversation surrounding the whole thing about the hedge fund around the 25,000 being offered.
Okay, well, I told you what I took from it, and you explained to me what you took from it, and I got you. Hey, that makes sense. Okay. But them not wanting to take it overseas, I even understand that. Like going to Abu Dhabi,
I understand that. No, I get that. I'm just saying I don't want you to think that Terence Crawford meant for Errol Spence to leave top. I mean, PBC, anything like that. Because if he intended that, why would he even tell Al about it? If he wanted Earl to bolt from PBC, that wouldn't be smart of him to even mention it to.
He said he told Earl first. He said he told
Right,
Earl
I'm saying
first.
that's what I'm saying.
If
he wanted Earl to bolt from it, why go back and bring it up to Al Heyman if he wanted Earl to bolt from the PBC?
I mean, the answer for me because Earl told him to, but I get what you're saying, Warren.
Look, what people
I
don't
get what
realize
you're saying,
also is
and
that
even with what you're saying, like I say, I understand both sides, and that's been my whole point the whole time. But can't nobody hear it because soon as I'm giving why I understand for Bud, niggas who ride with EJ jump on a nigga. Then as soon as I say why I understand where Earl coming from, niggas who only one-sided for Bud start jumping on a nigga. So that'd be my only arguments. When I'm telling you why I understand both sides.
No, but one thing I did want to mention.
That'd be the only arguments I have.
Hey, one thing I did want to mention.
You're saying him and that are putting the biggest events in PBC. You're saying him and that putting the biggest events in PBC. Yeah, the biggest fight spot. When has one of his fighters been the underdog in those big fights?
I don't know, but check this out though. Y'all don't remember when
Deontay Wilder was the motherfucking underdog. Wilder was the underdog, nigga.
Yeah, but I said they've been having some
Caleb Plant.
That was some
Caleb Plant.
I mean, your boy go across the pond and go fight Anthony Joshua.
So no, we talking about?
He was the underdog.
Caleb Plant was the underdog against Canelo. What is we talking about?
Your boy went across.
Alvarez was one that was working with them. He was the part of PBC. We talking about?
But no, look, people don't understand. People don't want to listen. People don't want to listen to this guy.
He would have signed for
one fight, dog.
Okay, Canelo didn't sign the PBC to the one fight deal, nigga. What is he talking about?
That's why.
Hey, what Crawford said was cool, but that shit he said about Al Heyman and Showtime, I didn't agree with that. Now that's where he kind of lost me at. But I was fucking with him with other shit he was saying. But to discredit Showtime Boxing, who been in the game for 37 years and put on the biggest fights in the history of boxing, I wasn't feeling that.
Well, I mean, Showtime's gonna be no more. Showtime's gonna be no more. We all know that. I mean, it wasn't no diss. I don't think he was dissing them. He just stating the obvious. But what people don't understand is, man, Steven.
What's the obvious? No, what you mean is obvious?
You said Showtime going out of business.
No, they ain't going out of business, nigga. That's a lie, nigga. Nigga, they got fights on Saturday. They got fights this Saturday. How's they going out of business?
That don't mean that they're not consolidating down the fair.
Man, that's a lie, bro. BLK Prime going out of business too. So that's the shit. That's the shit that I'm talking about, bro. That's where y'all throw me off right there. Now I was rocking with you till you said that.
Look, you
niggas. So how many subscribers BLK Prime got? Who got more subscribers? Showtime or BLK?
Let me get
okay, nigga, ain't nobody even got BLK Prime. You niggas lying, bro.
Look, no, that's beside the fact. This is what I was going to say.
What that got to do with Showtime being consolidated, man?
We've seen Steven Espinosa himself come out and say that they can make the fight by going out and getting outside entities to put up the money. But Steven Espinosa is the nigga who's putting the money up for the fighters. Al Heyman don't even.
No, he's not. He works for Showtime, nigga. Showtime putting up the fight. He's just the president of Showtime, nigga. He don't come out his pocket and put the money up. But that narrative y'all pushing that Showtime is going out of boxing, that's some bullshit.
Bro,
you consolidate with consolidate your game.
Look at the analytics.
That's a little narrative y'all trying to push, bro. Y'all wrong.
But you go look at
So
the
I
wins for
got receipts for it
To
if
go
you
out of
like.
business, fellas. I just want to make that point. You don't have to consolidate to go out of business. You can consolidate your business and then start making more money than you ever made because you shaved off a lot of bullshit that you
You
was
shut down a lot
wasting
of
money on.
employees and shit that you ain't got to pay for it no more because they already got the
Yeah, so that
unemployed.
don't
But
necessarily mean you
that's what I'm
going
saying.
out
I'm
of
saying,
business.
beside the fact though, the network itself is what's putting up the money, regardless of what we talking about. If Steven Espinosa
Yes, that's
told
true.
us, bro, that they
Let me
can
cut
go
in.
outside
Remember,
and get some
let me
outside
cut
energy
in.
to put the money up, why is it ludicrous for? Especially, and I'm sure that Al Heyman knows, and we all know it's no hit. I mean, it might be hit right now. We all know when with Warren Buffett in his hands. So why in the
I'm
world
telling
is it
y'all now.
bogus for him to go pull up some shit? If Warren Buffett nigga came up with another proposal, he just running it past them niggas. It ain't like that. He would just like, yeah, this is the only way we can make the fight. If I feel like if Al would have came with a legitimate contract from the beginning, they would have never been outside trying to find out anything. He just knowing Al ain't talking no money. He ain't trying to put up no money in our pocket. Let me go out here and find us a better deal. And he didn't have to leave PBC to go out here and make that deal. We seen your boy from PBC go across the pond and go fight Anthony Joshua. He didn't. He wasn't. He went across the white. It's a lot of
What boy from PBC?
the boy went over there to go get the. But whenever Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder was supposed to be having the unified, the undisputed
Was
shit.
it Charles? I
Yeah,
think it was
the boy
Charles
went over there
something.
and lost. Got his ass knocked out.
Okay, but that nigga ain't no Deontay Wilder.
Because
That
they were
nigga just was
saying,
Well,
the
first
average
of all, but
nigga.
he had the
I
belts,
know.
right?
So
But he
if
had
that's
the
the case,
belt.
but check this out, Warren.
Wait a
Why the
minute.
fuck?
No,
Why the fuck? No, y'all
H
capping.
Money.
So why?
Hold
So
on,
why
H
Top
Money.
Rank
He
ain't let
did not have the
Lomachenko?
belt.
Why
Did he not
Top
have
Rank
the
ain't let
belt?
Lomachenko go? Why Top Rank
H
ain't
Money. Did he have the
why
belt?
Top Rank wanted Devin Haney to sign with them to get a
H
fight?
Money.
Tapping ass nigga.
Did Charles have the
Why the
belt?
fuck did Devin Haney had to go to Top Rank
Did
to get the
Charles have the
undisputed fight?
belts, H
Nigga,
Money?
answer the question. Why the fuck did
Did
Devin Haney had to go to Top Rank to
Money?
get his fight
Did
with
Charles have
Cambosis?
the belt
Tapping ass
to go
nigga.
fight
That's how the
Joshua
Y'all
when he
niggas
could have
capping like
fought
a motherfucker, bro.
Wilder? When he could have
What?
fought Wilder in house Wilder could have got
Hey,
the
answer
belt
the
from him.
question. Why did
Why
Devin
did he go
Haney
over
have
to
to go to Top
Joshua?
Rank to go get a fight with
Okay, you
Cambosis?
don't want to answer that.
Answer the
Okay.
fucking question.
Okay, you don't
Yeah,
want to
why
answer
did
that.
Devin Haney have to go to Top Rank to get him a fight with motherfucking Cambosis and go
I'm
get a
talking
fight with
about Charles.
Lomachenko,
I'm
nigga?
talking about Charles.
All right, crickets.
All I know
He
is
had the
Hey, I
belt.
ain't gonna
He
lie.
had
I
the
got a
belt.
serious
While
question. I got a
Wilder
serious
was
question for everybody on this motherfucker.
while Wilder was sitting over there on PBC side, he could have just fought in house and gave them belts to Wilder, and then Wilder could have went over there and fought Joshua. But
Oh yeah, but Eddie
PBC,
Hearn gave a nigga
hold on,
$8
let me
million to
finish
fight,
now.
nigga. What is
No,
we
let me
talking
finish.
about,
Don't
bro?
cut me
Y'all
off
niggas
now. Let
lying,
me
bro.
finish. I'm
Y'all
almost
niggas,
done.
y'all
I'm
been cutting
almost
me off
done.
this whole
I'm
motherfucking time.
almost
Why the
done,
fuck
H.
did George
I'm
Cambosis
almost done,
and
money.
Devin Haney
I'm
have to go
almost
to
done, money.
motherfucking
I'm
Top
almost
Rank,
done,
nigga?
money. I
Nigga,
am
stop capping,
almost
my
done,
nigga.
young
Stop
man.
capping, stop
Brother, I
lying,
am
nigga.
almost done. When they sent Charles over there, they knew that they were finna make some money off of that fight. And so they, instead of just doing it in house, they went over there, and then that's how Joshua ended up with all the belts.
Yeah, they came
All
off that
I
bread.
know is y'all better get used to
They didn't
having
have
your
a
favorite
problem
fighters
then.
fighting on different streaming apps. Very
Yeah, he
soon.
went
Get
and
used to
fought
it.
on the zone.
Get used to
Hey,
your
yo.
favorite
Eddie
fighters
Hearn.
fighting on different apps. Because now I heard they got a Walmart Plus.
Hey, yo. So, look, I got a question. So, y'all niggas really watched that 20-minute video of Bud on live? Believing that shit that nigga was talking? Y'all was swallowing for that shit?
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie. You niggas silly, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If y'all can't tell when the motherfucker just talking, y'all crazy, bro. Because how the
You
fuck?
must have watched it. Well, then you silly
No.
too,
How
then,
the
because
fuck?
if you watched it,
Go
then you would
ahead,
know.
Rich. Break it down.
Well, how you gonna ask us what we watch, and then you didn't? If you didn't
I
watch
was in
it,
the
then you
middle of
wouldn't
it.
know that we was silly,
Hey,
nigga.
Warren,
How you
why did
gonna just
Devin
come
Haney,
on
and
here
now
and
answer my
call
question.
somebody
Look, I was
silly?
Now answer
beginning.
my
Y'all
question.
niggas silly.
Why
I'm gonna
did
tell you
Devin
how.
Haney have to
How
go to
you gonna
Top
tell
Rank?
somebody silly
Ain't
when
nobody
you
letting
didn't?
their
If
biggest
you
stars
watched
go
it,
to a different network,
if
nigga.
you didn't watch
Ain't
it, then you
nobody
wouldn't know
letting
we
their
was
biggest
silly.
stars go to a different network,
Nah,
bro. Who the
nah,
fuck is doing that?
nigga.
Y'all niggas
I'm
crazy,
sorry.
bro.
What happened? What happened?
Ain't
H Money?
nobody letting their biggest stars go to a different network, bro. Ain't nobody doing that, bro.
What is she talking about? Charles had both of the belts.
Charles
He
had
had two
one
of the
belt.
belts and went over there and fought Joshua.
Charles
Man,
had one
come
belt.
on, Warren G. Charles Martin was not a big draw or star.
He had a belt. The point is he had a belt.
He
They
just
could have kept
won the
him in the
belt.
house.
He had just won the belt. He wasn't nobody.
It don't matter.
He
had a
definitely had the
belt.
belt.
Hold on, but the difference
What
is
is you talking about?
Joshua was a huge star and a huge draw, and Eddie Hearn wanted to put that money up for Charles Martin to cross the street.
Exactly.
Hey, why did Devin Haney have to go to Top Rank to go get that Cambosis fight? Nah, my nigga, let me talk. So why the fuck did Devin Haney have to go to Top Rank to go get this fight with Lomachenko and fucking George Cambosis?
Lomachenko and Cambosis fight on ESPN.
Oh my God!
Exactly. Devin Haney had to go across the street. Did Bob Arum let Lomachenko go to the zone? Did Bob Arum let Teofimo Lopez go fight this nigga on the zone? No, they did not. No, they did not.
What that got to do with?
Because ain't no promoter letting their biggest stars fight on a different network.
Come on, man. I just said, first of all,
Eddie Hearn ain't let Joshua go fight on PBC. Eddie Hearn ain't let no fucking Joshua go fight on PBC, you lying ass niggas, bro.
And they on different sides
Y'all
of the
niggas
street.
capping, bro.
No, but that was a cross promotion, Warren G.
It was a cross promotion, man.
There's only been like 3 or 4 of those in the history of boxing.
It doesn't. Wait a minute, but who? Wait a minute. I'm not sure. All I said was Charles went across the street when he could have stayed in the house and fought Wilder, and Wilder could have got that belt from him. Period.
Yeah, but we all know Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua bought that belt. They paid them man $8 million. And we all know Charles Martin wasn't that, he wasn't a star or nothing. He wasn't a star, so they let that nigga go.
He was a PBC product.
Okay, but he wasn't the biggest stars on PBC.
It don't matter. You
don't see Errol Spence fighting on different networks. You don't see Tank Davis fighting on a different network, nigga. Is Tank Davis fighting on a different network?
Cover up the
Y'all
shit.
niggas capping, bro.
Shit on the rug. Cover up the shit.
Y'all niggas capping like a motherfucker, dog.
Man, you capping.
Y'all capping like a motherfucker right here, bro. Name another promoter that letting their biggest stars fight on a different network. Name one, I'll wait.
Look at this. You know what, Mikey Garcia?
I ain't gonna lie.
Mikey
They let
Garcia.
Lomachenko fight on the
Mikey Garcia is a free agent.
That ain't even a point though, man. I want to talk about how this nigga Bud capping, and just because the nigga said something on live, it got.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. You didn't watch it, right? You didn't watch it, right? You didn't watch it, right?
You just gonna say all that man.
You didn't watch it, right?
Hey, break it down, Rich.
You didn't watch it, right?
Man, that nigga was capping.
You couldn't have watched it because it was 20 minutes.
Break it down, Rich.
You said you was silly for watching it.
What did you talking about?
So you didn't watch it. So you don't have nothing to say about it.
No.
Because you didn't watch it.
You scared of what I got to say about it.
No, you don't have nothing to say about it. How you gonna have something to say about something you didn't watch?
Let me say it.
How dumb are you?
Hey, break it down. This how I know.
Since I'm silly, nigga.
No. So now I see why you silly. Now I see why you believed him.
No. You said we all silly for watching it.
I said y'all niggas silly for believing him. I watched the whole shit. That nigga's a straight.
You said we silly for watching it.
Nah, he said silly for believing him. He said silly for believing him.
What's he waffling about? So what's he waffling about? What's he waffling about? Nigga, I said you silly for believing in that.
He said silly for believing.
So
and then the motherfucker silly for believing you. Now how about that?
I didn't even get to say my point.
Nah, nigga. Since we gotta go down that road.
So look, so was Bud.
Shit, we silly for believing the government, right?
Let him cook, Warren. Let him cook, though.
I want to cook his ass. That's all. The little tissue ass.
Hey, you are one today, Warren.
So you believe that a fucking hedge fund offered Bud Crawford $25 million just for himself when this nigga's highest pay-per-view is almost 200,000?
Yes, that's what the investors believe. The investors that invested into him, they believe so.
No.
They believe so.
First of all,
yeah.
No. First of all, Butch, bro.
What investors?
No. Exactly. You have not heard an investor say shit.
We don't need to. We don't need to. He called Errol Spence himself and told Errol Spence. Do you think he's gonna call up Errol Spence, the multi-millionaire?
Yeah, that's why Errol said Kyle Al with that bullshit. That's why he said Kyle Al with that bullshit, bro.
Listen.
Okay, so if it's wrong, then Earl will come out and say something about it, right? No, then we just wait for what Earl has to say about it. No, what we gonna do? We ain't gonna worry about what you got to say about it.
There's a lot of talk.
What you got to say about it. We're gonna wait till Earl come out and say something about it.
Richard Warren, here's something. Hey, here's something for all y'all to debate. This is something. Like I said, all y'all listen.
Y'all gotta let Rich finish though, bro. Y'all gotta let Rich finish though, for real.
Okay, go ahead, Rich.
So
So just because this nigga said that he called Earl, or just because he said the shit, it's supposed to be fact. That's my question. Just because Bud or just because Earl said something is supposed to be facts.
What we gonna do?
No. Answer that question. Yes or no?
No. What we gonna do is wait for Earl to come out and dispute
No.
it.
I want to answer what Rich saying. saying. Rich. Hey, Rich. 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 I'm with you. Listen, and this is what I want to say about what Rich just said. Rich, if I'm gonna say that it's true, then I gotta say that phone call with him was true. When everybody believed that he made a phone call to Al and said he holding up the fight, this and that or whatever, if that was true, I gotta believe Bud. See, that's what I'm saying. We can't believe what we want to believe. If he was lying, then yeah, he lying too. Same thing with Bob Arum. Don't say he said this about Crawford, but then when he come back and say the money there, Bob lying. Stay the same way. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right. So
that's all I'm saying. Stay the same way.
And then Earl,
that nigga Earl.
But let me also add to that.
And saying some shit about some shit that was happening.
Let me add to that.
Earl has never done that.
Terence Crawford came out and said if he's wrong on any account that he said, Earl, you come out and dispute it.
Hey, more importantly, hold on. Here's the kicker. Wait a minute, Rich.
So
Rich, now you answer my question. Wait a minute. Now, Rich, you answer my question.
I ain't even get to make a point, bro. Y'all niggas.
No. I listened to yours and I answered yours. Now I want you to answer one for me.
I didn't even get to make
I just want one for me, Rich. One for me. Give me one, Rich. Give me one. I'm just asking for one, bro.
Funny as hell. This man was not done speaking at all.
Hey, Ill, hold on. Now here's my question. Here's my question to y'all. If we can be patient and we can sit up and say, when Crawford asked for the fight, he said you needed a belt. And then we can sit up and say, Earl did what he said he was going to do. He cleaned up his side of the street, and then he said he was going to goddamn go beat Crawford. Okay, I can believe that. So now, this is what I want you to do for me. They said the fight wasn't going to be the February. Bud said he was going to fight this year. Bud said, the plan remains the same. I'm fighting this year, and I'm going to beat his ass in the early first quarter of next year. So why did he duck? I'm just saying, keep the same energy.
Look, all right.
Now you get what I'm saying?
No. I'm going to get...
I ain't saying I'm right, but I'm just saying, if I believe that side, I got to believe that side too. You get where I'm going?
Look. Nobody has to believe anything. My thing...
Exactly. So why argue with a nigga that gonna believe what he want to believe?
Look. The reason why I said, or do you niggas actually believe this shit? Because when I see me, I got a bullshit meter in my head. As soon as I get to hearing this shit, I instantly call it out.
Oh, you're the only one with that bullshit meter, right?
No, yeah.
You're the only one that got that. In the whole humankind, you're the only motherfucker with a bullshit meter.
So look,
you're the only motherfucker that know everything, right?
No. Actually, I never said that. But
so ain't nobody on this panel got a bullshit meter, right? Is that what you're saying?
Like I said, you obviously don't, nigga. You think somebody tried to give him
No. You obviously came in here with some wrong bullshit about assuming that who we are, what you think we are.
So look, was Bud telling
you
the truth?
assume that we silly.
Hey, so look,
we heard him talk.
Hey man, that nigga Bud is scared, nigga. Straight up. So like this, when that nigga Bud bought up Virgil and Boots, was he telling the truth about how their names never came up? Was he telling the truth about that shit?
Okay, if you got maybe you need a comprehension meter. Maybe you need a comprehension meter, not a bullshit meter. Because when he brought that up, so let me explain. When he brought that up, he was talking about the quality of fighter that he's supposed to be fighting. My nigga, when they brought him the proposal to fight David, they asked him, the question was, they did not bring him Ennis and Ortiz. It was not presented to him to fight.
All right, so who's presenting the shit to him? Because I thought he was his own boss. So who's presenting this
shit? Wait a minute. So did you not hear Blue Blood? You don't listen to Blue Blood either?
You on some straight goofy shit. I thought he was his own boss. So listen.
Wait a minute.
So listen.
Oh my God.
Niggas, no, how can you trust a nigga, right? How can you trust a nigga who's trying to speak down on the Keith Thurman fight, but he's fighting amnesia?
I'm sorry. What did he say? Wait a minute. No. What he was trying to tell you was, hold on. What he was trying to say. No. You're not finna see you. You run your bullshit narrative. What he was saying was, Earl said. I'm gonna tell you what Earl said. Earl said he was not fighting Keith Thurman. That's the point he was trying to make.
Nigga.
And so he was saying that because he said that Earl was supposed to be his own boss.
Bud said he wasn't fighting Errol Spence. What that mean? That don't mean shit.
Oh my God! See, there you go with some bullshit. Go ahead, man.
Warren, that's the truth, bro. Why you now? You talking about glossing over shit? You the one keep sweeping that under the rug like Bud never said.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. We talking about the interview. Let me just. I'm sticking on the interview.
I know you spoke on.
Hey man, no. Let's stick to the interview.
If you believe him once, believe him the second time. If he lied once, he lied the second time.
Exactly, D. That's what I'm saying.
In the interview, he first said he thought the way Earl said he was his own boss, that he was the big fish, and that he did not want to fight Keith Thurman. And all of a sudden now he's fighting Keith Thurman. The only point that he was making, let me shut up and let me finish. The only point that he was making was that Errol Spence is not his own boss. He didn't give a damn whether he fight Keith Thurman or not.
All right, so who presented Bud with?
He said it's the biggest fight.
Nah, he said EJ a liar. He said, so who a liar, nigga? That's what he said.
No, listen. So who presented
who
Bud
telling
with
the truth?
Again,
who presented
Earl
Bud
telling
the truth
himself. Okay, y'all just gonna ignore the fact that Earl said he didn't want to fight Keith Thurman.
You gonna ignore the fact that Bud said he ain't fighting?
Did you not hear Keith Earl Spence say
you
he
gonna
did
ignore
not
the
want to
fact
fight Keith
Bud said he
Thurman?
wasn't fighting EJ? You gonna ignore that fact?
Okay, you're gonna ask a question with a question. He did say that.
You
he
ignore
did
that
say
fact?
that. Now you got your answer. Did not Earl say that he didn't want to fight Keith Thurman?
Yes. What that got to do with anything?
The reason why he did want to fight Keith Thurman is how Keith Thurman did him. Not because he was scared of Keith Thurman or nothing. All he was saying, Bud was making the point that he was not his own boss. That was the whole premise of even talking about Keith Thurman.
He is his own
about
boss.
the fight itself, because he also He also said that Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, if not for him, if it's not him, it's the other biggest fight that Earl can fight.
Okay.
Like 12 days. They prepared 12 days for Bud to get
Oh
on live.
man, my God, man! We talking about the interview. You came in here. Wait a minute. You came in here with the energy
baby
about
mama talking to me, bro.
You came in here. No, wait a minute. He came in here. No, he came in here. Rich came in here with that energy about the interview. Period.
You said you wasn't gonna do this, and you did. Come on, bro, with all that.
Oh
shit.
man, now you want
because it's lame both ways to me.
Okay,
it's lame both ways.
It's
lame both ways to me.
Why would you care who this
I'm
nigga
pushing back on that
like
bullshit.
EJ on some bullshit. Talking about he ain't
that's the only reason why you come out with that bullshit.
That's stupid shit to me.
That nigga Bud is scared, bro.
Warren, I told you, that's stupid to
He
me.
damn near scared
That's
of Virgil
stupid to
and
me.
Boots
For
too.
EJ to talk about he ain't fighting
So
Thurman.
y'all mean to tell me?
Hi, baby Pat.
Talking about Virgil and Boots.
Yeah. See, at every point that you come out, I have a reason for why he said it. I think your comprehension skills need to boost them up. Since you got your bullshit radar on point, get your comprehension skills up too, then, nigga. Nah. How about that one?
Yeah, you can't tell when a nigga capping. Hey, so look, so he wasn't capping when he said those names wasn't presented to him.
Again, when he talked about that, if you listen to how he phrased it, he was talking about the fact that he was fighting David. So he's trying to address the reason why he was fighting David.
He said
when
those
they
fighters
offered
weren't
him,
presented.
Fighting David and not fighting better fighters.
Don't interrupt me while I'm trying to get it out. The reason why he even brought that up was because the people that was trying to get him on the BLK, which include Blue Blood, also said that they had a time they was trying to get a good fight in that he would accept. He said that did not come up far as Ennis when he was talking about fighting.
He ain't say all
for
that.
that 10 million.
Hey, but I saw he was his own boss. So who bringing this shit up?
He said numerous of times. Wait a minute. So you forget about the interviews that he had in past and say how good that Ortiz and Boots was and that he would fight them. You never heard that? Did you ever hear that?
Did you hear all the interviews where he said he wouldn't fight
there you go, Rachel. I was wondering when you was gonna pop your head up.
Because you don't like the truth, bro.
You bringing
like
up the interviews about him talking about what about
Wait,
the interviews
why
about
am
him
I
saying
quiet? What did you say? Because I don't like the truth?
No, I'm talking to Warren. I'm not talking. I'm to Warren. He said he knew you was gonna pop up, and I said, yeah, you know she gonna. But you don't want to hear the truth.
Scared,
Get
bro.
mad, bro.
Scared, bro.
Like,
That nigga say you don't know you don't know who I am.
If you listen, you understand with that man did not say anything about Bruce Ennis. What's the name? Not popping up
He said
because
those fighters wasn't presented to me.
Right, exactly.
So who's presenting him fighters?
I just told you, Blue Blood and BLK presented him with an offer, man. What is you talking about?
All right, bro. All right, bro.
So are
he's
we
not
gonna
his
go
own boss?
back on?
They didn't present Ennis. They didn't present Bruce Ennis and what's the name?
He didn't say I asked for them niggas
They gave. Look, the whole thing was to try to get a fight this year, dude. Come on. It was in October.
Hey,
once again, I'm gonna ask all y'all on the panel, keep the same energy. Hey, listen. I'm gonna ask everybody again. See, this is what messes me up about everybody. Okay, Crawford, he didn't want Boots. He could have offered Boots. Okay, fine. We'll roll with that. But keep the same energy. Now Spence need a fight. He can fight Boots.
Mandatories. No, he can't fight Boots.
No. Listen, bro. Listen, I'm saying to you guys, keep the same energy. That's all I'm asking all of y'all. I'm not taking no sides because I'm telling y'all.
Put in his petition first. He can't fight Boots, so that's not accurate.
He can't fight Boots. Why not?
All them niggas mandatory. That nigga got a mandatory everywhere because he been paying people out for the last 5 years. He got all type of fucking mandatory.
That's who he gonna have to
bro.
fight.
Like,
Boots, they petition the
yeah, that's the business once again. The niggas been paying niggas out for like 3-5 years paying niggas off. Yeah, they've been taking step aside money. That's why I'm telling you they can do it again if they want to. So why they can't do it now then? They paid step aside before. Why they can't pay step aside again? You know why? You know why he wouldn't do it? Because none of the champions, none of the champions are hunting the lion, bro.
That's what I mean.
Y'all don't see that.
A champion doesn't look and say, "Oh, I want the mandatory." The mandatory called a champion out.
That shit is delusional that you can't see that.
Hey, Rachel, can you explain that? A champion doesn't call the mandatory out. The mandatory called a champion out. Can you explain that? They not gonna go get him. He gonna have to go get them. Can you explain that?
I mean, there's even times where the mandatory just says that they're not fucking ready to invoke their right to be
exactly
the mandatory position.
But can you explain that to them?
What happened in this case, right?
No, Nito ain't running around talking about, I want the mandatory. The mandatory calls him out. Explain that to them, please, because that's for both sides.
No, you want to explain some hypothetical shit. We talking about what
They're not
happened
gonna
right
go
now,
call
nigga.
Boots out. Come on, man.
What happened right now? Can you explain this specific situation, Rachel? What insight you have about these mandatories on the Earl specific situation that we talking about?
About Spence's, Stanionis took step aside money or was negotiating his step aside money as the fight of Bud Crawford and Spence was Bud Crawford was supposed to be put together, and they were negotiating. Richard was negotiating for his step aside, and under the condition that he was going to be fighting Crawford. But he wasn't going to press. He was going to press it if he wasn't going to fight Crawford. So at the moment and point that they had all the mandatories had gotten cleared and said, "Hey, you guys aren't going to press this, right? You're not going to press it. This is how much money is on the table for you to not press your mandatory." And email the WBC, the IBF, the WBO, whatever sanctioning bodies there are involved. And they said, okay, that's a good price for me to sit my ass on the side to watch this play out. All right, cool. And you're saying it's on this date? Cool. Okay, I'll wait a couple months. That's fine with me. And as soon as it fucking fell through, Danny, all the negotiations are aside because guess what? These guys didn't pay. They didn't pay them to sit down because the fight didn't happen. So now they got to go chase their paper because everyone's paper got affected by this fight not happening. So at that point, the way to push a fight is to invoke your right as a mandatory by emailing the sanctioning body that you're invoking your mandatory position and you want to exercise now, immediately.
Okay, and who did that? Who did that so far?
Stanionis did it first.
Who?
Stanionis did it first, then Boots came second, and then I believe Keith Thurman just did it a couple days ago, or BC did it for Thurman a couple days ago.
Okay, so that's the chronology.
Why they saying the WBC is next? Is next when
the way y'all eliminate this? The key question is to Rachel. Explain to them, Rachel. A champion does not sit up, for example, and send contracts out to someone who is the best fighter in the division. He's supposed to challenge you, right?
The mandatory is supposed to challenge you? The mandatory is supposed to challenge you, yes.
You don't go looking for the mandatories all the time, though, do you guys, when you were champions? They come to you. They wanted you, right?
The only time that we looked for who the mandatory was if there was a fight that was lined up. So, for example, the fight between so after we won the Bali belt, then the mandatory position wasn't invoked, but it was Gabayo, right? And the Casemiro fight fell through. Inoue was fighting in December in Japan. And we knew if we took anyone else, that mandatory position could step inside of a negotiation between us and Inoue for the April, which ended up being a June fight. So Richard had talked to Gabayo's camp, and they had said that they were ready to invoke. And so we said, go ahead and push it. We're like, push it, because we don't want him to fucking stand in our way. But we can't go over and say, hey, push your mandatory. We can't go to the BC and say, hey, we want to invoke the mandatory. No.
So basically what I'm saying to you, Rachel, basically what I'm saying to you, Rachel, is you don't expect Spence to send the offer and say, hey, I want to fight you, Boots. And you don't expect Crawford to send the offer and say, hey, Boots, I want to fight you. If they're the champion, you expect him to send it to them, correct?
If they're the mandatory position. So Boots isn't the mandatory for Crawford, is he?
No, he's not.
Yeah, so he could send it, because the thing is the fact that if he just wanted to, but the thing is, here's what happens with Boots. If you do send an offer to Boots just to, say, like, I fought someone you guys keep saying and deeming worthy of being in the ring with me, then who's recording me? So ain't no wiretapping on H's channel. Stop that. So I'm just kidding. So damn it. Okay, so if he's already lined up in the IBF, if I'm correct, he wanted to be ranked in the sanctioning body for Bud Crawford, he would have to release his rankings, which I don't believe that Boots would have wanted to, because why would you want to? It would depend really big on the money and him releasing his positioning for the IBF for, what are we talking about? The BA? Is Bud the BA? I always get the BA and the BO confused.
I think
he WBO.
Yeah.
Okay, so he would have to be. He would have to be ranked within the BO for them to, just sanction the fight altogether. And he's in the BF rankings.
Well, I think I'm just trying to bring the peace, Rachel. I'm trying to explain to them that it ain't like he didn't want Boots, and it ain't like right now that Crawford fighting, it ain't like he don't want Boots either. Earl don't want Boots. It's the fact that unless you challenge me, I'm not finna go look for you. If I got to fight, I'm gonna fight. They're not gonna go do that.
No, and in chronological order of who's already pushed the mandatories, like whoever wants to stand on top is going to have to pay or talk to the other sanctioning bodies, and money talks for anyone else to sit down for a bit.
And that's another thing. We were talking about the 25 million earlier, but I can say this, for example, and this is something else we got to think about. We can be mad, because we're fight fans, and I want to see the fight more than anybody. But they say, for example, that he ducked, but they're saying the fight wasn't going to happen till next year anyway. So if it was going to happen next year, and he comes out and he sits up and says, hey, the plan remains the same. At the beginning of next year, I'm going to whoop Errol Spence ass. Okay, but here's the problem with that. If he sits up and says that, it's the same thing with Earl said, and we're the same ones that were saying Earl was ducking. But people say, no, Earl said what he was going to do. Well, Crawford is saying what he's going to do. Keep the same energy. That's all I'm trying to say to all of us. And if he didn't pick Boots, Earl don't have to pick Boots. But keep the same energy. Keep the same energy.
Right
Stop
on.
moving it.
I honestly,
Yeah,
my honest opinion. Wait, guys.
A lot of hatred
Wait, I've been quiet. So
nigga, Bud is a duck, nigga. What are
wait,
you talking about?
wait.
Ain't no hate, he
So I've
Hatred.
been quiet, and you know why I've been quiet is because I don't have enough fucking energy for this shit. Like, you guys are so emotionally invested in this stuff that I'm like, I just wanted to see the fight, and I went down a black hole to go see what's going on. And really, it doesn't matter because it doesn't affect me. At the end of the day, I just wanted to see the fight. Honestly, in my view, I didn't really care too much about his 18-minute rant about, you know, what could have happened, didn't happen, and whose fault it was. Because at the end of the day, no matter what excuses or who you're pointing the finger at, it still didn't get made. So who the hell cares at this point? And then you had 2 minutes of promoting your fight, which, you know, BLT, BLM, I don't know what he thought his promoter was at that point. You know, you fumbled the bag on the last 2 minutes of the freaking thing of the whole point of why you should have gone live to begin with. I honestly believed that when he was going live, all he was going to do, and you have a right to say this, even to a damn reporter. If a damn reporter brings this stuff up later, he can say, you know what, no comment. I'm over and done with. I'm fighting Abernesian. So this is what I'm going to say about Abernesian. This is the event. This is where the tickets are, blah, 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 blah. But instead, we went on a tit for tat. And we're waiting for Spence. Honestly, I don't give a fuck if Spence says anything at this point. Because, you know, unless you guys are going to do it the way Nonito and Casemiro did it, which was go on live simultaneously, face to face, then you're not going to hear anything. You know what I'm saying? That was the only way us and Casemiro even got anything out, because going through anybody else and all this stuff, you really don't know who's lying. But when we got in front of him and we told him what we said and what was sent and all this stuff, and he said what he said about not signing contracts, then we knew we were talking two different languages. And that's where we're like, okay, so now that we have clarity that we do want to fight, let's talk about how we're going to get this forward. And you agree to it, and then you go fucking off cam if you want to. That's fine. All I'm saying is we're never going to get the real truth, and I'm tired of watching this drama story. Like, this is like Days of Our Lives at this point.
I know, right? And that's what I say.
I definitely agree with that shit. I mean, on the
that's
real.
That's why I say you guys are going to believe what you want to believe. That's why I say, man, your mind is your mind. Stop trying to make somebody else come into your mind and believe what you believe. That's what I said. That's why I don't stay on late no more. I have my fun and I go to sleep. I'm not losing no sleep over this shit.
Hey, Dale, but here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing, though. Watch this, though. You know, this is the only community, right, in boxing, and you know, I pick my side with what the facts tell me, right? You know, as far as the Bud Crawford shit, but I'm not that emotionally invested in this shit. I mean, you know, I come out here for fun because this shit is funny to me, but it is sad at the same time, and you know. When you look at these other sports, and you look, especially like the counterparts of boxing, which is MMA, you know, it's really hard to explain to you know, guys that are fans of mixed martial arts why there's so many damn belts in boxing, why fights can't be made, and all of them have all told me. They've all told me the same thing. Guys in boxing in this generation must not want to fight. Guys in boxing today are using business as a scapegoat to not give you the fights that you want.
Right.
And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter which side you're on. This is all across the board, and this is not even a microcosm. This is a pure presentation example of what's going on in boxing. And it's up to the boxing fans because look, in UFC fans or MMA fans, they get what they want because they demand their shit. They don't pander or cater to anybody. Everybody's held to the same standard. If you ain't getting up in the fucking ring or cage with the right guy, there ain't nobody gonna watch you. And if you talk that bitch talk, i.e., I don't, you know, other side of the street, or we can't do this because of promotional companies, or you ain't fought nobody, or what have you with these characters in boxing today, in this generation for that matter, say they call him a duck and call him a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And they just put him in a certain category. For whatever reason, what I see with a lot of fans is that what happens is because they're either emotionally invested or whether they are invested personally because they might think that somebody relates to them, they come to the full agreement to go out and defend these guys and put them in like a protection program of defending these guys. So, you know, every other sports fan in their damn particular sport, they don't understand this shit in boxing. And this shit is just killing the sport and it's killing the morale. It's up to the boxing fans to demand what they want from these guys or get these motherfuckers up out of here, man. Promoter, fighters, whoever the fuck's going on, because this shit is guys keep talking about boxing the business, but when's the last time boxing's been a good business? It's not doing good business.
It's never been. That's why I think it's funny that everyone's all up in arms. And for the longest time before social media, everyone said, you know, if you didn't know how to play nicely, then, you know, well, go fuck yourself because blah, 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 because, you know, these guys are so great. And, you know, and then like some people started, you know, more reports started coming out about how fighters were really getting treated. And instead of people believing the fighters who are taking the risk of freaking getting their life taken away in that ring, we believe the promoters. So it's funny to me because literally the infancy of YouTube knowledge in the business of boxing is in its infancy, and people are still trying to find their way of, you know, who that this can't be happening. I'm like, dude, it's boxing. What are you talking about? Like, come on. What rock have you been living under?
Hey, Rachel, notwithstanding. Hi, Rachel. Rachel, notwithstanding the power of HBO and Showtime, sort of back in the decade of the 2000s, why do you think that decade, and Nonito was fighting in that decade, why did you think at that time that it was easier to make super fights, whereas now it's really hard to make super fights? I'm thinking maybe it's maybe the boxers have too much power. Maybe there should be a balancing act. But what do you think? Why was it back then that Nonito could fight anyone without any hassles, whereas now boxers can't? Like Bud and Spence, they can't. Why is it that they can't fight? Whereas if they were in the decade of the 2000s, they'd have a trilogy by now.
Well, I mean,
it's because men are soft.
Nonito didn't even get into the amateurs until you know, he graduated high school in 2000 and then got into the pros. But when he started getting into top rank was, when did we sign? 2010, I believe we signed top rank, or late 2009. And so, no, I'm lying. It was right after we got married. So that's end of 2008. Anyways, you have to remember like where the landscape was. There was no DAZN, there was no Triller, there was no BLK Prime now, and whatever other streaming apps, and there wasn't really someone across the pond that was coming over and disrupting a lot. You know, they would have their own like lineal like packs which they would work with. And without much competition, it forced a lot of the promoters to have to figure it out, right? But even at that, it took forever for us to get Mayweather Pacquiao, right? Because of you know, HBO and Showtime and stuff like that. So it's not that it's any different. It's the fact that now it's even so much more diverse. And I think someone asked me before, like, well, what would happen if it was just UFC, everyone under the one umbrella, one belt, and blah, blah. It sounds great, but then you don't have the, you know, the free market of being able to really find out your worth if only one company is giving you your worth, and you don't have any option, right? So there's a pro and cons to everything. I just feel like, you know, be smart, be knowledgeable about the business you're in, because you are your entity, you are an independent contractor, and that's it. Like, I can't say what's good for this person is good for that person. I can't say that, Lomachenko, that he would be treated the same way at PBC, or that Spence would be treated the same way at Top Rank. You know what I mean? Like, everybody has their own experiences. That's why we're all independent contractors. But it just watch your back. Like that's an everyday business and everyday life. No one's gonna baby you. And some of these men have to grow up. They've been babied. A lot of them, their people around them are yes men, and they don't want to hear what they have to do, or that they need help, and they don't want to ask for help, because I told you a long time ago, this game is a lot of damn ego. A lot.
And Rachel, one last question. I've always been curious. Hold on a second. When a boxer gets their money from the promoter, right? Does the promoter withhold the tax and they get the net, or the promoter gives them the gross and then they pay the tax to the IRS? How does that work?
So I don't know about fighters that aren't that don't have residency here, but since we fight here, and the countries that we have fought in has a tax treaty with the US, and based that we have an LLC that protects us, we file all our taxes after the fact. So we get the gross of everything and then file our taxes after, because of the fact that I can write off certain things. For example, if I had if the promoter's like, no, we're not going to comp you all these celebrities that are coming, just Nonito's family, like Dave Bautista and stuff like that. I'll get in a fight sometimes of actually, the promotion like wanting to comp or not, and that's fine. That means it has to come out of our purse. Well, that's also a tax write-off, because now Dave's helping us promote. So things like that I can write off against my taxes when I do it that way. So I don't know about the ones that I would assume that they would withhold the taxes for ones that are not residents of this country. And then they would have to file, if they want a refund when they go back to their country, stating that they had paid dues within the US.
Yes. So when you would tap Top Rank and Top Rank pays you the purse, it would be gross. So you have to then pay
taxes.
Whereas, if you work for a company, the company would withhold tax. So when you lodge your tax return, you're even Stevens, right? You don't really need to pay tax unless you have. So with boxing, the promoter gives you the gross money, and then you pay enormous amount of tax at the end of the financial year. Is that right?
Correct.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Thanks for that, Rachel.
Yep.
Hey, Little Penny, what's up with it? Little Penny is your boy. It's your little brother H Money. What's up, Penny?
Hey man, what's up?
Hey Penny, you see your boy Shakur Stevenson? He was, he was a witness. Like, he was there when the rapper Offset got killed, man. He was there during the shooting. He almost got shot. Shakur almost got shot.
Yes, yeah, I heard about that.
What's your thoughts on that? Shakur being at the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong crowd, with the wrong people.
My thoughts on that is he bought that life, nigga, and we coming for Devin Haney. Ish.
That had nothing to do with boxing, bro.
I know that ain't nothing, because he could have lost his life and he would have got shot. He would have never been able to fight Devin Haney.
Nah, I'm just being silly, man.
That nigga better get focused, man. Straight up. That's my nigga. I'll focus, Shakur. You better get focused.
Oh shit.
Shakur Stevenson been in the club every night partying with Jay Prince Jr. Every night partying. Every night in the club.
Nah, as long as he ain't drinking and shit.
I don't know if he's drinking, because I know he still be training. I know he still train like almost every day, but
man,
he's been in the club.
Trying to paint a bad picture of my boy Shakur,
man. Hey, my dude, you still playing? Hey, bro, you still playing while we trying to really talk, man.
That nigga,
ain't nobody.
I ain't playing now. Now I'm serious. Don't be painting no bad picture on my man.
Damn, I ain't say nothing this whole time. As soon as I say something, you try to cut me off, acting like a kid, man. Now, Shakur Stevenson was at the wrong place at the wrong time. The man been in the club every night partying with Jay Prince Jr. What's up, Little Penny?
But when you party, he doesn't, like Mayweather used to party a lot too. It didn't mean that.
I know, but you ain't seen Mayweather like he almost getting shot. You ain't seen Mayweather at a fucking a part of a fucking murder and shit. Like, he was right there side by side with the man that got shot. What if Shakur would have got shot? Then we would have never got that fight. We want to see what Devin Haney. He need to tighten up his act, bro. He need to straighten his ass out, bro, for real. That's all I'm saying.
I think boxers, there's a lot of boxers that take a lot, like undue risk, right? And I think Nonito was one of them for a bit of, in the beginning of our relationship. You know, we would go snowboarding and stuff like that. But you ask Nonito now, I mean, from that time until now, he's really, you know, choosing what situations do I want to put myself in that are undue necessary risks to my career. Because this is not paper pushing. This is boxing, right? I think we all agreed on that. So, I mean, why put yourself in those situations or around crowds that could put you in a life threat? Yeah.
In danger. And Shakur Stevenson is a boxer. He's hanging out with like gangsters and shit. He's hanging out with thugs and stuff, bro. Come on, bro. Like Shakur Stevenson came from the streets. He came from nothing. 9 brothers and sisters from the projects in New Jersey, right? So you made it out. You made it out, bro. Don't fuck up your opportunity. That's all I'm saying, little Penny. You see what I mean?
He can't get rid of that. It's like Gervonta Davis still does that. It's like something that's where.
Is it a good thing? And people criticize Tank. People criticize Tank for that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, look at what happened with Broner. Look at Zab Judah. What happened? So, you know, I want the best with Shakur. I like Shakur too, little Penny. You always spoke highly of Shakur. I'm a fan. You made me like Shakur. I like him a lot. I want to see him be successful. I don't want to see him go away his career. That's all I'm saying, Penny.
Yeah. Hey, Rachel, you know, with Nonito's occupation, right? Is he able to get insurance at all, or he can't?
Health insurance, we have it through our the LLC. It's a tax write-off. I love doing stuff through the LLC. But I mean, life insurance, they'll only insure them as far as whole life and not term. Hi, baby. Okay, thank you. I'm on the phone. Sorry, my little's kissing me. Okay. So yeah, they won't because of the high risk, they won't do a term. They'll do a whole life.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Wow. So I think TBH wants. I think it's got a hot news coming up. I think you were about to say something about Benavidez.
Oh yeah. Well, I was. Yeah, it says Benavidez.
I got a question. Did you go to school for like management and shit like that?
Poor HL or his story, and I'll shut up after this. Okay. Yeah, I did go to school for business. I was trying to extend it into law. At one point, my parents said that I had to, you know, go to the military. I wanted to do JAG, but I couldn't stand the military and what the rigidness of, you know, just shut up and listen and conform. So there goes my law degree. But I did do a lot of the prerequisites to be in law and completely do it on a daily basis as to why I'm sitting here, you know, listening to you guys and yet stuck to my computer because there's some work I have to do.
Yeah, sound like a busy lady.
Yeah, and then the kids just got home from DJ class, so there's that.
Oh shit. Well, yeah. hey, so this is off of ESPN. It says Benavidez and Uzcategui called off. Bout with Benavidez canceled due to public backlash surrounding Jose Uzcategui, if I'm saying it correctly. Positive test for PED, Mike Carpenter reports.
So who
yeah.
So TBH, who tested positive? Was it Uzcategui or Benavidez?
I think it's Uzcategui. Let me see. Excuse me. The plan. So this Mike Carpenter says the planned super middleweight bout between former champions David Benavidez and Jose Uzcategui, a PBC on Showtime main event set to take place in January, has been scrapped. Multiple sources tell ESPN. The reason sources said is public backlash surrounding Uzcategui's positive test for the performance enhancing drug. God damn these.
Well, he tested positive before, so I think that might be old.
He popped out again.
What's up with motherfuckers taking EPO all the goddamn time?
He took it again. His story, so he
dirty again.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's possible. And that's
he popped dirty again.
Yeah,
he popped dirty like a year and a half ago. God damn, man.
He's got to get off the cycle, man.
Oh, wait. So Okay, maybe I'm reading it wrong. So the reason said is public backlash surrounding Uzbek's for the performance-enhancing drug recruitment human EPO ahead of a planned 2020-21 fight with Benavidez. So that was from last year. So I guess it says the rescheduled fight between Benavidez and Uzbek wasn't formally announced, but ESPN reported last month that both sides were finalizing for deal for the bout. Benavidez seeking a new opponent for a fight in the first quarter of 2023. So I guess it's based off of the original test that happened last year. But it's not happening though.
Oh, okay. He didn't pop dirty again. They just say you pop dirty, we don't want to fight you. I got you.
Yeah.
They already knew he popped dirty, so why the fuck did they try to make a fight with him?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, that wasn't even a good ass fight. Like that was weak.
Nigga, yeah, he pulled out of the first time they were supposed to fight because he tested positive. Now they went back to go try to fight the guy. They already knew it. We all knew it. Come on, man.
Then, yeah, that is a good question. Why, if you had a reason to, I mean, if you pulled out the first time, then why would you try to do a fight again just to pull out again?
Well, why would they try to fight the guy who tested positive the first time and now try to pull out of the fight because he tested positive the first time? You knew it when you try to make the fight with him the second time.
Nah, they pulled out because of public backlash.
It was no public backlash.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think so. What was the public backlash? I sure ain't heard about it.
So Showtime.
Niggas don't really talk about Benavidez hella much, but nah. Y'all didn't
That's
know
what they do. They always
talk
talk about. They say Canelo ducking him and all of this shit. They be talking about him.
Well,
hey, do you believe that Canelo's ducking him?
Saying that they not fucking with it, bro, because for some reason they said public backlash and they wasn't fucking with it.
Them niggas cap.
Do you think Canelo's ducking him?
No.
I do.
That's because they wholeheartedly believe that shit. So
them niggas capping like a motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie. Canelo said he don't really want to fight him.
But does that say? I mean, here's my question though. Just because you don't want to fight somebody, does that mean that you're ducking them?
No, sir. I mean, Benavidez even said that he wanted to fight Caleb Plant before Canelo. He said, "I'm not ready for Canelo. That's Canelo. I would rather fight Caleb Plant first." So Benavidez do a lot of capping.
That's
and then that you talking about the same guy that asked for $10 million to fight Demetrius Andrade.
Oh,
you know what I mean? A guy that turned a man that turned down a unification with a Caleb Plant. He was offered a Caleb Plant fight and turned it down, but nobody called him a duck.
Nah, but look, there's all that the Benavidez shaky shit, but then when people actually ask Canelo about Benavidez, he says that he don't want to fight Mexicans, but he also says that he'll fight anybody, but he also says that he doesn't want to fight Mexicans, and they be like Benavidez is from Arizona, like. But
Benavidez is a Mexican American, though, so he. But here's my thing though, Rich. He's Mexican American, so I don't know if he necessarily considers that dude. I think he's talking about countrymen more so than actual anybody that just Mexican period. You know what I'm saying?
I feel what you're saying, but he's never just said yes. I'll beat up Benavidez since he's a top 5 super middleweight for sure.
Yeah, well, that 168 division
he always
is very
said
thin,
some
right?
shit like, "What has he done?" And
question to the panel: Ramirez wins Saturday. Will Canelo fight him?
Hell no, he's not fighting no Mexican,
and he's not fighting nobody at 175. Like 175 is where that magical.
Well, he said he wanted to rematch. Hold on, he said he wanted to rematch Bivol. Rich, you just said he said he'd fight anybody. So if this guy beat the guy who beat your ass, why you don't want to fight him?
Nah, he was capping. That's what I'm saying. Like Canelo was just saying shit, bro. He don't want to fight Benavidez either. I'm gonna give it a bang. I ain't even saying I think Benavidez will beat him. I just don't think he'll fight him.
Look, Canelo like is really like a year and a half removed from getting about the sport, man. That motherfucker's made too much money. You know, I don't even know why the fuck he's still boxing at this point. You know, you're investing in fucking oil reserves and shit. Anybody doing that, man, you don't have to fucking work at all no more, honestly. So I think that
investing in some oil, that nigga's crazy. That nigga going crazy.
Yeah, I think them oils down in Mexico. I mean, shit. I think they get that shit from Germany, the Royal Reserve. So I don't know, but
from Germany,
that would be
fuck no.
Yeah. So look, it's like this.
You guys heard the Valero gas stations? They all over California. Valero,
yeah.
About him?
He's part owner in that.
Who, Canelo?
Canelo Alvarez.
He getting some chicken, boy.
Yo, he trying to build an empire. That's what he's trying to do. Shit.
Yeah, man, Bud about to get over 8 figures, man.
We know.
He's about to get his money. He's about to get his money.
I'm not gonna lie, like what the fuck?
But Zerto. But to answer your question though, just to stay on the topic of the Zerto, I ain't trying to deal with that Crawford Spence shit.
Yeah, I don't care about that Crawford shit.
That shit getting on my nerves, especially people hating on this man for no reason. But it's
ain't
all
nobody
good.
hating on shit.
Motherfucker, it is what it is. But look, okay,
DOT Prime and shit. Like,
you know what? But here's the thing though, Shelton. At first, I was thinking about the Gilberto Ramirez and B-Ball fight the last 3 weeks. Remember months ago, me and you was telling cats on here that he was gonna beat the shit out of Canelo B-Ball, right? So I've been high on B-Ball for a long time, right? And of course, whether it's true or not, people were sitting up here saying that, Ward left 175 when he came around, that's which it could be hype or whatever, it's whatever. But since he came on around that time. He's been beating a lot of guys, beating a lot of good guys, and he's been under the radar. Very one of the best pure boxers in the sport.
Right.
I think that he's very good, but I do think that after watching a couple fights and really analyzing it, even though this guy is slow as shit and he blocks punches with his head, Ramirez is still a problem, and he's a big dude, and he has heavy hands.
Yep, and he has the one thing you need to fight a master boxer. You got a fucking gas tank.
Oh yeah, he definitely got a gas tank. Yeah, because you got to. Yeah, you got to sometimes.
He got a big ass head, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This is gonna be a hard fought fight, but that nigga Bivol finna win. And I said Bivol was gonna beat up on Canelo as well. You feel me? I'm one of them dudes that's been pretty high on that nigga. I got him beating better beef when they fight. Shit. I got Bivol as the best at 175. He gonna beat Zerto Ramirez, but that nigga Zerto is by far the bigger man. Like by far. Like,
you're gonna see Bivol. You're gonna see Bivol's got the better legs. You get me? He's got better peripheral visions inside that ring.
I don't want to hear that shit, Cass. You be on the stream, Cass. Saturday morning.
Shit.
Be on the stream, and we gonna drop cash apps on the streams, Cass. Me and you. Saturday morning.
Of course. Of course, OG Show, and I got a bone to pick with you, boy. On that fight.
Now Cass.
And the
I
last
got
one
two things going on. Now I got Bivol and Zerto, but I also got number 1 Georgia versus number 2 Tennessee.
Bullshit.
Come on with some boxing, Sheldon. You always going to some football or some basketball.
I gotta watch that one, man. I got another 500. I got another 500.
I got 500.
Hey, but you know what? But here's the thing though about that about the betting odds for Zerto Ramirez, right? It's a plus 280 for him. So they really so Vegas all of a sudden, even though Bivol was a underdog in the fight with Canelo, they're really high on this dude now. Do you think
he can win by decision? Do you think Zerto can win by decision?
Eddie Hearn set Canelo ass up. He knew Bivol was gonna beat his ass. He set his ass up.
No, Canelo set himself up.
Hold on. Let me get this off. Like you said, H. Canelo tried to cherry pick that dude, and he picked the wrong cherry.
Hey, but Eddie Hearn knew it wasn't a cherry pick. That now Eddie, B-Ball is signed to Eddie Hearn. B-Ball is. Yeah, you told me, but B-Ball he's Eddie Hearn's fighter. So now his fighter beat Canelo, and now he about to fight Zerto. So now they trying to make B-Ball as a star, bro.
Bro, B-Ball
it ain't gonna happen because he gonna get his ass kicked on Saturday.
No, B-Ball ain't better
beef.
I don't think
B-Ball said he want better beef. He said, "Fuck all that bullshit. We're better beef."
He ain't gonna get to Better Beef because he's gonna get his ass kicked on Saturday.
I don't think
No,
Better
he- no,
Beef.
he ain't.
Look,
None
I
of
don't
that.
think he beats
No, he
Better
ain't.
Beef.
None of that. None of that.
No, he
Here's
ain't.
the reason why. Here's the reason why I don't believe he beats Better Beef. I think
Go
Better
ahead.
Beef. I think Better Beef can match jab for jab because better. Even though I would say that Bivol has the more educated jab, the more technical jab. Better Beef has just as good of a jab as far as efficiency, but also too, it's stiff as hell, and he sets a lot of his punches off that jab. And the thing is, Better Beef, I think of all guys that he would fight, would it be the hardest punch he would face between 168 and 175.
You talking about Canelo?
No.
Bivol. Yeah, Bivol. Because Better Beef, I don't think Better Beef. I don't think he. I don't know, man. I think that he can outbox Better Beef, but Better Beef, man, he can crack. And that
That's
jab.
what's gonna happen. He's just gonna outbox him.
Yeah, but he has a jab though.
Man.
But watch this though. He got a stiff jab though. You know what I'm saying? He can match jab for jab.
Yeah, but Bivol's very evasive.
Bivol's
very evasive. He's got a very good head movement. You get me? And he can fight off the back foot way better than Better Beef. That's one.
Facts. But Better Beef could box too. Better Beef could box. He got skills too.
Well, that's not his first. That's not his first sense of direction. That's not his first direction
coming
though.
Forward, bro. That's what Better Beef is, and he's gonna always come forward. And that nigga Bivol is gonna have to stay on the square. But Bivol is one of them Soviet motherfuckers, so he gonna stay on this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly, Bivol. You need to understand how educated he is in that ring. He understands
He understands
these guys' technical abilities.
Let me say this, y'all. Against Canelo, he was able to stand in front of that dude and box and do whatever he wanted to do because that little dude couldn't hurt him. It's gonna be a different deal on Saturday.
Hey, you know what? Here's
way
the thing.
different, bro. That nigga Zerto is fucking huge, bro. That nigga head is hella big, bro.
Now here's an element to the fight that I was thinking about, right? Because Bivol has the high guard up, right? And he's very effective in it. Very few guys are effective at it because if you have the high guard up, then you're basically inviting somebody to throw punches at you, right? And Canelo tried to, but Bivol was being very technical in his blocking. He was catching a lot of those punches with his guard, and Canelo, even though he's a good puncher, he's not a devastating puncher. He's not a guy that is off the scales with power. There's only a few guys like that. But Gilberto Ramirez is taller. He is longer, so he can reach around the guard. There's a little bit more openings he can have, and he himself is a heavier puncher, has heavier hands than Canelo Alvarez. If he is able to cut the ring off, and I would say that's the difference between him and Canelo. Canelo's really good at cutting the ring off. Canelo can bob and weave.
Canelo's not. He's good at cutting the ring off, but he's not great at cutting the ring off. Come on, man.
Well,
he's not great at cutting the ring off.
No, but I'm saying in comparison to Gilberto Ramirez, I'm saying because Zerto, I don't think he's good at it. But if he's able to, it can force him into the corners and put.
So why Canelo couldn't cut that ring off against Floyd Mayweather? Why he couldn't cut the ring off against Irish Landy Lara? And why he couldn't cut the ring off against Bivol?
I mean, he did. Well, he cut it off a couple times. I'm saying.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
There was times where he didn't cut. He wasn't able to cut it off to the point where he can control the ring generalship. But what he did do, there was times where he was able to get him in the corner, but he just wasn't effective, and he was getting popped.
Well, I think Zerto. No, I think Bivol was just staying on the corner. No, the Canelo was on the corner. Canelo was sitting in the corner trying to rest. You don't remember that?
He was. But there was certain sequences especially when he got tired. Yeah.
OD said Zerto knows how to cut the ring off his story. That's what Big OD. That's what he said. He said Zerto knows how to cut the ring off.
That's why I said what I said. Zerto gonna stop him because he can't outbox Bivol. He don't have a chance to outbox him.
But if you think he's gonna stop him, I think he lost already because you're telling me pretty much he only got a puncher's chance, and that's the same thing about Wilder. If you only got a puncher's chance, if you only got a puncher, listen. If he only got a puncher's chance against a fighter like Bivol, he lost already. Sheldon,
check it out. the volume, the activity, and the heavy hand is going to be too much for Bivol to deal with.
Well, the skills of Bivol going to be too much.
Well, we'll see. We will be there, and we will see. That's the beauty of boxing.
Yes, sir.
Same with Anthony Joshua and Usyk. You're gonna do the exact same thing.
No, he's not. No.
Tell him, Cass.
Exact same thing. Zoldo's just like a robot, a built-up robot.
Cass, you just be here.
How can that big-ass guy be
You just be here at 11:30. 11:30 California time. Whatever time that is in London.
Oh, it come on at 11:30 in the morning.
11:30 California time. Whatever time that is in London, England. You be on this panel.
Of course, boy. The same way your Raiders got blown out.
Is that going to be in the morning, Sheldon? Is they fighting in the morning or the evening?
No, that Zerto fight's going to come on at about 2:30 California time. Because remember, they fighting in Abu Dhabi. They
so that's early
9-10 hours ahead of us.
So it's going to be early then.
Yeah, it's going to be early.
Yeah.
Oh, and then my boy Morrell in the nighttime. Showtime championship boxing.
Yeah,
Showtime championship boxing, nigga. PBC, nigga. Morrell, nigga. Fuck you, mean? Yeah, he PBC. He was Showtime, nigga. What's happening?
PBC.
Showtime, we go.
Wait. What you talking about? Time schedules?
Zoldo's gonna get blown out the water. The same way your Raiders got blown out.
Yeah. Don't talk about my Raiders, man. We in the dumps right now. I'm depressed, bro.
Y'all get a good draft pick, though, Sheldon. Y'all get a good draft pick. Don't worry about it.
Hey, well, I'm going to tell you something. We're about to get a good draft pick this year because the Broncos about to be trash.
I'm depressed right now, man.
The Broncos. I mean, the Seahawks, they're about to get a good draft pick this year.
Nigga, they good. They number one in their fucking division. Yeah. What we talking about?
Yeah, no, what I'm saying, though, but remember the Broncos traded all them draft picks. So this year, if the Broncos ain't shit this year, we're gonna get a top 15, top 10 draft.
Y'all work their ass in that trade. Y'all work the fuck out them.
Oh, they stupid for that, man.
You might have a top 10 pick, nigga. And y'all going to the playoffs on top of that.
Hell yeah. Hey man, that was the heist of the century.
Yo, what up, Phantom? What's good, Phantom? You said Historian was capping in the comment section, man. You want to confront him? Go ahead, bro. Feel free.
Who is capping?
Historian, they about to kick your black ass out the 12 man club.
Phantom want to confront him. Phantom came to confront Historian. Let Phantom confront him. Go ahead, Phantom.
No, I didn't say nothing like that. He must have read somebody else. But I was gonna say, if you want to preview it for how Zerto beat Ball gonna go, just look at Williams and Pato and JoJo Diaz. Like it's gonna be that type of fight.
But here's the thing though. I think that you know what? Maybe I'm a gambling man. That's the reason why I'm saying this. But I'm changing my pick from earlier a couple months ago. I think Ramirez stops him in this fight.
Y'all niggas drunk, bro. Y'all niggas drunk thinking like that.
You must have banged all your heads. You must have banged.
Hey, check it out. Check it out. We've been drunk before. We've been drunk before. It don't matter. We've been drunk before.
You banged all your heads together. Trust me, you're gonna see what the.
I do feel a little woozy right now. You know,
Bevo's gonna disarm him. He's gonna dispatch him. He's gonna disarm him of all his best abilities. He can't move. He can't move. The lateral movement is gonna destroy him.
The jab, and the speed, the footwork, the movement, the jab, the defense.
You know, X, you out of this equation. But here's the thing, though. Cass is the only one that want to put his money out. That's what I'm saying.
I told you, man.
Hey, you know what? No,
put money up. I want some quid, man. I want some quid, man.
I know, but look at this though.
You want some quid, man? You want some quid, nigga? You want some quid? What's that?
Is that Monopoly money, nigga?
You want some quid?
Is that Monopoly money, nigga?
Nah, nigga.
No, Cass put his money on the wood. We made this bet. How long ago, Cass? 2 months ago? Who made this bet, Cass?
Hey, my nigga Cass is the funniest.
Cass, when we made this bet, like 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Like 2 months ago.
You want some more money, nigga? You want some more money, nigga? That nigga on
the Sheldon, look what I got, man. I got for this week for one of my bets, right? David Morrell wins by stoppage within 7 to 12 the 7th to the 12th round.
That's a good bet.
Marina Rodriguez, you know that striker in the main event in the UFC this week by stoppage against Amanda Lemos, and Guerrero Ramirez by stoppage against Bivol straight up. And if I win, I get a little over a band or two.
Yeah, that's a good steak dinner for you, brother. That's a good steak dinner that night. Shit. Hey, you forgot about the other one though on that card. I got Jessica McCaskill. I got her by decision.
She's an underdog though.
Over Chantel Cameron. I got her by decision.
Hey, she's an underdog though. That's crazy to me.
I saw that.
She's plus what, historian? What's her plus?
Well, the one I bet. So the one I bet, I parlayed this a plus. She's plus 133. I did that with the Gilberto Ramirez straight up win, Falcons straight up win this week, Seahawks straight up win this week too. So,
hey, they gonna kick you out the 12th man club. You keep hating on Gino, man.
Who, me?
You?
How?
You hating on Gino, man. Gino over there balling.
No, I'm picking Seattle to win because we're an underdog this week.
Okay.
The Falcons too. So, hey, but I was kind of surprised by that Jessica McCaskill shit though. Like,
I was too. I thought McCaskill as the undisputed champion would be favored, but she's not.
Oh, she's undisputed.
She's undisputed at 147.
Damn. Well, who's this chick? Chantel Cameron. Let's see.
Chantel Cameron is the number one contender.
Is she out of the UK?
Yes, sir. McCaskill's out of Chicago.
And Chantel Cameron sound like an American name. Let's see. Who's this Brit? So she's a Brit.
She's out of the UK. She's a UK fighter.
Okay, she's
okay. Fighter.
She's a British boxer. 16 wins, 8 knockouts. Oh well. Hey, 16-0 with 8 knockouts. I mean that means something for a female.
Yeah, they said she gonna knock McCaskill out. McCaskill's a dog though. Her skills are kind of lacking, but she's a dog.
Oh, she's a tough cookie. Damn, McCaskill's 38.
Yeah.
Damn, man, she looked like, oh my gosh, she looked like she fucking 28.
Yep, that's my next baby mama, Jessica McCaskill, right after Alicia Baumgartner.
I'll say this about McCaskill: she stopped making them crazy faces in the ring, and she's pretty as fuck. No lie.
Oh, she was looking good on that Eddie Hearn card when she was commentating.
She looked amazing in that shit. But then, you see her in the ring, like, oh shit, man.
Yeah, she looked like
the Green Goblin and shit. But damn, man.
Yeah, that's the only two cards. That's the only two fights I want to see on that card because I'll be watching the game.
What are the fights on that card?
Huh?
What are the fights on
that? What's the guy at 130H fighting for the IBF?
Who? IBF?
130 pounder.
130 pounds.
I think he's the co-main, bro. He's the co-main.
100. Okay, he's 130 pounder, and this is a co-main. Is it an eliminator?
No. I think he's the champ. He's the IBF champ.
Yeah, nigga, Sonny Edwards. What?
Sonny Edwards. That British bum.
Yeah, nigga, Sonny Edwards, boy.
That British bum.
Edwards, boy.
That British.
He's fighting up
that British, good solid fighter. That British.
What's his name, Cass? Abdulmaliev or some shit?
Sonny Edwards.
No, the guy he's fighting, Cass.
What's his name? Felix Alvarado.
Saturday?
Yeah.
No. Let me check that. I'll be back. Hold on. Let me check that. The call.
Hey, this dude Gilberto Ramirez is from Mazatlan, Mexico. He's from Mazatlan, Mexico.
It's Merjadon or some shit like that.
What's up?
Merjadon. He's fighting for the title.
Oh.
What card is that?
Motherfucker 6'4".
On the Gilberto Ramirez card. The Vivo card. He's the co-main.
Man, Roberto Ramirez, hey, they listen to him at 6'4".
That guy. Rakimov.
Rakimov. Yeah, Rakimov.
Oh yeah. Against Barrett. Oh yeah, Barrett. Yeah.
Rakimov. Yeah.
Rakimov. He's a beast. Yeah, that Rakimov guy's a beast. You're gonna see that guy's a beast. Rakimov, power in both hands. Very good technical, solid fighter. You know what I'm saying to you? Very strong coming forward. You know what I'm saying? Very athletic, decent foul. You're gonna see.
Yeah, Zerto is 6'3". I don't think he's 6'4". I think he's 6'3", but they list him at 6'4".
Shit, man. Hey, if he's that tall, he might as well go up to heavyweight, man, sooner or later.
He said he's gonna turn. He said he's gonna go to cruiserweight next. He said after he beats Bivol, he's gonna fight my man at cruiserweight. What's his name? Makabu.
No. He said he wants Anthony Joshua, so go fight Anthony Joshua. Go fight Wilder. He said he wants Wilder.
I ain't gonna lie, the cruiserweight division is so trash,
He said he wants Wilder. He said he wants Wilder. Go fight Wilder.
Cruiserweight
I like that Samoan kid though. That Samoan kid is nice at cruiserweight.
He's
the one that just beat Breeder.
Yeah, he's the only one that's good though. And Breeder is out of there. He's the only one that's good. The rest of them other guys, the rest of them other champions,
go check out. Go check out my
boy. Did you see that fight? Did you see that fighting story?
Yeah, I saw that. The dude was nice.
He beat Breeders, but Breeder said, "Here, you take this broken jaw with you, man. Take this with you."
Go check out my boy Richie Riakpo, boy. New champion, Richie Riakpo.
Okay, let me look at this card.
What about Okoli? What about Okoli?
Okoli's chaser.
Okoli is a tall, long, lanky motherfucker. Look, he got popped, but he can't really box though.
He can't do nothing. He's just a shit version of
Wilder. He tries to use his jab, but it's not good enough, and his footwork's not good enough, man.
He ain't shit, man. He's trash.
I think if he fights a good boxer that can bang on the inside, it's gonna be a wrap for him.
Opateo will kill him. Breeders will kill him.
The one thing about him, he can punch, though. I will say that he can punch.
Yeah, we have to land that punch. You have to have some technique on landing it against the elite.
Who is Gilberto Ramirez? Okay, wait, where is match from boxing? Okay, there we go.
I'm just
looking at the damn card. So Jessica Maskell and Chantel Cameron are that's the co-main event. Shaka Shavkadiv Nav Rakimov Zelfa versus Zelfa Barrier for the world vacant world IBF title at featherweight. Galal Yafai versus Gohan Garcia.
Yeah, we don't know none of them dudes.
Hey, hey, wait, isn't Gohan a fucking not a Japanese name?
Dragon Ball Z character.
Yo, what the fuck, man? So Gohan Rodriguez is 12-1. So he's Mexican. He's 12-1 with one knockout, and he fights at the flyweight division. Gohan Garcia. Hey, that's some funny ass shit. Campbell Hatton.
Oh Lord, he's trash.
Campbell Hatton's fighting on the card.
He's trash.
Yeah, he ain't shit.
Man, Campbell Hatton.
He's nothing like his dad, bro. He's nothing like his dad.
And his dad wasn't really all that good either, to be honest. But shit,
his dad was a tough motherfucker, though.
Oh, he was tough though. Yeah,
he's a tough son of a bitch.
He gave Mayweather a couple rounds until
until he didn't.
Until he went face first into the goalpost. That shit. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny though. Hey, I have a feeling that this dude dogs a lot of people to his fights. Ramirez.
Yeah, y'all will be pleasantly surprised.
So when the dust is all settled and clear, like is either Bivol, Zerdo, you get me, or Beterbiev. Who's gonna be the top of the mind?
Beterbiev.
I think Beterbiev is the toughest guy up there. I think he's the best.
Who is this bitch?
I'd love to see him and Zerdo mix it up.
Who is
that?
This
would just
chick?
be a straight up war.
You guys know this chick named Terry Harper?
I don't think Zerdo can handle his power, man, because Zerdo was 168. He started at 168, correct? Beterbiev, that he's a monster, man. I don't think Zerdo would be able to handle his power, man. Not at all. Especially if you're gonna stand there and trade, because he ain't gonna stand there and trade with Beterbiev. No way. Nobody in boxing, nobody in the sport of boxing, 175 and below is gonna stand there and trade with Beterbiev. Nobody.
Well, if he beats Bivol, we damn sure gonna find out.
How is that? Because no, I don't think that will happen because he on Golden Boy, so that won't be happening.
Well, it'll happen. It'll happen.
How?
It'll happen.
How?
Because what they would try to do, they would send him for undisputed, and then they would try to make a super fight if he wins. Zurdo Ramirez, Canelo Alvarez, Azteca Stadium.
No, OG Shelton, man. Bird to the beef.
Yeah, beating Better Beef is a tall order for anybody. That dude's a monster.
Hell yeah.
But Zurdo, but how are they gonna make that fight come into fruition? That's what I'm saying.
He has to win. That's the only way.
No, but Frank Warren and Oscar De La Hoya, they don't do business.
It's cold, ain't it?
Fuck Frank Warren.
He's getting
Fish out is Frank Warren. We gonna see any?
Yeah. Hey. Speaking of which, Team Batman Boxing. Yeah, I had Luis Castillo, and I watched that fight at least 3 or 4 times with the TV turned off, right, with the mute button. I had Castillo winning by 2 or 3 rounds, man. And then Mayweather won like the first 4 or 5 rounds in that fight, but Castillo was outboxing Floyd the later rounds.
You got to give Floyd his props. Floyd was injured in that fight too.
Yeah, and you got to give him credit because he did rematch him too. So
that nigga Floyd beat that nigga. Fuck all that other shit. He beat him.
Yes, I mean that's your opinion. I mean, I didn't see it that way. I mean, because look.
I saw that nigga win in the first 5 rounds easily, and then all he needed to do was win one more round. They took a point from both of the niggas, and he did win another round. He won round 10, undisputedly.
Yeah, he was getting banged to the body several times.
No, it was a good fight, but it went all 12. So you got to count up who won the rounds.
Yeah, and who won all the rounds plus dealing with the points. I thought that Castillo won, and I thought he might have won at the most 3, at the least 2.
At the most 3, at the least 2. What you mean?
That means that I thought that Castillo won the fight in a close fight.
But you said the most 3, at least 2.
I said the most rounds that he won, as far as the disparity, was 3. At the most was 3.
Oh.
At the most was 3, the least 2. Yeah.
So like 8-4 type shit, 9-3,
7-5, 7-5, 8-4, something like
8-4.
that. Something like that.
Okay. Hell no, that's crazy. But all right. That's crazy. I had to fight 6-4-2. So they took points from both of them in round 8 and round. I want to say it was 2 rounds. They took a point from both of them, but I had both of those dudes winning the rounds that they got points taken off of. So I had it. I had those rounds as 9-9 rounds.
Yeah, but
still 6-4 and 2. Yeah.
Hey, is Serrano and Taylor gonna fight again?
They talking about it. Katie Taylor said she wanted, and
they said that they wanted to fight in fucking Ireland. Get 2 fights out of the way. I mean, get their fights out of the way first, and then come back and revisit that fight.
Okay.
Because Katie Taylor is now clearly the A side in this nonsense. But women boxing, they don't care about none of that shit.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? The men, like I said, the women have bigger balls than the men in boxing. Unfortunately, I mean that's just a fact, man. And look.
Why can't Jamal Charlo? Why can't all of them guys? Why can't they be on what Clarissa Shields is on? Huh?
And let's just be honest. These men boxers have a bigger. Well, you know what? There's a lady on here, but they're bigger cowards than the females. All right.
You can talk your shit. What are you talking about? Act like you guys have censored anything around me before.
Well, okay, the men boxers have bigger cavities than the ladies do. I'll just say that. you know, can't get the fights we want, but then, you know, these female boxers, they look like they want all the smoke and shit. So, you know. Ebony Bridge. Oh no, that one was nasty as fuck. So that's the only card this weekend then.
No, it's that and David Morrell.
Dave Morrell. Oh yeah, on Showtime, right? Yeah, Dave Morrell. Yeah, I can't. I'll tune into that, man. Dave Morrell's an exciting fighter, man. And you know, look, this is gonna be a nice test for him because the dude that he's fighting, this might be a title eliminator if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if this shit is a title eliminator. Let me see. David Morrell versus David Morrell Jr. The Astros and Phillies playing. Let's see. Okay. Damn, man. Hey, Dave Morrell knocked out my old guy, though, man. My old stablemate from 10 years ago. Beat the shit out of my guy. He's fighting. Who the fuck is he fighting, though? Some dude from Eastern Europe. David Morrell Jr. defended.
Yusun Bully. Edios Yusun Bully.
Okay, adios. Okay, there you go. Adios.
Yusun Bully.
Adios. How the fuck? All right.
It's Edos Yusun Bully.
Adios. Okay. Man, my bad. My pronunciation of the Slavic tongue is trash, man. So excuse me.
Can you hear me, historian?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I didn't know that you was from Seattle, you know, Washington. I thought you was from Washington, D.C.
Oh, hell no, I'm from Seattle.
I swear that Udit throughout this whole time that I've ever
You thought I was from Washington?
I thought you and brother boxing. I thought you and brother boxing from the same place.
Hell no. I ain't from Washington, man. Or no, I'm from Washington State. Not from the capital though. From Seattle, the home of the RIP Seattle Supersonics and the Mariners, Seahawks.
Yeah,
shit, Boeing. Was it Boeing, Starbucks up here?
The Legion of Boom.
Legion of Boom. Yeah. That was a fun time. And that was the last great defensive.
Yeah, the last great hurrah, like Sherman, Bobby Wagner, all those guys, man.
To me, that was the last great defense of any era in football. That little group of guys on defense. That was the last time they would even let motherfuckers play physical. Now, you know, you breathe on the fucking receiver, get a 15-yard penalty and shit nowadays. Or if you tackle the quarterback and you land on him, with your full body weight, that's roughing the pass.
That's funny still.
That shit don't even fucking make sense. So if I tackle a guy and I land on him, my full body weight, I get a 15-yard penalty for roughing the passer. That shit is some bitch ass shit, man. Like, hey,
you might as well play flag football then, innit?
Shit, man. You know, I used to think that soccer players were soft, man. NFL's getting soft.
Nah, football's a pile of shit, man. Corruption and pile of shit.
Yo, D, are you there, D? My boy D, tell the truth. What up?
Uncle D rubbed up, man.
Oh, okay. It's all good.
Oh, Dale's out here? Okay. Showtime.
Y'all got to stop with this false narrative against Al Heyman, PBC, and Showtime.
No,
that shit got to stop, bro.
What's false?
You know, that's the part that's, you know what I mean? Like, hey,
What's
Cassidy, what you mean?
What's false?
Yeah,
they're going out of business. They're going out of boxing.
Well,
Y'all been saying that for 5 years.
No,
Paramount. Y'all been saying that for 5 years.
No, Showtime. No, Paramount's about to get rid of Showtime, man. That's not. That ain't got nothing to do with narrative.
No, they not, bro. Showtime is with CBS. Showtime, CBS.
No, they're with Paramount.
They're with
Paramount
CBS.
owns Showtime, bro.
No, Showtime is with CBS, bro.
Okay, no, Paramount owns.
All you type in Showtime, CBS. That's all you.
Yeah, you can type in Showtime, CBS, but
Floyd Mayweather was signed to Showtime and CBS. Floyd Mayweather was not with Paramount, bro.
Okay,
He was Showtime, CBS.
And Paramount owns Showtime, bro. Like I'm looking at it right here. Layoffs loom. Well, look, it says layoffs loom as Paramount press for consolidation of Showtime network.
All right, type in Showtime, CBS then.
Okay.
Look up Showtime, CBS for me.
CBS, Showtime. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't see nothing for Showtime or CBS.
They've been together, bro. Even when I had got a copyright for the Jake Paul fight a long time ago.
Yeah,
it was. Remember, it was from fucking CBS. Even though it was a Showtime event.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's see if let me see some. Okay, who owns CBS?
I think it's Viacom. How you say that with a V? That one company?
Are you talking about Viacom? Okay.
Yeah.
It says parent CBS parent organization Paramount Global. And Paramount Global, I think, owns. Let me see. Actually, okay. So this will break it down a little bit. ABC is owned by Disney. NBC is owned by Comcast. And CBS is owned by Paramount.
Thank you. So they all together. Showtime, CBS, and Paramount, bro.
Yeah, but
Paramount. Is that correct?
Yeah, but Paramount owns the broadcast of CBS, and they own Showtime Plus, and they own Paramount Plus, I think, as well. Well, of course they own Paramount Plus, but yeah. But here's the thing though. The app on Showtime has been losing subscribers. And they've been losing a lot of money just based off of certain projects that they've been trying to.
I mean, how many apps is losing subscribers? Bro, the Zone lose subscribers all the time. Everybody's losing subscribers, bro. We was in a fucking pandemic. Motherfucking the Zone. How many subscribers did the Zone lose? Why y'all don't talk about the subscribers that the Zone lose?
Because the Zone wasn't going to last long. The Zone was not going to last.
They're still in the game though. Now, how many subscribers does BLK Prime got? Who got more subscribers? BLK Prime, BLK Prime, or Showtime?
If they was in the business,
if you guys want to go by subscribers, fucking BLK Prime ain't even close to Showtime.
They just started. If they had
so they not even close. What's bigger? What's bigger? What? So Showtime is putting on fights back-to-back weeks. What fights is BLK Prime putting on?
Why can't they guarantee Crawford any money?
My nigga, I don't know nothing about that, bro. Like, I don't know. So why did Crawford agree to it? So if that's the case, why did Crawford agree to something like that? So I'm asking, why did Crawford agree to something like that? Answer that for me now.
Because he wants to become undisputed.
So if he wanted to become undisputed, why he didn't sign a contract?
Because it wasn't good enough.
It wasn't good enough. So why the fuck did he agree to it then if it wasn't good enough?
Niggas capping, bro. That's why niggas capping. You don't know what to believe what Bud said because he's saying too much different shit, bro. That's my point, bro. Hey, didn't just a couple weeks ago he was saying, "Oh, don't be mad at Spence. Spence wants to fight," but today it's that, "Oh, where the hell was Spence at? Spence was nowhere to be found. He ain't want to do this." I'm the one that really want to put it on the line. Oh yeah, why would I not want to fight Virgil and Boots? I'm number one pound for pound. You know me. Like, what are you talking about, nigga? You're not talking about shit. That nigga's scared, bro. That nigga's scared.
No, I don't think he's scared, Rich. I don't see nothing about Bud Crawford that he's scared, bro. I ain't gonna say he's scared, my nigga.
Y'all don't have to agree with me, but I.
Bud Crawford is the best fighter in the world. He is the number one pound for pound.
Wait, hold on.
That's a fact.
He's not number one pound for pound.
Nigga, who's number one pound for pound over Bud Crawford then?
Shit, if anything, it's Usyk.
Nah, hell
so Rich, hold on. You're saying you're asking where the money.
He did more than Usyk. He did way more than Usyk. He done knocked out way more niggas than Usyk. He got way more wins than Usyk. He's a champion in 3 different weight classes. Usyk ain't a champion in 3 weight classes. He's only a champion in 2
different weight classes.
Now, and I thought heavyweight's not supposed to even be on pound for pound.
He a cruiserweight.
I thought heavyweights ain't supposed to be on pound for pound.
He moved up.
Okay, that's 2. Crawford is a 3-division champion. Crawford is a 3-division champion though.
But is he a 2-time unified?
Nigga, he was undisputed. He's a 2-time lineal. He's a 2-time
lineal.
Yeah, Usyk is a 2-time lineal too. But
it's Crawford 2-time unified.
So okay, Rich, give me Usyk 5 best wins. I give you Crawford 5 best wins. Let's break down their resumes. Who beat better fighters? Who beat more champions? Who got more title defenses? Let's talk about all of that.
I would say Usyk's beating better fighters. I could say that.
Bro, how? How he beat better fighters?
Breeders.
Capping, bro. Nah, yes. Y'all niggas capping. Who? Joshua already was knocked out by fucking Andy Ruiz, man. Joshua got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, bro.
Lost already.
Nigga. Okay, but he ain't never was knocked out though. That's the difference. Bud Crawford stopped his ass.
Okay.
Now, who beat more champions?
Okay.
Who got more title defenses? Who's a champion in more weight classes? Bud Crawford. Who's been doing this longer? Who got more knockouts? Who got more wins? Who put in more work? Bud Crawford. Usyk only got 20 fights, man. All that shit matters, bro. And first of all, heavyweight's not even supposed to be on pound for pound. He a heavyweight. Once he went up to heavyweight. Heavyweight's not supposed to be on pound for pound.
He started from cruiserweight.
But he a heavyweight now, nigga.
Yeah, but he started from cruiserweight.
He's a fucking heavyweight now. He ain't supposed to be in the fucking pound for pound.
Holyfield's on pound for pound.
No. Holyfield, they never said Holyfield was number 1 pound for pound. Ain't nobody ever said Holyfield was number 1 pound for pound. Now you just capping.
No, he's been on the.
Now you just capping.
No, I said
they had Chavez number 1. They had Sugar Ray Leonard number 1.
You wanna go 1-on-1?
Bro, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You just fucking talking now, nigga. You just fucking capping now, bro.
No, I didn't say
that.
You
just capping. Yes. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Heavyweight's not even supposed to be on the pound for pound list. Nigga,
started off at
he a heavyweight. He ain't supposed to be on pound for pound.
Bro, but he's a 2-weight champion. He can for sure, bro.
I bet which weight is he fighting at?
Bro, for that reason alone.
Which weight is he fighting at? He's fighting at heavyweight. So the reason why you saying he got a better resume because he beat Joshua and he fought Joshua at heavyweight, bro. Stop capping.
No, he beat Garcia.
Man, y'all niggas don't even know it. Come on, man. Y'all niggas capping, bro. Y'all niggas capping. Bud Crawford got a better resume. Bud Crawford did way more than Usyk. Nigga, stop lying.
Breed is still number 1 at fucking cruiserweight, though.
No, he's not. He just lost. What is you talking about? He ain't even a champion.
I ain't know that. I ain't know he just lost.
Yeah, he just lost, my nigga. He just lost his last fight.
All right, but before that, was he not number 1?
Yeah, but he's not number 1 right now.
All right, so
he's not number 1 right now, nigga. What's the point? You just said he's number 1 right now. He's not number 1 right now. So what is your point?
All right, I'm about to tell you the point. The point is that he was number 1 after Usyk beat him up. Why
was he number 1 after Usyk beat him?
Bro, after Usyk beat him, when Usyk moved up, just before he lost his last fight, was he not number 1?
Yeah, he was.
All right, so who at 140 after what's the name? Crawford went undisputed. Who was number 1 at 140? That
Josh Taylor. The belts went vacant. He done vacated all the belts.
All right. Just like with Usyk. Usyk vacated all the belts, and somehow
but still, at the end of the day, Terence Crawford beat more champions. At the end of the day, Terence Crawford beat more champions than Usyk. He got way more title defenses than Usyk. He's been undisputed, just like Usyk was, and he's a 3-division champion. Like, come on, man. He did everything Usyk did, but he did more title defenses, more weight classes, beat more champions. And on top of that, heavy, y'all got to take heavyweights out your pound for pound, bro. That's some new shit y'all pushing out.
He's
ain't no heavyweights supposed to be on pound for pound. Ain't no heavyweight supposed to be on pound for pound, bro.
He started from cruiserweight.
But he's a heavyweight now, nigga. You act like he's still at cruiserweight. He fighting at heavyweight, my nigga. That shit is crazy, bro.
This nigga fought Sean
Y'all niggas make new rules and shit, bro, when y'all want to, bro. Heavyweights ain't supposed to be on the pound. He fights at heavyweight. His last 3 fights, his last 4 fights was at heavyweight.
All right,
once he got into the heavyweight division, take him out of heavyweight, bro.
Take him out of pound for pound.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a heavyweight. That's all I'm saying. Heavyweights ain't supposed to be in there at all, bro.
But isn't pound for pound supposed to be comparing niggas' resumes and shit like that? When you
it's cool. You can put them on your pound for pound if you want to. I'm just telling you, heavyweights ain't supposed to be on there.
And I wouldn't put another one on there, but this nigga literally was fighting at 160.
I respect it. I respect it, Rich. You think Usyk is #1 pound for pound? That's cool. I got Terence
Crawford. Free smoke. And he free smoke.
Well, he free smoke, but he ain't fighting Fury though.
I got Terence Crawford on Fury ass. I think that Usyk's faced better fighters. That's what I think.
And I already said the shit too. I just made a valid point. After Crawford beat up on niggas at 140 and moved up, which one of them niggas became #1 like Marius Breedis did?
No one. That's what I'm saying to you. There's no gas.
I mean, it really don't matter. You said after he beat him, like, come on, man, that shit is crazy. Right, you said after he beat a nigga that this nigga came back and won a belt in a cruiserweight division, which is one of the weakest divisions in the history of boxing. Cruiserweight always been one of the weakest divisions in boxing history, bro.
There's no caliber.
So it's easy, like nigga, you don't even know the other champions. Mukabu is a champion at cruiserweight.
So it's heavyweight.
Listen, Mukabu. Listen. Mukabu is a champion at cruiserweight. Okoli, nigga, you got the weakest champions in cruiserweight, bro. Like throughout the history of boxing. You ain't got a come on, Mukabu.
But listen. So it's heavyweight, right?
Hey, Rich, it ain't hard to be better than Mukabu. That's why Breedis just lost his last fight. He just lost his last fight, so he wasn't even all of that. I know he just beat Breedis. He just won the belt. What is you talking about? He just won the belt. He just won the fucking belt. He just won the fucking belt.
Y'all two niggas sound like these two. Hey, but you need to be in that Cash App, nigga. And Rich, you up this bitch cat for Usyk. Usyk, he a great fighter, but he not pound for pound #1. Nigga. Y'all niggas hating on. Stop the hate, nigga. Stop the hate, nigga. Whatever. You need to take that hate, put that bitch in the blunt, and smoke it for years, nigga.
He been waiting this whole time. Get that nigga. Let him talk. Go ahead, man.
Niggas be hating. You know what I'm saying? Bud been on the pound for pound since like two generations, nigga. Damn near 2 generations.
Since Andre Ward retired. He been #1 pound for pound since Andre Ward retired. Go ahead, Method. They try to put fucking Lomachenko over him.
Niggas, I get y'all want to ride waves and shit, but and y'all want to find a reason to hate on Bud, but it don't add up, bro. It don't add up. Like even if y'all want to say a new way, I'm saying he still ain't caught up with this nigga Bud and Achieve, nigga. Like none of them niggas did. You see what I'm saying? That nigga, the trendsetter of boxing, bro. That nigga is legit the true face of boxing. And y'all gonna see. You see what I'm saying? Like y'all can try to diminish it, but then it's like, well, when it comes to your favorite fighters, you just gotta keep the same energy. You get what I'm saying?
All right. Well, my whole thing is this nigga Bud can't be pound for pound #1 fighting Amnesian. And I said the same shit about Canelo when he fought Aberfield. Straight up. Your
#1 pound for pound Usyk fought against Witherspoon, whoever, and the old ass Chisora.
Hey, but it's
old ass Chisora.
Hey, so look, you made the point and you was correct. You said cruiserweight is one of the weaker divisions in history, right? That's a fact. Okay, so what about the fact that heavyweight is one of the hardest divisions in the Western name? What's wrong with a nigga coming from one of the weakest?
He only got 4 fights at heavyweight, and then on top of that, heavyweight. Listen, heavyweight division don't matter for pound. You're not supposed to count heavyweights in pound for pound. Now, look at Usyk at heavyweight. Usyk at heavyweight, he fought against Witherspoon. That nigga fought against Derek Chisora, who's old, and 2 fights with Joshua. That's all he did. Joshua already was knocked out by Ruiz.
Derek Chisora game, what's the name? Great work.
Derek Chisora damn near beat Usyk, bro.
And Derek Chisora finna fight Tyson Fury. What are we talking about?
I hear that, but he damn near like nigga Chisora arguably beat Usyk, bro.
And everybody calling Fury out for fighting Chisora and giving him hell, dog.
Chisora arguably beat this nigga, bro. What are we talking about?
No, he did not.
Yeah, hey,
bro.
Cassidy, stop with the bullshit, nigga. Terence
That
Crawford,
nigga
number one pound for pound. Better resume
Chisora
than
was on Usyk ass, nigga. He was
Bud, nigga, Bud,
yeah, nigga. I seen the fight, nigga. I was like, damn, Chisora beating this nigga the fuck up, nigga. Yeah, that nigga Usyk moving around for real. Usyk, if Chisora doesn't get tired, nigga, Usyk would have a long ass fight on his hands, boy. But yeah, I mean, you can put him wherever you want to put him, but he not number one at all. Gotta get that hate out your heart.
Like heavyweight should not be on the pound for pound list for real.
It's a good thing that nigga Usyk is a cruiserweight that moved up, and he's the most undersized heavyweight.
But he's no longer a cruiserweight. He's a heavyweight.
He ain't that most undersized. This guy's 6 foot. Takum look undersized. He just got a lot of muscles.
All right. So here's what it is, man. I got Usyk higher than Bud. I think Usyk is more free smoke than Bud. I think since Usyk has moved up to his second division after going undisputed, I think he's done more. And yeah, it's just like that. That's how I see it. And I see him as being able to be on the pound list because he wasn't a heavyweight starting up. He moved up to heavyweight. So what? Roy Jones wasn't on that pound for pound list when he moved up to heavyweight.
Roy Jones was already number one pound for pound before that.
All right,
and then he only went to heavyweight for one fight anyway, so he went back down to light heavyweight. Rich,
it ain't like somebody dropped.
He only fought a heavyweight for one fight, and he went back down to light heavyweight.
I feel that, but did they be like, all right, for right now, we have to take Roy off?
Hey, he didn't stay there. That's the whole point, nigga. It was a one fight. He didn't defend his title. He never defended his title. Usyk defended his titles. Usyk been there for 4 fights. It's way different. Now when Evander Holyfield went up from cruiserweight to heavyweight, why didn't have Holyfield number one pound for pound? He wasn't even on the pound for pound list. But it's all good, you know. That's your opinion. But yeah, where Cassidy at? Cassidy, I want to holler at Cass.
Cassidy need to be in that cash app right now, motherfucker. No, I don't really ducking that cash app, nigga.
Nah, Terence Crawford got a better resume than Usyk, homie. Bud, nigga, put some respect on Bud name, nigga. Bud. What's happening?
Funny how it hates you shouting this now, boy.
Bud, nigga. Bud, nigga.
Using the Spence contingency team.
Nigga, Bud, nigga. What's happening?
Bud not pound for pound number one, bro. He
using the Spence contingency team.
I wanted to see the fight. I wanted to see the fight, nigga. I wanted to see the fight, nigga. That's why I said that, and I still feel the same way. But it ain't gonna change the. Nigga, I ain't never picked Errol Spence to beat fucking Crawford, nigga. Don't stop snitching. Y'all niggas love snitching, nigga. Snitch ass, nigga. Nigga, listen. I ain't never came over. I got Errol Spence beating Terence Crawford, nigga. Don't put no words in my mouth, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Always playing this shit, nigga. You said what?
You go Errol Spence beating Terence Crawford, yeah? You go Errol Spence beating Terence Crawford, yeah?
Hey, pull up an audio when I said that, stupid ass nigga.
You go Errol Spence beating Terence Crawford, yeah?
Man, hit that cash app, man. You drop them pounds sterling, man.
Pay that money you owe.
Pay the cheese.
Pay that money you owe, nigga.
Hey, wait,
pay that money you owe. That's what you need to do. And stop snitching.
I don't know what you're talking about. So
stop snitching, nigga. You know what I'm talking about, nigga. Stop snitching, nigga. Nigga, stop snitching, nigga. Stop snitching. You just a Terrence. You a fanboy. I keep it real with my favorite fighters, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You just be dick riding niggas. I keep it real, nigga.
You're a fanboy.
I keep it real with this shit. You on Terrence Crawford dick, huh?
What you niggas arguing about?
Nah, because he talking about Usyk got a better resume than Terence Crawford, nigga. But he say he a Terence Crawford fan. You ain't no real Terence Crawford fan, nigga.
On this one?
Yeah, nigga, you ain't no real Terence Crawford fan. You a Usyk fan, nigga. Fake ass Crawford fan, nigga.
A better resume than Bud on what planet? What planet are you on, Cass?
What are you talking about on this planet, bro?
I see Cassidy a fake Terence Crawford fan. You ain't no real Terence Crawford fan, nigga.
Talking that shit.
Talking that dumb shit.
3 divisions. 2-time lineal. 2-time fighter of the year.
Undisputed. 17 title defenses. 17
champion.
Hey, Shelton,
So why out him? So why
yeah.
out him and don't give no guys?
17. Hey, Shelton. 17 title defenses for Terence Bud Crawford. 17. Yeah. The nigga got more knockouts than Usyk got fights.
So why the great?
Nigga, hey, listen. Hey, man, hold up, bro. Hey, bro, hold the fuck up, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. God damn. Hey, Shelton. Now listen. Terence Crawford, right? Nigga, he got about how many wins? He got 37 wins? How many wins?
39 wins.
39 wins. Usyk only got 20 fights, 20 wins. 39 wins to 20 wins. He almost got double the amount of fights of this nigga. Did way more, put in way more
30
work.
knockouts. How many knockouts? He got 13. He got 30.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna lie.
He gonna retire about 34 of them
Put in
bitches.
way more work than he boxed way more rounds than this nigga. Knocked out way more niggas than him. Beat way more champions. Way more title defenses. Nigga, stop capping for Usyk, Cassidy.
Yeah,
you were really a Usyk fan. You ain't no Crawford fan. You a Usyk fan. You with the Usyk contingency, huh? With that weird ass shit. You with the Usyk contingency, huh? That's what it is. Hating on American fighters. Okay, I see it. You don't want to give him his credit because he American. You still hating on American fighters.
You can't make that argument that Usyk has a better resume.
I see you don't want to keep the same energy for every level of other champions.
Exactly, bro. Nah, you ain't keeping the same energy. Terence Crawford, a 3-division champion. Usyk, a 2-division champion, nigga. He a 3-division champion. He was undisputed. Who beat more champions? Who got more title defenses, nigga?
Two-time unified, though.
Two-time unified, but nigga, bro, just because how many great fighters was he? He was unified at 140. So what? So what? Y'all niggas hating on Bud. Cassidy, a fake Crawford fan. You showed your true colors. You a fake Crawford fan, bro. You riding with Usyk over Bud.
Hey, Rich, hold on. Hey, Rich, you ain't with Bud no more.
Get your ass out. You ain't with Bud.
That nigga Usyk, two-time unified.
Cassidy, a fake Bud fan.
No, he was undisputed at cruiserweight. Bro.
I know, but he's also unified now. Only needs one more belt.
Yeah, he's unified now. Yeah.
Undisputed at cruiserweight. Yeah.
So
Undisputed at cruiserweight. Two-time lineal, nigga.
And cruiserweight, one of the weakest fucking divisions in the history of boxing, nigga.
Right,
one of the weakest. One of the weakest.
In your opinion.
One of the weakest, nigga. Nigga got Mukabu a champion at cruiserweight. Why you think Canelo was trying to go to cruiserweight?
No, in your opinion.
Why you think Canelo was trying to go to cruiserweight? Because that shit was weak up there, nigga.
It's so weak that was top tournaments. Super 6 series, nigga. Super 6 series, nigga.
Nigga, Terence Crawford was undisputed. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Bud, nigga. Bud.
Where did you see for the 145 division, nigga?
Bud. Hit that cash out. Talking about Usyk got a better resume, Crawford. Nigga, please, nigga. You a Usyk fan. What you say, cuz? Bud. What you say, cuz? Bud. What you say, cuz? Bud. Nigga, Crawford. Nigga, the boogeyman in town.
Talking about
the boogeyman in town. The boogeyman in town,
nigga.
What's the Super 6 series for the 160 division?
Nigga, Crawford, the best fighter in the world, Cassidy. Crawford, number one, nigga. The face of boxing. Bud, nigga.
Yeah, Bud, pound for pound. Then to move up to cruiserweight, fight Usyk.
Man, fuck all that, Butch. You be pulling all them Hunduns out, man. With my Hundun, Butch. With my Hundun, Butch. Your ass always flashing cash, nigga. Where my money at, nigga? Y'all niggas is wild, boy. You be flashing cheese. Where my cheese, nigga?
He said with my cheese.
That nigga be on. I got it money. I told you that's your rip money, nigga. Where my cheese at, nigga?
Yeah, nigga, where that money at? Nigga, pay up.
Timestamp it. Wow.
Nigga, I ain't timestamping shit, nigga. Pay my motherfucking money, nigga.
Hey, that nigga's money, nigga.
So yeah. Tell OG Showing to send it to you.
Hey, that nigga pay his money, young nigga.
Yeah, tell OG Showing to send it to you.
Nah, he ain't said this shit. You gotta send it. Fuck that, you send it, nigga.
Yeah, well, he owes me $100. So you get the $100.
Who owe you $100? How much you owe Method? Don't worry about selling. How much you owe Method?
What do you do?
Now you snitching on Shelton. Now this nigga bring his Shelton name up. You snitching on him. You a snitch. Nigga, you a snitch for real. You snitching on Shelton.
What he say?
Why you open your mouth, nigga?
You quiet as shit. Open your fucking mouth, nigga.
Oh, are you talking about Cass?
He said you
I
all
ain't talked to
100,
Cass. I told Cass what's up. He gonna have his ass on this panel Saturday. Nobody worried about no motherfucking Cass.
Exactly. And I'll pay. There's no problem with that.
Hey, let's put your phone on this nigga.
You just was flashing money. Why you can't pay him right now? You got all that money.
I like to skip the inconvenience. I like to skip the
So
inconvenience.
you gonna make him? You trying to stall him out? You stalling, nigga.
Nah, no stalling. When Zerdo and
Stalling, nigga. Where that nigga money at, nigga? Where that nigga money at? You talking all this Usyk bullshit with that picture of Usyk? Nigga, change that picture, nigga. Nigga, put Bud Crawford, nigga. Bud, nigga.
Usyk, nigga. Alexander Usyk, nigga.
Nigga, Bud, nigga. Crawford the face of boxing. Crawford #1 pound for pound. Crawford the best fighter in the world, nigga. Fuck you mean?
So who's beating him? At least we got someone that we know that can actually beat Terence Crawford.
Who could beat Crawford? Can't nobody beat Crawford, nigga.
Errol Spence.
That nigga Earl's gonna body Crawford.
Nah, I got Crawford winning that fight. I always had Crawford winning that fight. Crawford gonna beat that nigga ass, nigga. Crawford gonna beat that nigga ass, nigga. Crawford gonna beat that nigga ass, nigga.
Nah, you jumping ship now, boy. You was part of that Spence contingency.
Nah, you jumping ship, nigga. You jumping ship on Usyk, nigga.
Hey,
jumping
fuck all
on
that,
Usyk,
nigga. Where my cheese, nigga?
Yeah, where that nigga cheese at?
You getting quiet and shit. You turn into a church house and shit, nigga. Where my money?
Cheeses, bro.
Get that nigga, method. Pay that nigga
money. Laughing and shit, nigga. Ain't shit funny, nigga.
Yeah, fuck all of that, nigga. Where's his money at, nigga? Talking about this contingency.
You want to flash your $100, your pounds, your sterling, nigga. Where the cheese at?
Y'all niggas on this weird ass fan club shit, fanboy club shit. Nigga, I ain't with none of that. I call it for what it is, nigga.
What you saying, bitch, man? You ain't saying nothing, man.
I ain't never heard of that. Y'all made that weird ass shit. Nigga, Earl sexual, Spence contingency. You niggas weird as fuck.
Hey, nah, I ain't gonna lie. The Bud fans is way worse.
Hey, fuck all that, Rich. Let that nigga explain what my cheese.
Yeah, let him explain where it's at. Put him on the hot seat.
That nigga got to explain to you, nigga.
Put him on the hot seat.
All this weird
where
shit.
Where that nigga money at, nigga? Why you running your mouth? Where's money at? Where that nigga money at? Don't bring up Shelton name, nigga. Where you supposed to pay this man? You made a bet with him. Now where his money at? Oh shit. What's up? Where Cass go? Don't go on mute, nigga. Fuck that. Nigga, pay that man. You talking this Spence contingency, all that bullshit, nigga. I don't know what the fuck that is, homie. I ain't never heard of that, nigga. Y'all niggas living in a fantasy land, bro. Where that nigga money at, nigga? Where them dollars at, nigga?
Hey, like I said, fam, put your fucking cash up in there, and I don't like inconvenience. Cause when I pay him this bill, OG Shell is gonna have to send me my bill.
That nigga had to make sure his rent. Why you keep bringing his rent money? I know. You better send that shit, nigga.
What are you talking about? And on Saturday,
I'm saying you dropping the dime on Shelton. Every time he asks you for the money, you bring up Shelton name. Every time he bring up the money, you talking about Shelton. Shelton ain't got nothing to do with your bet with him. That's between you and Method. Hey, Shelton, you bringing your name up.
He can bring it up all he wants. We had a conversation. We talked. His ass will be on the fucking panel Saturday morning.
Okay, so why you keep bringing him up? Now, what's up with you paying Method?
No, because I like.
That's between you and Method.
You sound like a two-time ass motherfucker right now.
You can clearly see that's not a problem for me. Listen.
You sound like a two-time. I should have hit you for 500, motherfucker.
You can, hey, brother, you want your money?
Yeah, should have been on the end. Should have been outside of the end.
There won't be no money. I told you.
You can pay that man, nigga. You owe him, man. You supposed to pay him, bro.
I told you from 2 days ago.
You just flashing your money, but you can't get that man.
Everybody ain't raised a good home train, man. Everybody raised a good home train. That's why he got his ass kicked last time. Fuck around.
Was gonna beat Devin Haney, innit? The same way
Cass gonna pay you, man. Cass gonna pay you Saturday after you pay
his ass.
Devin Haney ain't got nothing to do with you paying this man his money.
His ass ducked the pan for like 3 days and like you forgot some shit.
Oh, that's why he was missing in action, man. That's why he been hiding.
What was the bet?
What's it to do with you?
Hey, that's why he been hiding, Method.
Yeah, that's why he was hot, man. He had like I was born yesterday or some shit. You can't, buddy. You better stop.
I ain't never heard of that, nigga.
You in the
What's up with
dungeon,
that money you
motherfucker.
owe that man though?
Get out of here with your bullshit.
Method, what was the best?
Oh, I told he wanted to bet JoJo and Zerto. He
and I'm
picked
telling him,
Bivol and JoJo.
You bet on JoJo?
And he bet Bivol.
JoJo a bum.
Zerto and JoJo. What's Zerto and JoJo? You don't even know what you're talking about. I don't remember even betting that with you.
He bet Bivol and I bet Zerto, and he bet motherfucking JoJo against the
Exactly. So why am I paying you now? Why do you wait till the whole bet is finished? That doesn't make sense.
So you did bet.
So why
was you asking for
audio? Money on a bum like JoJo?
So you did bet him. First you said,
that
you gotta hear
nigga up there lying, man. This nigga two-timing ass nigga, man.
I don't get to speak, so
hey man, run the cheese, nigga.
You gotta answer me that question, Cass. Why would you put your money on a bum like JoJo?
A bum? That nigga.
Cause he don't know shit about boxing.
Oh man, yeah, you bet Cambosis.
He don't know shit. Hey, I was hoping they got Carter Ben off that motherfucking boots or somebody and laced his dumb ass up.
You didn't see how Devin Haney just beat the dog shit out of JoJo.
But Devin is great.
Yes. But it was do or die. It was do or die.
JoJo ain't shit. Rich.
Yeah, took that nigga lunch money.
Nah, JoJo
ain't shit. Zepeda showed you Saturday that JoJo ain't shit.
No. Zepeda showed you Saturday that Zepeda is something to watch. That's all it is. That nigga Zepeda.
JoJo is trash. JoJo will never be champion of anything at 135.
No.
No, man. No, he's not a champion.
Yeah, run that cheese, nigga.
The goddamn Cash, pay that man, bro. Pay him already.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, they talking about David amnesia. David, this nigga got amnesia.
Like Conor Ben tonight, boy.
Got amnesia, yeah.
Come on, Cash. What's up with Conor Ben? You talking about Cambosis and all this other shit? It's contingency. You with the Conor Ben contingency then, huh?
Conor Ben, he's suspended.
Yeah, you the
Showtime
contingency.
That's the worst group to be a part of, nigga. You supported cheaters. You supported cheaters and shit. You support cheaters. Your fighter a cheater. Your fighter a cheater, nigga. Your fighter is a cheater, nigga. Your favorite fighter is a cheater, nigga. Now pay that man his money. Pay that man the money you want, nigga. Pay up, nigga. Pay up, nigga. Pay up, nigga.
I should have hit him for the
Pay up,
nigga. Pay up, nigga.
He over here, nigga.
Pay up. You a Conor Ben fanboy, nigga. Pay up, nigga.
Over here trying to explain some shit. We're back in 1955.
Nigga, you support cheaters, nigga. What you mean, nigga? Now pay that man.
Yeah, you support fuckery. Don't want to make the big facts. You support Showtime. You
talking about everything with the cheese. My guy ain't talking about the cheese.
Al Heyman and PBC, nigga. You goddamn right, nigga.
What's
wrong with that?
No money.
Nigga, you ain't American, nigga. You ain't American. So you gonna talk shit about American boxing, nigga. Worry about the UK boxing, nigga. Don't worry about us. Worry about fucking Conor Ben over there, nigga. You was dick riding for years, nigga. Yeah, nigga, let's talk about Conor Ben, your fucking boyfriend, nigga. What happened, nigga?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
Shit, my nigga. God damn, nigga, you hilarious, boy.
I know who
that is. That nigga gonna come up out his pocket, nigga.
That nigga is funny.
What the fuck, AG? Me and you have a parlayed bet.
I'm gonna get your ass to port bet in Nigeria, nigga. Keep fucking around, nigga.
You don't get your money yet.
Kaz, does that nigga give up his boxing license, Kaz? Did Conor Ben give up his license like they said? He didn't do that, did he?
Yeah, he did, man. He did. He gave up his license, man.
I think he did, bro.
Oh my God, he's a cheater and a quitter.
Hey, man, I'm gonna pay your cheese, boy. Don't worry, brother. Don't worry. You can obviously see that I'm in no need of having any money or giving away any money. It's just the fact that we have a parlayed bet.
If we had a single bet, then I would have paid you easily, nice and easy.
So why are you
Like
trying to
every year.
deny that you had a bet with him in the first place?
No. I didn't deny.
No, you told him to bring the audio. You said go get the audio where we bet.
Yeah. So
now you admitting that y'all bet.
I'm not gonna argue.
This nigga is a two-time fool, man. This nigga retarded.
If that's what he's saying, then that's what he's saying. Same with OG
He
Shelton.
took too many. He took too many bats to the face at the soccer game.
Method, fam. This is what I don't get. We're not gonna talk into each other. You get what I'm saying to you? OG Shelton said he didn't remember.
You can't pronounce it, man.
So then,
it doesn't work.
I didn't remember. I took his word for it. That's cool. Method saying that oil money. That's fine. That's cool. I took his word for it. That's it. You get me? So on Saturday,
well, I want to hear this.
Out of the way,
I need that to be drinking that Baltimore water.
To pay the whole sum, the whole total amount. What are you talking about? The whole total.
Yeah.
I'm here every day. I got a pretty good fucking memory. The bet was for $100 to pay to JoJo.
Hey, Phantoms ain't got.
We in court right now, guys, nigga.
Hey, y'all gotta get straight to a Phantom and get a raise, man.
Since you want to snitch, nigga, you got to snitch on the stand, nigga. We in court, nigga. Snitch on the stand, nigga. We got a witness, nigga. What's happening?
Well, you get a piece of that money, Phantom. Huh?
Nigga, you. All right, nigga, it's just the principle, nigga. It's the principle. When you came over here harassing TNT, when you was harassing TNT for months for you to pay him, you got everybody involved in that shit, bro.
No.
You made the whole show about that. You made the whole show about TNT owing you money. You had everybody talking about that. Nigga, pay up, nigga. Now pay up. Pay that man, nigga. Show me the money. Show me the money.
We didn't have a party.
Nigga, show me the money, nigga. Show me the money, nigga.
And you gonna owe me 25 Saturday, nigga. So you might as well start cutting that check, nigga.
Yup. Why you got it too? You were just flaunting your money. You was flossing on us and shit.
No.
You was flossing all that money on us now, nigga. Now pay up, nigga.
We want that quick.
No, we didn't bet no 25. We didn't bet 25. We betted $100, nigga. Where did you get $25 from?
No, nigga, I said, nigga, okay, you want to play dumb? Here we go. Nigga said, who niggas got? JoJo's the player. He said, I got JoJo. I said, put the $100 on. Better yet, niggas try to interrupt. I said, shit, $100. Then I said, shit. I said, big ball third. I said, shit, we did 25. I said, shit, so that's 125. You in the hole for 100. Saturday, you gonna be in the hole for 25 more.
Hey, Phantom, you remember that as well, yeah?
Huh? Pay that nigga, bro. Hey, Phantom, you talking about you a BLK prom? Y'all niggas got all this money. Pay that nigga.
Remember that as well.
You flossing that BLK prom money and shit, nigga. You got stacks of money and shit, nigga, right?
My guy be out there flashing them Hondas, man. Come on, man.
You don't even know what Honda looks like. You don't know what English Honda looks like. You don't know what Honda. You don't know what a Honda English. You don't know what a Honda looks like in English money. And plus, I told you, we got a parlay bet. Once Bevo and Zerdo are done, then I can pay whatever I owe you.
Nigga said a parlay. See, my name look like I'm part of the fucking Bevo.
Listen, hello.
This nigga stole.
Look like I'm part of the
nigga stole.
I'm not talking no more.
This nigga talking parlay. You my nigga do look like
I don't know how I'm gonna pay you, and I'm getting interrupted.
Hey, nah, I ain't gonna lie. I get what Butcher's saying. He pretty much said, nigga, I can end up only owing you $75, so just wait.
Just wait. I don't get it. Like, what are you talking? Is it that?
So, nigga, he just played like he ain't know, my nigga. That's the hit for me. That's the hit for me. He played like he ain't know. And now he's saying, hey, listen, I'm a very kind and generous man. You know, I'll hold on to Saturday. I'll do that. I'm a very kind man.
I think that nigga Method brought that up.
Saturday, you ain't gonna cook, though.
You win, then I have to pay you.
Stop snitching on Sheldon. Sheldon ain't got nothing to do with this. Sheldon ain't got nothing to do with it. Stop snitching on Sheldon, my nigga. You on the stand right now. You dropping all type of names. You said Sheldon name. You done said my name. Goddamn, nigga. You like 6'9" in this motherfucker. Goddamn.
I repeat, OG Sheldon has nothing to do with it. I'm saying to you that once me and his bet gets done on the same day as me and Method, I can pay everybody and everybody can get paid. Either or. I like to hit two birds with one stone. I'm not in this inconvenience. It doesn't make any sense.
You ain't gotta do all the explaining, man. It's you said Saturday, and that's cool. I don't
understand. What are you bitching
about? Once you going on mute and shit, nigga.
There's no going on mute. It's just that I have poor internet connection at the moment, so it keeps cutting in and out. I can't even hear what you lot are saying. That's what I'm
And
saying.
stop making excuses, my nigga. Stop making excuses, yo, nigga. Stop making excuses, nigga.
You making excuses like
We hear you just fine, my nigga. I hear you just good, nigga. Nah, you sound good to me. Nah, nigga, your connection ain't bad, nigga. Stop lying, nigga. Stop capping, nigga. Stop lying, nigga. Stop lying, nigga. Yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, nigga. I rock with PBC. You damn right, nigga. In Showtime Boxing. Damn right, nigga.
You making excuses?
Yeah, I fuck with Al Heyman. I fuck with Showtime, and I fuck with PBC. I got a fighter that's with Al Heyman. David Morrell Jr. with Al Heyman, nigga. Fuck you mean? David Morrell Jr. with PBC and Al Heyman, nigga. Any fight on Showtime, nigga. Yeah.
So why can't they guarantee the number one pound for pound
fight? I know that's a good question, Kev. That's a good question. I ain't got no answers for that right now.
Yeah, good question.
I ain't got no answers for that. I ain't gonna lie and cap like I know. I don't know.
Yeah, bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, bang, bang, bang. I give you that one, bro. I give you that, bro. I ain't gonna lie on Bud, bro.
Go back to the corner and put some ice pack on your head.
Nah, but you ain't gonna diss Showtime Boxing and American Boxing, homie. I don't diss UK Boxing. I don't diss UK Boxing, nigga. Don't diss American Boxing, homie. Straight up.
I'm gonna discredit Al Heyman. Don't want to big facts. We want to block things. What you talking about? The guy pulled up.
So that's why you don't like Tank Davis, because he with PBC and Al Heyman, huh? That's explain why you don't like Tank, right?
He's in Showtime.
Because he with PBC and Al Heyman. That's why you don't like Tank. So that's why you don't like Charlo, huh? You boycott PBC. You against PBC. You a PBC hater. That's what it is, huh?
If you want to call it that.
So you a PBC hater? Got you. All right. I'm not a PBC hater. That's the difference between me and you. Got you now.
I'm gonna ask Cap a question.
The PBC.
You just a PBC hater. You a hater, bro. You just said you a hater, bro.
Yeah.
Confirmed it.
Fuck the PBC. Yeah.
TNT on you. TNT on you in the comment section.
They don't want to big.
I got him TNT. I got him big dog.
Bring him. I'll blow him up as well.
I got him big dog. Now I got you.
I'll blow him up as well. I'll blow him up as well. I'll blow him up.
My nigga crazy as hell.
I'll blow up all the Spence contingencies.
Hey, but hey, Cassie, on some real shit. Usyk don't have a better resume than Bud though, Cass. Like when you look at it, like you look at title defenses, right, and look at how many champions Crawford beat, and then you look at how much work Bud put in. Bud put in way more work than Usyk, and heavyweight's not even supposed to be in
the shit. Look at the caliber of fighter. Yeah, but look at it. Okay. Let me ask you this. Is Marius Brites or Tony Bellew or let's say Anthony Joshua? Is he better than Ondongo? Is he better than?
He ain't better than no Gamboa.
Those guys better than those guys?
Definitely ain't on the level of a Gamboa. I know that. He ain't nowhere as dangerous as a Gamboa that Crawford beat at 135. Nowhere even near him.
Breeders.
Not nowhere near a Gamboa caliber, bro. Nowhere like a Gamboa. Yeah, you know who the fuck I'm talking about. He ain't nowhere on the level of a Gamboa type of talent or a Gamboa type of skill. Now, he was a champion in cruiserweight. Like we just established that cruiserweight has been one of the weakest divisions in the history of boxing. That's why he left cruiserweight. He had to go to heavyweight.
No, that's your opinion. That's
why Holyfield left cruiserweight, nigga.
Just one of the weak.
That's why Holyfield left cruiserweight, bro. Mukabu is a champion. Mukabu is a fucking champion at cruiserweight, bro. Fucking Lawrence Okoli is another champion. Them niggas trash. What is we talking about? Look at the champions in the weight class, nigga. So you just sitting here capping, bro. Where Terence Crawford got more title defenses than Usyk. Terence Crawford got more title defenses than Usyk. Terence Crawford is a champion in more weight classes than Usyk. Terence Crawford, he beat way more champions than Usyk. He got way more fights than Usyk, way more wins, way more knockouts. It ain't even close. And I thought you was a Crawford fan. You really don't sound like a Crawford fan, bro. You really don't. I thought you was a Crawford fan. You done turned your back on Crawford. Now you riding with Usyk. Stay on that side with Usyk now, bro.
Nah. I said
stay on that side with Usyk, bro. Stay on that side.
Usyk
stay on that side. Heavyweight's not even supposed to be in the pound for pound. How dare you say Usyk? How dare you say Usyk got a better resume than Terence Crawford? When Terence Crawford beat more champions, Terence Crawford got more title defenses, bro. And that nigga was that cruiserweight. Go ahead, Jason.
Terence Crawford got more money.
Yeah, let's go, D.
There you go.
I'm back, D. I'm back.
stay on that rap.
Bud.
Let me. I want to ask Cash up.
Money Bud Crawford. That's what they call him now. They call him Money Bud.
Because Bush talking about Usyk got a better resume than Bud, but Bud got 39 wins. Bud got 39 fights. Usyk only got 20 fights. It ain't even close. That nigga did double. He did double the amount of a Usyk. Beat more champions, more title defenses, more weight classes, nigga. Bud. The baddest man in the
league. You got to put money in front of it now, H. They call him Money Bud.
Yeah, Money Bud. The cash cow. The big fish.
I want to ask Cass a question.
Go ahead.
I want to rub that in. I want to make sure they understand that. I can guarantee you him and Keith ain't getting that money.
Outside of the fighter that Holyfield fought at cruiserweight, the white Muhammad Kawi, can you name another marketable fight he had at cruiserweight as opposed to heavyweight?
Can't even name it. He can't name it. Got him. Silence.
Bud Money Crawford.
So the white Muhammad Kawi was the only guy that he fought at cruiserweight that's a Hall of Famer. Because the other guy that he beat for a championship was Carlos De Leon, but nobody really know who that is.
Facts, Jay Simon. Hey, D, do you remember earlier when I was talking about Shakur and you said we trying to paint out this picture on Shakur, and I'm not, bro. Hey,
I saw that. I just saw that on ESPN. I didn't know that.
I really like Shakur too, though, D. You know, and I want the best for Shakur.
Though. But you know what, though? I don't like it. Hey, H, I don't like it. But you know what? You got to realize the dude close to Jay Prince, man. That's all nothing but rappers.
I know. But nigga, them rappers is street niggas, bro. They be involved in street shit.
You're right. Yeah,
he be with Finesse 2 times. You know, Jay Prince, he just signed Finesse 2 times for Memphis. And that nigga wild as shit. Shakur love Finesse. He want to hang out with Finesse, go to Finesse shows. And then another thing, Shakur, his wife is a rapper. So she got to go to the club and perform. And I think that's part of the reason he be in there with his girl and shit. Because she's a rapper too.
Right. That makes sense.
I got to ask Cass why you don't like the PBC.
That's a good question.
What's the issue with the PBC? Hey. The PBC done put up some of the greatest fights in history.
I can't argue with H. H has got his own.
No, go ahead. Cass, he asked you. Don't snitch on me. Don't bring my name up. Go ahead. That nigga, as soon as he asks you that question, he bring up me. That nigga get on the stand, he gonna start saying everybody's name.
Hey, H, I like that one. H, you did that one the other day. You say, don't be snitching on me. H ain't saying shit.
Snitching on me. As soon as he asks you a question, you start saying my name. Well, nigga, man, go ahead, Cass. Go ahead. Answer his question, though. I ain't got nothing to do with his question. Go ahead.
Because you created the narrative.
I ain't got nothing to do with it. He asked you.
Bro.
He asked you. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
He's asking that.
He asked Cassidy, right? Who you asked the question? He doing all of this because he's scared to answer the question, bro.
What are you talking about? I'm talking.
Answer the man question. If you don't want to answer to say you refuse to answer, don't get me involved in the question he asked you. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that question.
Yes, you do.
You want to know why you hating on PBC?
You want everything to do with it.
He want to know why you hating on PBC, Al Heyman, and Showtime. You want to know why you hating on PBC, Al Heyman, and Showtime.
Fighters are not fighting.
You want to know why you hating on PBC, Showtime, and Al Heyman.
I don't hate no promotional company. They don't. Whatever promotional companies have the best fighters and they ain't fighting, that's what I have a problem with. I don't care about PBC.
But the thing about
it could be
the thing
OCD.
about that cash, you gotta look at the totality.
It could be ABC. I don't care.
You're making it seem like PBC just started today. You gotta look at the totality.
He on your ass, Cash.
Can you name me 2 fights outside of HBO when it was in existence? Can you name me 2 fights from any other network or promotional company that was better than what the PBC offered?
No, OG Salmon. I'm talking about right now. Because you don't want to keep the same standard because of this. Oh yeah, what have you done for me recently? No. What have you done for me recently? You're doing nothing now. Stop relying on what you've done 10, 15 years ago.
But you gotta look at it in totality, Cass. As much as any other network. Public you gotta look at the totality. You can't just say, well, recently. You gotta look at the totality.
You don't get paid over the work you done 10, 15 years ago. You don't get paid for that. You get paid for the work you do now, right now. They ain't putting in no work right now. I don't care. You're making the best fight the best. You should have made the fight that should have.
Who's making the best fight the best?
You should have made the fight. You should have made.
Who's making the best fight the best, Cass?
Nobody. That's the whole point.
So why are you gonna single them out?
Errol Spence just tweeted. I want to see what he tweeted.
Because Errol Spence, that's the biggest fight. If Errol Spence is on the zone,
they tried to make the fight happen, Cassie. They was the only ones that tried to make the fight happen. Why Top Mike Bob Arum didn't try to make the fight happen? Why DAZN Eddie Hearn didn't try to make that fight happen? They was the only ones that tried to make a fight with Crawford and Spence, bro.
They didn't try to make no fight. You didn't try to make no fight.
You're not keeping that same energy with the rest of them. You're not keeping the same energy with Top Rank. You're not keeping the same energy with Top Rank. You're not keeping the same energy with motherfucking DAZN. You're not keeping the same energy with DAZN. That's what Jonathan Simon is telling you. That's what Jonathan Simon is telling you. That's why the OG Jonathan Simon got on the panel to check your ass on that bullshit.
Nah, ain't bullshit.
That's why he came over here to check you.
I'm gonna tell you something recently, Cass. I'm gonna tell you something recently. If you want to make comparisons in recent fights, if you want to make comparisons,
30 to waste. Why take 2 weeks to say something at Terence Crawford? You try getting your shit together, laughing out loud.
Earl Spence just responded to him. Earl Spence responded. D, read it out loud. What'd he say? Read it out loud, D.
Speaking now, I was worried. I'm reading it. It says I have
read it from the beginning. Start off from the top. Go ahead.
Earl Spence tweet says I have a minute or 30 minutes to waste. Why take you 2 weeks to say something? At Terence Crawford. You try getting your shit together, laughing out loud. We can see you looking at some flashcards or a piece of paper. Good you speaking now. I was worried.
Damn. Oh, shit. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Yeah,
what y'all think about that? Now. He said some more, or that's all he said?
That's it. It's a tweet.
He kept it short and sweet.
I just got one more thing for Cass.
Go ahead, Jay Simon.
When you're talking about recent, the ESPN just put together Undisputed with Devin Haney and George Kambosos. In the same year, PBC put an Undisputed together with Jamel Charlo and Brian Castano.
Facts.
ESPN put a ESPN recently, earlier this year, put a unification. Let me finish.
Let him finish, man.
A unification with Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring. The PBC just put a unification with Dana Zugas and Errol Spence since you want recent. I'm giving you recent.
No, I don't care. Listen, OG Simon.
You don't care about the truth.
I'm giving you recent.
Okay,
he's giving you recent fights, bro. Undisputed fight between Charlo and Castano. Undisputed between Charlo and Castano, right? Okay, a unification between Errol Spence, Errol Spence Jr. and your Dennis Ugas, and then the fight between Tyson Fury and Wilder was 3 huge fights, and then hey, guess what? Another undisputed fight between Caleb Plant and Canelo. Recent times.
Yep. So what we seeing, Cass? I'm not even going all the way back with Mayweather and Canelo and Mayweather and Pacquiao. I'm not even going to use that in the discussion. I'm not even going to use that because you say that's too far behind. But that's
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hey, Chris said Earl Spence said more. Chris said Earl Spence said more than that, D. Chris just said he said more than that, family. Go ahead, P. Go ahead, Phantom.
Yeah, there's more.
What'd he say, y'all? To pull it up, man. Chris sent it to me. That's my boy C Money. C Money, my boy.
Now, Cass, you know I got love for you. You know I got love for you, Cass. But I'm giving you recent facts.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm giving you recent facts. You know I got love for you, Cass, but I'm giving you recent facts. Those fights was recently. That's not fights in the past.
I got it on.
Let me give you.
I got it. Hey, y'all ready?
Go ahead,
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir. We ready. Go ahead. Then he said a lot.
Okay,
Go ahead.
the one I read was 11 minutes ago. This one here say 10 minutes ago. It says he claims that his concerns over having transparency on the revenues and expenses for the fight was the big issue that killed the negotiations. My side agreed to show him everything.
Yep,
That's
I saw
it.
that. And then he said some more. You got the rest?
Now
I got it right here.
The next one I see where he tweeted, it says the draft included specific provisions that required that both of us would receive a complete and full written detailed accounting showing all the pay-per-view sales of the event and then status of all net revenues received and all event expenses incurred and paid. Then the next tweet says, I'm not telling the truth. Tell him post the draft.
Yeah, bro. Damn.
And then now he just tweeted again. It say he talked about he didn't have a guarantee and he was taking all the risks. Motherfucker, I didn't have a guarantee, just a higher percentage.
Damn. So he didn't have a guarantee either then.
That's what your boy Brunner said, and you said, I don't believe nothing Brunner say no more.
I didn't know what Broner said, to be honest. I really don't listen to what Broner got to say. Broner's a clown.
That's what I'm saying. But he said that. He said how them dudes gonna be fighting and they ain't got no guarantee. The biggest fight. I remember him saying that.
So why Earl was ready to fight then?
I don't know.
Because he was getting a higher percentage, maybe. But Earl was ready to fight.
If you getting the thing is, H, you got to understand something. It's not like they get no incredible money. They get 2 million and 1.5 million and 1 million, and some of them niggas get 500,000, and then they get the pay-per-views. So for him, it probably wasn't no big deal because he knew that they was gonna do more pay-per-views. But he knew he was getting a high percentage.
So he didn't care. He was ready to fight then.
Yeah, on his side, because that's how they do business, off pay-per-view money. And Crawford going into the thing looking at it like, yo, all he know is, and the same thing with Spence, they pay-per-view numbers been going down, 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 down. So that's where I had a problem at. If y'all had an opportunity to make 25 million, I'm gonna tell you right now, ain't neither one of them niggas ever finna see 25 million again unless they get in the ring with each other. That's facts. Him and Keith can get in there.
And Keith, that nigga said a lot in those tweets, though. He said a lot. I don't know, man. The way they looking, like, I don't think they ever gonna fight because this shit really getting real messy. It's getting real messy right now. I don't think they're gonna ever fight. That shit getting real messy right now. They airing out all the dirty laundry, all that shit behind closed doors. They putting that shit on Front Street now. Yeah, this shit really not fucking
well, they ain't have no choice when he just did what he just did when Crawford went out there and put it all out there like that.
Yeah, Crawford did a lot. Crawford did a lot of talking.
I mean, he went hit him up. He did the Tupac. Basically, I fucked your wife. He went in there and said, well, he met with the man and offered a contract. That's dirty. He letting them know I offered them 25 million. So that's a wrap.
Damn, Spence came out firing shots though.
Yeah, he fired. Crawford. Biggie fired back too, but hit him up it's just gonna always be there.
Yeah, because Crawford was on video, huh? It was a little bit different. Yeah, but damn.
And it was live. It was not pre-recorded either.
Yeah, but you know the thing with Spence, he's finna start, he about to announce his fight. So now he gonna start talking, he gonna do a press conference, he gonna be doing interviews, and they gonna ask him about Crawford. He gonna air his ass out. They both gonna air each other out. So now it's up to who you believe, who you like, and all of that. Yup.
Why you going on Twitter? Why you going on video and tell us your face like a man? The fuck, man.
Say it again.
Going on Twitter saying that shit. Why you go on the fucking is live, whatever. I said, why don't you be a man? Stop fucking typing shit. Get your fucking face on it and fucking start opening up your mouth like a real man.
He responded, bro. He did
out your own mouth.
He responded. So Crawford about to respond back to him. So this shit finna
man.
They about to go at it. They about to go at it, Cass. Now Crawford gonna respond back to what he's saying. They gonna be going at it.
And what do you think of Bernie the Boxer and his audio, H?
That shit was funny. I thought it was hilarious. He was like, bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas. He said, nigga, we getting paid. He said, Black Prom, they paying niggas. And that shit was hilarious. Hey, Lolo ain't fighting on that undercard either, though. Detail the truth. I talked to his daddy yesterday. Because, hey, Cass, you remember, because I was mad that the fight didn't happen. I was kind of mad at Crawford. I was mad at Crawford. But then yesterday, right, I called Lolo, his daddy, and I had a conversation with his daddy. He was like, H, he said, everything you said about Bud, he all of that. He is what you said he was. And yeah, I believe in Bud, homie. Now, I know boxing is a dirty business and all of that shit. So you never know what can happen behind the scenes. You know what I mean? And I feel like Crawford is a great fighter, a great champion, the best fighter in the world. I feel like Errol Spence is a great fighter, great champion. Hopefully we can get the fight, man. I'm gonna just say that. But just bashing these guys, we gotta stop bashing these guys. You know what I mean? People gotta stop bashing Terence Crawford, bro. People gotta stop bashing Errol Spence. Stop bashing these guys, man. You hear what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah. 100%.
People gotta stop bashing. I was mad
at the beginning.
I was mad, Cassidy, because we ain't got the fight.
Yeah,
I was
my head was fucked. I was blaming Errol Spence.
Yeah, I was pissed off, bro.
My head was
Crawford was the one that announced the fight with Avenesian.
I was frustrated.
Another tweet. Oh, he put out another one? Dang, Errol Spence. Dang, he going in. This shit getting messy. This shit getting messy, Cass.
Errol Spence. Yeah.
He going off right now.
Yeah,
that
volcano about to erupt.
Yeah.
What'd he say this time?
Sound like he telling that truth too.
Ooh, shit. I'm gonna stay out of it. I ain't picking no sides. I'm rocking with Crawford. I'm picking Terence Crawford to beat Errol Spence, but now I'm gonna let y'all debate it. I'm staying out of it, bro. I'm not blaming none of these guys. I ain't gonna blame them no more, bro. If y'all want to blame them, go feel free. I'm staying out of it. Because I know Bud Crawford is the truth. I know Bud Crawford is the best fighter in the world. You know what I mean? I know Errol Spence is a great.
He said something like,
What'd he say? What'd he say, bro?
He said. Errol Spence said, "All money ain't good money." I asked him. All money. No, he said, "All money ain't good money." I asked him, "Where's the 50 mil coming from?" He said, "Where?" He said, "Where that 50 mil coming from? With the hedge fund or something like that?" He said.
Mm-hmm. What he say?
And he said Crawford couldn't tell him. He said Crawford couldn't tell him where that 50 mil came from, and he said that we just need to meet in person. That's what he said.
Oh, hey, but look, everybody that was on my neck yesterday when I said Errol Spence ain't getting the guarantee neither, everybody thought I was lying. Everybody that told me I was mad.
I thought that was already.
Yeah, but hey, let me. Hey, so I got the tweets. Let me read what the nigga just said. He said, "All money, not good money." I asked him where the 50 mil coming from. He said, "Who is over the hedge fund putting the money up?" Putting the money up. Hold on. He said, putting the money up. He couldn't tell me. He said, "I think we all need to just meet up in person." He said, Crawford said, "Let's all meet up in person." And then EJ came back and said, he said, "I wasn't at the table or no where to be found." He said, "Or nowhere to be found." He said, "For what I knew, what I was projected to get and happy with, to be honest, the hedge fund deal was for the benefit to your benefit." Go ahead, Bobby. Go ahead.
No, I just want to speak on that because my boy Bryce was telling me I don't know that if Terence wasn't getting the guarantee, then Spence wasn't. Because I told him, I said neither one of them was getting the guarantee if they both working off the net. And that's just what I was saying. That's just typical shit, typical business shit 101. They both wasn't getting the guarantee if they both agreed to work off the net. So Spence just got a higher percentage. But, he told Bud to post the draft of the provisions in the draft and all that shit. So you get what I'm saying, bro. It's always two sides to it. And
exactly.
That's why Bud had to come out and speak because it was shit, people was on his neck, on his helmet, and people on Spence's helmet. So because we didn't get the fight that we want. And what Bud said in the video yesterday was that the first thing they sent me was in August. Well, if you said that you wanted to fight this year and they sent you something in August, that's enough time to make a fight this year. So what I took from that is that they were definitely trying to make that fight in November. When they sent you something in August, it just dragged on. And for whoever's fault it was, it just dragged on to the point where the fight couldn't be made in November. But to make it seem like there couldn't be a fight this year, and that the PBC's whole mission was to not fight this year when they were sending you shit in August. When Bud said the first contract they sent me was in August, to me, you know, that's more than 12 weeks from November 19th. That's a long enough time to promote that fight, a long enough time to train for that fight. And like I had kept telling y'all, I knew sparring partners that was going from that Bud Crawford and them was calling to spar for Spence in November for the November fight. Dudes that he was calling in Philly, southpaws that he was asking to come out of certain gyms in Philly. Spence was calling people here in Houston that could box orthodox and southpaw that he was trying to bring to camp. So for the November date, and there was a lot of people that I knew that was trying to get on that undercard for the November date. So that November date was legit, and the fight could have been made this year. So the only thing I have a problem with is that when you make it seem like the fight couldn't have been made this year and it wasn't going to be made this year, that's a bullshit. Because everybody was getting they shit geared up for this year. Shit. So that's the only thing I got a problem with, bro. I get your money, bud. I understand why he wants guaranteed money. I ain't gonna diss a fighter for wanting guaranteed money, for wanting something that they used to, and not trusting the net revenue stuff and all that. I understand that.
Yo, Errol Spence just put out another one. He said facts. He said, is fighting someone else? He said he is too, but a tune-up. He put that in parentheses. So he took a shot at who the guy he fighting. He said, I ain't taking no tune-up. That's what he's saying. But hey, Method, what you thought about what Errol Spence just was talking about? He's still going off and shit.
It sound like them niggas get ready to fight. It sound like them niggas about to fight. Yes, sir.
I don't know.
I'm glad he came on and said something, because you had niggas saying he don't need to say nothing. He shouldn't say shit. I'm like, no, nigga.
He said a lot. He's still saying shit. He said a lot, and he's still saying shit.
Yeah, he ain't done yet.
Yep, he ain't done yet. So he airing that shit out. Val, what's good? Val, what's up with it, Nate? Nate the Great. What you think about it?
Yeah, what's up,
H? Errol Spence going off on Terence Crawford right now.
Hey, shout out to YB. Shout out to one of the best channels in the world. H Money, of course. YB got a great channel as well. So I'm just going to say straight like this, man. I think we gonna be gentlemen.
He said something else again.
I think the fight is coming. I think. Remember what I said?
It could happen, bro.
No, wait. I think all this is to help to build their fight. Yeah. I think all this is to help build some type of, like, what do you call it? Like shaking the beehive, just shaking the bees up, just bringing in all of the fucking honey to the fucking pot. And I think, fellas, we're going to get this fight next year for sure, because at the end of the day, they're not going to make it.
Well, he's going to have to still deal with them same people that he was, dissing, right? He going to still have to go deal with Al Heyman, Showtime, PBC. Yeah, the same guys that he just aired out yesterday said they try to fuck him.
Yeah, I mean, but that's business. Like in business, in show business, entertainment business, boxing business, somebody's going to get fucked. Somebody has to.
But in business, do you go out there and air those people out that you trying to do business with?
Well, you shouldn't. It's not good business. You shouldn't do that. But that's why I said before, like, people didn't see last night. I said Bud, should have had a PR person to draft up something he could just read off a teleprompter. I don't care if anyone say, "Oh, that was fake." It doesn't matter. It would have came out way better, much more better than just going off raw and whatnot. But it added flair. It was entertainment. It was fun.
Yeah, man. I don't think this shit gonna happen. Errol Spence says the smart boss surrounds himself with the people who are the best at what they do and can help them in my decisions.
Facts.
Well, let's be honest.
What's this about 154? What's this about 154? Is he about that barbershop guy? So he spoke to them guys at PBC.
Nah, man, he was capping, bro. He said,
sarcasm. That was sarcasm. That was sarcasm. He was being sarcastic. No.
Hey, Val, what's up with it? Val, what's good?
What's up, H Money?
Val, what you think about what Errol Spence is saying to Crawford right now? He going off on his ass.
I ain't heard nothing.
He talking a lot of shit. Because Crawford was like, "Oh,
but look, Bud, it's some truth to what Bud's saying. There's truth to what Errol's saying, bro. It just depends on the business side that you expect. See, Bud comes from a guarantee background, and like Uncle D's been saying that from the jump. You can't convince me if all I ever got was guaranteed money to not take guarantee. And I fuck with EJ, but I understand him. At the same time, saying that I'm the only one taking risk when EJ agreed to the same thing you agreed to, he just got a higher percentage. I understand what EJ saying. He say, bro, I agree to the same shit. But EJ has been dealing with that. EJ already knows what it is. EJ has been with Al Heyman his whole career, so he know what time it is. So, and at the same time, so I can see where the disconnect is on this. So I'm not here to shit on Bud Crawford. You get what I'm saying for this very reason.
Exactly.
But I understand why EJ feel like they were dragging their feet, but at the same time, don't make it. The only thing I had a problem with is don't make it seem like the fight couldn't have been made this year when they was talking to you since May to fight in November. So that's the only thing I feel like is a half truth that Bud Crawford was spitting on, and I feel like people got to hold that accountable. Because the only reason why it wasn't going to happen this year is because you couldn't come to an agreement before fucking October, bro, and that's a big deal. So
YB, can you explain to me why he's guaranteed no zero money and 35%?
What you say, pal? What you say, bro?
Contradicted himself in his whole statement, man. He said he went for everything. He said they came and he went for everything. He was willing to go with anything just to get the fight on. So if that was true, the fight would have happened. He didn't go for everything.
He wanted transparency. He wanted
didn't
to know
go
where the money.
That ain't what he said.
Earl Spencer, they gave him that. Earl Spencer, they did give him that.
He said post the draft of the provisions that show post the draft and everything that shows where the money came from. We gave him that. So Errol Spence called cap on that. Said we showed you that. So that's the thing. See, that's what I'm saying.
Bud was lying in his interview, man.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
You're gonna say that.
Hey, let Val go. Hold up, man. He just got on the panel. Go ahead, OG.
Yeah.
Well, hold up. Go ahead, OG.
Y'all niggas won't even hold a man accountable, man. Damn.
Why can't you hold Al Heyman and those
he got
guys
caught
accountable?
up in his lie. It was clear. If you watch his interview, the shit wasn't even matching up what he was saying.
How? Explain.
Uncle Val, I want to say this. Uncle Val, I want to say this right quick.
The man was lying, bro.
I want to say this right quick.
The man was lying. And this is man's first time representing himself. And you can't represent yourself. That man ain't qualified to represent himself on that level, man. Wow. With contracts and stuff. That nigga ain't qualified.
You don't need to be qualified. You don't need to be
qualified, man. This is his first time. That man
can't be qualified now.
That man always had. Bro, can I talk?
Okay, Val, then Jay Simon, then Cassidy can respond to Val. Go ahead, Val.
Damn.
Go ahead, Val.
This nigga always had handlers just like Bud handling his business. This nigga, and he said it today in his interview. He always had people handling his business. Now all of a sudden, this nigga is a free agent. Nigga, you ain't ready as no damn free agent. You don't even know how to speak right. He contradicted himself all in his speech. He contradicted the hell out of himself in his speech.
Dang. Oh, Terence Crawford just responded to him. Terence Crawford went in on him. Right. Terence Crawford said, nigga, you cap. Y'all want to agree when I move around on God? He said, nigga, you cap. Y'all want to agree when I move around on God? That's what he said.
When I move around, what that mean, man?
I don't know. I guess when he moved on. When I moved on, he said.
Corny. That's corny, bro. That man moved on. That man moved on. If it wasn't for that BLK shit, he would have been stuck out there all by himself.
They going at it right now. They going at it.
Uncle Val, the question that I had.
He'd have been stuck out there.
Popcorn ready. Get your popcorn.
You see that BLK Prime commercial they put on Instagram? They just put out a little video with Crawford. BLK, y'all seen it?
Uncle Val, here's the question.
Yeah, he got a fight coming up. They need to start.
Uncle Val, here's the question I have.
Oh, go ahead.
Who is this mysterious hedge fund person that's providing all this money, supposedly that Terence Crawford is talking about? And why this person having contacted Spence and Al Heyman?
Yeah, that ain't how the business go. The business don't ain't go like that.
We don't even know who this hedge fund person, where this money coming from.
That's right.
Yeah, because it's trash. Bud is not.
just went in on him. How much you want to bet though? How much you want to bet he ain't gonna post that draft contract?
Hey, Bud just went in.
You ain't either.
How much you want to bet Al Heyman can't tell us who that secret representative?
Hey, wait, hold up. Bud just said, he said, LOL, you can't put that on your kids, nigga. He said, you asked about that back end, and you said you gonna talk to the people, and he said, and you say, nigga, you a fraud on my kids. He said, you know, you had to get permission to even commit back. He said, back, nigga, you watch my live. Now you got something to say. But he told him to say something. You was like, if I'm lying, say something. So you did want him to say something. They going at it.
Bud is front. Bud front.
I don't think they ever gonna fight, bro. And they should really get blessed.
Hold on, let me
what up, YB? Go ahead,
Bud is running, bro. Bud is front and he running.
How much I want to bet? He ain't gonna post
Well, yeah.
How much you want to bet? He ain't gonna post the draft contract.
Bud is front and
You
he
don't think
running.
like how Bill Haney showed the contract to Gary Russell the
How
term
much
sheet?
you want to bet? He ain't gonna do it. But Bud didn't say. Look, Bud agreed though that he got the contract in August.
That's right.
No.
Hold on, Cash. Let me finish, bro. Chill out, Dub. He said, didn't you get that draft contract August 24th?
Damn.
And Bud said it on his live last night. The first contract he got was in August.
Bud doesn't know, but Bud doesn't know. Like
dang, EJ just responded to him. EJ just responded.
He used the word wrong. He used the word
EJ said EJ said, Pete this. He asked for approval over expenses. His company, TBC, to have a chance to review and sign agreements. Said yes for the event, reviewing and approving agreements before they executed. The choice of which way to proceed is up to TBC. Said yes the next tweet. That man, damn, I don't think they're going to fight. And then another one. Terence Crawford said, this dude, Errol Spence Jr., is a clown. He had to get his lies together. LOL. Now he got so much to say. But didn't Errol Spence say this nigga had to get his shit together first? Like, he using...
he using Spence words.
You get what I'm saying, bro? Bud ain't doing shit, but just call, like, he ain't just
Bud is
we got free Twitter fights.
Going on. Two of the best fighters going at it.
Free Twitter fights.
lying, bro.
Cassidy, bro, he ain't never said nothing before.
Yeah, he ain't never said nothing, Cass. You think he gonna start saying something now?
Hey, shout out Errol Spence.
There's Terence Crawford's truth and there's Errol Spence's truth. Where's Al Heyman's truth? I don't care if you ain't heard from him before.
Oh my God!
Have you ever heard him talk? He almost about 60 years old, 70 years old. You ain't never heard him say nothing. Come on, man.
So yeah, but the guy's saying that you're doing this, you're doing that. So then what now? What now? What? You ain't got no leg to stand on, dude. You ain't got no leg to stand on.
Shout out Errol Spence for help promoting the fight. Shout out Errol Spence for help promoting Bud Crawford's fight on Black Crown.
I don't think they gonna fight. You could see how this shit falling apart. Them niggas look. I don't think they ever gonna fight.
If there was no,
you can't bite the hand that feeds you, bro. Showtime and PBC was gonna pay Bud. He done fucking disrespected the shit out of them.
No,
you can't bite the hand that feeds you, Cass.
Hold on, H. How are you saying they're gonna pay him when there's no guarantee? You're telling me that.
Bro, it was pay-per-view. It was the biggest fight in boxing. Why you think Errol Spence agreed to the same shit?
He said to you that I got 25 mil. I've got 50 apiece for both.
Okay, I don't know about that 25 mil, Cass. I can't speak on that. I don't know about that, bro.
No, but I'm saying to you, that's what he's saying. So
that's
what he's saying. Why didn't
Earl just said when Terence Crawford came with like the money and said, I got this amount, we could do it. And then Earl asked him, where you getting it from? And then Crawford was like, man, we could sit down and talk about it and meet or some shit.
Yeah, but why you can't say where he getting it from?
Because that nigga getting it from the trap. He getting it off the mud over there, nigga. That's what BLK Prime is.
Getting messy, bro.
Mud over there.
Al Heyman didn't even go. He didn't even go entertain that. That's what I'm saying to you. Why didn't Al Heyman go entertain that then? Why didn't he go even look at it? He didn't even look at it.
Because Errol Spence fight on Showtime, you know they're not gonna send their biggest stars to a different network. They wouldn't even send Wilder to the zone. They would have sent Wilder to the zone, brother.
Who don't want to fight then?
Nigga,
who don't want to fight?
Bob Arum is not sending fucking he's not sending to Terence Crawford to PBC to fight like that time, bro. When he was with Top Rank, did Bob Arum send Lomachenko to the zone to fight Devin Haney? No, Devin Haney had to come over there. Terence Crawford was the free agent, wasn't it? He's the free agent. You know what the Errol Spence fight on Showtime.
You're not guaranteeing the money. You're not guaranteeing the money that he wants. He's found an entity that can guarantee the money that he wants. So he said, "Come, let's make this fight." This guy saying, "Oh no, where's the money coming from? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I've got a way for us to make the fight. So let's go."
Hey, Cash, really, this whole shit, man. I don't know about this shit no more. I really, at this point, don't give a fuck about the whole shit. But I'm gonna say this. I got Terence Crawford beating Errol Spence. Terence Crawford is still the best fighter in the world, number one pound for pound. And guess what? He the face of boxing. And I got Terence Crawford beating him if they fight. And I'm going to stand on it. I'm going to ride with my guy. But all this other shit, bro, like shitting on Showtime and PBC, Nah, bro. Nah, that shit is lame. Shitting on Al Heyman, that shit is whack, bro. Nah, I'm not with that part. That's what I'm not with.
Hey, shout out Errol Spence.
That's what I'm not with. That y'all be doing, bro. That's why I disagree with y'all.
Shout out Errol Spence for help promoting.
Because guess what, Cassidy? David Morrell Jr., nigga, that's our fighter. He fight with Showtime. He fight with PBC and Al Heyman.
Okay. And this is why America runs boxing, nigga.
Yeah, America runs boxing. Yeah, man.
America. USA.
Like, this little Twitter fight is okay, but we need actual fights.
Hey,
though,
I'm hype. Hey, I'm hype, man. I'm on
just off that Twitter fight.
Man, I'm
my nigga hyped up off that Twitter fight.
I'm jumping out the gym. I'm jumping out the gym like Jordan. Fuck yeah.
Jumping out the gym. Jumping out the
door
gym
right now. I got punch the door.
That shit getting too messy though. I bet they still going at it. What they say? Y'all got to keep up to date with that shit.
Jumping out the gym.
Take my money. Take my money.
Hey, keep watching that shit. Let me know what they doing. What they saying?
Money jump, Clyde dress.
Hey. I watched them two to play basketball. Honestly, 1-on-1. Fuck that.
And I don't think Terence Crawford trying to leave BLK Prime either, bro. Because yesterday in that video, he was like, BLK Prime, we taking over boxing. Nigga, this is the new home of boxing. So he pushing BLK. I don't see him leaving BLK.
Hey, shout out Errol Spence for help promoting the Bud Crawford and David Evans.
Stop saying that, man. Fuck you know, bro. You don't understand that. Stop saying that. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying it.
What? Stop saying what, Cass?
You keep saying, yeah. Shout out to Errol Spence for promoting the BLK Prime fight. No, what are you talking about? Shout out to Errol Spence.
Crawford, he promoted his own fight by going on live yesterday saying that.
Thank you. I'm gonna keep saying it because it's fact. So yeah.
It's facts that Errol Spence promoted the fight.
Yeah. Bud got to rely on Errol Spence on Twitter to promote his fight, but Errol Spence will actually have press conferences and motherfucking TV and shit, nigga. Yeah, real promotion. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck, that? This Spence.
Hey, now Bud Crawford's doing what we all say he needs to do.
Defensive lineman for
promoting. He's promoting himself. He's promoting.
Tackles.
Bud Crawford's in the prime twilight of his career, and he's promoting.
No, keep going with your narrative, Nate. He needs Spence to help promote his fight. Keep it real.
Listen, that Al Heyman slander, that PBC Showtime slander, gotta stop, bro.
But if you look at it this way,
y'all gotta knock that off, bro. That shit is whack as fuck.
If you look at it this way,
that's the bullshit narrative y'all be pushing with that Al Heyman shit.
It's gonna help.
Yes, it is, bro.
That's not someone saying
you heard what Errol Spence just said. That was some bullshit, bro.
That's not saying your Lomachenko narrative is bullshit.
You said what?
That's not saying your Lomachenko narrative is bullshit.
How is that bullshit, bro? Errol Spence just fucking exposed the whole thing right now, bro. Oh, Al Heyman is not good for boxing. Al Heyman is not making a good fight. Nigga made the biggest fights in the history of boxing. What is you talking about? This shit is lame as fuck when y'all do that, bro.
Yeah, when his fight was the A-side.
Hey, I don't care. I want to see him play basketball.
Was Caleb Plant the A-side when he fought Canelo? Caleb Plant was his fighter. Stop lying, bro.
Yeah, they cashed out. They cashed out on
You're
Caleb
lying
Plant.
like a motherfucker, bro.
On Caleb Plant.
No, you're lying. That's a bullshit narrative, bro.
They cashed
Keep
out
it real
on
about the
Caleb Plant.
situation, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Caleb Plant.
Oh, Showtime going out of business. Showtime been in boxing for 37 years.
So they didn't
37 years put on the biggest fights in the history of the sport.
They didn't cash out.
You discredit Al Heyman. You saying Errol Spence not his own boss. Errol Spence, he with the same people Floyd Mayweather was with. So Floyd Mayweather wasn't his own boss?
No.
He was with Al Heyman.
So who wasn't his own boss?
Floyd Mayweather was with Al Heyman.
He became his own boss when he
Damn,
from there. What you talking about?
Crazy.
Yeah, it's getting hot in here. Shout out to
Errol Spence not his own boss, but he's with the same people Floyd Mayweather was with. So Floyd Mayweather wasn't his own boss?
No.
Nigga, you crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
Your own boss.
Goddamn panel, nigga. Your ass gonna get banished to the chat, nigga.
You crazy.
Shut your ass up, nigga. Shut your ass up. You can't even tell
Al Heyman show.
Floyd Mayweather was not his own boss when he was fucking with
We ain't ready to use Saturday, nigga.
So he was own boss. So when he left Top Rank and that, and he went over to the PBC and those guys, he was his own boss. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Yeah?
Who?
Floyd Mayweather.
Of course, nigga, he bought himself out his own fucking contract. He was with no promoter, you damn fool. The fuck is wrong with you?
What are you talking about?
Crazy, bro.
What are you talking about? He had promotions.
Crazy, like on some real shit.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Crazy as fuck. That's what I'm talking about, my nigga.
Oh my days. No, you just don't understand. It's all right though.
That's a whack ass narrative, though.
It's all right though. You don't accept that Al Heyman ain't making the fights. He's hiding his fights.
Al Heyman made the biggest fights in the history of boxing. He just made the fucking unification between Errol Spence and Ugas, nigga.
All the rest of the fighters next.
Clown ass shit. He just made an undisputed fight between Charlo and Castaño, you damn fool. They just made Charlo versus Castaño, Fury versus Wilder, Caleb Black versus Canelo. Nigga's a clown, bro. This shit is crazy,
what are you talking about?
Hey,
this nigga's crazy,
King Kong Ortiz on pay-per-view. You happy with
crazy,
that?
bro.
You happy with King Kong Ortiz and that on pay-per-view? You happy with that? You're happy with that? You're happy with that?
You're lying, bro. You're lying.
You're happy
Stop
with that.
lying
You're
on
happy
Al
with that.
Heyman. Stop lying on Showtime.
Did you pay for that
What did
pay-per-view?
they do to
So
you?
Showtime
You act
boxing.
like you niggas did something to you.
Did you pay for that King Kong Ortiz pay-per-view?
What you mean, bro? You a lying motherfucker. Just make sure you buy that fucking Terence Crawford Avanesian fight.
Did you pay for
Make
that?
sure you buy Crawford versus Avanesian. Don't worry about me.
Did you pay for that Charles
Go
Martin?
buy that fight between Crawford and Avanesian, nigga.
You a Showtime fan.
Go buy that.
Hey,
so the zone said pay-per-view was dead. Now they charging pay-per-view.
Guess who said something about this whole Spence Crawford shit now?
Who?
Guess who's jumping into the middle? Oscar De La Hoya said that.
He wants some clout because he wants some clout on this shit.
No, but listen, you gotta let me listen. Get the spill.
I know what he gonna say. Oh, that's Al Heyman blocking fights. Everybody know what he gonna
block
say.
the fuck up. You blocking all them fights.
Nigga, get the fuck up out of here. Oscar De La Hoya block motherfucking fights versus Charlo, nigga. Who's stopping O'Gear versus Charlo?
Oscar De La Hoya can get his way to cut as well. Oscar De La Hoya's a cunt as well. He's just as bad as Al Heyman. They all blocking fights.
No, listen, but Oscar said, no, listen. Oscar said, y'all need to be, Oscar, no, listen,
Oscar, crazy, bro. Listen, Al Heyman don't make big fights. He made the biggest fights in the history of the sport. You damn fool.
Listen,
so tell him to give us the undisputed fight.
Hey, Cassidy, pass me that shit you smoking, nigga, because you must be high as fuck talking like that.
No, listen,
you high as fuck.
Tell him to make the biggest fight. Tell him to make Errol Spence.
Nigga, you got some of that good today. I see, boy.
Y'all got to be on the lookout. Oscar's supposed to go live.
Tell him to guarantee money for Spence.
Ain't nobody talking about bro. Ain't nobody give a fuck what Oscar talking about. Munguia fighting a fucking bum.
Hey, as long as it's boxing, I don't give a fuck. God damn.
But we gonna talk about it
real messy out here, bro. Hey, Cassidy, and where D at? Hey, D, Errol Spence, he responded. Y'all got what y'all wanted. They going back and forth.
I'm trying to tell y'all what's about to happen. Okay, well,
they about to fight. They about to fight.
Why couldn't he do this yesterday? Why couldn't he go live?
My hope is they gonna fight. I don't know when, nigga, but they gonna fight, nigga. They some fighting words for sure.
Hey, whether y'all like it or not, y'all gonna soon be talking about what Oscar De La Hoya about.
They got beef, bro. These niggas got beef right now.
That's all I'm gonna say. He gonna go live. And he's supposed to talk about all this shit.
Hey, we got Twitter war update.
These niggas got real beef right now.
We got a Twitter war update.
If they seen each other, you think that shit'll pop off on site right now the way they talking?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I would pay whatever money to watch that.
Nah. I don't think they'll come to any blows or nothing. I just think they'll just be greedy.
The way they talking, something gonna happen right now, Cass. The way they talking, if they see each other, I know these guys, bro. They will fight each other, bro.
I want to know when's the last time they actually saw each other.
Hey, Spence just said Crawford wanted to know if revenues from the fight will be placed into a mutually agreeable account and only be released upon all parties' agreement. My team said yes.
They never gonna fight, bro. They airing all of this shit out, bro. They will never fight now, bro.
How long did it take your team to get back? This was supposed to be a huge fight promotion in different cities, etc. So yeah, them niggas was really trying to like make an event out of this shit. Not no janky BLK prom shit, bro.
Hey, Cass, you see this shit right here going down in history because now we knowing why the fight will never happen ever. They explaining it right now to you. Both sides of the story why they will never fight each other. Y'all hearing it right now.
Well, Bud Crawford said that you could. Bud Crawford said you could fool your little fans. So you get me, all your Earl sexuals and your Spence contingency
I
teams.
don't know about no Earl
Terence Bud
sexuals, bro.
Crawford called you
Don't
lot
start calling people
fools.
names, bro. Because then
No,
people gonna
what you
start
talking about?
calling
Terence
you
Bud
dick
Crawford.
riders. People gonna start calling you dick riders and dick
Terence Bud
suckers
Crawford.
and
Terence
calling
Bud
y'all
Crawford said to
bitches
your
and
little
shit.
fans.
Don't do that, bro. Ain't nobody called y'all no bud sexuals or no weird ass shit, bro. That internet shit, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Come on, bro. It's respect. We talking boxing, bro. Ain't nobody called you name, bro.
If it don't apply, you let it fly, nigga.
But
What's the
I
problem?
know, bro, but goddamn, my nigga, you want somebody to come on the panel start calling you bitches and dick suckers and fuck niggas and shit?
That's all right. I'm strong, nigga. I'm strong, nigga.
Nah,
I'm
bro,
strong.
just keep
I'm
it
strong,
boxing.
nigga.
That's all
No
I'm
words
saying,
hurt
bro.
me, dog.
Keep it
No words
boxing,
hurt me,
G's.
dog.
Keep it
No
boxing,
words.
G's.
Bud.
Keep it boxing, G's. Beat him in
No
boxing.
problem. No
Beat
problem.
him
No
in
problem.
boxing, G's.
No problem. The great one. The great one. No
Beat
problem.
him in
No problem.
boxing, G's.
Yeah, no problem. The
Hey,
great
it
one.
ain't gonna happen. You know what that means, Cass?
No
Terence
problem.
Crawford about to retire undefeated, first ballot Hall of Fame.
Terrence Boss Man Crawford.
Guaranteed that. He about to retire undefeated like an Andre Ward type of nigga, bro.
Terrence
That risky fight, even though I know he would have beat Spence, he would have retired undefeated anyway. But just that chance of a real dangerous fight, because he almost on his way out. I don't see that happening. I don't see him losing anytime soon, to be honest. I don't see anybody else even giving him a real tough fight like that.
Yeah, I agree. I think he beats Boots.
So yeah, it is what it is at this point, guys. I ain't mad at Bud Crawford no more. I ain't mad at Spence. It is what it is, homie.
Yeah, it
just
is
move
what
on.
it
Fuck
is.
it.
I think Bud's toughest challenge would be Jamel Charlo. That'll be his toughest challenge.
Of course.
He ain't gonna fight nobody on that side. He done burned his bridges, bro. You can't bite the hand that feeds you, bro. They not doing business with that nigga. He done try to expose their whole business shit. He done try to expose their whole way running their business. Air they shit out, bro. You don't do shit like that, bro.
Then you got Bernie the Boxer
You don't
talking
do shit
about
like that, my nigga.
I was a fairy. That don't make no sense. That's what I'm saying. That
And
don't make no
Mello
sense.
ain't never did no shit like that.
You said Bernie the Boxer.
Mello ain't done like that.
Bernie the Boxer said that I was.
Fury and them ain't did no niggas like that. Crawford
he's a
did them
fairy.
niggas dirty though, bro.
Why would he say that?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I didn't agree with that. You get me? Calling the man a fairy and that. I didn't agree with that. You know what I'm
Who said that, Cass?
Bernie the Boxer was all saying that. That's what I asked you. Did you hear his audio in that? He said, "Oh,
I know. I just seen like a little bit because I was laughing. He was funny.
He said he called. He's like, I heard Al Haim is a fairy. He's a fairy.
Yeah, that's right. That's how you know the fight ain't gonna happen. Talking like that.
I didn't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't
The fight
agree
ain't
with
gonna
that.
happen. He's running with those narratives that y'all be pushing.
No, I don't agree. See, I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Man, a fairy.
He's running with those narratives that y'all be pushing. PBC that. PBC this.
I do not hate Al Haim. I do not hate him.
So they using that, bro. So, hey man, it's cool, bro. I like both fighters. I ain't gonna be bashing none of these niggas. Shout outs to Crawford. Shout outs to Spence. It is what it is, bro.
Hey, these two, they want to help promote this fight more. They should play basketball 1-on-1.
They not gonna fight, bro. That shit is over. That's in your dreams. Just like how y'all was talking, Fury and AJ was gonna fight next. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. This fight would never happen, bro. It's like Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe would never happen.
Could they do an exhibition? Can they do like some type of
hell nah, nigga. They probably street fight. Like I said, if they see each other, something gonna pop off. It'll be like a little altercation if they see each other, nigga. You might get a little street fight.
No, I just think they'll fight. I just think they'll fight.
They can't do business with each other.
Shit.
They can't do business with each other.
No, I just think they'll fight. I just think they'll fight when it's all said and done. When Bob Crawford's like 38, 39, Errol Spence like 36, 37, they'll fight each other, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, bro. Crawford about to be 36 his next fight, bro. Maybe.
Yeah, man. Kell Brook and them, man. Trust me, man. Trust me. They'll fight. But years from now, like they'll fight when Terence Crawford come to end career. Do you think they're stupid? Them two ain't stupid.
Nah, they're not gonna fight, Cass. I don't think they're ever gonna fight. It's like you know what it's like, Cass? It's like Joshua and Wilder. It's like Anthony Joshua and Wilder.
No, but they're gonna fight though. No, but I think they're gonna fight though. I think they're gonna fight though.
Man,
nah, they never gonna fight, nigga. That fight ain't never gonna happen. That definitely ain't gonna happen. Wilder about 37, nigga.
Right, so
Wilder about to fight Andy Ruiz. Wilder about to. Y'all was just saying Joshua was gonna fight Fury.
No, but listen to this, H.
That ain't gonna happen.
Wilder said he's fighting up until he's 40. You get me? He's got a plethora of fights. So who
Wilder on his way out.
No,
Lana got
really...
he probably got 2 more fights left at the most.
No. He said he wants to. He said he's gonna fight till he's 40.
I know
he's gonna
said
fight.
that. I know he said that, but he's not gonna fight, bro.
Hey,
I'm telling you, he got like 2 more fights.
Hey, H, you right, 2 fights at the most because he's only gonna fight like once a year. You right?
Exactly.
No, but he said he's got at least 8-9 fights left. That's what he said.
That's what he said. He can say whatever he want to say. That nigga is saying come on, man. Just because he say it don't mean it's true, Cass.
I know, but I just see him fight. Anthony Joshua. It's one of the most.
Nah, that fight ain't never gonna happen. That fight never happened when it was supposed to. It's the same thing. Same thing, Cassidy.
Hey, boxing fans, at this point, you should just like not get your hopes up too high and just wait until they're both in the ring and getting their instructions from the referee at this point.
My hopes are extremely high right now, nigga. I am excited.
No, it's good to talk about it.
You don't cloud that.
In reality, ain't never gonna happen.
Oh man, they're not fighting. Don't you hear what out here?
Yeah, reality ain't never gonna happen. They still talking shit. Dang, Errol Spence going in on this nigga. Let's see. Errol Spence says he said Crawford wanted to know if revenues from the fight would be placed into a mutually agreeable account and only be released upon all parties' agreement. My team said yes. Damn, this shit getting messy, bro. It's like a soap opera at this point, man.
Terence Crawford said, "Oh, I thought you was your own boss. So why you got to meet? Why did you say I have to go and call?"
He is his own boss, nigga. PBC fighters, the only ones really their own boss. Crawford just became his own boss, nigga. He ain't even had one fight being his own boss. You know what I mean? When he talking this, I'm my own boss shit, nigga. You just now did that. Errol Spence been doing that. But what else is he supposed to say, bro? He's supposed to defend his name and defend his honor, bro. So I don't blame him for saying what he said.
But what I don't get is why can't Errol Spence just tell Al or whoever he has to tell or whoever he has to go to, I want this fight. I don't give a fuck. Make the fight.
It ain't gonna happen,
bro. That was the situation.
No, it wasn't the situation.
Did some other shit, bro.
Yeah, Phantom. It wasn't the situation. Because if it was the situation, Al Heyman wouldn't be saying, "I don't want no one else to touch the fight." You're the advisor. What are you talking about? You don't want no one else to touch the fight. You're the advisor. You're an advisor. So if you're an advisor, how are you advising me not to go and make a lucrative amount of money?
Yeah, because you know what, nigga? You don't know who the fuck those hands are. What the fuck?
What? Hey, what you talking about?
Didn't you just read what we was all reading, nigga? Where was the money coming from? Bud couldn't produce nobody.
Produce what? Produce? What do you mean produce anybody? What are you talking about?
As far as where the money is coming from.
Man, Crawford made that nigga Spence.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He called the guy. He called the man and said, "Yo, let's go and patent this fight." Al Heyman didn't even entertain the offer. So how can you say where's the money coming from? You would have found that out. You would have found out.
Obviously, you got some kind of comprehension problem.
If Errol Spence wanted to find that out, he could have told Al, "Look, let's go entertain this offer. Let's see where this money's coming from." He didn't do that. So then what now? What now?
That's not a lie either.
I'm by an airport, but like I was saying, 50 million. He couldn't produce where it was coming from. Spence said, "Okay, let's meet in person." That shit ain't happened. You know why? Because it was some trap money, nigga.
No. If Errol Spence, like you said, Phantom, he tried to do everything in his power to make the fight. He would have went to Al Heyman and told Al, "Oh, I've got a big offer here for a lucrative amount of money that's guaranteed. You can get 10-20% of that." Or cool. He didn't even entertain that offer to even see where the money's coming from. So if he really wants to fight that much, then what?
Al Heyman has advised people not to take fights too. That's actually a fact. Anyone want to say that's a lie? They need to do their research. He has told people, "Look, don't take this fight or drop this belt." He's done it before.
He's an advisor, bro. That's his fucking job.
But you don't take fighters opportunities for more opportunities just because you say so.
What opportunity has he taken away from a fighter? Name a name, Nate.
So what did he tell Peter Quinlan?
Is that the name you going about?
What is he told him?
What you tell me?
What did he tell him? Did he
tell him to drop the belt?
Yeah, Phantom doesn't know. Phantom doesn't know.
Did he tell him to drop the belt?
I don't know.
Or did he tell him not to take this fight or what?
He's an advisor. That's his job. Well, I don't get where the disconnect is.
Okay,
Nate is saying that he's advising. Why is he going to advise an opportunity for the door to close? Why is he going to advise his fucking fighter?
Let me rewind. I had this conversation probably 3 lives ago with Rachel on there. We was talking about the Ali Act. And that if somebody in boxing has found a way to maneuver around that and still do what they do, that's a red flag. And I'm not saying Al Heyman is the worst person in boxing history, absolutely not. But he's found a way to move around the Ali Act. as being an advisor, and she even said that's something new. That what he's doing, it's something new. It's not really like expelled on much, but it is a way he can get around it.
And Billo, you see the figures, you see the amount of zeros that you put in that sentence. You see the amount of zeros. That's why you whatever you're talking about, 360, whatever. How are you telling me
he
to miss
also
out?
said Al Heyman changed his life for the better. So I mean, it is what it is.
Wait, hold on, Fanta. You're telling me to miss out on all those zeros below, and you're telling me, it's possible that you can make more than that, but it's possible, but just forget that and come over here. Nah, that doesn't make any sense. I'm not gonna guarantee myself 25 M's for you to tell me you might be able to make some more money over here. No. It's not guaranteed. I might not make that 25 M's. So I might make the 25 M's.
Nah, but we agree that was the biggest fight in boxing, bro. And they would have generated plenty of money in that fight, bro. That's how big it was. Yes, we do know that, bro. That's what we talk about the fight. We know it's the biggest fight, bro, in boxing. So it's not the biggest fight in boxing.
Tim Smith.
Is it the biggest fight in boxing? Yes or no?
Tim Smith don't agree with that.
Let's do some numbers real quick. But let me do some numbers with you. 35% of $100 million is $35 million. Let's say this fight would have generated $100 million, right? So not only do you get the $35 million, you also get royalties as far as you having ownership to the rights to the fight. That means perpetual checks that you can keep getting over your career. Floyd Mayweather's still getting checks from Steven Espinosa from fucking the Manny Pacquiao fight to this motherfucking day. He's gonna be getting them for the rest of his fucking life, nigga, because he has ownership to the rights every time that fight is replayed or used for any type of broadcasting anywhere, everywhere. So yeah, the nigga could have made a serious bag, but he chose to go a different route. It is what it is.
So I got this question. Is it dumb business to ask for transparency when you got no guarantee? Is you think that's stupid?
That's what I'm saying.
Wait. I'm not asking you. I'm asking the guy that just talked. Is it dumb? Do you think, Bud, that was stupid?
No, nigga, that's standard practices. But what you're not understanding is Errol is saying, nigga, we was giving you all of this. We were giving you the transparency. But like Val was saying, the niggas not really know what the fuck he looking at. That's why he has lawyers, and he got rid of one lawyer, had to get another lawyer because he say he ain't trust him.
No, that's incorrect.
Bud has never been on the business side of boxing. Aaron was handling all that shit. He didn't have to worry about it.
No, but you're saying
now
that
that nigga's on the business side, he doesn't know what he's looking at. I can tell you that right now. He doesn't know what he's looking at.
No, but you're saying that no, I'm sure that the multi-millionaire Terence Crawford was 35 years old. I'm sure he knows what he's looking at. I'm sure.
No, bro. No. Like Rachel was trying to tell you niggas, these boxers don't know the business side of it, bro. They get fucked over all the fucking time.
No one said that, but I'm saying to you that your information of him firing his lawyer and saying his information of him saying that he doesn't trust his lawyer. Where did you get that information from?
That's what I heard. But here goes Smoke. Smoke finna cook y'all niggas. I'll let him handle it.
So you're going off his he say, she say, and allegations. You get what I'm saying? I don't know either if he fired his lawyer. I have no idea.
We going off what we hear and what we hear these niggas say, bro. He said he had a lawyer.
But Earl didn't refute everything Bud said, though.
He didn't say
Earl didn't refute everything Bud said, though, either, though.
Earl was chilling, nigga. Like his side of the shit was already.
But Earl didn't refute everything. That's what I was looking for.
What are you saying?
For him to come out. What I'm saying is, I would look forward to Earl saying, "Look, nigga, all that shit you talking is cap.
It's bullshit. Exactly. He didn't cover. He didn't cover.
I didn't tell you. Wait. Let me finish.
He didn't cover. Saying is cap, nigga, and he's going in detail and explaining this shit in detail. Read what the fuck we are reading.
Let me get my spill, nigga.
No, you don't have no spill. You just want to troll. So go ahead and troll, Nate.
Okay, so like I said, Errol Spence didn't say, "Look, nigga, you capping. I ain't talk to you. We ain't had no phone conversation. You telling me, yeah, let's get this 25 mil back. Let's get this and that. Money.
You're talking goofy shit. That shit is goofy. This nigga's going into detail of what happened and what transpired. And you talking about, oh, you should have said it was cap. And we didn't see no 25 M.
Ain't that what we was looking for? So when he's quiet, y'all
you were. When he talk, no, just you. No, we weren't looking for that. We were looking for a fight. We're not looking for Twitter beef. Don't give a goddamn about them arguing back and forth.
You're underwater, smoke. You're underwater again. You're underwater.
Y'all just got it, bitch. Yeah, Bud played a hand and hold this up.
I'm not looking for an argument. Okay.
Yes, he did. Defend him. Yes, he did.
Hey, I've been enjoying that shit. Hey, them niggas gonna fight, man. I think niggas got dogs. They're gonna.
I have high hopes.
Yeah, keep the faith.
Method
I doubt BOK Prime. I'll tell you that, nigga. I doubt Showtime is gonna want to do a cross promotion with BOK Prime. I doubt that.
Yeah, I'm looking for a fight, not a back and forth social media. I don't give a damn. I'm not looking for him to go, hey, you're capping. I don't give a damn about that.
Sort your audio. Sort your audio.
It would be interesting to find out
go
what.
To your left. Go to your left, Smoke. Around the corner. Go to the left.
Sort your audio, Smoke, man.
I got you. Hey, Nate, you got to tell me about my audio. I didn't ask you.
Sir.
Thank you.
Okay, sir, but you can't understand a damn word.
Please stop interrupting me talking.
I'm help you out here. I'm giving you
advice. Me to tell me about my audio.
Okay, I'm trying to be your advisor, Smoke.
I don't need your help.
For free.
Please stop
I'm not even charging you.
I'm
not even charging you.
I don't need you to interrupt me to give me free advice unsolicited. Thank you. So like I was saying, I'm looking for is a fight, not a back and forth of what Bud said in his IG. It would be
Smoke, you kind of breaking up. Fix your mic, Smoke. Fix your mic, Smoke. All right. Yeah, it's all good. Hey, Smoke, I want to hear what you got to say too.
Oh man,
help you fix that. I want to hear what you got to say, bro. With Earl and Crawford going back and forth.
Earl just going point for point, like saying, "Nigga, this is what really happened. This happened. This happened. This happened." And it's like,
why have you got time to type
into
and shit?
detail?
Why have you got time to type and shit? Why don't you get your fucking face on there and open?
I mean, he's responding. Kaz, damn, he ain't responding the way you want him to, but he responded directly to Crawford. They talking to each other. That's not good enough for you. You can see them talk to each other back and forth.
No, I want to do.
In their own words, nigga.
They ain't
like
gonna
they
do what
saying
you want them
that
to do.
Hey, H, I got a question. Do you think the Al Heyman Lloyd that he was giving, like referring to Crawford, do you think he was trying to make the fight?
Of course, bro. Yes, of course.
Well, it's like
Damn
cool,
right,
G.
bro.
It's like
Al Heyman ain't no sucker, bro. Like how y'all try to paint him out to be, bro. Y'all don't do none of them other white promoters like that and shit, bro. That shit is whack, bro. The niggas only do that with Floyd Mayweather, Al Heyman, black motherfuckers. You niggas black your damn self, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
Well, unfortunately,
and I ain't seen a fighter try to sue Al Heyman yet. Like no nigga has brought no litigation to that nigga's table.
They can't sue him.
You got Terence Crawford suing Bob Arum right now.
They can't
sue
Bob
Arum.
Bob
Arum.
What you mean, Bob Arum not talk bad about Terence Crawford and said he lost money on Crawford and all of that? You forgot about that when Terence Crawford was talking bad about. I mean, when Bob Arum confirmed that when Bob Arum was talking bad about Terence Crawford in front of the whole world and said he lost money on him.
Yeah, he's suing Bob Arum, but Bob Arum confirmed that the money's correct. Bob Arum said the money's real.
Well, he said he ain't get all his money from Bob Arum. He was suing Bob Arum for money. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. So it's okay for that white man Bob Arum to do him like that, but you got a problem with Al Heyman, who did nothing wrong to that dude.
Nothing at all.
Wait, hold on. I want to answer that person. I want to answer that person. Look, Rachel Donaire said that they can't sue Al Heyman.
She's not here right now, bro. I mean, she's not here, bro. She's not here to speak for herself.
But I do remember that conversation, though. I remember.
Yeah, but she's not here. Like, let's wait for her to, bring it up when she's here.
Well,
she's not here right
now. So she can say the same thing I'm saying.
Yeah, just wait until she get back and you can talk to her about it. I don't like to, talk about people when they're not around. I don't talk about how nobody's back.
We doing that right now. What the fuck?
What you mean?
We talking about Spence and Crawford.
All right, well, we don't know Spence and Crawford, nigga. They don't know us.
Yeah, okay, same difference. Look, all I know is that you can't sue the man because he's an advisor. Promoter is different. It's a different type of thing going on there. You can't just sue advisor and versus a promoter. That's why Bob Arum got sued.
Plenty of times. You got sued plenty of times too.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're an advisor, that's the way to get away from that shit. You're taking all legal ramifications.
Dang, they said Errol Spence still going off on Terence Crawford.
Okay,
he's still going off on his. Hey, Smoke, what up, Smoke?
Nah, I'll be back.
Dang, Smoke, your shit's still choppy. I want to see what the fuck he's saying though. Damn, I don't even be on Twitter like that. What the fuck?
He's saying bad shit. He's saying bad shit. I can't lie.
What you mean?
Spence
he's saying bad shit.
What he saying?
Yeah, he's going off. He's going off
like the motherfucker right now.
Yeah, but Crawford's responding as well. That Crawford's responding. They're both going.
He's talking shit. Crawford pissed him off with that video he did, bro. Crawford did too much. He said a lot, bro. I can't tell a man what to say. Said what he had to say.
Man, this was gonna be one of the biggest fights in boxing, and Showtime and PBC was gonna treat it in that fashion. Niggas was going on a tour. Niggas was really gonna promote the hell out this fight.
But now it's gonna be bigger.
But it's just on some BOK Prime shit. Call it what it is, bro.
But they can still fight afterwards.
Hopefully, but the Spence ain't fighting on no BOK Prime, so that remains to be seen.
It's a one fight deal, from what I understand. It's one fight deal.
Dang, Earl Spence went off. He said, you do, and we gave you everything you asked for. Three things that was already in the first contract. Damn. He going ham on them.
All right, right. Oh, this is good. Keep it coming, y'all. Get your popcorn ready. Get your popcorn.
Look, he said this. Check this out. He said, and then he said, I had what I was potentially making. You was just trying to figure out your shit. We worked together, nothing like you and Bob, you know. He talking about him and Al Heyman. Because Terence Crawford said something about Al Heyman. He said if he was so-called his own boss, then why he had to talk to Al? That's right. I couldn't talk to you because when I did, you said you had to talk to your people.
Oh, damn. Well, damn. Well, I love it, man.
Yeah, they going at it, bro.
They are both poking.
They going at it.
They
never gonna fight, my nigga.
No,
that
man,
fight ain't never gonna happen, bro.
Man, if they fight, they got so
hey,
much
Smoke,
material.
you see this shit, Smoke? What they saying?
They got so much.
I wait till they get the whole thing out. I'm listening to you guys, but
this is legendary.
Yeah, I was saying, man, I want to fight. I'm not trying to watch the social media thing.
They going at it, Smoke. Once they're
all done, once it's all done, once they finish, I'll read the whole thing.
Well, they might delete it, Smoke, so screenshot it.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's gonna screenshot this shit. I mean, this is just like not my thing. Like, I don't. Listen, if they fight, cool. If they don't, this is not a reasonable substitute for a fight for me. Like, this is whatever.
This is what we got, Smoke. So let's just rock with it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying I'm gonna wait for it to be done. I'm not so interested in it that I need to like screenshot it as it happens.
Right.
Hey, man, it can happen, man. I'm gonna be optimistic. I can't wait to see Terence Crawford in the ring. I don't care who he fights.
Just like you thought Joshua and Fury was gonna happen.
What are you saying?
This shit ain't never gonna happen.
He's saying exactly what
this shit ain't never gonna happen. You see what the fuck they're saying to each other right now? This shit ain't never ever gonna happen. Just like Joshua and
Wilder. He's saying exactly what the fuck I said.
It ain't never gonna happen, bro.
If you wanted to find out, if the funds were real, he said I called you and told you what the hell I was
this fight ain't never gonna happen, bro.
If you wanted to find,
I mean, it doesn't really seem like
if the money was real or not, you would have pulled my card.
It's getting worse. It's getting worse and worse, Smoke. It's only getting worse and worse. Every tweet just
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, once it gets into the social media, once it gets to the media, it ain't happening. It ain't happening anytime soon. But I don't think it's going to unless the business dictates they meet up at some time in the future. But I just wanted to just talk about this idea that just because you talk to Al Heyman, your advisor, that means you're not your own boss. Like, this is like a really weird, like, I don't know if you're trolling or you don't understand that Al Heyman gets paid to advise him and to negotiate for him. That's his role in the organization.
Exactly.
That's his fucking job.
Like, why do you think it? Like, why else? Why would you pay Al Heyman if he's going to do Al Heyman's job?
Because he said. So why did he tell? Well, allegedly, why did Terence Crawford tell him that? No one else can touch the fact. You're the advisor. What do you mean no one else can touch the fact? That don't make sense.
Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. You do realize that he's telling. He's in there.
I want to fight you. I want to fight you. So why are you telling me that?
You already said that. Do you want to answer, or you want to just keep repeating to hear yourself talk? Like, the issue is what do you think? Why do you think Errol Spence would give up his ownership rights in that fight? Why do you think he would do that?
Because he wants to become undisputed, right? Because he wants to become undisputed, right? Right?
So you think, all right? So you think that Errol Spence wants to become undisputed more than he wants the rights to the fight? That's what you think.
Errol Spence said he'll let him. Errol Spence just said now that I even agreed to everything that you wanted. I'll even let you walk out last. So clearly, yeah.
That's not the right to the fight. That's walking out last, bro. I'm asking you about a very simple question about your thought process. Do you think Errol Spence? I'm not even asking. I'm literally asking you. Do you think it's reasonable if Errol Spence doesn't want to give up his rights?
Do I think it's reasonable?
Yes, for Errol Spence to say, "I would like to own the rights to this fight." Do you think Muhammad Ali was reasonable to think he wants to own the rights to Rumble in the Jungle? Do you think it's reasonable that Sugar Ray Leonard was to own the rights to Hagler versus Sugar Ray Leonard?
Errol Spence
Or should they just take a cut of money up front and then everybody else makes money except for them off their work?
Man, we talking about
going by-
$25 million.
Man, here we go
I'm
with
going by
this
what Errol Spence said.
bullshit, man. Will you take a guarantee or not? Smoke. Will you take a guarantee or no guarantee?
Earl Spence took the no guarantee. Why Earl Spence took the no guarantee? He just said he had no
Man, we talking about $25 million.
I get you. Hey, listen, if you want to take $25 million,
hey, Smoke, that's what you missed. Hey, Smoke, Earl Spence said he agreed to no guarantee too.
That's him.
Yeah,
that's what he said. You gotta read the tweet, Smoke.
Correct. No, I know it. Of course he did, because that's because that's ownership.
why.
Because that's ownership. That means they don't have their hand out to somebody else for their money.
Facts.
They're saying this is we own this property,
me? So
and
every
this is going to
undisputed fight in history has a guarantee.
Y'all gonna make me get on here. Y'all gonna make me get on here. Y'all trying to sell that bullshit.
Would you rather have his
trying to sell that bullshit? A nigga go live and y'all don't believe him, but a nigga tweet on Twitter and it's all the truth. You niggas crazy.
There's two niggas by himself cooking these niggas. Now D about to hop in to help these niggas.
Cooking if we talking about
D gotta help. D gotta help him, nigga.
I ain't gotta help nobody. Them niggas know the truth.
What we talking about? I don't know help right here.
D gotta help you, bitch.
Nah, nigga.
So if somebody can't,
get him, Butch.
Right now.
Is it reasonable? Is it reasonable for Muhammad Ali to say no? Don't give me $25 million. I want the rights to Rumble in the Jungle.
What did he do up until that point? And Errol Spence is not Muhammad Ali or Sugar Ray Leonard. No
I'm
one.
just saying.
He's the number one welterweight in boxing. He's pound for pound one of the best.
Okay, let me ask you this.
No.
So let me ask you.
He's one of the biggest stars in boxing.
Correct. No, he's not.
Do you want
yes,
to own the right
is.
to it?
No, he's not.
Nigga, you ain't in America. Yes, he is in America.
No, he's
nigga.
not,
What the
man.
fuck? You ain't in America. Yes, he is, nigga.
No, he's not, man.
Nigga, you don't know what the fuck going on in America. Yes, he is,
God,
nigga.
fam. What do you mean?
The nigga crazy, bro. He is
Hey, man, Bush was at my house last week. Bush know what's going on in the States.
What are you talking about?
This nigga's not in America. How you gonna tell us about
Hey, man, Bush was down here visiting me last week, nigga. Bush know what's going on.
Can you drop Errol Spence in the fucking middle of LA?
Errol Spence is one of the biggest stars in American boxing, nigga. You don't know what the fuck going on, bro.
What's his name again, H?
Why are you talking about?
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay, I have a question for you guys. Do you think that this fight in 10 years will make 20? If they fought, do you think it would make more than $25 million or less than $25 million?
More.
Less.
Right. So why wouldn't they want it? Why wouldn't they want to participate in that upside? Why would they only limit themselves to $25 million for the exploitation of this fight?
You'll say it's
Smoke.
guaranteed.
Hey, I got a question. Hold on. Smoke. Hey, hold on. I got a question for Smoke. Hey, I'm gonna give it back. I got a question for Smoke because he cooking. Okay, Smoke. But what you just said that if you don't put a cap on yourself for 25 million because you think it'll make more, correct?
Yeah, I think the intellectual property is worth more than 25 million potentially. Yes.
Okay, so here's the thing. Listen, if I was feeling like that and I felt like you came to me and you putting a cap on yourself, I would have said, "Oh, 25 million? Oh, that's what you want? Oh, I give you that. I guarantee you 25 million. And I'm gonna make so much more. I'm gonna get all that extra money. Why you didn't just guarantee him 25 million?
25 million is not enough, man. They need to get pay-per-view.
No. This is
no. I'm asking you. Are you asking?
No. It's for you, Smoke. Other people jumping in. It's for you.
Let him talk.
I know. I mean, I guess they want to jump in. So, are you asking why didn't they try to buy Bud out of his rights for $25 million?
No, I'm saying if I came to you and I come to you and I say, hey, Smoke, I got this offer for 25 million. If you feel like, for example, you looking at me, you like 25 million, man, why are you gonna put a cap on yourself? You can make way more than that. I wouldn't give a damn. I would get the fight done by sitting up saying that's all he wanted, 25 million.
Yeah, 25 million. He can't buy his rights after that.
Amen.
Again, what you're asking is, did they ask to buy Bud out? Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. What if they did? So what?
I don't know what kind of answer that was. If they did, and maybe they didn't. So
I mean,
what?
I don't. You asking me if they offered to buy him out for his portion? I don't know. You don't know.
No, I don't know. I'm saying, why wouldn't you do that? I'm saying if someone came to you and said 25 million, and if I say to you, don't put no cap on yourself, when I say something like that, that's like, man, you selling yourself cheap.
But it seems like Bud wants to control his own destiny.
So if you're coming to it, okay, so let's say just so
you don't want somebody telling him what to do.
Right? If Al Heyman is there as Errol Spence's representative, right? So they right now are 100% ownership of this property, right? So this fight, and together they're trying to figure out, the split and who gets what and all this other stuff, right? For this fight. And one guy says, I have these hedge funds who are willing to put up the money, and they want either rights to the fight or they just want to turn a profit. They just want to get, their money back and some, X amount on top of it. Don't know. It seems like really they're trying to buy the rights of it, but I don't know. So like your counter is, since all you want is $25 million, why don't we just buy you out for $25 million?
I'm just saying, get that nigga 25 million. If that's all it takes for him to fight, he happy about that 25 million. If I think I can get more for it, then shit, I'm gonna give you 25 million and say, let's make this shit happen. If Earl can make 100, I'm gonna give Earl 100, and I'm gonna make me 50.
I'm not saying that's a bad strategy. I don't know if they went down that road or they didn't go down that road. I know that the 25 million isn't the thing that the talks collapsed over, though. The reason why the talks stopped is because Bud set an arbitrary deadline. And then fucking stuck to it.
D, I'm a counter your point, D. Because let's say Terence Crawford, if they was to offer to buy out his rights for 25 million, correct?
He's just trying to make it look like I'm gonna make my own different way.
All rights to the fight, and Bud just gets that 25 million.
But this dude's all tied up with the contracts.
I mean, my thing, Phantom, is I'm just saying, here's my thing. He seemed to be happy like he had something. He seemed to be happy like he had something, sitting up saying, hey, I got these two, hedge funding companies that, I can, make 25 for me, 25 for Earl. And it's like, nah, man, we ain't doing that. We ain't putting no cap on ourselves. We can make way more money than that. Well, at that point, it's like me. If someone sits up and says to me, comes here right now, and they say, let's say I got my own little truck driving business, and a dude come to me and sit up and say, hey man, I drive for you, I take your loads wherever you want me to go or whatever. Somebody gonna pay me I just need your routes, but they gonna pay me $5,000 a week. Okay. And I'm like,
damn,
man, why you gonna put a limit on yourself? Why you gonna put a limit on yourself? You could drive for me. Well, if I think, for example, wait a minute, if I think he was finna work for 5,000, what I'm trying to say is, I'm gonna let the motherfucker work for 5,000, even though I can get 10,000 out of it, because I'm gonna keep the other 5,000 for myself.
But you see how that works? Like, okay, Bud gets that guarantee for 25 million, right? What does Spence get guaranteed?
25.
You going through the PBC and Showtime for all that. So obviously they wasn't up for that. That's why they said no.
No, the problem was this. Hey, Phantom, I agree with you. I agree with you on that, Phantom. But the problem is this. You're exactly right. But for him, it works out good. He doesn't have anybody that he's working with. So his 25 is his 25.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he's willing to give up his rights for 25 and some off the back end at some other point, then yeah, that's not bad. It's a I mean, if that's what he wants, it's what he wants. I don't know why he wouldn't
offer worth more than 25.
The thing what pissed me off about it is now we finna get, for example, maybe Spence versus Thurman. But here's the problem that I have with that fight. When I hear that number 25, and I know for a fact, I bet anybody on this panel, and they can put it on pay-per-view, them niggas ain't gonna get 10 million a piece.
Okay, so
you want to bet on that?
So again, I think what you're looking at, I think what you're still looking at is and everyone seems to be caught up on how much pay-per-views they're going to make on the night.
Right? But we know that's going down. We all agree on that, Smoke. It's the streaming.
I think what you're missing though is that these guys are going to be eating off of this fight for years.
Yep.
I got you.
But like Errol Spence is not just a fighter; he is also a promoter. meaning he's going to get however this asset gets leveraged. He's going to enjoy the upside of that whole thing.
Oh,
he's going to be getting checks for years upon years upon years.
You sure he ain't more than just a promoter?
Yes, he's a fighter. I'm sure because we see him fight.
You sure he ain't more than just a fighter to you?
Yeah, yes, and we see him fight and we see him promote. We heard man down promotions all over the damn thing.
And then check this out real quick.
He also promotes Frank, the ghost Frank Martin.
Is there anything else you want to tell us?
I don't know, bro. Like, what are you going with this thing? I don't understand what you're saying.
Is that all it is?
Like a Thurman thing. Like, do you have a point or what?
I had to mess with him because he was doing. Hey, he ain't mess with me all day, so I had to mess with him today.
You turn into a troll. Like, I don't understand what the fuck is your deal for real.
Nah, man, you was doing good today. I was just fucking with Smoke. My bad. I started it today, Smoke. My bad. I'm sorry.
But if these hedge funds was offering Bud $25 million, why they all of a sudden disappeared? Like, why he ain't getting $25 million now?
Because ain't nobody giving him $25 million for no goddamn David Avenesian.
Oh, okay. But so you see how that worked out?
But they wouldn't look at the Thurman thing, right? I know. They wouldn't look at Thurman to see if he's getting 10. Like,
I looked at this guy. He's going to be fun anyway. This guy's like a tank coming in, like swinging hard.
Yeah, this is like tens of millions of
Bud to
dollars.
like piece him up, and he's going to keep on coming in hard, punching hard. And
so Bud is only worth $25 million.
It ain't going to be that
involved. That's basically what the situation is.
He's saying that $50 million is somebody had $50 million for that fight.
Right.
I could see why somebody would have $50 million for that fight. To me, I understand like why Bud would want it. It seems a reasonable offer if you were into pulling licks and you want that $25 million. You're not used to getting upside. You don't think there's upside for it. You don't think it's going to be anywhere near $25 million anytime soon. Whatever reason, he thought $25 million was enough to give up his fucking rights. Just as it's reasonable for him to suggest it, it's reasonable for Errol to not take it. So like I'm done with calling Bud a duck. I don't think Bud ducked. Because that's a reasonable offer. It's just also reasonable to turn that shit down.
Especially when both of them niggas ain't got no guarantee.
A guarantee is like all you need is a guarantee to sue somebody. I don't know why the hell everybody thinks guarantee is a silver bullet.
I'm just saying, man, I wouldn't want to make my money on no pay-per-view with all these streaming sources today.
I mean, listen, and I wouldn't want to sign my rights away for one of the biggest fights in boxing history, potentially.
I got you.
It's definitely like on its face is going to be a significant fight. Just on the, it's a pound for pound guys, and it's an undisputed fight at welterweight. Like on its face, it should earn some money over the lifetime of this fucking fight, right? Over the lifetime of, and maybe even their kids' lifetime.
Yeah.
Well, I can't mess with you, Smoke. At least you say the man ain't no duck. That sound a little better. I ain't even finna go down that road.
Man, listen. Once you get here's the thing: people call Riddick Bowe a duck, but people don't talk about how Riddick Bowe gave Lennox Lewis a $3 million offer. He gave Lennox Lewis an offer. Lennox Lewis didn't like it. He turned that shit down. How you gonna call the dude a duck? You gave the dude a duck. You gave Errol Spence an offer.
But you know what I don't like though? Here's the thing. What I don't like.
$5 million.
Here's the thing I don't like though, Smoke. Let me say this, and I don't understand why we all acting like this anyway. Because if the fight wasn't going to happen this year, and the man says that everything, my plan remains the same, what's the problem?
The problem is you fucking put up all these roadblocks, and you're the one who put up the fucking arbitrary deadline, and the one who came up with these weird ass fucking requests, and now you're telling him
I did it or he did it.
Yeah,
no,
Bud did.
I'm talking, bro. We both know that you are not the fucking fighter.
Okay, but you came out sitting up saying you.
Yeah,
like
why do you think I'm talking about you though? Like, come on, bro.
You made me feel like I was in the damn fight.
I got it. Yeah, yes, you. I was talking about you, D. It's absolutely you. Fuck Bud Crawford. It's you that's fighting Errol Spence. And since it's you that's fighting Errol Spence, you are the fucking person ducking, D.
You made me feel like that for real.
You figured it out, bro. Go ahead. Somebody else fucking talk. I'm done.
Well, the fight could have happened this year, but Bud was trying to negotiate and get what he wanted out of the shit. But yeah, there's a possibility for it to happen this year.
They're still saying
I ain't going back and forth with Phantom. That nigga Phantom retarded, man. That nigga Phantom retarded.
They're still saying some mad shit. Crawford saying that they was meant to fight.
He was saying that shit the last couple days.
They planned this. Crawford saying they planned this. Errol Spence.
But you know it's true, man. I ain't lying.
2023, man. Y'all be ready, man.
Errol Spence, Errol Spence said, you know what's up.
Yeah, hopefully it ain't gonna be on BOK Prime though. You gotta bring that shit to Showtime. Bring the smoke to
Definitely not gonna be on
Showtime.
BLK
They gonna
Prime.
fight, nigga.
They ain't fighting on BLK Prime. You got to bring it to Showtime.
That's for sure.
That's fine. You can go to Showtime. Just get the shit right this time. Simple. You get it rhymes in it. You get it.
The
You can
shit
go to
was
Showtime.
right.
Just make the shit.
The
Just make the
fight
shit
wasn't
make sense
this
and
year.
rhyme. You
The
get it.
shit was right, bro. The fight
No,
wasn't
it
this
wasn't right.
year.
It wasn't right.
Bud told you that. The fight
Yeah,
It wasn't
listen,
right. He wasn't
here's the
right. He
thing.
got fucked. He got fucked.
I
He didn't
still
mind
think it's
getting
messed
fucked.
up that he said
Man,
he
Bud
brought up a
wasn't
He didn't
deadline out
mind
of his
it.
ass
no
that
He didn't
doesn't
more.
mind
mean
getting
anything
fucked.
to
The fight
anybody,
wasn't
He didn't
and
mind getting
then
fucked.
he
He
stuck to
didn't
a
mind getting
deadline
fucked.
that actually made the fight not happen.
He
If
didn't mind getting
not for
fucked.
this deadline, and if not for his weird request, if not for the deadline, we would get the fight. If not for his weird request, the deadline might have been met.
No,
So really, the issue,
it's weird. It's
this
weird
whole
to you,
issue about
Smoke.
this whole thing, like I don't understand how you made a deadline and stuck to it. So we got David Avenesian in December when we could have got Spence in February. This deadline shit don't make any fucking sense.
So who
Acting
y'all
like
think?
Bud wasn't double dealing. This nigga was double negotiating. He was talking to BLK and he was talking to Showtime. Nigga, it is what it is.
No, he
Who
said
y'all
he,
think
he
Earl
said he
gonna
made the
fight?
deal. He said he made the deal in 2 days. That's what he said. So no.
Who y'all think Earl gonna fight though?
Yeah, I believe that shit.
Yeah, why would he make it in 2 days?
Either
Like,
Thurman,
what I'm saying is,
Stanley,
why
I
not
don't
wait
know,
2 months and
Fanta.
just
I
fight
don't know.
Errol?
I'm just going by what he said, innit? I don't know.
And but what I'm saying is, what made the deadline so fucking important that he couldn't wait 2 months to fight fucking Errol?
The 25 million.
There was no 25 million for
He
David
didn't
Avenesian.
care about that no more. Butch, you keep bringing this shit up. Like, it's a timeline. He's telling you the story in a timeline fashion. So once he got to the end, once he agreed to everything was cool. Whenever the date wasn't right, and he been told him he want to get a fight by the end of the year. So I don't understand the narrative of like the whole deal fucked up. No, the whole deal is not fucked up no more. Bud was cool with everything except the fight wasn't this year.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how the fuck you couldn't wait 2 months?
Yeah, then that's the part I don't understand too. But we could debate on that later. But
That's what makes the whole thing unreasonable. That's what I'm saying. Like,
everybody was
deadlines
good.
themselves are not unreasonable, but this deadline is fucking unreasonable. Like, I don't get it. Like, how, as fight fans, why are we satisfied with getting David Avenesian in December when we could have got Errol Spence in February?
I'm pissed about that. I'm saying that's all I was saying yesterday. That's my disappointment.
So
with
what's
Bud
so
or
why
whatever.
couldn't
You know what I'm saying? All
why
that
couldn't they not
blame
make the
shit.
fight?
I'm not with that
Why
shit,
couldn't they
but
not make
that's
the
just
fight
my disappointment
that time?
with Bud.
Why couldn't they make the fight?
I don't know. I don't know if fighting in December prevents a February fight. I don't know if that's the case, but
Nah, they not fighting in February. That's for sure. That's 2 months later. Hell no.
February, March, April, it still can get done.
Probably April.
It wasn't gonna happen in February anyway.
That still doesn't answer the question.
The best boxing matches usually made in April and May. I think it was gonna be April and May anyway.
Right.
If Canelo don't fight on
put your
Cinco de
thoughts to one
Mayo,
side. The reports are that the February
take
4th
that
was the date.
Cinco de Mayo
If
date.
Yeah, the
February
same
4th was
one
the date,
that was November 19th.
I got it. So if February 4th was the date, then why would you, like, if you want to say February 4th isn't the date, just so you can feel better about the conversation, then you can, right? You can say November 19th and you think it's April. But if February 4th is the date, why not have Errol Spence in February instead of just saying, I told you I was going to fight this year and then fight David
Let's see. I started negotiations back in May. I got no guarantee 35%. Everybody that ever fought him got 40% on pay-per-views plus a guarantee. Let's see. You want to give me 10 million to fight who? Avenue?
So
I see why he did it. I see why he did it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Do you think that Ugas is part owner of the Ugas fight? Do you think he has ownership to the Ugas? Right. Do you think that Bud is going to have
asked me a
ownership?
question why, and I answered that why.
Okay, I got you. But the issue that you just said, you acted like Terence Bud Crawford is like Ugas. Meanwhile, Terence Bud Crawford is going to be owning this fight. Ugas, I don't think, is owning part of that fucking Errol Spence fight. Do you think that? I don't think that.
No, the point what I was trying to get to, everybody that Errol Spence has fought has gotten 50-50 of the pay-per-view.
Because they don't own the fight, 40%. Bro. Bud is going to be owning the fight.
Why are you going to fight the biggest fight of your life and he gets the worst?
Okay. Do you think it is? Do you think it is the same? Okay, so D. Do you think it is the same to just be getting 30%?
I don't understand that. That's going to be a hard one. I'm with you, Smoke.
I got you.
You being respectful, then I respect you. But that's a hard one for me to swallow, Smoke.
Okay, I got you. So do you think
do you think the boss, the owner of the company, should be bitching about the employees getting a higher salary than them?
Do I think that the owner should be complaining about them getting a higher salary? Yeah. But that's the problem. That's why I said that. I said that all the time. I never said that it's Earl. It's Al being greedy. That's my whole point. I think it's Al being greedy. And you can differ with me on that if you want to, and I have no problem with that. But I think that it's Al being greedy.
Already said this, man. It's all about the money.
Well, it's his job, but it's his advisor. It's kind of.
Well, it's a business, and I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him, man. He runs a business. What he thinks it costs.
You try to get the best deal.
This whole thing about Al is beside the point. Like whether or not Al is greedy or not.
It ain't just Al either. Bob did the same thing. It ain't just Al.
The issue that I'm trying to address is you're looking at the other fighters' fucking purses, right? You're like, all these other guys got 40%, but all those other guys were employees. You're the owner. Why in the hell are you talking about like looking at the employees' fucking salaries and trying to be like you're the employee when you're the owner?
What you talking about, Bud being the owner?
Yes, Bud is going to be owning the rights to this fight.
I understand that, but you still got to kick the same amount of money out, whether it go to the owner
or
whether it go to the owner and all his employees. It's still the same fucking money going to the other side. 40% is 40%, nigga. Guarantee is guaranteed. It don't matter if I got a contractor, if a nigga got his own company, or if a nigga come out there with 18 niggas, y'all gonna split the same money. It don't matter.
Okay, so it does matter. That's why a lot of people who own companies don't take a really small
35% is 35%. You can put 5 niggas in that ring. They're gonna split that 35%.
I got it, bro. Like, listen, don't
use that example then.
I'm trying to tell you what the 35% is. What they're talking about.
You saying that he's his own owner? That has nothing to do with it.
Correct. What you're talking about. Let's bring this back to. Let's fucking bring this back. So when it comes down to Ugas is going to get a percentage of the pay-per-view and perhaps a percentage of the gate. That's it. That's his 30 or 40% that he's going to get. He is not going to get in perpetuity the rest of the revenue that's generated from this fight because he doesn't have an ownership stake. Do you understand that?
Not really.
Okay, never mind.
Y'all motherfuckers getting into some big brain shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's going on my head. That's why I say I ain't even gonna act like I understand it. I don't understand it.
12, nigga. Y'all niggas getting on some big brain.
I'm just talking about the money, bro. The simple part of the money. How much you gotta give them. I can't go all into how many seats gonna be sold and how many blow pops and sneakers and popcorn. I can't get all into that shit. I don't know all that. I ain't even
so small. Why couldn't
Errol Spence agreed to
Hey, you know the funny part is how Oscar De La Hoya is clout chasing now. Now he trying to say, "Oh, Al Heyman don't make good fights, nigga." Oscar De La Hoya just blocked Munguia versus Charlo, and now he's blocking Tank Davis versus.
He one of the worst ones. He's probably the worst one.
Oscar De La Hoya used to do business with Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather, nigga.
And he still will if he get the opportunity.
No, and listen, Oscar De La Hoya, he got his biggest payday with Al Heyman fighting Floyd Mayweather. And then on top of that, nigga, how many fights he made with Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman? All of those fights, from Canelo and Mayweather, motherfucking Robert Guerrero and Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather fought all Oscar De La Hoya fighters from Golden Boy, including Shane Mosley. And Miguel Cotto.
Sound like we need some money.
You gotta be objective, H.
So
sound like we need some money.
But now Oscar De La Hoya, now this cokehead, this fucking crackhead Oscar De La Hoya, who's hooked on cocaine, wearing fucking fishnets and shit. This nigga think he a woman.
Sound like he needs some money. I think he might be mad if he didn't get to the fight.
Hey, Bill, look at how many fights Oscar De La Hoya made with Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather.
Just Al Heyman because he lost all those fights.
Al Heyman. He made so many fights with Oscar, but now Oscar is cloud chasing saying Al Heyman don't make fights. You made all those fights with Al, nigga, you stupid motherfucker. He back on that cocaine. I know that.
Oscar be on some dumb shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oscar is upset because Al Hammond took all those fighters that wasn't under contract. He's still upset by that. He got duped under business terms, under legal terms.
But what he's saying is, Bud Crawford is right about Al Hammond. Man, Oscar De La Hoya lying his ass off. He making Bud Crawford look bad. He trying to hop on a fucking train and shit. That's what he doing.
Oscar want that fight. Oscar trying to use any leverage he can to try to get a fight. Oscar needs some money. Sound like
he want to see the fight.
Nah, Oscar
he ain't
needs
making
some
no
money.
fights. Hey, look who Munguia is fighting. His
Oscar
fighter.
want what fight?
Oscar needs some money. Goddamn it!
Nobody fucking with Munguia.
He don't got nobody to fucking fight.
Even the Mexicans don't fuck with Munguia like that no more.
He got Munguia. He ain't gonna let him fight nobody.
The Mexicans don't fuck with Munguia no more like that.
Shit, is Zerto with De La Hoya? I don't know.
Yeah, Oscar kind of hurting right now. Oscar needs some money, man. Oscar looking for whichever way he can get it. You can't be mad at him. He desperate.
So when Ryan Garcia ducked Tank Davis, Oscar De La Hoya is gonna say, "Oh, it's Al Hammond fault." The same shit Bud Crawford doing. Watch.
Yep.
Yeah, he desperate. I just told you he desperate. That's why he ran to 140. He ain't got nowhere for him to go. He trying to make a money fight with him.
Shit, 140 is killers though. Shit, good luck. He should have stayed in 135.
Yeah, but the difference is it ain't no high payday, and you gonna get your ass whooped at 140.
It's gonna give him an excuse just to start over and keep fighting lower class fighters though.
Ryan was better off staying in 135.
Like I just said, the difference between 135 and 140, 135, you had a lot of people with a lot of big names and money. At 140, them little names that'll beat your ass.
And he moved up there. That's the point. I'm saying.
And that's why I say he gonna get his ass beat too. Watch. That's why he trying to get Tank. He want one of them niggas that came from 135. He know what time it is. Put him in there with Regis. Put him in there with Zapata.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Ryan goes
he
to
gonna do that.
If Ryan goes,
put him in there.
If Ryan goes to the 140 gauntlet, I don't know if he can win any of those.
Y'all better make Teofimo and Ryan. That's about the only them two there. Both of them better be careful at 140. They gonna get their head knocked out.
Smoke.
I don't see him being Regis, Zapata. I don't see him being Ramirez, Josh Taylor.
None of them.
Russell.
Maybe Ramirez. Ramirez the weak link to me.
Sabril Matias, that Russian dude that beat the shit out of Mario Barrios, got robbed. Then the other guy that who won that belt, yeah, he ain't beating them.
Yeah, I think Russell.
And you might as well count Devin up there because he'll be up there in a minute.
140 is the land of killers.
What about Russell?
That's what I'm saying. Him too.
Yep, that's another one.
I think Russell will get on the inside and beat his ass.
Yeah, 140. He don't want that work at one. He ain't gonna fight none of them dudes we just named. And see, that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna fight for a title, and you ain't gonna even fight no contender because all them contenders dangerous. What you just named.
Hey, if anybody runs the gauntlet at 140 right now, they in my opinion, they're a Hall of Famer because there's killers in there. There's number killers.
Yeah, definitely Hall of Famer. Shit,
beat all them motherfuckers.
I ain't gonna say that. But yeah, they definitely
would. Killers.
No, I'm saying they definitely would be Hall of Famers. That's all I'm saying. I was gonna say something that was them Bud niggas was gonna.
I would say that for 135. I wouldn't really say that for 140 yet until Devin them and all them get up in there. They not all in there yet.
That's what I'm saying. You got Devin going there. That's gonna be.
But they not in there yet though. 135 is the one. Whoever run that fucking 135, if they stay there, that is definitely a Hall of Famer.
Devin Haney should be in the Hall of Fame. He undisputed. He beat.
I understand that. I don't have no problem with that. But I'm saying at 135, if you could get Tank to fight Devin, you could get Shakur to fight Tank, Shakur to fight Devin. All of them, if they all mix it up, now you got some Hagler, Hearns, and Sugar Ray shit going on.
Oh, you like the Four Kings?
If they all touched each other and they found out who was the best, them Hall of Famers. Even if they don't even win them all.
So
even if they don't win them all of them will go to the Hall of Fame.
So if they all fight each other, who you think?
I think they all will go to the Hall of Fame if they fought each other.
Who you think gonna come out on top though? Out of all of those guys you just mentioned, who's the best?
You already know.
You talking about that boy Double S?
Yes,
Shakur
sir.
Stevenson?
You already know. All my money going on that boy. They gonna have to prove me wrong.
Hey, y'all sleeping on Keyshawn Davis, man. That dude's coming. He coming.
Yeah, he's good too. He's a good fighter too. But he still only got 6 fights though. Like he said, he only got 6 fights.
Hey, I saw him. He talked to Jorge Linares. I'd love to see him get that fight.
Linares is retired, nigga. He retired after his last fight.
No. Linares said that he wants to come back.
No, he said he retired after his last fight. So until he comes back and get in the fight, I would say he retired.
I don't know, because he talked to Keyshawn.
Yeah, but Keyshawn Davis he only got 6 fights, bro. He a prospect.
Keyshawn fighting 6 rounders, huh? 6 rounders.
Yeah, So David Morrell Jr. he got 7.
He's on
fights.
8 rounders now. He's on 8 rounds.
8 rounds. Okay.
Yeah, Morrell got 7 fights. Morrell won 12 rounds in his 3rd fight. He won 12 rounds in his 3rd fight.
Smoke.
Yeah, and he fight this Saturday on Showtime. Make sure you get that, man. Shout outs to Al Heyman and PBC, bro. You know what I mean? They doing a great job with David Morrell for sure.
And if
so
you
all those false narratives,
around,
y'all. What you say, bro?
If you're gonna be moving around, you can get the app. You know what I'm talking about? Showtime app, man.
Exactly. So all these false narratives against Al Heyman, Showtime, and PBC, like that's some bullshit, bro.
Get the app and tune in. It's gonna be a good fight too. He fighting a good ass challenger. He fighting a tough opponent that you might have never heard of. You know what I'm saying? So
yep. On the undercard, you got a former unified champion, Jason Rosario, on that undercard. Rosario's the co-main event.
We got people that like tough opponents that they might not know. You know what I mean? But that nigga, he got what was his record age?
Morrell.
Nah, the guy he fighting. I'm
he undefeated. I think he's like 19-0 with like a 15 knockouts or something like that. Undefeated challenger, #1 contender in the WBA. #1.
Gonna be a good one, man. Morrell gonna put on a masterclass though.
Morrell, look, the thing about him, in his 3rd fight, he became a world champion, WBA world champion. He's the first fighter to ever do that, to become a WBA world champion in his 3rd fight. And then David Morrell, his 4th fight, he was a main event. His 4th fight was sold out. In his 4th fight, he was the main event fighter, and he had that shit sold out. Who doing that in a 4th fight? Having that shit sold out, main event in a 4th fight? I can't remember the last person that did that in a 4th fight, bro. What up, Taco?
That's crazy.
Jay, what's up with my brother, man? What y'all on tonight, man? I'm just now.
Morrell. Taco, he fight this Saturday, man. Shout out to Al Heyman, PBC, man. You know David Morrell, he's with Al Heyman. He with PBC. He fight on Showtime. You know, so I think they doing a great job with him. They keeping him active. He came back in his 5 months and he's staying active fighting. In 5 months, he got back up in that ring, bro.
Right. I don't know. Yeah, that's good, man. That's what he needs to do. He got a good team behind him that's going to keep him busy instead of just, falling by the wayside. You know what I mean? So that's good of him and his team. I applaud his team for keeping him active.
That's Al, though. Al Heyman.
Right.
Yep. Hey, Taco, you see Errol Spence and Crawford arguing on social media?
Yeah, I seen like way Spence respond. It looked like a repost tweet or something like
Spence
that.
Like went off on him. They
copy and paste tweet, that long tweet. But other than that, I mean, he confirmed a lot. He confirmed that there wasn't no guarantee.
He said he agreed to no guarantee too.
Yeah, so I mean, you know what I mean. We now for people who think Crawford lying about not having a guarantee, there you go. You heard it from the horse's mouth right there. To me, it don't really move. It didn't really move the needle.
Adrian Broner, what?
Adrian Broner.
To me, it didn't really move the needle for me.
That's your source, Adrian Broner.
It didn't really move the needle to me.
Was he lying?
I still got my. To me, it just buffered the point that Bud is telling the truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? It didn't really. I mean, if people think that this is a win for EJ, I don't know how they make it a win. You know what I mean?
How him saying Bud lying is a buffer to Bud telling the truth?
Huh? What?
In the tweets, he's saying Bud is lying. So I don't know how that could buffer.
Okay, so how he lying when he said he didn't take? He was taking he's not taking the guarantee either. So that means that there was no guarantee. So that means that Bud is telling the truth. So what are you talking about?
He told him stop lying about the draft. I'm still saying, did you read
the
tweets?
But
he told him stop lying about the draft. He say
all right, but didn't Bud say show the date?
Show what date?
Of when they were trying to make the fight?
He told who to show the date?
I believe that he showed. You got to look at the replies. Crawford told told Spencer, well, show the date to when they were trying to make the fight.
Yes, correct.
The date is on the draft, bro. What is it? Just show the
Oh
it's
my
on the
God.
draft.
Okay, bro. Now you want to make it seem like
No. Crawford
now
asked
you
Errol
want to
Spence
make
to
now you
show
want
the
to flip
Crawford
shit,
asked
bro.
Errol
I'm
Spence
just
to show
saying
the
you
date.
told me something that was facts. If you didn't see it, you test. Maybe you didn't see that part. You know what I'm saying? But
Crawford
Terence
asked Errol
Crawford
Spence to show
said,
the date.
yeah. What was the date said where they were supposed to fight? Basically, it was next year, most likely.
Oh yeah, that's well, I mean, for when I'm talking, you know what I'm saying. That's all I can do is talk for myself. I
Right.
said that's why that's part of the right. I'm disappointed in I want them to show the date, because if the date is February 4th, was been talked about and rumored, shit, if it's February 4th, then I'm like, damn, that's 2 months later, bro. We could have got the biggest fight in boxing. But that's me being a selfish boxing fan. That's why I can't be mad at Bud for doing what's best for Bud, which is taking $10 million and getting his tune-up fight that he wanted to get before the end of the year. But yeah, when it comes to that date shit, if the date was February, man, bro, I wish to God he would have just said, "Fuck it, man. Let's do this shit in February."
If the date was February, Errol Spence said
You already told her to get him.
Errol Spence
Press
said
mute,
that
D.
he was holding the fight up. But yet, if there was
No,
already a
let
date
her
for
take him.
next year,
If she
then
gonna take
somebody's
him.
capping.
Go on mute, D.
I couldn't hear you because D over there talking.
D, go on mute.
D, go on mute, man. I don't know who you talking to, but yeah. But yeah, anyway, Errol Spence said that this nigga holding up the fight, but they had a contract and the deal was already been in place for next year, then somebody's telling somebody different. Because it sounds like both Crawford and Spence are being told two different things, in my opinion.
I'm gonna
And
tell
that's
you
why
okay.
Bud said you're not sitting down in negotiations. You're not there. You're not there. You don't know. Your team is telling you one thing, and they telling me a whole nother, boy. So you're not there. So
yeah, somebody's telling somebody two different things.
So
exactly.
when I hear EJ say you stalling,
Earl don't know. Earl is training. He don't know. He leave it up to his team, bro. And I'm not blaming Errol Spence. That's why a lot of EJ, I don't understand. I'm not blaming EJ for shit. I'm not really not. I'm just holding him accountable. But I'm not blaming him I'm blaming Al Heyman and his team. But people want to keep on defending that shit. Like, I'm just saying, like I just don't dig that shit. Y'all just keep on defending Al Heyman.
No, that's what I can't figure out. What is it to defend?
Let him talk. Let him talk.
And all I'm saying is this. Like, yeah, okay, he could be helping other fighters out and get other fighters fight and shit like that. That's good. But damn, we like why couldn't he give Terence Crawford a guarantee, bro, for this fight? Like, you feel me? Why Errol Spence and Terence Crawford couldn't get a guarantee? Like, to me, if you love Errol Spence, you should be like, man, why Errol Spence can't get no fucking
bro? That's
guarantee
not how they
fight?
operate.
Exactly.
What part of this y'all don't understand?
Yeah, Bilo. That's what I'm asking you, Bilo. That's what I'm
Tell him
asking
again.
you. It
Tell
doesn't
him
make
again.
sense.
That's not
Spence
how they
deserve a
operate.
guarantee too. I'm just not saying for Crawford. I'm talking about Errol Spence deserve a fucking guarantee too. Like, what the fuck? Like,
yes, I said.
Hold on. And then y'all expect for somebody who never did no business with Al Heyman, who he probably feels some resentment against because they hold his career up with that other side of the street shit. And then y'all expect Bud Crawford just to take his word for it. And to be like, yeah, man, don't worry about it. I got you.
Hey,
Like,
man.
come on, man.
Tell him. Smack
Come
them
on,
sense
man.
in their
Y'all
head again.
niggas,
It doesn't make
Smack them
sense.
sense in their head again.
Bro,
Make sense.
he just said a whole lot of opinion shit, but yeah, y'all agree with it. That's fine.
What opinion? Wait, Bilo. What opinion stuff? What are you talking about? He's never done business with them.
He
Crawford
said he might got some type of
Crawford
resentment
said that the
towards
own
him,
people,
and that's why he might be doing this, and because he might got some
said to him,
resentment.
"Don't get
That's
fucked.
a whole lot
Make
of
sure they
might
don't
be, my
fuck you."
nigga. I'm just saying the facts that happened. Like that's
the
who got
facts, bro.
resentment and who mad.
Hold on.
We
Thank
can't
you.
measure. I ain't
Thank
holding
you.
on because I'm talking now.
Hold on.
I
got
ain't
this,
no
y'all.
more holding on, bro.
Hold on.
Ain't no more holding on, bro. Ain't no more.
Because you
I've been
can't tell
holding
me I'm using
on.
my opinions, right?
I've been holding on the whole time.
Bro, you can't tell me I'm
Why
using
you
my
can't
opinions.
talk when I get through talking? Why you can't never talk when I get through
Crawford
talking?
didn't feel comfortable. Why
But
Crawford
why
didn't
you
feel
can't
comfortable?
never talk when I get
Did
through
Crawford
talking
ever
though?
do business with Al Heyman? Yes or no?
I what the fuck I look like answering your question, my nigga?
I mean,
you can't even let a nigga talk.
Bro, you just said something.
I didn't say shit. You talking.
Bro, I'm responding to whoever said what they just said. That's who I'm talking to.
Hey man, y'all
I'm the
keep them
one saying
emotions
it, but
off
I'm
H
still
Money channel.
talking. I'm
like,
still
damn, like,
talking.
bro, I don't understand what's so hard to comprehend. Bud Crawford ain't never did no motherfucking business with Al Heyman. So why would he take Al Heyman word on anything? Like, why would he? And when Al Heyman,
the reason Floyd did, the reason Floyd did,
hold on,
the reason EJ did.
This not an opinion. When Al
The
Heyman
reason
held up,
I can keep going
when
on
Al
a long
Heyman
list of
held
people
up
that take
Bud
his
Crawford
word.
career with a whole other side of the street shit. Like, so you mean to tell me that it's hard to see if Bud Crawford wouldn't trust Al Heyman? Because come on, bro.
You won't trust him because because why? Because he didn't make the EJ
Bro,
fight?
he already okay. And Bud Crawford said it in his live. He had multiple PBC fighters come to him and said, "Don't get fucked."
That's what he said, exactly. So I said, people
So
his
nigga,
own
let's go
stable
off
said,
what he
don't
fucking
get
said
fucked.
then.
Don't get fucked. What does that mean?
Since what I'm making it seem like, what I'm saying, making it seem like I'm saying a lot of ifs and all this extra shit. Let's go off what Crawford said.
So once you agree to the no guarantee, I'm pretty sure you'd have made sure you're not getting fucked, right?
Yes, but he wanted to fight in November.
Man, he still
Okay, because y'all keep going. We keep talking about one thing, and then y'all go back in the timeline, and then now we talking about something else, and like y'all making points, bro. Y'all all over the place. We can't never finish talking about one thing.
So why Crawford said post the date then? Why you think he said that, sir?
It ain't
Why
that
don't he
serious,
just
man.
post
Y'all
the
super
draft? The date is
emotional.
on the draft.
Okay. So let's tell Errol Spence to post the draft then. So then
the date is on the draft.
Hey man, y'all super emotional. Let that shit go. Bud the big man. Bud the big
date
fish.
is on the draft.
Bud got the biggest contract. Bud the biggest fish.
What the date got to do? Okay, Bud got the biggest contract. He the biggest man. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like a bunch of
because
baby mama shit, bro. Y'all niggas.
Hey, I'm just saying the fight ain't gonna happen, man. It's over with. Let it go.
I know.
It's
Let
a
it
new
go,
big
bro.
fish.
Because all
never
these niggas
seen
got y'all mind made up on
grown
Bud
niggas cap
Crawford.
for other grown
Y'all
niggas
think
that
he's
they
a
don't.
duck.
They ain't never met.
Y'all
And
think
don't know.
Bud
That shit is
ducking.
crazy.
Yada 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 yada. So we might as well just let
I
it
ain't
alone,
taking
bro.
this shit serious. I'm just fucking with y'all because I know y'all get emotional when I say that shit. I ain't serious
Let's
about
talk
it.
about
That's
Morrell
crazy,
who fighting.
man.
Let's talk about Morrell who fighting, bro. Like I
That's
don't
what
even
we
want to talk
was
about that shit
doing.
no more.
That's what me and H was doing. You
David
didn't
Morrell
here and
about to
said
beat
what's
the hell
going
out that
I ain't
boy.
on.
missing shit about none of that shit. So let's talk about that
Okay.
because y'all got your own opinions. Y'all gonna defend Errol Spence to the grave. So we might as well just
I'm the only nigga see it both.
I got Morrell by stopping. I got Morrell by stopping.
that y'all never seen before. Y'all gonna defend Al Heyman.
Y'all the only nigga see it one
Until the
way.
cows come home. So
Okay, are you gonna keep attacking Arrow to the grave? Like,
Hey, Dave. I'm be honest. I will go to a Dave Morrell fight if they made the tickets, like they sold tickets, but it comes with a complimentary sweet potato bean pie.
Okay, that's cool.
What the
I got
fuck, Nate?
I got Morrell I got Morrell and I got Zerto, man, this weekend in the main events.
You don't like Bevo? You don't like Bevo's fight?
Yeah, I got Bivol boxing them to death.
Do I like Bevo as a fighter? Yeah, that's why.
No. I'm saying you don't like his fighting style. You don't think his style meshes well with Zerto.
No, I think he got a beautiful boxing style. I think he's very accurate. I think he stick to the game plan. He stay poised. I think he controlled distance, at times. But I see some lapses in his game though that I think Zerto with his size and and ability and his work rate that he gonna be able to take advantage of.
Or do you think it's a bad style matchup, or do you think it's perfect for Zerto?
No, it ain't a bad style matchup. I just think Zerto gonna get the W. I don't think it's bad for either one of them because
Nah, Zerto ain't getting no W.
I mean that's your opinion. That's cool.
Man, Zerto look ready.
If you in the middle of talking,
it's an opinion, but it's the
and I'm gonna
truth.
tell you, if you in the middle of talking and I'm telling you that the person you picking gonna lose, where I'm from, that sound like a bet, bro. Just let me finish, my nigga. Then you can go if you ain't trying to bet me
Hey,
or nothing.
Billo, we ain't got to go like that now. I'm trying.
I'm just saying.
I respect you. I don't get all like that now.
It's all good.
I just
though.
say he gonna lose. I'm just fucking with you. Stop
It's
getting
all
so
good. I
emotional.
think Zerto gonna pull it up. I'm emotional
Y'all
because I
just been
want to
arguing
bet.
all day. Y'all emotional.
I'm emotional because I said bet something.
No, because I haven't been talking all day, so I really don't care what y'all saying. But y'all niggas super emotional on here.
Tell you keep saying you ain't been talking all day, and if we go do the time, boy, you didn't talk an hour longer than
Man,
me.
you crazy as hell. I've been disappearing, coming
What
back.
was you talking about?
I've been talking to my son, my grandchild.
Oh, you
Been
talking
on
about the
mute.
last 30 minutes. Okay, my bad. You talking about the last 30
Exactly.
minutes. I got you.
We love boxing.
But I ain't emotional like y'all. Y'all ain't finna get me hyped no more.
Who y'all got?
I don't care. I love boxing. Oh well.
I mean, I said who I got. I got Zerto. I got Zerto over Bivol, and I got Maria pulling it out in a good fight though. I think a lot of people gonna be surprised, but I think it's gonna be a good fight. But I think Maria gonna do his thing.
Yeah, I got Zerto. Butch, put up some of that quid, boy.
Madman, fam. Come take out your money as well, fam. You're mad.
Hey, Butch, you finna take some more of them greenbacks, Butch?
Yeah.
Zerto.
Phantom, you're gonna be a ghost. You're gonna be a phantom for real, boy. Once your boy Zelda will get put down.
Zerto by 12th round
Zerto
stoppage.
finna beat that ass, bro.
No, he's not. Bivol by unanimous decision, easily, easy. 9 rounds to 3.
12th round
8 rounds
stoppage.
to 4.
12th round stoppage, Zerto.
Yeah, I got Bivol outboxing him, man.
12th round stoppage.
I can dig it.
I feel like Canelo is one of the stronger, even though he's smaller, I still feel like he's one of the strongest with that Mexican style. And he also got that mental toughness where he can take a punch and he got a poker face. And I feel like, for example, if he can stand up to Canelo and handle Canelo trying to bully him and chase him, he can stand up to Zerto. I know Zerto bigger, but he also gonna be easier to hit.
What up, H Money?
Hey, he ain't wrong about that though.
Trust me, he'll be easier to hit.
Canelo ain't no Zerto. It might be easier to hit, but Bivol ain't got a punch like that, bro.
And Zerto ain't no Canelo. Zerto ain't got the head movement Canelo got either. That's why I say I think he'll be able to keep him off.
Well, nigga, Zerto's been in there with motherfuckers who their only job is to come in there and try to knock your head off, bro.
No
And they
lateral
ain't done it.
movement. His feet are in sand. He can't fight off the back foot. What are you talking about, man? He ain't fought the kind of fighters that Bivol is facing.
Canelo too.
Hey, I got a question. What happens if they get on the clinch? Who's stronger in the clinch?
It's not about being stronger. Who's got more technique? Who's going to use their brain in the clinch? It's not about being stronger.
I think Zerto got the work rate in the clinch. I've never seen Bivol just do work in the clinch.
That jab he got, that stick he got is gonna keep him at bay.
Hey man, when a dude standing in your face and you got to sit up and use your mental, not just your physical, you get tired faster. And I see Zerto gassing out.
When have you seen Zerto gassing out? Name a fight, nigga.
I said, did you hear what I just said? It's the same way what I be saying about Lomachenko. When them dudes are in your face, it's not that they hitting you, it's more of a mental and physical. You get tired, so you start napping. And I think, me myself personally, I think Bivol is going to be that type of fighter that's going to be in distance, able to punch but not get hit. Because I don't think Zerto is as good of a boxer as Bivol, and I don't think he has as good a head movement as Canelo. I could be wrong, like you said, Billo. I could be wrong too, but that's what I feel.
I want to ask Nardi real quick. Nardi, what you thought about what Errol Spence said to Terence Crawford today? And they was going back and forth.
Oh man. Oh my God.
Now I know he want to talk about it, man. Y'all want to hear what he got to say. God damn, everybody got a chance to say what they had to say. Go ahead, Nardi, bro. Everybody equal on the panel. If you a Spence fan, nigga, you equal. Everybody equal right here. Well, let me finish, my nigga. Goddamn, bro. Go ahead, Nardi, bro. You said what?
Just in the chat shit about Crawford, man. So he's gonna do, man. This Nardi guy, man. So he's gonna do, man.
Oh, y'all got some smoke or something. I don't know nothing about that.
Spence contingency team.
Ain't no such thing as that, bro. Y'all got to stop with that, bro. I don't know about that, bro. I ain't on this internet weird shit, bro. This contingency. We just boxing fans. Don't bring that over here, bro. Yeah, bro. We just boxing fans, bro.
I must have missed all that.
Spence ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Who are you talking about?
I guess Nardi.
Nigga, he ain't talking about me. I ain't saying nothing to that nigga. What he say?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. See, that's what I mean.
Man, well, you know, if it ain't directed, it ain't respected, man. So, like you was asking me, man. I just feel like Errol exposed that nigga, man, for all that lying and shit, he been doing, bro. He been lying and trying to create narratives. You know what I'm saying? They going back and forth, but pretty much, man, the nigga just told a whole bunch of lies and contradicted himself all the time and got exposed, bro.
That's why I didn't say
got
nothing.
exposed, bro.
Come in and say this bullshit.
I mean, you got your chance to talk, bro. I ain't saying nothing when you
Go
talking.
ahead, G. Man, go ahead,
Go
G.
ahead, man. Keep lying. Be
Go ahead,
quiet.
G. Go ahead,
Be
G.
I know
I
you
mean, the
niggas
man
sensitive.
just got
I
on
know
the
you niggas,
panel, bro.
man. I
Like,
know
Keep
you.
tipping,
goddamn.
man.
Hey, all
Y'all
new
been
Man,
niggas.
let
having
that
this
man
man.
lie and
Hey,
do
man,
his
I
agenda,
already,
goddamn
I
it.
Why you
already
calling
know
him a
these
lie,
niggas be
bro? Why
having
he gotta
panties
do
on,
all of
bro.
that?
That
It's
nigga a
just
lie.
giving his,
It's
hey,
all.
he just giving his opinion, bro. Why he
Hey,
gotta do
not
all of that?
That
because
nigga is a lie.
them
That
niggas
don't
want to
sound like
suck
an opinion
Bud
to me.
off
That
on
sounds
the
like he's
under,
talking
bro.
about his facts
I
or
don't give a
something.
fuck about neither one of them niggas like that,
Hey,
nigga.
man, I'm fucking with you, Nardy.
I know, bro. I'm just talking shit too. You too, Butch. I'm just talking shit, bro. But now,
Yeah, but give me your opinion, bro. Like, yeah,
yeah.
man, I want to hear your opinion.
Nah, I just feel like Errol clapped back. You know what I'm saying, and with the truth, and Bud had a little bit of truth to what he was saying too. But it seemed like what I'm saying, they to keep it all the way 100 down the middle, man, them niggas should have been more communicating with what was going on, and I can't blame neither one of them. But at the end of the day, it just seemed like Crawford, and that's all I'm gonna say about it. Whatever they saying on Twitter is whatever, but when you get to Bernie talking about niggas taking it up the ass and Al of Ferry, and then you got this nigga Bud, he just said Spence owns something and he needs to stop. Once niggas go outside of boxing, bro, I kind of know what it is, bro, at that point. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, because once the nigga stop keeping it boxing, then all jealousy, you know what I'm saying, hate, and all that kick in, bro. Errol ain't said nothing about nothing but boxing, bro, and exposing the stuff that he said. And like he said, post the draft. Niggas doing all that talking, post the draft. And he ain't gonna post the draft. So, I kind of been knew the nigga didn't want to fight, bro. And them talking about Al like that kind of proved my point. They trying to get away from the fight, bro. They don't want to fight, bro. And that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Niggas
Okay, so
sound
you
like
feel like,
toxic baby mamas,
All
bro.
right,
That's what
begin.
niggas sound like.
hey, so
What
you
you gonna say, H?
feel like it was a duck?
Yeah, it was
Hey,
for
I
sure.
think right now, hey,
It
hold
was
on, hold on.
Man,
you hold
I
on, man.
think
Hold
right
on,
now is a
hold on.
good life
hey,
lesson
man,
for everybody on the panel.
man, I just
Hold
asking
on,
you a
Hey,
man.
question, y'all can
this
Damn,
a
go.
good
man.
life
Hey,
lesson
let me
right
ask
here,
you.
H.
He can't help himself, bro. He can't help
Hey,
himself.
H, but nah, this is a good life lesson right here for everybody on the panel. Let me tell you what you just
Himself.
said,
He got a
Nardy.
bunch of these feelings.
You
Let him
said you
finish,
don't
bro.
believe it's neither one of them niggas' fault. And
Hey,
then the
you
next
ain't gonna
word
let
you
him
Let him
finish.
said,
talk. Let him
but
talk.
I
Let
didn't
me.
say that. That didn't come
Crawford,
out my mouth. That didn't come out my mouth.
Crawford,
You putting
that ain't
words
how you apologize,
Let
nigga.
me
When you
talk. Let
apologize, you
me
either mean it
talk.
or you don't.
you putting
That's a
words in
life
my mouth.
lesson for you boys and girls.
See, H, that's how much these niggas in there feeling over this nigga, bro. Niggas putting words in my
No,
mouth.
I just told you what you just did.
I ain't
I know,
saying
man.
what. Hold
It
on,
ain't got
listen.
nothing to do with what you saying about Bud. I'm just saying what you just said. A life
Man,
lesson is when you
like I
sit up and
said,
say
bro,
something,
at the
Holy
end
don't
of the
shit,
say,
day,
Derek,
Bud, I
stop the
don't hit you,
bullshit.
and then the
God
nigga come tell me
damn,
to
why you always
apologize,
just
and I
going
say,
on the
hey,
bullshit?
I
I gotta
hit
let him
you,
talk.
but
Let
if
him
you
talk.
would have looked at me crazy, I wouldn't have
that's
slapped the
how much
shit
of
out
his
of you.
feelings.
That ain't
These
no
niggas,
apology, bro.
these niggas love Bud so much, nigga ain't even want to let a nigga get up this shit off because nigga know it's the truth, man. That's how crazy
Hey,
this shit is, bro.
hey, so
Man,
no,
I
you
don't give
feel
a fuck about that shit,
What's
bro.
up?
That man finna get $10
So
million.
you got
He done
you
went from
got
no
to let
guarantee
me.
to 10
hold
million.
on,
I'm
you gotta
laughing.
You ain't
for a
even
minute, bro.
letting me finish talking.
Hey, my
So
nigga,
you got
hold
to
on for
feel
a
some
minute.
type of way about it.
Hey, well, D, so Nardi, so you
What's up,
feel
bro?
like he a duck, and you said you feel like Errol Spence, he exposed this nigga today.
He exposed him. He ducked the fight, but he went and got his money. Now, boxing is a sport, you know what I'm saying, where these niggas putting their life on the line. I ain't finna knock a nigga going to get upwards of $10 million. But at the same time, he for sure ducked the fight. And all of this narrative pushing them niggas doing just got put to rest tonight, bro. That's all that happened. He got on there talking out the
I got
side of his neck yesterday on Instagram Live. You know what I'm saying? Talking about nigga ain't gonna respond. Nigga responded. And the nigga went from talking about the fight to talking about you own something and niggas close to me told me what's up. Like when a nigga go there, bro, I'm from the streets, bro. Of Richmond, California, bro. I already know what it is when a nigga get to running his mouth like that. It ain't what
That
niggas
nigga was
think, man.
lying. That
It
nigga was
ain't.
lying, Nardy.
Man, that nigga just was trying to create, them niggas narrative pushers, bro. They care more about what people think than they do at what's actually going on. That's the whole reason that nigga got on live yesterday, period. Because niggas was calling him a duck. So he wanted to explain his side, but at the same time create some type of narrative because he don't want to fight. So he want to create some type of narrative like I did want to fight, but you niggas played with me, so we can't fight. So for Errol to come out and say that they fixed the contract, nigga, he said you could walk out last, and they did all of this stuff to make you feel comfortable, and you still didn't want to fight, bro. That just tell me what it really is, bro.
So you
Now,
say that that nigga lying and that nigga just shooting the shit on Twitter now, huh?
I mean, at the end of the day, bro, the nigga don't want to fight. That's what I'm saying.
Man, hold on.
I just want to make sure that all his shit lies and all else.
The nigga don't want to fight. The nigga don't want to fight, man.
From a nigga.
Hey, bro, I want to know how you feel that way though. That's why I'm asking. Earl shit the truth, and that nigga lying.
Hold on. Y'all don't even know if Earl Spence tweeted that shit. You talking about you from Richmond, California, nigga? I'm from Oakland, California, my nigga. West Oakland, my nigga. And you mean to tell me you gonna believe a tweet? Hold on. You gonna believe a tweet over a live? Nigga, you don't even know if Earl Spence tweeted that shit.
It came from his account. Why didn't it come from him? Man, that's crazy. You wouldn't even say some shit like that, bro.
How many times we see niggas get their phones and be like, "Oh, somebody got my account."
So that's what we going with it. Somebody tweeting for him.
Nigga, that was a copy and paste. That was a copy and paste message that EJ posted. EJ didn't write that shit.
Crazy,
man. That's what we
write that shit.
Man, is y'all co-signing
this shit? Talk like that.
I thought you be quiet. Even Smoke don't want to argue with y'all niggas. I know y'all niggas talking crazy. I'm done.
That was a copy and paste tweet.
Is y'all co-signing this thing?
Hey, what's up with the 25 million in, my nigga? You
man,
he said
all over the place.
Now you moving the goalposts. He wouldn't tell him where the funds was coming from.
25 million he didn't want.
He wouldn't tell him where the funds was coming from.
Fans going crazy, boy.
Nigga, why would I believe? Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Do Al tell him where he getting the back end money from?
Let me ask you a question, bro. And I'm dealing with a nigga who would have dealings with Daniel Cunningham, whatever the fuck the nigga name is, nigga who ain't never been his own boss. So I'm supposed to go from fucking with Al and trying to make the fight to believing this nigga finna make the fight. Come on, make that shit make sense, bro.
I'm gonna make it make sense for you. That nigga got 10 million right now. He got 10 million to fight somebody.
You just talking about the 25.
Hold on.
You
He got 10 million to fight somebody.
You everywhere, bro. Come on. You everywhere.
Hold on.
We talking about the 25 right now.
Earl Spence got a $10 million guarantee.
We talking about the 25. We're not talking about the 25. We talking about the 10 now, right?
Yeah. When did Earl Spence get $10 million guaranteed? Let me know that.
So we ain't talking about the 25 because, like I said, the nigga couldn't show what the
let me know about the 10.
So now
I don't think you get to use Terence Crawford words, but they can use Earl's. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. Not even his tweet. His tweet, nigga, he didn't come out and say shit. His tweet.
So now nigga gotta get.
But his tweets the truth, though, Taco. His tweets is the truth.
Hey, he could have had his girl tweet that shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
They be creating accounts for that nigga.
Taco, bro. Come on, bro.
Terence Crawford was responding, though. Terence Crawford was responding to Errol Spence.
Hold on, bro, because I got too much respect for this nigga Taco for him to tell me somebody.
Hey, wait a minute. He tweeted that he couldn't make that weight, too. He was going for 154, so he gonna go ahead and fight Keith Thurman now.
Terence Crawford was responding to it, though. Terence Crawford was responding to him, bro. That's how you know it was him. Crawford was talking to him.
Baby, bro. I like a nigga to show me. I don't like all that tweeting shit. Niggas
Crawford was tweeting back to him. Crawford was tweeting yesterday. Said, "I'm going live." He tweeted, "I'm going live."
But he went live though.
Okay, but check it out. So
Earl Spence right now.
No, hey Taco. Terence Crawford said, "If I'm lying, respond to me then." And Earl Spence respond now. When he respond, we say it's not him. Now
we want to see Earl go live.
Let me finish though. Let me just finish real quick. I'm almost done. Listen. So Taco, check it out. Check this out, Taco. Now, if Earl Spence was just going back and forth with Terence Crawford was responding to him. He was talking to him. That's how you know it was him. Who you think Crawford talking to? He know it's him. He know who he talking to.
I want to see him go live. Otherwise, it don't mean that I ain't following no tweet. Look. I'm gonna do like y'all do. I'm gonna move the goalpost. Man, he writing with his fingers. I want to hear it come out his mouth.
Y'all saying it's not him.
I want to hear it come out his mouth.
Y'all asked the man to respond. When he respond, now you saying it's not him.
I'm just playing with you, man, because how these niggas be crazy on here. They just keep moving the goalposts.
But it was, you know how you know, because Crawford was talking to him.
Yeah, I definitely believe they going back. I believe they going back and forth.
To him, Taco. Crawford tweeted back to him, my nigga.
Of course, Bud respond.
But you know who he talking to. He wasn't talking to nobody else. He wasn't talking to nobody else, my nigga.
That's the old H Money.
Look at Life the Crawford fan. They went from saying Errol would never call him out to it wasn't never gonna happen. He's scared and ducking to now we talking about duck fight and a motherfucker saying that somebody tweeted from a nigga phone, bro. Come on, bro. Imagine that.
So what? So what in the contract moved the goalpost for you? Because he agreed, he already said that he wasn't getting no guarantees. So that's agreeing with Crawford right
he
there.
wasn't getting no guarantee
So I mean,
either.
what?
Spence said he wasn't getting no guarantee either.
Exactly. So that's true. So that means that people was talking about Bud was lying. So that means Bud was telling the truth about
That didn't come out my mouth.
right?
I just know
I'm
the
not
nigga didn't
saying
take the
you.
fight.
I'm not
I
saying
just know he didn't take the fight, bro.
I'm just saying what people were saying, right? So Bud say whatever what Errol Spence said. Bud say, nigga, well, when did they want me to fight? Show the date then.
So what about Errol Spence telling him to show the draft bowl with the real whooping on it?
So if they
about
show
him
the
lying.
date, right? Hold on. If they show that date, right, and the date is for next year, then you can't say shit about Crawford going to go get a fight.
Man, y'all trying so hard, bro. I ain't mad at the nigga getting his money.
We wanted to fight this
Man,
year.
he
We
don't
didn't want
want
to
to
fight
fight.
next year.
Yeah, I got a tweet from him saying he don't need no tune-up. He just said he don't need no tune-up, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, the nigga been out of ring for them a whole year, my nigga. What
When he said he didn't need no tune-up, he said that.
He said he wanted to stay busy. Nigga,
No, he said he didn't need a tune-up. On May 1st, 2022. He said the time is now for Undisputed. I don't
if they was getting a fight this year, duh.
Bro, come on, bro. Y'all, bro,
What do
this
you
shit,
mean? If they
this
was
shit
getting a fight
literally
this year,
crazy,
he
bro.
didn't need one. But nigga, he been out the ring for a whole year, my nigga. What are you
Man,
talking
take that picture
about?
down. That nigga like half human, half lizard. Take that shit down.
Yeah, that's the nigga gonna
But
put that
other
nigga
than
to
that,
sleep.
though, hey, but what's up with the 25 million he didn't want to get? What's up with that
Man,
shit?
he just said that the man wouldn't show no proof of the funds or where they was coming from. He just said that in his
do you
tweet.
think that they should have went to negotiations with that shit? Nigga, they
Hell
only
no.
talked one day.
Hold on, time out. Listen at this, bro.
That's only one day of
You trying to
negotiation.
tell
Bring
me?
back the old H money.
Hold on, Taco. Let me get this off. Hold on, let me get this off and then you can go. Hold on. Listen. You trying to tell me that a nigga who is the A side on the fight supposed to go from fucking with Al to make the fight to let a nigga who ain't made a fight in his fucking life, who already got a baddest business jacket, tell him that some imaginary funds is online, but I can't show you where they at. Ain't that the same thing that the Crawford crying about, that they wouldn't show him where shit at? So you mean to tell me Errol Spence supposed to walk away from his advisor and what they got going on, making the fight as the A side, to believe in this nigga got 25 million for both of them up front? And like Al said, nigga, why would you put a cap on yourself like that? What if the fight do more than that?
Hey, so why Al didn't say, give me the people number so I could call
What
him?
if it doesn't?
Hold on, wait a minute. No. This is 25 motherfucking million on the table, my nigga. So why didn't they say, well, give us the contact so we can contact the people to try to figure it out? Why was it just a no? They did. Where was that at? Where can I read that at?
Oh, right. Well, I'm on. I don't want to shout out somebody else's channel, but I just read it. It's on the tweet. I guess on the Twitter, but he's got all the tweets up. But he asked him for the money. He said, "Where's the 50 million coming from?" And Bud's response was, "Let's meet up."
Bud said he didn't know. But what I'm saying is, why he didn't say, "Okay, well, who is these people? Can we get
that's what I'm saying. He did.
Hold on. Can we get some negotiations?
He asked who the people
Can
were.
we figure this out?
He asked who the people were. You can't ask 50 million questions if they don't even know who they are. You can't ask them anything.
They got insider information.
Nah, we going off the
it's what Errol just said. It's what Errol fucking just tweeted.
Come on, bro. Hey, bro. I'd rather talk about the fights going on this week.
But this just happened, though. It just happened. That's why I want to talk about it. Because all of this shit just happened right now.
Every time that nigga stick his foot in his mouth, they want to change the topic.
But no, Crawford went off yesterday. Crawford went off yesterday. So Errol Spence responded today, and they went back and forth. So we got to talk about it, though.
And they went from talking about the fight.
It's not moving nothing to me. It's not moving no needle to me.
Crawford, hey, Taco. Crawford was barking at him yesterday. Errol Spence started barking back, nigga.
And he's still barking.
And Crawford barked back at him, though. And Crawford barked back. They was barking at each other.
And it seemed like they promoting the fight now, so
Man,
the fight
I don't
probably
think the
wasn't
fight
happening
ever
till
gonna
next year
happen now.
anyway.
Nah,
It
it
sounds
ain't.
like a lot of
H
people
money, it
saying
ain't
that.
I
happening.
don't think that fight ever gonna happen now.
Let me tell you something that just happened. Bernie came out and said the man is a homosexual, bro, and that he is fucking Errol in the ass, bro. If that ain't the way to
That
get
nigga
away,
tripping.
if that ain't the way to, we talking about real businessmen. We talking about niggas who was dealing with nigga Rockefeller Tours and Michael Jackson and them, bro. If that ain't a way to get yourself like blackballed away from a real nigga, bro, I don't know what is. Crawford already said that the man mama is sick, so that's why they had to stall whatever they was doing.
Man,
So
ain't Crawford cool? He
you
want to
go
bust
from
his
that
shit. Shut this
you
Yeah,
go
stupid
he
from
is.
that,
ass up.
bro. You go from that to calling this man, exposing this man life, talking about they fucking each other in the ass, bro. And
Yeah,
the
that
other
shit
thing is
whack.
I
That
mean,
shit
he
is
was
making
killing
it
whack
yellow
as
personal.
bees
That
fuck.
and
shit
it's not
whack.
his
Whack
fault.
as fuck. I don't even know how niggas defending that shit. Niggas supposed to be real
That
niggas.
was
Niggas ain't
Bernie though. Bernie said that though, right?
yeah,
So
yeah,
whatever
but
got nothing to do with
we already
Bernie.
know Bernie got the license to say what he want to.
No, man, go on with that shit. I got the license to say everything for you too.
You
Get
ain't
the
in my
fuck out of
camp.
here with that dumb
You ain't in
shit.
my camp, D.
Let
You ain't in my
another man
camp.
talk for you, man.
Wait,
Don't
hold
say that,
on. We
bro.
got somebody new
Don't do
on
that,
there.
bro.
Hey, wait, we got a new nigga on the panel. Hey, what's your name, Black?
Yeah, it's Black, man. I ain't want to disturb y'all. Seem like
No,
y'all
go
pretty
ahead,
good
homie.
too.
Nah, go ahead,
What you
homie.
gotta say? Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, man. Shit. My opinion is I don't really see no reason why Terence Crawford got to lie. I think that Errol Spence is prolonging the fight, maybe trying to age him out. I don't know, but I think it's a good move that Terence Crawford is finna take a warm up fight because you know we want to make sure that when he comes in at his best, and that goes for Errol Spence too. And I'm a fan of both of these niggas, so you know, but I'm a fan, so I want to see this fight. But from looking at it, like it seems like he been ducking Crawford for a little minute. You know, that's just in my eyes. I may be wrong, but that's just how I look at it.
Man, at the end of the day, the niggas told him the plan. He worked out the plan. He came to the man as a man. He called first. He wasn't gonna call him out. He brutalized Ugas and called him out. They went into negotiations. You know what I'm saying? And when one guy has a history of fucking the fight negotiations up, and one guy don't, and now we sitting up arguing about who fucked it up when all the information is right there.
Yeah, and then
all
we
the
got
information you got is right there.
And we gotta
I mean,
also
And hold on,
this
what
shit
about
coming from the
Dana
horse's
White going
mouth.
on too?
There's
listen,
nothing to
and then
argue about, man. Let him say.
This
That's
shit
why I
coming from
said
the
that's
horse's
his
mouth.
mindset.
hold on,
This
and then
shit,
what else?
this
Another
shit
thing
coming
I
from
was
the
gonna
horse's
say
mouth, bro.
is, it's another thing that we gotta also put in perspective is I think, a lot of this got to do with Al Heyman. I think Al Heyman just in a sticky situation because we don't know if that contract is going to get signed to let PBC keep on going.
Thank
You know,
you.
this is
Hold on, PBC got
What are you
5 days
talking
coming up.
about, bro?
Told you, man.
PBC got
Al
Come
5
on,
Heyman,
days
man.
man.
coming
What
up.
are
What
you
are you
talking
talking
about,
about?
I'm
nigga?
just going off of
What
facts, man. That's
contract
all.
you talking about? What narrative
Man,
you
you just
pushing, my
started a
nigga?
war. These dudes
Yeah,
finna
we know,
go.
we
They
know.
finna
Yeah, we
go
take it.
crazy
Come on,
on
that's
you.
some
Me and Al
bullshit,
Heyman,
Hey,
bro.
man.
D,
bro,
you
I'm
having
Where
just,
fun,
y'all
I'm
bro.
get
just
that
look.
from, bro? Where
Only thing,
y'all get that
look,
bullshit from, bro?
bro,
For
because
real.
It's no bullshit.
Like
We know that.
no,
PBC going out
We
of
know that
business.
bullshit from
PBC
miles
ain't
we're
away,
putting
not,
on
bro.
boxing. Nigga, they just put on a fight. They put on
bro.
a fight
We
this
Listen,
know that
Saturday.
bullshit from
bro,
What
miles
is we
away, nigga.
talking about?
and
They
this
just
is
got
a
six
great
How we know
fight.
days. They
BLK
just
not
Don't
got
you
going
six
out of
days
business?
at the MGM Grand, nigga.
and don't
They
you
But
got
remember
listen,
all Labor Day. What is y'all niggas talking about?
but we don't. But the thing is, even though they did put on a good event or
Oh,
not,
hey,
we
well,
don't
why
know.
don't you
We
ask
don't
that
know
same
if,
question about BLK Prom? Well, how many
bro,
fights they
BLK,
putting on?
exactly,
How
Oh,
many
they
fights
going
exactly.
they
out of
did in
business?
boxing? How many fights they got? They ain't did shit, my nigga.
They ain't
Showtime
did
been doing
shit.
this shit for 37 years, though, bro.
I mean, but
Nigga
You
fighting
can't
they
on
stop,
already.
Arn
stop
shit.
blaming
But
these
think
guys,
about it.
bro.
They already
Blame
got
it
Terence
on the
Crawford.
rain. Yeah,
Bro, what
yeah.
I'm trying to say is basically, bro, you feel me? That they still got to sign. I think it's either Paramount or WB. They PBC got to sign that contract with them in order for it to keep on moving. You know, that's maybe
Nigga,
why
they
the fight.
moving. They got to fight this Saturday. What is you talking about?
But just because they got to fight this Saturday, they don't know if the
So
contract's
what
gonna
fights
be up by
BLK
next
Prom
year.
putting
That's why.
on?
All right,
What
When the
fights
look,
contract
BLK
up?
Prom putting on? What fight they got this
When the
Saturday?
contract up?
bro, we don't know when the contract's. That's
You
why.
can't,
That's why
can't
Bro,
this
find
fight.
why
out
is you
you
That's
even
why,
can't.
bringing
bro.
it up? You
Look,
don't even know
I'm
when
gonna
the
You
contract is
don't
up
got
or
the
look, bro.
anything.
information,
I'm
bro.
just look. What
He
I'm
just
saying
trying
is
to
this
put
is
the narrative.
This. I'm just. That's all I'm doing. Like, you feel me?
Pushing
You
the
don't need to
narrative.
get mad at me. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
that's
This
a
is what I.
narrative, bro.
This
You
is
don't even
this
know
is the
they
thing.
contract not even up.
But what I'm
They
saying.
contract not even up, bro.
But
Y'all
listen,
making shit up.
But listen, what I'm saying. This is something that I'm hearing from what is from
Now,
how
those
it's
are
looking.
narratives.
It
You
seems
hearing
it's
false narratives, bro.
Who
That's
you
a
hearing it
narrative
from?
that's being pushed, bro. That shit ain't true.
Thank you, bro.
That's
Come on.
lies, bro. Somebody made up,
bro.
bro.
Like, no, when you look at the like, look at the facts on how everything to go with PBC. But I'm finna tell you the facts right now. Look, with the whole PBC situation, you feel me? Like PBC really haven't really been. They did some good fights this
Bro, what
year,
is
but the
you
fights haven't
talking
really.
about, my nigga?
Listen,
They
I'm
put
the
on the biggest
biggest,
fights in the
bro.
history of boxing. Floyd Mayweather was with the PBC.
Hey,
Floyd
bro.
Mayweather
Bro,
versus
I'm
Oscar
not
De La
talking about
Hoya.
like I'm
Floyd
not talking about
Mayweather
in the
versus
past.
Canelo.
I'm not
Floyd
talking about in
Mayweather
the
versus
past,
Manny
bro.
Pacquiao.
I'm talking about
Deontay
this
Wilder
year,
just fought Tyson Fury.
bro.
Canelo just fought
All right,
Caleb
go
Plant.
ahead.
Nigga,
Never
Charlo
mind.
just fought Castano for undisputed. My nigga,
Bro,
they been
bro,
putting on the
listen, and
biggest
I'm on your
fight.
side, bro. The Castano
Come
and
on,
the
bro.
Charlo
Stop
fight,
capping, bro.
I thought that was the best fight of the year.
Block,
You
bro.
feel me? And I fucks with the Fundora and Lubin fight. Like they did some hella good fights. I'm not
So
saying
what
that
is
they
you
did.
talking about
What are you
then,
But
bro?
what I'm saying is we don't know what predicament that they're in
So
to
why is you
make that
asking
fight
We
if you
don't
happen.
know
don't
about
know?
what
Why
predicament
you
of
acting
them
like
is.
you know then?
Bro,
You acting like
I
you
just
know
said
you don't
Because
even
he's
know
trying
you
to
just
push the
saying
narrative,
shit.
bro.
I literally
I know
just
you
said we
heard that.
don't
I know
know.
somebody told you that, bro. And then you just telling me what you heard. But that
No,
shit
he
ain't
just
true,
said
bro.
he don't know. He just said he
Bro,
don't know.
I literally been saying it this whole time. I don't know why you keep screaming at me, bro. Like
Because
I'm literally
you
telling you.
saying something like you know, but then you saying you don't know, bro.
Bro,
That's
I
not.
don't know, but this is what I'm hearing though.
Why you
That's
saying
all I'm saying.
derogatory shit towards PBC that you don't know, but nothing
Bro,
towards BLK Prime, who got 11
BLK Prime,
bankruptcies, who got
BLK Prime.
fucking. They
I
got a lot
honestly
of bullshit
never,
going on with BLK Prime. That's facts. It ain't
bro.
guessing.
I
It ain't
honestly
hypotheticals.
never ever heard of BLK Prime
He
until
don't
this
know.
year.
Okay.
I
He
never heard
don't
about
know.
that.
So how is one side stalling when one side is going with some shit that you never heard of in your life?
No, you're
Hell
right, bro.
no.
You
Hell
100%
no.
right. I can't say nothing to that. But what I'm saying is, like I said, I just think I think that has a lot to do with it though, because like I
Some
said, they
shit
still
you
got to
don't
sign.
know got a lot to do with it.
That's what I,
what you mean?
bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think. You feel me?
Oh,
Like I may
man,
be wrong.
bro.
I may be wrong on it. But what I'm saying is that I think that Al Heyman is the one that's been pushing it back. Like has been making it wait. I don't even think if I had
How if
to.
they talking about the contract and they fixed the shit in the contract? How is he pushing it back? Help me understand
I
what you're
mean,
saying.
because just think about it. This is the biggest fight to make. This is the biggest fight to make right now. This fight should have been made, and they've been trying to make this fight since after the freaking fight.
But what you're not realizing, bro, is one man is a free agent and just became his own boss. So now they trying to do work with somebody that have never been in this seat before, and now they having to deal with people that don't really know what they're talking about, trying to squeeze money that they don't generate. You know what I'm saying? And they trying to work it all out. So how is that Al Heyman's fault?
Right?
No, that's not. This is Al Heyman and Crawford and them. They at a negotiating table, and Crawford and them don't know what the fuck they doing, but they trying to work it out, and Al trying to work with them. So of course it's gonna take a minute if one side is not used to even doing negotiations by themselves.
And Bud keep asking them to change shit. You can't forget that, Bud. Which he's
And
supposed
they
to. I
changing
mean,
it, and
nothing
they
wrong with
changing it,
that. But I'm saying
and he still don't want to fight.
So I don't understand how EJ stalling when he agreed, supposedly agreed to everything. His side is cool. He wasn't getting no guarantee either. He was cool with his side. So how the nigga stalling that say, hey man, I'm cool with my side shit. Just,
But then Terence Crawford,
when you can get your shit together, as soon as you can get your shit together and you agree and you feel like it's cool, on your side, nigga, we gonna fight.
Hey, newsflash, that nigga Crawford ain't playing with that nigga. That nigga Crawford say, how about this? Let's just hit a block and let's do the negotiations live. That nigga is calling that nigga bluff.
Man, he already got his bluff call, bro.
He say, nigga, I've been calling you out. What's the excuse after this one? That nigga said, let's just do it live.
Hold on.
Let's do it live. That's how you really put a nigga on blast. Put both of you in there and see which one of you want what.
Hey, Money, I've been calling you out, but then when it's time to talk about the fight, I walk away. Make that shit make sense, bro. Where are these niggas from, bro? Like, oh my God. This shit don't make no fucking sense to me.
Yeah, okay, yeah. David Avenesian. Yeah,
and then you name some shit that's never been done before.
Them niggas going back and forth on Twitter. I'm just saying, that nigga pretty much put it out there.
Let's meet up and put it on live.
Man, Errol already told him to show the draft, and he won't even do that.
You name some dumbass shit that ain't gonna happen, so niggas can pump their chest out and brag on dumb shit. And niggas be riding with that dumb shit. That's
yeah, you right. Nigga was riding with Earl playing on the phone by himself.
Show the date.
I don't know how he playing on the phone. He responded to everything this nigga saying.
That nigga was playing on the phone. We ain't hear nobody on the other side.
How this playing on the phone? No, that nigga was playing on the phone with the flashcards. With them flashcards,
Hey, y'all
looking
niggas,
away,
y'all
acting
niggas
like he
believe
talking off
tweets
the
and the
top of
nigga
his
can pick the
dome.
phone
If you
up.
saying some
Hey,
real
watch
shit,
this.
what you got
Watch this.
flashcards for?
Hey,
you
Pronunciation.
just
What you got
said, hold on.
flashcards
You
for?
just said
hey,
Crawford said let's do it live, but then you say on the other hand y'all believe in tweets. So which one is it?
hey, I don't know. All
Who
I know
said?
is
I said that'll be throwed if they
I'm
do
finna
it. They
call
gonna get off
Jay-Z.
live,
I'm
but
talking to
that
D,
shit
bro.
not
I
gonna
ain't talking
happen
to
though. We know
I'm
that shit
finna
not
call
gonna happen. Come
Jay-Z
on,
shit.
bro.
I'm gonna record my conversation.
Al
I'm finna
Heyman,
call Jay-Z.
Al Heyman gonna be live with EJ and
Man,
I'm
live
finna
they
talk
call Al right now.
about a
Hold
fight.
on.
listen, bro. They do
Come on,
not want
bro.
to fight, bro.
I'm gonna
They do not
record
want to
myself and play it back tomorrow. I'm gonna
fight.
call Al
Come
right
on,
now.
bro.
I'm gonna talk to
Hey,
Al.
this is the bottom line. Them niggas don't want to fight, bro. Them
Hey,
niggas doing
Billo.
everything they can just to have a narrative to where he can retire without fighting this nigga, and they can say, "Well, he was trying to fight him. He didn't want to fight." That's all they trying to do,
And
bro.
that shit
And I don't see.
Sound
working.
like that's what they trying to do.
So
And
I
that
think
shit
it's gonna be
working.
another situation like a Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather situation when it was too late to make the fight.
Nah, he's not gonna fight him, bro. He don't want to fight. Look at his track record. He's fighting Avanesian and Mean Machines and shit, bro. He don't want to fight.
And it's everybody else's fault. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah,
It's every other
it's
fighter.
everybody else's
It's
fault.
every other fighter in 147 fault.
Me and Sean
And
Porter
Al
friends.
Heyman's
Keith Thunder
fault.
want too much money. Errol Spence, this, that, and that. It's every the niggas ain't even paying attention
It's
It's
to
not
the
Errol
Al
fight.
Spence, this
Heyman's
that.
fault. It's
It's not
Al
Errol Spence,
Heyman's
this that.
fault.
Because you
It's
don't question
Bob
Errol
Arum.
Spence
It's
when he's talking
Bob
about
Arum
size of the
fault.
fucking street. What the hell is that?
It's
What the hell is the size of the
PBC
fucking
fault.
street?
Is
What's that
God
about?
Yeah,
Man, we
damn.
and
having
then
a
they
It's
can't.
conversation.
They
Hold
can't.
down.
everybody's fault.
And on top of that, they can't really say that it's
Who's this
hard to
guy that
make
just
these
randomly came to
fights.
Al Heyman's office and said, "Oh, I'm a representative of Bob
But
Crawford's team"?
Butch, it's
Who is that?
everybody's fault, bro.
What guy is that?
It's
But what I'm saying,
everybody's fault.
no,
It's
I can agree with
everybody
that.
else's fault.
And especially Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fault. Like they could have, because if Dante Wilder and
Nah,
Tyson
that
Fury
shit
can make that
Bud
fight,
fault.
if Dante Wilder and Tyson Fury can make that fight
Al
happen, they
Heyman.
can make this fight happen.
Man, Bud, though, yeah, I don't think y'all paying attention.
Bud lying. All Bud stuff, he lying.
Man, fuck the lies, all that. He don't want to get in the ring. He
I'm gonna
don't
see
want
if I can stop y'all from
Yes, he
arguing.
does,
All that
man.
stuff Bud wrote, Bud was
How is he not
lying
want to
on
get in
his
the ring
shit.
when he said November and my man's talking about February? How does he not want to get in the ring? What are you talking
Bud
about?
giving you his
How many
to.
times?
Yeah,
How
to
many
shit.
times has Bud said he's not fighting Spence?
Right.
At least
Like
4
4 times.
at a
Okay,
minimum.
okay.
4.
So
Wait, and then
here you go.
Nah, man, I put
What's
ten.
that,
If
man?
Bud,
I don't believe that shit.
I
And
would
the
take
reason why
Bud
he said it,
all
go back
day.
to
Like,
why he said it. Don't use that shit against him. That's why
Oh,
y'all
so it's Errol
fucked
Spence.
up.
Hold
He
So
saying
Errol
crazy
That's
Spence.
why
shit
y'all
now.
Is
fucked
Errol
up
Spence.
right there.
Is
When
it
y'all say
So
Billo?
he
why is
said
he
he
fighting
kept
February?
on
Why
fighting
does
him,
he want to fight
that's
Billo.
February?
because he said he didn't want to fight him and he kept following him and he said, what the fuck he coming to
They
my
can't
fight
handle it,
for?
Rachel.
And y'all
Is
using
that
that
They
shit
can't
Billo?
handle it,
against him.
Rachel.
You niggas some
Billo.
hoes and good
That's too
night.
much
Hey,
pressure, Rachel.
Billo.
I'm
Anybody
good.
that repeat the
That
Billo.
was some
I'm
hoes. I
good,
told you
Rachel.
these niggas be in their feelings over Crawford. Nigga, pull your panties up, nigga.
Aw, man. Where's
yo,
Billo?
I'm a Crawford fan, and
That's cool.
I think, like I said, I may be wrong, but I think that they could have been made this fight happen. But I think it's more Errol Spence team doing this because Errol
I
Spence team
mean,
is the A
it's
side though.
obvious what kind of narrative you trying to push, bro. You just came in here and said you don't know. You think something that's gonna happen, but you don't know, and some other shit,
Well,
but you
like
don't know.
what I'm saying is,
Like, come on, bro. We
Yeah,
really
because
you
here
this is the
said
saying
thing.
that.
All
PBC
right,
about to go to
hold on.
sync and all
This
kind of
is
shit, bro. Y'all
because
let Rachel talk though. Rachel had a question, man. Everybody keep
Yeah,
interrupting her.
Okay,
yeah. Go ahead.
Billo. I just want to fuck with you real quick before I play this.
What's up?
Please don't tell me that men are not emotional because this bullshit is
Right.
fucking. This is bullshit. Okay, I want to hear
That
that
man just called
motherfuckers
us
are
some
not
hoes and got
emotional.
off.
Okay, I want to hear that narrative anymore from your mouth because
Yeah.
this is bullshit.
Yeah, you see, I've been saying it sounds like a bunch of toxic baby mamas in here. I've been saying
Thank
it
you,
all night.
sir. Mm-hmm.
But the main one that been calling us emotional just called us some hoes and got off because we talk about the fight and it don't
no doubt.
I didn't say that, but I want you guys to just think about.
I can't lie.
I'm talking about Billo because we've been messing around with.
I'm talking about Uncle D.
What you finna play though, right? What you finna play?
Only you listen. Hold on. Here.
You don't think Spence will be this year, maybe next year? Never. Really? I said never. What about 154, Terrence? What about 154? You gonna go to 154 soon? I don't know.
Do you see Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fighting
at 147 or at 154?
I really don't even see us fighting, to tell you the truth. Oh, shit.
That's twice.
Really?
That's real.
Well, tell me why.
Man, you know, sometimes you just let those fights pass you by. I mean, like I said, you know, I never really felt like I really needed Errol Spence for my legacy or my career. You know, I've accomplished so much in
This shit's so
sport of
old.
boxing that.
Nah,
you know,
let it go.
I really didn't need it.
I already know what it is, bro. I seen the shit. And if you don't know what's going on, that's why I say don't even throw bullshit. It's just like niggas be throwing.
Quiet in the classroom. Quiet in the classroom.
Go ahead. Let it play. Because I already heard the bullshit.
You know, 3-time, you know, 3-weight world champion. World champion. You know, when coming in the welterweight division, our first fight and win the title. Like the things that I've been doing in my whole career is nothing compared to Spence. You know, not to take that away from him. You know, he's beautified and whatnot. But like I said, you know, it is what it is.
So, I mean, do you really need me to give you a detailed account? Because, I mean, I could
Do you
go
got the
back
Ak
and
and Barak one? I don't mean to cut you off, because there's another one on Ak and Barak, too. What he said.
Now, here's the problem with that video.
That's another
I thought you was going to sleep, bro.
Here's the problem with now, because nigga, I heard you niggas talking about I ran. So I came back on here, nigga. Don't know nigga run me off my motherfucking channel, nigga. I part on this motherfucker, nigga.
You just want to come back and yell at me. Go ahead.
Nah, I ain't come to yell at you. I'm telling you that shit old though. And that's when that nigga set up and said, hey, you gonna fight, but I just want to go play with my horses and I'll go on the ranch. I don't know why he came to my fight. You get tired of fucking running behind a man for 5 years, but that's what's fucking crazy. You niggas can sit up and say, wait a minute, now I'm fucking talking. The nigga that ran is talking now, nigga. Let me fucking talk. You niggas want to talk when I'm off, I'm back now, nigga, so let me talk. You wanted me here, nigga, let me talk.
But did he say he's not going to fight Bud?
Like I said, that nigga say, I don't have no interest in him. I don't even know why he come to my fights. He also the nigga that said, you want to fight? Well, you get a belt then, nigga. Then when he got a belt, he say, well, Sean Price got a belt too. Nigga, you just moving the fucking goalpost. Then he said he gonna unify the division. But then he made room for a nigga that didn't have a belt. He said, you got to get a belt. Mikey didn't need a belt.
You could have activated your
Mikey didn't need a belt. Lamont didn't need a belt.
You could have activated
your fuck out of here with that bullshit. You niggas talking about pull that old ass shit up. Nigga, go pull some of that shit up with that nigga lying and stuttering all over the place. I'm out. I said my piece, nigga. Don't put my name in my mouth when you gone. You got something to say to me when I'm on this bitch.
Yeah, I'm saying it to you right now, nigga. Why would I fight? What does that mean? What does that
No,
mean?
you just an Earl Spence dick rider. Nigga. You have no motherfucking backbone. You don't have no fucking backbone. Ain't no fucking emphasizing with you. There's certain niggas I want to big fight. A nigga might go back and forth, but you one-sided, nigga.
No, I'm
not. One-sided, nigga. You got two left legs, nigga. You one-sided. You ain't moving.
You sound like a
nigga. You
nigga.
ain't moving. He done paralyzed you with his dick or something. You fucked up. You all fucked up. You don't even hear the other side. That's why I was going along with your dumb ass, and I said, "Oh, Crawford lying ain't. All Crawford tweets lies. Crawford lie. Everything Earl say the truth. Get your one-sided dumb ass off here. I ain't going with no dumb ass nigga. That's why I left. I ain't want to argue with you because you dumb, dude. I waste my time when I have fun with niggas like Smoke that's intellectual and can fucking kind of rile me up. Nigga, you can't rile me up. Nigga, you too fucking dumb. Fuck you. Good night, nigga.
Somebody get their auntie off the line. Nigga, go work on your cosmetics, nigga. Fuck wrong with
Shit,
you.
nigga, your dumb ass. That's stupid ass shit. Your one-sided ass. Everything they say about Crawford, everything Crawford says is a lie, nigga. You crazy.
This is how you sound over another nigga.
You crazy.
Look how you sound over a whole nother nigga, bro. I've never.
No, because I'm not like that, bro. I can sit up and say I don't think Earl the problem. You just fucked up though. That's the difference. I can sit up and say I think it's something else, not the fighters. You can't. You just here to bash Crawford. It's a difference, dude. I'm not gonna argue with no dumbass dude like you.
It's a difference.
Profile
You and your feelings. You and your feelings, nigga. Nigga, I'll take any bitch you got. Nigga, I'll take any bitch you ever had.
Your whole profile pic done, nigga. You driving in the car, don't even know how to look in the
But you don't
picture.
check no
Stupid
boys.
ass, you dumb as fuck.
You moving the goalposts.
You dumb all over, nigga.
You sound like a woman, nigga. Shut up.
Nigga, you dumb all over again, nigga. You can't steal my shit.
Nigga. Nigga, you would never show your face.
Fans do the same shit.
Nigga, you don't even know boxing. You just a dumbass. You just a dick rider. You don't even know who dick you ride. You just seen one man and seen people talking about it and jumped on here. And start coming on. You dumbass. You don't know what you're talking about.
You too old for that shit.
Don't ever call my name out. Don't ever call my name out.
Nigga. You better go check your heart rate, nigga.
Don't call my name out. All them dumbass motherfucking damn folks playing stupid ass shit.
This nigga calling niggas old shit.
Nigga, my heart rate better than yours, nigga. My heart rate better than yours, nigga. I'll beat you in anything, nigga. Nigga, I'll beat you in your prime, nigga.
I will terrorize your old ass, nigga. You better go find your walking chair, nigga, before you talk.
You got me fucked up. Ain't nothing you can beat me in, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Ain't nothing you can beat me in, nigga.
You can't fuck with me in nothing, nigga.
Nigga, better than you all the way around, nigga.
Nah, you ain't, cause look how you in your feelings. You calling niggas hoes. You supposed to be an OG, nigga. You supposed to be
no, man. No, because you one-sided to the fact, bro. Don't talk behind my back when I get off. Don't do that.
I'm talking to you right now, nigga. Fuck all that.
No, you did that behind my back. That's why I call you a hoe, nigga.
I'm talking to you right now, but see, I'm so much of a man, nigga. I still ain't gonna call you no hoe. Over to niggas. Over some niggas I don't even know. I don't give a fuck about Crawford or Spence. Nigga, what the fuck you mean?
Thank you. Well, stop putting all that emotion behind that one nigga.
Nigga,
I was laughing. I was even rolling with you. I say the nigga Crawford lying ain't. I was having fun with it. I'm not emotional like you, bro. Only reason I came back because you called my name, bro. I don't care nothing about that fight.
You just got up. You just called niggas hoes so you got off the line, bro. You supposed to be an OG.
No, I called you a hoe nigga because you started acting like one.
Yeah, nigga, I never called no grown man a hoe. Nigga, I call a nigga a hoe.
La.
Nigga, fall off in your
shit. La.
Yeah, internet nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga.
Internet nigga.
Like I said, nigga,
I'm a worldwide nigga.
Nigga, go do something with yourself, nigga.
What about you? I'm a worldwide nigga.
What you mean, nigga? You ain't
worldwide. Don't call me no internet nigga. Nigga, I'm worldwide. I'm known everywhere.
Get on here every day, nigga. I don't even got time to get on here every day.
I don't give a fuck. I'm worldwide known, nigga.
I got shit to do.
You ain't known in your city, nigga. You can't go down the street and the nigga know you.
Somebody about me, nigga.
Dumbass nigga.
Nigga, weird ass nigga. Old ass, childish ass
Yeah,
nigga.
old known ass nigga too. Ask your daddy about me, nigga.
Ask your age and not your shoe size, nigga.
Ask your daddy, nigga.
Yeah, ask your age and not your shoe size, nigga.
Ask your daddy, nigga.
Yeah, ask your age and not your shoe size,
yeah,
nigga.
And you stop sucking dick like a baby.
Nigga, your mama suck dick, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga.
Nigga, hey, you can say what you want to say. You call me an internet bomb, but I tell you one thing, I'm worldwide known, baby.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. You can't fuck with me and nothing, nigga. While you running your mouth, nigga. Old ass nigga.
You choose it and I'll beat your ass in it.
Hi, baby sucking dick. Damn, did you just say that?
Like a baby though. What the
fuck? Man, hey, I can't even talk to you no more, bro. It's over.
Yeah, nigga, whatever, nigga.
You just said sucking dick like a baby, bro. Get your old ass out of here. Go get your blood pressure medicine and sit your old ass down, nigga.
Yeah, whatever, nigga.
On everything, nigga.
Hey, man, I tell you what, you pick it and I'll beat you at it.
Man, you can't beat me at nothing, nigga, in your life, boy. Nothing. Nothing. I will terrorize you with anything, nigga. You name it. You ain't
corny, man. I see you.
I got five.
You never put your profile pic on here. I see y'all corny looking niggas.
You'll get terrorized, nigga. Nigga, I beat that nigga anything you name, nigga.
500.
Anything,
nigga. 500 on Uncle D. One-on-one
you pick it. I'm telling you to pick it, Nardi. You pick it.
You pick it.
I got a basketball. I got 500.
If I pick it, I'll put it on ball.
Yeah, basketball.
If I pick it, I'm gonna put it on ball for the money.
You say
basketball.
Boy, you can't even keep up with me, boy.
Uncle D, tell the truth. A game to 11.
You can't keep up with me.
I hear you.
Game to 11, Uncle D. I got 500 Uncle D.
You ain't Nardi.
Game to 11. I got 500 Uncle D.
Where you at, Nardi?
Nigga, Richmond, California, nigga.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of far away, but okay.
I'll give you my number, bro. This shit is nothing to me. I will give you my number, nigga. We can meet up, we do whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, nigga,
hey, we gonna have fun with it. But I'm gonna beat your ass in that basketball, though. I'm gonna do what I gotta do to you.
Bro, don't show. Hey, I can show you better than I can tell you anything, man. That's all I can say. I just got two hooping.
So I have a question. So after all the stuff I played, okay, fine, whatever. You guys can say it's old, but literally the last one was only in August of this
Hey,
year.
hold on, Rachel. Let me say one more thing for Uncle D and the
Okay, you guys go. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna give you the flow. I'm gonna give you the flow after this because we just talked a bunch of shit, bro. And I don't disrespect.
Man,
niggas
I'm fucking with you, man. Don't take that shit serious, nigga.
That's what I was gonna tell you, bro. Nigga, this shit ain't nothing, bro.
It's all good.
Okay. That's
I
all
don't take it like that, bro. I'll be back on here laughing with you tomorrow.
For sure, bro. It's all good.
Shit. That's real. All right, Rachel, go ahead. They gonna get emotional again though and cut you off, but just go ahead, Rachel.
No, I think it was really cute how you guys were all going at each other, and then now you guys sing Kumbaya together. So
That's what real niggas do.
That's what they do. You ain't supposed to take that. It ain't that serious.
Right. Nah, it's not. We gonna talk shit.
Mm.
I ain't gonna ask him for his address and tell him I'm gonna pull up.
Hey, I'll give it to you.
No,
we can
you're
play
gonna send him flowers, D.
You ain't gotta worry about me. I don't want your goddamn address. I'm just telling you, it don't get that serious. It ain't that serious, man.
Hey, hold on. Now these niggas in the chat talking about somebody back down. That's because y'all not real niggas and y'all don't know how to start shit and finish it without it turning into something else, man.
You gotta realize, bro, them dudes over there, them dudes do that every day. Sooner or later, somebody gonna figure out something wrong with them. Them dudes sit over there and talk about pulling up. They gonna kill this person every day. If you keep going over there in that chat, you gonna be arguing all day. You think you arguing with me?
Nah, it's all good, bro. Go ahead, Rachel. We get back to boxing.
Now I was taking notes on all the cap you guys were throwing at each other. It was really interesting. Honestly, like I don't know how to talk shit like that. I'll just end up fighting. That's why I was laughing when Alicia came at Michaela Mayer because she ended up going, "Why are you being racist?" instead of like saying something back. You guys are quick-minded for sure. I love it. It's funny. Very entertaining for me. But okay, detail. That last one was August 22nd. August 22.
Nah,
is he still here?
They good, man. I'm screaming out shit. I just was screaming out shit. That's all.
Even though he's been saying it for years.
He made me lose it, Rachel.
Yeah.
He made me lose it. I lost it. He had me emotional.
Yeah, that's what I said too. And then you drag,
Hey, I admit it. He had me emotional.
Yeah, and then you dragged me on in there with you.
Nah, but y'all was doing it at first. I was having fun at first until y'all just that one there when y'all started doing it. I'm like, come on, man, let's not go there. I seen a dude that didn't know what was going on, and the dude pulled up the old thing where he was talking to Gary Russell and said, "Look what Terence Crawford said. If I was in the streets, I'd beat your ass." I'm like, man, that shit is old. I hate when people do that. I don't want to see that. That's all I'm saying. They be pulling up clips and this old stuff. If we gonna talk, like I said, let's say everything is true by both of them or both of the niggas lying. I ain't finna let you sit up and say everything one side say true and the other side ain't true.
August is not old.
But listen to what I'm saying, Billo. I ain't arguing about it. I'm saying don't say this side true. I can't do it to you and you can't do it to me.
August is not old.
Oh, the other dude done got into
the fact that, like, you know, like when you the thing is a lot of the times with boxing, right? There's a lot of talk.
Smoke's still vulnerable. He trying to get him a piece now.
All I'm trying to do is hear Rachel. I don't know why the hell you can't shut the fuck up though, D.
See, he ready to talk nasty to somebody. You see, they go that old project hole with the bullet wounds.
Okay, someone need to put all your dicks in the dirt so you shut up. Is that good? Did I do good?
No.
No? I'm trying.
Yeah, no.
No, Rachel bad, man. I don't know how Nonito be letting her get away with that. Nonito gonna put you, one of them little kids gonna drop a left hook on you.
Yeah, it's sad, man. Like, no. We're afraid. Anyway, what you were saying? Oh, I was not old. Let's
say let it get. Let it get spot.
No, it's just for me. I'm just like, you always hear like a fighter either A, calling someone out, or B, disregarding the fighter. And for me, I'm just like, okay, well, you're either going to walk the walk, or you literally are all just talk. And I don't know, I have no idea why he said the things that he did if he really wanted to fight Spence. Like, it just seemed like he just kept writing him off. And for Nonito, if he's going to want to fight someone to get a title, the last thing you want to do is talk down this guy like he ain't nothing. Because then what does that do? That actually degrades, if you win against this person, degrades the win, right? So it just seems like this narrative has been around for a while, and the latest one was August, and then now we're on Twitter wars. Like, this is a fucking thing where people are getting emotional, and we're on Twitter, twittering each other back and forth. So, I mean, this is a very new age for me that I'm like, wow.
Rachel, so are you insinuating that the stuff that you played had to do with, like, got something to do with what's going on right now as far as him not taking the fight?
I don't feel like he's...
You don't feel like what?
I don't know. I keep hearing what? Okay, so you're asking me what he said.
I was asking you with the stuff that you played and how the negotiations failed to have everything played out. Are you saying that they are going hand in hand?
I don't think that there's any urgency on his side to want to make this fight. I think if it comes when it comes on his own terms, then great. But it doesn't seem like if it passes from what he said in August, he's okay. Like, he's fine with it not ever being.
Right.
He said
Okay.
I'm a shoo-in Hall of Famer. So it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't put some urgency like, no, I need his name on my record. You know what I'm saying? Like, to cement it or whatever. It just seems like, well, I really don't need him. So, we could do without bringing up his name. It's not really a big deal. I'm going into the Hall of Fame. What does it matter if I fight him or not? And then now there's all this emotion behind, who had this fight leak. Like I said, and I'll say it again, I have no fucking clue. I know what business is, and I know it's dirty in boxing, so this doesn't fucking surprise me at all. But is this getting it done faster? No. Not at all.
Am I crazy? So am I crazy for thinking that he don't want to fight?
Yes.
Yes.
That he's what?
That he does not want to fight Errol Spence.
At this point in time, I don't believe he does. I don't know what's in his mind, but from what he said and what is transpiring, I don't think he really wants to fight him at this point in time. Maybe
I don't either.
If all freaking stars are aligned and we're under a romantic moon sky, maybe he'll sign the contract. I don't fucking know at this point what will make these people sign, because this is absolutely batshit crazy to me. So,
and I'm not even saying it like I think he's scared. I don't think he's scared. I just think, after a long, because he got almost 40 fights, man. And at the end of the day, when all them fights and all them training camps, you know what I'm saying, to take a big risk like that when everybody look at you like you Superman, I just think he is kind of leery of the outcome. Like, if it don't go his way, like, how did he look everybody in the eye after that when they look at him?
Oh, shit.
No, but historian knows this, and everyone on this panel knows this. I will never call someone a duck. The rest of the panel might, and they're privy to their own. But at the same time, I play both sides of the story. I'm playing. No, I did not say that he is doing that. I said that right now is not the.
You say he don't want it.
Right now, it's not a priority right now.
You said he didn't want it right now. I said that's kind of saying it without using the word.
Not necessarily, because if we in all honest factors, let's pretend, okay? Let's pretend that well, they already gave him no guarantee, so we don't even have to pretend that they were giving him 500,000. There is no guarantee. This is not the game that is normally played, okay? This is uncharted territory, and Spence seemed to be comfortable because this is Spence's team, so of course you'd be more comfortable. But Bud walking into someone he doesn't need to trust the other side. It's always trust but verify, right? And he couldn't verify, or then this is not the right time or place. And if it's not the right time or place, it just fucking isn't right now. That's not to say that he can't later, when they both need to fucking go sit in corners and cool damn their heads, because they're both going to be fighting two different people. So it's not like we're going to figure this out tonight on Twitter. Go do what you have to do, and then come back with a cool head and stop this bullshit ass thing. And like I said, and I'll always say it, fucking do it. Like, videotape it if you want to. You don't have to do it live, but videotape it if you want to. And whoever walks away from that table without the deal, then at least you can say, you know what, I put my best foot forward. He didn't want to fucking come, whichever. Then you could point fingers. But right now, no one's going to drop anything. And it's just Twitter 100, the most irritating fucking thing. It's 140 characters and back and forth of 140 characters. It's laughable. It's like someone going, okay, well, D, you could talk for 10 seconds and I'm automatically going to mute you. Now, Nardi, it's your turn. Talk for 10 seconds. Now I'm going to mute you. And you guys never really get off what you're trying to say or what you're trying to prove.
Hey, Nardi, this is Get the Smoke.
This ain't Get the Smoke. That's a historian, nigga.
No, this is Get the Smoke. And, I'm an admitted hater of Terence Crawford, I don't know what I'm talking about most of the time. I try to sound like I'm smart. I just hate Terence Crawford because he's not trying to bow down to the thing. Hey, wait, no, listen. No, wait, listen. BOK Prime doesn't know what they're doing.
Is anyone besides Terence Crawford fanboys gonna laugh or no?
Hey, Smoke, I ain't no Crawford fanboy, but that was funny, bro. That was funny.
Yeah, man. I'm getting smoke and I get emotional every time somebody gets on my helmet.
Comedy. I mean, but the thing is, you don't tell somebody it's funny, you laugh, right? That's really the key determinant of a joke.
No, what I really laughed at is this fool and put your real name in his thing, blood. So when he started talking and I seen your name, I had to decipher whether that was really you or not, blood. That's what I laughed at.
I'm gonna get the smoke, and I get really emotional about shit like this.
all the time. Can't you tell?
Hey man, y'all have fun.
Yes, I can tell. You're getting emotional right now. You're getting a little soft in the channel right now, bruh.
Yeah.
Hey man, let's just pray the fight happen. That's all we can do.
That's all. Ain't never gonna happen. The fight ain't never gonna happen, D.
I think it is.
I mean, Earl Spence already said if the fight
I think they didn't hype it up so much.
Wait, D. Earl Spence said if the fight don't happen next, it will never happen. Now you got Terence Crawford, who's just slandering Al Heyman and Showtime and PBC. Now you got Earl Spence and this guy going back and forth. It ain't gonna happen. It got real messy. It's over with. They talking about the shit that happens behind closed doors, and now they airing the shit out to everybody. That's how you know it ain't gonna happen.
Hey, can I be honest though? On the real,
Al was a good dude, though.
Bro, ever.
Can I be honest though, man? This Twitter shit is really faggoty, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
But that's the world we live in today, historian. The world changes all the time. This is a new era. We in a social media era now, bro.
I understand that. It's just this shit is just not.
You gotta get used to it, bro.
This is effeminate, bro. I'm sorry, H man. Look, I know this is social media, but this shit is just. I'm not familiar with this shit, bro. Why?
Shut up, historian.
Why?
Fucking bringing up feminine energy. What's wrong with
Oh
feminine energy?
shit.
Apparently, you guys like it.
Yeah, well,
Y'all
not on a
been
man.
watching. Y'all been binge watching two grown ass men be emotional, and you're like, oh my god,
I
I'm
ain't
feeling in
been
my
watching.
feelings right now. Don't fucking
Yeah, that
attack
was just a
him.
little bit of free
I did
slide.
get
That was
emotional today, Rachel. I'm guilty of that today. I did.
Man, it's fun shit to me. I'm just looking at this Twitter, this back and forth shit. I can't,
What
I
you
don't
thought
know.
about it? What's your reaction?
What's up?
I said, what's your reaction to that, bro? What you got to say about it?
I commend Crawford what he did yesterday, but this back and forth on both sides. I mean, I said a couple things, like I posted a couple of tweets, but I was like, man, this shit is just gay, man. Why? Like, we're not getting the fight. We should be mad at the fact that this is where boxing has become, and it's just excuses, and it's just so. I'm just tired.
Exactly. We really don't get those, super fights that we really want to see, like the mega fights. We didn't get Joshua versus Wilder. We never got that fight. That was the biggest fight in boxing at that time. Deontay Wilder versus Joshua, it never happened.
Yeah, that shit should have happened.
I mean, literally, we're talking about people's feelings. We're talking about sexual positions with Bernie, the boxer, and
yeah, that's
now
weird.
historians talking about
man,
gay
that's really
stuff.
weird.
So I don't know where we're going with boxing right now. Maybe y'all need to check what's between your legs, but fuck me, I don't know anymore.
I hopped on. What y'all think about them saying zero guarantees, man?
For both sides, huh?
But they said both agreed to it, right?
I'm trying, but that's some new stuff. That's some different stuff.
They both agreed to that. So I mean, they both agreed to the zero guarantee method.
Hold on, I'm gonna.
It doesn't sound like that's where they started, though. It sounds like they ended up there somehow, and nobody's explaining how they got there.
I agree with that. That is new though to me. Like that's new. I can't even lie about that.
Yeah.
The only time I really remember like no guarantee is the Ward Kovalev fight. But it did say that Ward was getting $6 million in that one, but it said like zero guarantee for Kovalev. But he wound up getting millions anyway. So I don't know. I never saw both sides with zero. I don't remember both sides being zero, at least. It didn't stick out in my memory.
Hey man, peace out. Salute to H Money, everybody on the panel. Hey man, Nardy, hope you ain't take that too harsh.
Peace out you good, bro. It's all
peace
good,
out to
buddy.
you, Rachel. All y'all, I'm just playing with y'all when I fool around or whatever. But Nardy, on the real tip though, when I do find you, my whole family gonna beat you. I got 4 boys, all the way
Man,
down
I'm
to
gonna
15
take
years
you.
old. My
I
15
got
He's
year
trying
old
to
gonna
pawn
beat you
off
too.
that ass whooping.
Peace.
No, don't let him get out. Don't let him
Peace.
weasel out of it.
Time out. Nah, hold on, D, because I got 3 boys too. So we can meet up and do that.
Nah, I'm talking about all my boys gonna
okay.
beat you in 1-on-1, all the way
Oh
down to
nah,
15 year old.
I'm gonna beat their daddy, and then they ain't gonna want to play.
Nah.
Wait, what the hell started this shit, man?
Later, man.
I
We just
don't
talking
know.
shit.
We're
Peace
They're
out,
sending
fellas.
talking about
flowers back and
basketball
forth
anyway.
now.
Just so you know, they're talking about basketball.
Well, thank you. Get the smoke. You never played basketball in your life, so thank you, man.
Why do you think that? Why are you so obsessed with me right now? You don't know anything about me.
I mean, because
you're like a
get
little
emotional every
kid, bro.
time
Like,
somebody says
are you
that.
really? Do you really think I never played basketball? Like for real?
Hey man, every time.
Okay. I have a question. I have a fucking question. So they always say that a bunch of women that hang out together have their period together. Are you guys on the same cycle right now? Because I feel like.
I ain't mad. I ain't mad. I just find it funny every time. I like to poke at guys that got emotional.
I want to hear you talk boxing with him, historian. Like, fuck all that trolling. I want to hear you debate, get the smoke on this topic. Like,
okay,
on real boxing. Let's talk about what you said.
Y'all motherfuckers are bad influence for her, man. She's shit talking to me every fucking day. I'm like, what the fuck you talking shit to me, man? What the fuck? I swear to God, y'all motherfuckers are bad motherfucking influence, man. I swear to fucking God.
Put your dick in the dirt.
Shut the fuck up.
You got Errol Spence to blame for that. That's his quote right there.
I mean, one more motherfucker from you, champ. Come on.
No, I don't know which one it was. Is it D or it was Nardi that says it was like act your age, not your shoe size. I was like, oh, I get that. That's a good one.
That was naughty, man.
That's popularized by Prince, like in what was 1986 or something. But yeah, I
Oh
guess it's
my
I
still
know,
working.
but I
god.
didn't
I
study
guess it's
this.
still working.
Like, I just punch you. I just didn't. Yeah. But then we're on YouTube, so there's that.
That was just a look. It's
But
a
yeah,
pre-smoke
she
channel, man. We
is
just talking shit.
100% shit talker now, man. I swear to fucking God, she 100%
Oh, you
shit
blamed that
talker.
on Warren G. That was Warren G's fault. He brought that out of me again.
Me.
I mean, yeah.
Don't put me in this shit, man.
That was a
I'm
long.
chill.
Yeah,
I'm fucking chill.
Boxing
Hey, I
historian.
want
What's
to
up
hear
with
a
the debate?
historian. Yeah, I want to hear a
Historian, like,
historian
what's up
that
with?
smoke.
Yeah, historian, like, you know, what you got to say about Al Heyman? What you got to say about Showtime, PBC, and Errol Spence? And I want to hear you and Smoke talk about that.
That shit is bull. That shit. I mean, look, Al Heyman, PBC. I mean, that's a sinking ship right now. As far as Errol Spence, I mean, look. Obviously, he's not his own boss, so he got to answer to his daddy Al Heyman. You know, ain't on Al Heyman personally or anything like that. It's just his business practices. I mean, from what I've seen and from what people have said, you know, different fighters. Yeah, he treats his guys right. You know, and people that he does business with, but. You know, obviously, there's a problem trying to do business with other people outside of the PBC. For the most part.
Ask Nonito. He did business with Al Heyman. Ask him if he did good business. Ask him. He right here.
He went to go get some more champagne.
Okay. Ask his wife, Rachel down there. His wife is right there. Ask her.
At manager, at not just wife, but manager, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one that deals with him most of the time. And again, like I will say, like we have been in, you know, negotiations with him that I needed something or I wanted something, and it was never really ever a big fight. And in addition to the fact that, like, you know, like I said, the biggest fight that we could have gotten in trouble with him was the Casemiro fight, and there was no consequence. You know, he had our back. And I was like, no, we need drug testing. He's like, I hear you. He's like, is it really important to you? And I said, yes. I was like, that they're fucking doing shady ass shit over there. And I want to make sure Nonito's protected. And that's what he's always stood for, is clean boxing. And could he have freaking completely screwed us? Yes. Did he? No. He didn't force us into the fight. He didn't hold a gun to our head. He was like, all right, well, I'll give you the opportunity. Do you still want to fight Casemiro down the line? And I was like, let's talk about it later. But I mean, let him go ahead and do whatever he's going to do. We're not going to play this game. And, you know, I sat back. I'm like, fuck, what's my repercussions for pretty much turning down Al? Because he gave us 24 hours to think about it. He's like, can you think about it? And I did. We did. And we still came to the same conclusion. So he didn't come after us. And he could have. He could have held us to our contract. And so for that, like, I thought, like, in all that it could have been and all that stuff, could he have we been up against a wall with other people that we've worked with that said take the fight, or it's against your contract, or there will be legal repercussions? Fuck yes, there has. Was this one of those situations? No.
But I mean, though, like, to me, you can't really, just because one person's experience is good doesn't mean that everybody experience is gonna be good. So, you know, they probably had a good experience with him, but it was probably other fighters that didn't have a good experience with him.
Like who, Taco?
Same
who?
thing, vice versa with Bob Arum. Like, Bob Arum made an excuse and shit.
But Taco, like who though? Who got a bad experience with him?
I can't go around and start naming the names. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure that it's people that probably wasn't happy, and that probably it. Well, y'all say y'all can't use Adrian Broner, but we can use Adrian Broner. That has one. The other nigga,
Adrian Broner, Taco, but
I don't know
Broner,
how true that shit is with the
Taco
shit. I don't know about all that, but I mean,
hey Taco, but Adrian Broner, he disrespected Al Heyman, right? But then he apologized. And the man was thanking Al Heyman this whole time. When you talk about Adrian Broner, the first thing people say, he's a 4-division world champion. He's a future Hall of Famer. So if Al Heyman put that man in position to be the next Floyd Mayweather, 4-division world champion, put the man on pay-per-view, he made $10 million fighting Manny Pacquiao. So, I mean, He did good for Adrian Broner. He made him what he is today.
But I think what Memphis saying.
At first, I don't really know if that's really a good example, but that's just one of the ones we hear. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like
Adrian Broner, he made his own choices, Taco. He wanted to get drunk and go to jail. He wanted to drink and drive. He wanted to get hooked on drugs. He wanted to party. That was him that fucked up his own career. You can't blame Al Heyman. That's what he's trying to do. He even blamed Floyd Mayweather.
Like I said,
he copied Floyd Mayweather his whole career. But he disrespected Floyd Mayweather after Floyd Mayweather helped him. Adrian Broner disrespect everybody that ever helped him. Whoever was
I admit, we admit that Adrian Broner is a bitch ass crack baby ass nigga. We understand that.
Oh, damn.
It's just at the end of the day, I mean, he's one of the guys that we can use as a reference, even though he is a disrespectful motherfucker, but he's one guy. How many other guys that haven't disclosed, what's going on now? Look, I think someone said something about Oscar De La Hoya said he's going to elaborate on some of the things that he dealt with personally, and he commended Crawford and shit. So, I mean, I'm just saying as far as promoters and the people that he's getting business done with, and maybe certain fighters that probably not going to put it out publicly the way Crawford did. There's probably other situations.
A lot of those fighters sign non-disclosures too. So how many of those contracts to where a lot of fighters can't say shit? Like we don't know. Like so, I don't want to say like I got reports of hella fighters saying, but I'm just saying, for example, like just like Bob Arum, he had, like I was saying, he not excused for shit neither. I'm pretty sure it was more fighters that probably wasn't happy with Bob than what's been reported. I'm pretty sure it probably was more, but I'm pretty sure it probably was people that was cool and had good relationships with him. So, but
from what it sounds like to me,
at the end of the day, my thing is this: for the biggest fight in boxing, we've been talking about this fight for years. It's getting made. And you mean to tell me when it's about to happen? When all this shit finally happened, when the whole first thing was the other side of the street. No money shit was the issue. The whole thing was about him being with Bob Arum. Now he get away from that. Now we got another roadblock, bro. We like why they can't get a guarantee, bro? Like nobody can answer that. Like nobody who want to defend Errol Spence or defend the PBC, nobody can tell the people why they can't get no money. So,
you know why they can't, Taco? Because they haven't spoke about it. That's why.
To me, exactly. But to me, for people, when people say that, PBC is broke and all this shit going on with Showtime and PBC, I mean, you can fight it, but you really can't fight it because then why did Errol Spence and Bud Crawford can't get no guarantees? If it's the biggest fight in boxing, this gonna go down as a classic, and you damn near can possibly get 2 fights out of this fight. So, I mean,
what it sounds like to me from what Rachel was just saying about Al,
tell me they can't split 10 million guaranteed. Bud get 5 or EJ get 5 or EJ get 6 and then Bud get 3. Like however you want to. Like damn. Like I mean, I'm just no guarantees. Like damn. Like something got to be said about that shit. And then for motherfuckers just to be like, yeah, Bud, nah, still sign that shit. Still sign that shit. It don't matter. Like damn. Like how people could fault a person for being uncomfortable with signing that shit.
I mean, he said out his own mouth that, like, far as about the money that, like, he was willing to do whatever, take that was his own word, bro. So it's kind of like, I understand what you're saying, though, as a businessman, like, how can somebody fault him for not wanting no guarantee? But it's like, based off the things that you have said, it's kind of hard for us to, like, feel sorry for you, bro. That's just coming from my perspective. And as far as what Rachel was saying about Al, it sounds like he like any businessman I know. They if you let them niggas get away, they gonna test you, bro. They gonna see what you know, how and to what extent you know it, and whatever you gonna let them get away with, they gonna get away with it. And then you're gonna look up at the end like, oh, I should have did that. And then that probably might be why like motherfuckers not happy with him or the people who wasn't, you know what I'm saying? But then like in her case, she said she stood up for what she knew and he gave it to her. So, you know what I mean? That's just what it sounded like in my opinion.
And let's put without going into it because I can't talk too much about it. But just remember what happened after the Montiel fight. There was a stalemate between me and Bob for months about Nonito's contract. I can't talk about it, but
Oh, you
yeah.
said it's still
I mean, yeah.
So yeah, right. And I know you can't really talk about it. So and I'm just saying, Rach, like you feel me? You like y'all probably stayed negotiating and probably got what you like wanted. You know what I mean? But you know, the thing is though, like you know, a person gonna try you. Period. Point. Dot. But to say, but to me, about Bud Crawford saying about, you know, he would take less. Yeah, he said he would take less. But nigga, shit, now that don't mean zero.
But they both was taking zero.
Like how you go from taking less, nigga, to zero, nigga, and you don't know potentially what you gonna make. They don't know how many people gonna buy this fight. Nigga, you don't know. Nigga,
What it sounds like though is Errol was in the same boat though, bro. They both was gonna take nothing and bet on the back end.
Man, I look. Okay, if we gonna, or rather, okay, you rather do that than do your due diligence and check out this 25 million guaranteed. To me,
I mean, if he can't show me where it's coming from, bro, you gotta keep it real,
okay,
bro.
but we could. Hey, we got a couple of days to talk about this. Like, okay, let's figure this shit out. Let's see how we can get this money. Let's do our due diligence, Bob.
But you
Fuck that.
also,
Hold on.
all right, but listen.
Hold on. Let's do our due diligence on this company. Let's get the company name. Let's get the people. Let's talk to them. Bob, you fly down or they fly down. Let's see the numbers. Let's see they shit and see what's going on. See if we can get an escrow, like Rachel was saying, and all this shit.
But listen at this though. But listen at this though. Bud is the man.
Flat no. To me, what I'm hearing was a flat no.
Because you got to remember, this man got links to Daniel Cunningham, whatever the fuck that nigga name is. He got links to that. So if I'm doing business with you, Taco, and you got links to a known criminal who getting everybody banned, but you telling me you got this big amount, but you're not telling me where it's coming from, bro, that's a red flag.
But did you just hear what I said? Did you hear anything what I said? Did you hear or just flew over your head?
Apparently not.
Okay. Look. Once Bud Crawford said that, let's say for example, Bud Crawford did say he didn't know all this shit. Okay, Bud, you don't know. All right, give me the people number. Let me get their number so I can get them to talk to my people and we can figure out what's up if this shit real. That's what I'm talking about.
But if you're a businessman,
it was a flat no. Like you gotta.
But that's what I'm saying. But listen, if you have the opportunity to put this fight on, bro, and then the nigga who supposed to be in the fight come tell you, hey man, let me take this fight over here, bro. Regardless of how much money it is, you're gonna be like, hold on, bro, because I got an opportunity to do something big. Right or wrong?
If the nigga come to me and say, bro, we go from having a no guarantee to like, bro, I got some people that's willing to give us 25, nigga. Like, bro, what's up? Bro, give me their number. I want in. Like, okay, give me their number. Shoot me their number so we can get at them. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Can I ask you a question? This might be like weird. This might be. Wait, this might be.
That's what he asked.
Taco, do you find it weird that he said that there's 25 million from this hedge fund that Al knows and the hedge fund didn't reach out to Al but reached out to Bud?
Right.
I mean, maybe they couldn't get in contact with Al. I mean, I don't know.
Look, Al's a goddamn ghost. He's a phantom, man.
Look. I don't know all that. I'm not in. But what I'm saying is, from what we know out of Bud's mouth, in my opinion, if that's just like my boy, right, or some of my people, we kind of get some shit going. Nigga, like, bruh, I got niggas that's giving peas, nigga, for the low, nigga, for 1,700, nigga, some good grapes. 1,700 a pea. I'm like, oh, okay, nigga, let me check that shit out. Like, bro, you don't know, but okay, let me.
That's what Spence did, bro. You keep asking, you keep saying the same thing. Spence asked about it, bro.
Like, bro, you gon'
bullshit.
Hold on.
Spence asked him, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You keep going off on this tangent.
Hold on.
You don't need to give me 50 examples. I understand it. Spence asked him, bro. He said, "Where's the money coming from?"
How do you know?
Because they just went back and forth about this shit on fucking Twitter.
Hey, but Taco, this is what you failing to realize, bro. Let's say I was the nigga with the peas, and I sent the historian to tell you I got him for 1,700. But I know you. But the historian telling you, oh, he say he know you. If I know you, why ain't he you? Why am I sending somebody over there with a message when I got a line to you because I already know you?
bruh, my thing is, okay, even if that, why? But that's what I'm saying. It seems like we trying to find a way to give another person an out. I agree with you, bruh. Okay, if they said they know Al, why they didn't contact Al and say what's up? Okay, but damn, it seems like there's no agreement with what I'm saying. It just seems like it's just like, nah.
I'm catching your drift.
I'm telling you, I agree with. Not only do I agree with what you said, Errol Spence is saying that he did what you. Errol Spence is saying that he did what you're saying he should have done. Is try to find out what's up with the plug.
Like, I feel where y'all coming from, and I can agree with some of the shit. It's like, dude, if y'all say the dudes know y'all, why they couldn't contact us? Right, I feel it. But it's just like, when I say something or somebody else say something, it's just like, damn, nah, we wrong, or something else is this. Like,
Taco, I'm telling you, what you're saying is right.
Logical?
Bro, what you're saying, yes, what you're saying is correct. It's logical, and Spence tried to do that. He asked Bud, what's up with that? Who has $50 million? Asked him about it. Went and inquired about the plug thing that you were talking about. Yes, it's logical. Apparently, next thing.
Hey, yo, Mike was splitting up. I don't
Yeah,
know
you
if that
breaking
was
up, bro.
my end or
Nah, he breaking up.
Okay, all right. How about now? How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear
Am I
you
splitting
now.
up now?
Look, though, the key factor in this, the key factor is Al said he's not giving up the fight anyway.
Why would he?
Right.
Okay,
Right,
so it don't even so that means that I'm not gonna do my due diligence on this 25. I want the fight. I'm not giving it up anyway. I don't care.
Right. So again, so that was Bud's. That was Bud's telling of the. That's Bud's telling of the thing, right? So now they're going back and forth. And Errol said, "Yes, you told me about the 50 million. Yeah, I said it sounded good. And then when I asked you about where the money was coming from, the source of the funds, you told me let's meet face to face." And that's where it ended.
Sound like some bullshit to you.
Some bullshit to me too. It all come down to how niggas perceive shit. If niggas like to know guarantees, niggas like guarantees. I mean, it's a lot of deductions prior to that shit, but them niggas had to sell a lot of shit, my nigga, at all the deductions. Then they get that cheese. At least with the guarantee, they get cash and they get that cash in hand address and then all the extra shit on top. That's the only thing that's odd to me. Neither one get the guaranteed money. You see what I'm saying? And then the other nigga getting guaranteed money. That shit.
But I mean, at a certain point, it becomes a zero-sum game too. Like the idea that if you're trying to actually get the most from the upside, you're going to keep your guarantee low, so you don't have to either reach a threshold or sell your rights away.
Well, it sound like everything's not about the fighters, bro. It sound like it's just them niggas.
What do you think prize fighting is? It's always been this. It's always been.
It's about the money. We all know it's about the money, motherfucker. But at the same
that's
time,
not really. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this.
Oh my god, dog.
You see what I'm saying? That's I don't know. You see what I'm saying? I'm over here doing numbers and shit, and I'm like, well, shit. If hypothetically, hold on, I'm saying hypothetically. Let's say the 25 million is real, right? I say it is real. And then all the numbers that's been stated, and then you take it down like both niggas possibly, right? But with actually 25, they still have a possibility of getting over $30,000 a piece. You see what I'm saying? So then it's like, okay, cool. Then look at the other shit, I'm like, yo, it's a possibility niggas don't buy that shit. They saying, oh, we want y'all to buy the shit for $80 a piece, or $8 a pay-per-view, and they still gotta. When you taking a whole lot of fat, it's like, niggas already talking. They already pissed. You got niggas that's pissed off about the Twitter shit, and you got niggas that's pissed off about this shit, and always pissed off. And you just got straight up haters and shit. It's like, so it's a boxing.
Yeah, like because the 25 million is there and it is reasonable, right? I don't know about the source of the funds or any other stuff. I'm off the whole Bud's duck. It seems like Bud was trying to make a fight, but it also seems like Bud don't know what the fuck he's doing.
That's where I'm at with it. It seems like he don't know what he's doing, and he trying to act like he do with somebody who been doing this shit for eons. Again, I think it comes down to if niggas want to fight and niggas want to get paid. You get what I'm
I mean,
saying?
I hear that. I hear that. I just don't understand. Listen, if you're gonna make a deadline, it seems like you should have your ducks in a row. All your oars are rowing in the same direction. Like you have your shit together if you're creating deadlines. But if you're creating deadlines and you have some fugazi negotiating team, if you're asking for things that is like
I'm not
outside of the
gonna say
norm.
niggas, I'm not gonna say niggas for gays. I ain't never met them niggas, and I ain't gonna keep going.
Whatever. Like they came up with a whole bunch of terms that nobody that wasn't fucking valid, right? They had to start the
I mean,
negotiations all
zero
over again.
guarantee for Errol
Bro,
and
I don't
Crawford,
know.
bro.
You
And
keep
that's
saying
not some
guarantee.
janky
Listen,
shit, nigga.
hold
I
up a
don't know what
second.
to tell niggas,
Hold up
bro.
a second.
Like
First
niggas
off,
arguing about the wrong shit at this point, bro.
hold
Like
up a second.
and that's all I'm
Hold
saying.
up a second.
If
Bro,
niggas, all I'm saying,
hold
if
it.
niggas is arguing about this,
Method.
then
Can you please stop
more
interrupting me
worried
because you
about the
don't like a
wrong
word
shit.
that I use? Just because you don't use fugazi doesn't mean that I can't. Okay? Just fucking
No,
chill.
that's
Stop with the
not what I'm
goddamn
saying. I'm saying,
trigger.
nigga, what are you talking about? I'm saying, nigga,
Goddamn,
I'm
I think
saying,
like all
what
I'm
you're
saying.
saying
Listen,
is
I'm
something that
saying
I don't give a
I'm
fuck
not
about.
done talking. I'm not
I don't
interrupting you
care
when
for
when you go off on your
the shit,
tirade. I
bro.
don't interrupt you. You have
That's
your
not,
rants and it's
oh my God,
uninterrupted.
man.
I don't interject while
I
you
watch the
saying your thing,
boxing, bro.
while you giving your piece. So can I give my piece without you interjecting, please? Anyway, like I was saying, right. So it's one thing if you're gonna set deadlines, you shouldn't be the reason why the deadline isn't getting met. You shouldn't have like weird negotiating teams that aren't negotiating on your behalf. That you haven't empowered to negotiate on your behalf, or whatever the hell happened with the first team. And you also shouldn't be asking for things that are outside of the norm of your the partner, or maybe the way the entire industry is run, or the way business is conducted at all. Right? Like all that shit is going to take time. And then also, you shouldn't be disappearing for weeks on end. If you're going to be the one making fucking deadlines and making them hard and fast deadlines. That's all I'm saying. Like, when it comes right down to this shit, it just seems like it seems haphazard. And there's a whole bunch of responsibility that's on Bud that I don't hear people reflecting from a certain segment of Bud fans. The trolls.
I mean, you got
i.e.
your
the trolls.
stance. You got your stance, and I understand that. I generally am not going to dwell into what the fuck you saying. I'm getting back to what I was saying. No offense. What I'm saying is when I hear there's zero guarantees for both these niggas, and then I'm looking around the entirety of box, I'm like, how? You get what I'm saying? It's like that shit like don't add up to me personally. I'm like, well, why isn't Terence Crawford and Errol Spence? I'm not just saying, but I'm saying, but why aren't both them getting any fucking guarantees? You see what I'm
So
saying?
it sounds like, I mean, if you want to keep asking, it's because it sounds like what Bud's guarantee, what he wanted, was so high that nobody was willing to pay that fucking high guarantee except for some hedge fund. And the other thing was that what Showtime wanted was so low. It sounded like Bud was like, "Fuck it, I might as well not get anything." I don't know why. I don't know how they came up with zero.
Right, but again, when we say
Showtime is offering guarantees.
It's investors. If someone is investing into the fight to make a fight, and them guys getting their bank, then I really don't get why niggas keep trying to say hedge fund like it's a terrible term. Like, nigga, that's how everything damn near goes in the world. They invest into your
the question is, are they buying the rights to the what do they want for that funds? Are they buying the rights to the fight? Are they just trying to get Are they just trying to get some profit? It sounds like they're trying to buy the rights to the fight.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, let's say, all right. The difference is, all right. So if somebody says, I got $40 million for you, right? They could be saying, hey, I want to fund this enterprise of yours, and I want 50 million back, right? I got 40 million. I want to make 10 million off this transaction, and here's how we're gonna do it. I'll put up to 40 million, and then up to X amount of pay-per-view buys or whatever exploitation. As soon as it gets to 10 million, you guys get the rest. I'm good. I made my money and I'm out. That's one way that this could be happening. Another way that this could be happening is if I give you this $40 million, now I own the rights to this fight. So now whoever the promoter is, I get to choose that. Whoever the network is, I get to choose that. Whatever the hell happens to this fight, whatever this fight is worth, I'm going to be the one that exploit the rights to this fight because now I own the fight.
So,
but to me,
does that apply? Does that apply to all?
The company is taking a gamble too, because we all know that the PBC model wasn't working. We already know the fight was going to probably just top at 500,000 buys. So the company could be losing too. Why that can't be the other way? Like why it can't be right for the fighters and the company just take a dive? Like that shit doesn't happen
right.
before.
So here's the thing. Boxing is like really one of the purest forms of capitalism left in all of sports. They're not in it. They're not running a charity. They're not trying to run at a negative. Even if you want, like Bob running, losing money off of, using Terence Crawford as a loss leader or Loma as a loss leader, he's still recouping all that shit on Navarrete fights and Shakur Stevenson fights or whoever the fuck, Jermaine Ortiz fights. Like, so he still winds up making overall money, even though he might be losing money off of a couple of fights. This is just a one-off.
But we don't even know if he lost money though. We don't even know how.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just using that as an example.
But I know, Smoke, and it's so funny, bro, that you remember when me and you was chopping it up. It was just me and you. I think H probably was asleep or something, and we was talking about this fight. And then this nigga, what's his name, came on here fucking it all up. Like, you feel me? We was talking about this shit, bro. That's crazy, bro. And that's very crazy. And we was talking about, bro, damn, what if they just end up fighting at 54? We was talking about hella different shit because how the fight was looking. And we both was kind of like vibing almost on the same shit. And you know what? It's really coming through to what we was saying. The fight down there not happening until next year. You know what I'm saying? Or them niggas down there fighting maybe at 54 or whatever. Shit like that. Like, you feel me? But I hope the fight happen next year. I hope this is all promotion. Because at first, when they was in negotiation, it really was hardly no promotion. It was really just the YouTubers and shit really promoting the fight. And Bud, but I ain't gonna lie, we can't lie and say Bud was promotion. He was out. Nigga down there from the fight, rap, R&B singers and all kind of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like doing hella interviews. Nigga, we kind of like seeing Bud all over the place. So I think that maybe he is trying to do some little image building. And when becoming your own boss, do you make mistakes? Yeah. Like when you starting your own business, you're not gonna hit the ground running and just like, oh, I'm perfect and not make no mistakes. You're gonna make your share of mistakes. So maybe so is Terence Crawford making some mistakes? Yes, maybe, yes, for sure. But has anybody else that was starting their own business make mistakes? Yes. So it's really not too much of nothing. Like I think the fight's still gonna happen next year. That my thing is that all of the captain shit calling Bud a duck and telling him like he's the reason why the fight not happening. Like I just don't go with that shit. Like he's not the reason.
So here's the thing.
Everybody got their hand in the cookie jar.
Everybody. So here's the thing.
Bud,
without knowing,
everybody got their hand in the cookie jar.
Without knowing, like for real, without knowing that they had a date and a principle or an agreement in principle about really and like what's happening with this deadline thing.
You breaking up?
I'll go somewhere else. Yeah, I'll go somewhere else. Go ahead, Cook.
No. I really wanted to hear what you was gonna say, but you was just flipping out.
No, I hear you. I was just saying that to me, I don't understand what's going on with this deadline. It just seems very odd to make one and then stick to it if they have an agreement in principle for a fight like 2 months after your deadline. I just don't get it. It's just like there seems something off about this whole thing. I don't know if he just needs to be active because he's old. Like there's something happening behind the scenes to why he set this deadline in the first place, and also why he's keeping it like it's some hard and fast God ordained that he must fight this year. Like I don't get it.
I mean, I think that it's his first time being his own promoter. He's trying to. I kind of really think that maybe he's making a couple of mistakes here and there on a couple of things, but I think that the fight got a little bit stalled. You know what I mean? Like the negotiations stalled out. I mean, he said they started in May. Was it May or August? Around May. So I just think that I think that the timing of it took too long. So I think by the time when everybody kind of like agreed and shit like that, I believe that it really got too late and they was trying to make the fight for next year. But I think when that started happening, I think this Bud just was like, nigga, he want to stay busy. He ain't fought in a year. This is what people need to realize. He didn't fight in the whole year. Is some of that his fault? Yes. Do we got some blame for that shit? Yes. Yes. He maybe could have got a early fight. Maybe fight this nigga earlier or something, or or try to get a better fight, somebody that's up there, Keith Thurman or somebody or whoever. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is now. But I think the fight gonna happen for sure next year, though.
I think this is the best shot to get it. I don't know if this is the only chance to get it, but it does not seem to me that Bud is really tripping. It does not seem to me that he gives a damn about burning his bridge, exploding the bridge, fucking up the fight, really giving a fuck about the fight. It just doesn't seem like he's tripping.
Well, no shit.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to go, if he wants his career to end up, round off his career with David Avenesians and whomever the fuck else we don't actually want to see him fight.
Charlo. Oh, my bad. Charlo was with the PBC. Would be the same shit. So yeah,
I mean, it would be the same shit if Charlo was 35 and
but okay, let's say for example this. Let's say maybe if Earl move up, let's say he fight Avenesian and then he fight Boots. Let's say, I don't know, like, you feel me? Hey, let's just say he beat Boots.
Yeah,
then
I mean,
what?
All I'm saying is, like, as long as he doesn't end up with the David Avenesians of the world on his resume, then he won't end up with the David Avenesians on his resume.
Maybe this is a one-off, like they were saying.
It could, yeah, I know, but I'm not saying that this is a one-off. I'm saying at this stage of his career, I'm surprised to even see a David Avenesian. If this is how he's going to end his career off of guys like this, then it'll be what it is. I don't want to see it that way, but I mean, it's just his thing. Like, if he's just gonna say, like, I'm just gonna get a bag. Whoever gives me a bag, whatever fly-by-night operation wants to give me a whole bunch of money to try to buy their way into the business, cool. Like, I'm not like mad at him for doing the shit. I'm just gonna be like, okay, cool. I wasn't interested in those fights. It's not that deep. Like,
no, I mean, no. I think that you're making it a little deeper than what it is, man. Honestly, because I think that you gotta look at it from this standpoint, man. Like, bro, like he's his own dude right now. He's making his moves. Is he fresh out the? Is he a fresh shark out the water? Yeah, for sure. But
so what are you saying that I didn't just say? What do you think you're saying is different than what I just said?
The difference between what you're saying and what I'm saying is I don't have an agenda by what I'm saying. I'm just going.
Okay, so right, so but you do. It sounds like you have an agenda to what, like troll me?
No, not to troll you. Just let you know that what you're saying is kind of some bullshit, man.
Okay, but you're saying what I'm saying, but you're saying the difference is the agenda behind it, even though we're saying the same thing.
Yeah, the agenda is what you're saying is that Terence Crawford. What you're trying to say is that Terence Crawford is intentionally trying to not get the fight done. Even though a second ago you said,
did I say okay? So is he unintentionally trying to get the fight done? I don't understand. Is he making a mistake? He's just slipping up. Like, I don't get. Anyway,
I'm
telling you, like, whatever it is, I think that Terence.
You talking about capitalism? That's what he's trying to get, bro.
Correct. That's what I just said. That's literally what I just said. I don't mind him. I said I'm not mad at him. This is his agency. If he wants to end his career off of guys like this, that is his prerogative. I'm not mad at him for doing it. I'm just not interested in those fights. I wasn't interested in the end of fucking Roy Jones's fights. Other people were. A lot of people watched the end of his fucking fight. I wasn't interested in the end of James Toney's fights. These are like guys I like a whole bunch. I wasn't interested in the end of Floyd Mayweather's career. I wasn't interested in the Berto fucking fight. I watched it, but I wasn't that interested in the fucking fight. I certainly ain't been interested in his after fucking fights. Like, but it is what it is. There's no counting for taste. If you guys want to watch it, cool. I'm just not like, I'm not interested in Bud versus the David Avenesians of the world.
So, okay, watch this. Are you interested in the watch this? Are you interested in the Terence Crawford? I mean, the Errol Spence versus Keith one-time Thurman?
Not particularly, no.
Okay. So you're not okay. I'm just making sure you keep okay.
I've been saying this shit the whole fucking time. There's no intrigue in that fight for me. I think Thurman is rinsed, if not washed, but he's definitely rinsed, and he's gonna get his ass whooped. And you can't like get me ready for a Bud Crawford fight and then give me Thurman. Like, I just don't. I'm not in, like, if other people. There are Thurman fans out there who's pulling for this thing. There are people who thought Thurman should get his shot before Bud, and they've been arguing that shit. Like, I'm not, but I'm just not one of those people. I'm not like, whatever. Just because you're a PBC hater doesn't mean that I just like fall on my sword for the PBC. Like,
I'm not.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
not a
listen,
PBC
just
hater.
because you can't figure out anything positive to say about PBC doesn't mean that I need to fall on the sword behind PBC.
There's nothing positive to say about them.
Okay, great, awesome.
I mean,
cool. They put on
at least not with
they
this
put on
situation.
boxing
Not with this.
They
Not
put
with
on
this
fights.
particular.
How about that?
Not with this particular situation. But what? It's all good, man. Hey, real quick, I didn't know that J-Rock's fighting this week.
The return of J-Rock.
Uniansky Gonzalez versus Andre Dirrell. Shit, man, that's really battle of the bums at that point. Nah, they ain't bums, but Andre Dirrell's out of here, man. That dude can't take a punch to save his life.
Everybody fell off.
No.
Did they?
Not me. Well, they're here, but yeah, man, the Terence Crawford special forces team. I don't know what the hell it is. It's so hard for you guys to comprehend that David Avenesian in December is weird as fuck. If you got Errol Spence in February on the table, it's just fucking weird.
Nah, it's not weird, bro.
Okay, whatever. Cool. You got David Avenesian. You said you're gonna fight this year, so I guess you're doing it.
Cool. I think about 25 to 50.
I don't know. Would you be taking about that $25 million guarantee if you were made 50 off the fucking back end? Like, would you still be like, oh, but I didn't get that $25 million guarantee? Like, how long? At what point do you give that shit up?
Give up what?
The whole like I could have got $25 million guaranteed. Like once you make $25 million at $24,999,000, you're like, okay, it's close enough.
Man,
whatever.
What
you saying is that conspiracy part, right? That's when you get into conspiracies. My job ain't to get conspiracy is to take certain things and be okay, cool, that makes sense. I'm not all the way into what the fuck going on with them guys, but when I hear 25 million a piece, it's like that shit sounds nice. You get what I'm saying? Compared to,
of course it does.
Get no guarantee, and then the possibility of the whole world just being like, "Hey, fuck y'all, we gonna straight y'all shit."
You know how nice it sounds. It sounds so nice. It sounds so nice. I'm not calling Bud a duck any longer. That's pretty fucking nice. Now, does that mean that? Does that mean? Yeah, I know you never called him a duck in the first place. You were like whatever. So, we're not in the same place. But I'm just telling you that my opinion can definitely be changed when the facts change. Because I have a fact-based opinion about this shit. I'm dispassionate about these fucking people. I don't have my pom-poms out. I'm not trying to troll anybody. I don't really have a fucking dog and like stoking the passions of fucking fight fans. I don't give a shit about
like you do.
Salute to the
you're
panel.
It would sound like that to you.
Salute my boy Smoke. Salute Smoke.
What's up, TNT?
Salute my boy Historian. This TNT.
What's up, TNT?
Yeah, man. I'm just a little curious, man. I'm a little concerned about Bud. Look, I like both fighters. Really, I'm on the channel already admitting that I like EJ 51 to 49%. But my problem with this whole situation, and then blown out to the media, and you can call me a casual or above casual, whatever you want to say. I don't know as much information about the boxing history like y'all do, and I respect y'all for that. But looking at it from this point in time in our history, it looked to me as if Bud went to a situation where he don't really understand how another situation works. The business world, the contract world, the things of that nature. And I heard my boy Taco, and I'll leave that alone. A lot of people that's listening to the channel, they trying to catch up and trying to figure out what is really going on. And the lines are being blurred because some of it is, in my opinion, is like personal bias and things of that nature, and beating up one fighter against another fighter. I don't do that. I just look at what the situation is, and I will say this: it's a missed opportunity for both of them. I think it's a missed opportunity for both of them because we don't know if the move can happen after this point. That's a fact. Because world could change. Matter of fact, Russia could bomb America tomorrow and we never get to fight. Okay? Fight over. I'm just taking to the extreme. But what I'm saying to you is, and I asked yesterday, EJ already got his how he do business set up. Terence Crawford is leaving a toxic situation according to his own words. And then we ain't gotta get to the details because y'all know it. And anybody want to follow it, y'all can say, well, what is he talking about? Just go look at some of the channels. And he's coming to this environment not prepared. That's really what it's coming down to. That don't mean he ain't trying to do it. He just don't understand how it's done. And you got to figure that out and then grow to another level to go ahead and master that. And the best way to do it is follow the best, in my opinion. Now, okay, you got to buck the system. Okay, well, what are you bucking? Are you bucking the system where it's at, or are you bucking the system because you're trying to get into the system?
So do y'all believe? So do you believe that what Jake Paul said he thinks he did terrible pay-per-view number?
Well, Jake Paul is not real. I don't call him a real boxer, so it don't really relate to the situation.
It was a lot of people talking about that shit.
Yeah, but I don't want to deflect my situation because I'm talking about boxers that really got fights on top, that's rated as professional fighters. Now you taking Jake Paul, that's mixing another. That's then we gotta go down the rabbit hole. I'm just trying to keep it right here, right now. Go ahead.
No, I get what you're saying. Like, let's when we say like the what I get what you're saying, right? So the whole thing means that when I hear Jake Paul, he's believing that he did damn near 200 to 300K buys. You see what I'm saying? And this is him, the YouTube sensation, and then one of the ATGs of MMA, and then damn near the entire day we heard so many people speaking on that shit. I mean, it was other fights going on, but you get what I'm saying? It's like,
okay, I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying now. I got what you're saying.
That's alarming in a sense.
Yeah. So let me make sure I got you right though. You basically saying because Jake Paul getting good numbers, and the way he handled his business is the way that the PBC do their business. Are you comparing those two?
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
I can say it again. Let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead. My mic was messing up.
Okay, so is what you're proposing is that because Jake Paul did something that Bud and Spence gonna do the same thing, or it's based upon the numbers that Jake Paul got compared to what Bud and EJ can do? Are you comparing those two together? Because I'm really looking at this fight really like.
Because it's always about all right. So when we hear right shit like asses and seats and celebrities and promotion, Jake Paul promotes this shit. Anderson Silva was and then we always see household names. This is what when we think of when we hear pay-per-view and shit. So then it's like, well, how in the hell does the Jake Paul and Anderson Silva shit only do 200, 300K buys? You see what I'm saying? Like it's like something. You see what I'm saying? And then afterwards we have the Nate Diaz and Jake Paul in altercation. And then now we're hearing possibly maybe Nate Diaz next. Possibly it might be the other Fury, the adopted Fury, whatever the fuck he is. And then it's like, well, I doubt Fury can generate shit. And I sure as hell Nate Diaz ain't gonna generate shit. You see what I'm saying? Like this is the guy that got his ass whipped by Conor McGregor. You see what I'm saying? So then it's like it's where boxing is. It's I'm trying for the fans because we all fans. So I'm trying to do we believe that Crawford and Spence will do good numbers when it does transpire. I don't know where it's going to. None of that. I do believe they're going to fight. But
I think there's a couple of different things happening now, right? Since they are opening up the negotiations and talking about all this stuff. Now, to me, it's about how this fight gets exploited 100%, not just on the night with pay-per-views and what the gate is going to do, right? To me, now it's just kind of like, do we think that this is going to be a Hagler Hearns, right? Like how how hot is this fight actually going to be over the history of this fight? Like, is it still going to be a hot item talked about in 10 years? Is it going to be such a good fight?
I'm sorry, Smoke. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
No, you're not. You're not.
Okay. So, Meth. Basically, I mean, it's kind of like a red herring you try threw out there. You threw Jake Paul in the mix to kind of like give it the same kind of like little seasoning to deal with the Bud and fucking EJ shit. That's two different kind of situations. And I don't really want to go down that road. So I'm just saying, if you want to look at the numbers as far as how much that money they making, this fight has been brewing in the oven, being cooked for over 5 years. So Jake Paul and whoever he fighting, they have never got to this kind of stature. It's two different things. We're talking about apples and oranges. You're talking about apples, and I'm talking about oranges. So if you can give me a better example to try to break that down, or if you want to use an example and bring the money into it, I think we go down that road, but it's still going to be two different things, though, man. I'm trying to figure where you're coming from, Matt. Go ahead. Oh, Matt, go ahead, Matt. Okay, hey, I want your response.
I think
to
he
that.
stepped away.
Okay. Well, anybody can respond. Okay, well,
yeah, I don't know why.
I
I don't know what he's talking about with the Jake Paul and the numbers of Jake. I don't know what numbers it did. I don't know what it has to do with anything. He has his whole niche in trying to figure out how to fight retired MMA guys to siphon off the market created by Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor. I mean, it's just like whatever. It is what it is, but I don't know what it has to do with this conversation either.
Yeah. So we don't have to get that light to the conversation. But my problem was when I watched the and I'm not beating up on Bud. I'm just looking at it from like a business perspective, a logical perspective, and me just sizing up what is movie making. And it just looks from the outside, like it's been said on this channel. It looks from the outside as if he's in a room where he's never been in. He don't understand how to move in that room. And the result of it is the fight not happening.
And it derives his self-worth for just being in the room too.
Yeah, he should. I asked yesterday. I just said, he needs some help. He needs somebody to speak for him because
he just got it. It's just new. He's new money right now.
Yeah,
he's new money. There's nothing. He's gonna just have to make his mistakes. You know, he's like a baby walking around. He tried to child proof the house, but he's gonna have to bump off of shit and run into stuff, fall down. Like, he's gonna learn.
Yeah, but the problem with that, Smoke, is this is might be the biggest fight he might ever get in his fucking whole life. This is a historic fight.
Well, he ain't tripping. He ain't tripping. He's not.
He ain't tripping. And when you said why he ain't tripping?
What he's interested in right now is being his own boss. He's like, hey, whatever fight you guys are talking about, whoever opponent you think I should fight, that's cool. I understand that that's a really good accolade, and he's a really good fighter, and I can make a whole bunch of money. But what I'm more interested in is figuring out this whole boss thing. He seems very interested in like what being a boss is about and what it means. And so far, the way he describes it and the way he talks about it, he's fucking clueless.
He don't even really have a clue, Smoke. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, yo. He's suffering on this one. He is really suffering on this one. And I'm not trying to beat him up because he's a good fighter. But
yeah, this is he's just in it. Oh, so you say you owe your boss? Why'd you talk to Al?
Because
if that's your question, then you're fucking
look, hold on, Smoke. Because Al got to report to me. Because Al got to report to me. You gotta deal with my low level people.
Yeah, like I'm the decider. That guy is very well versed in business, better than you and I both. I don't understand why we'd cut Al out and you and I talk as if we know better than fucking Al Heyman. I'm telling you that I don't know better than Al Heyman. If you want to go talk to Al, cool.
Right.
Fuck out.
He don't. Hold on. Let me just say it to you. Let me say it to maybe this might help everybody understand who don't really understand the situation. Basically, what EJ is saying is, Al worked for me, and I believe him. That's really eccentric. It's in its purest form. Yeah, he gonna put somebody to speak up for him. And all kings always got somebody that go out there and figure it out and come and give him the report. So now what Al gonna do is come back to EJ and say, yo, this is what I got for you. And then EJ gonna say, you think that's a good deal? And Al gonna say, yeah, I think it's a good deal.
Listen, depending on your personality and your talent pool, maybe you are the kind of boss that oversees and undersees other people that you've delegated responsibilities to. Maybe maybe you micromanage. Maybe you're all up in their fucking sauce. That may be your management style. Or
Could be.
you may trust it, or maybe you have an organization where you have a bunch of competent operators, some who are even better at their jobs than you could ever be. So instead of micromanaging that situation, you let those kind of people fly, and you go by you go by their intuition and their experience and
Their
your business
expertise.
sources from it.
Say expertise.
There's no right or wrong answer for it. But
Correct.
the idea that you're not a boss just because you did one or the other is like ridiculous. Like you don't understand what fucking being a boss is. And the same thing about this whole like guarantee versus get the money on the back end. There's no right or wrong answer to that.
It isn't. Because if the back end gonna bring you 100 mil, what the fuck is we talking about?
Yeah, it's like it may take 20 years for you get that 100 mil, right? Because but if you own the rights to it, like why would you sign the rights away for it? Why wouldn't you get that 100 mil even if it takes you 20 years? Because you just won 25 million on the night, and because you may be dead in 20 years. I mean, maybe that's cool. I'm not saying that's a bad choice. I'm just saying it's not unreasonable to go the other way either.
But let's put it in perspective. Though. So basically, by taking a whole lot of back end, you making sure money come through as time keep on moving.
Correct.
That's one. Okay. The other thing is, if you sell out right now, you could find yourself in a depression, and yeah, it could help you, but then you're going to run short.
Yeah, and the other part of that is, what if the fight is a dud and
it doesn't
make any money, right? So that only makes like 10 million.
So
right?
that's the worst. That's almost,
so now you screwed yourself because you got a 25 million guarantee. You could have got 25, right?
Right, absolutely.
I mean, so it's like, there's no, like I said, there's no like right or wrong answer to it. It's just like
there's no right or wrong answer. What the question comes down to for like anybody never dealt with the stock market, it's about ebbs and flows. This fight has already built up the sellout. So it ain't like they starting off from the beginning. No, this fight been brewing in the oven. That's why I said that when I was first talking to you, Smoke. This fight been brewing in the oven, man. It's already cooked. It's ready to come out. It's done. The 9 months is over. You know what I mean? Pregnancy, Josh Jace, you know, when your lady had a baby. Yeah, it's coming out. This fight is ready to cook. And I don't know if he missed the moment or not, but I know it's a missed opportunity, though.
Yeah, he seems very content with his position. Like he seems very happy to be like a free agent and to flex his market muscle. That's what it seems like he wants to do. He doesn't care about the validity or the legitimacy of his partners, as long as he's an independent operator. Knock yourself out, bro.
But as he should, though. But as he should, though. You know what I'm saying?
But that's one last disclaimer. This is not to beat Bud up. This is basically what I'm saying is to let you know where he's at in his career as far as going to this level of business. It's a different level. There's levels to this shit. That's like there's level in boxing, there's levels in this fucking department. And if you come in that department and you're not prepared, you're gonna make a lot of mistakes. This is not the time to make the mistakes, in my opinion. This is my opinion, because you got a chance to become undisputed and move yourself to another part in history and legacy, and can capitalize off it. On top of that,
well, I will tell you this: that Bud may be jeopardizing his first ballot status because it seems like he's pissed off a whole bunch of writers too.
But I'm not going to bang on that too much because
no, I mean I'm not either. I'm just gonna as a fan, I'm just on the outside looking in. I think he's gonna get in the Hall of Fame regardless.
Yeah, but I got you. You talking ATG? I got you. Yeah, all time greats. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Like he's getting into the second ballot status.
Go ahead, let TBH respond. Go ahead, TBH. Oh, nothing. We got.
Yeah, I don't know. He's saying he just wanted to say that that's what Terence Crawford should be doing. I'm not in the business of Terence Crawford what he should be doing. I'm not in the position to tell him
what you saying though, Smoke. A lot of writers don't give a shit about Al.
Say again?
A lot of writers in the association don't like Al.
Yeah, well, Al is like a 3-time fucking manager of the year. Like, what are you talking about?
When I go down the list, man, I see the names.
I mean, I hear you. I hear you say that, but I mean, if you think Al Heyman's not getting to the Hall of Fame, like, okay.
No, I'm talking about what you said, pissing off writers.
Yeah, you're right. I'm saying that he's still going to get in. I'm saying it seems like he's jeopardizing his first ballot status, whatever that means. Like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I know he got a lot of work to do left on work, so we don't know if he's gonna get first ballot or not. It's just a hypothetical. I think Smoke is trying to throw that.
Yeah, like right now, I feel like he's a first ballot, but it sounds like I heard like somebody try. Like I've heard a couple of places where like people are dropping them off their Hall of Fame thing. Like a couple of like these boxing writers are dropping them off their Hall of Fame bid, right? I mean, there's Hall of Fame. He's losing a couple of Hall of Fame votes. Doesn't mean he can't get them back. Doesn't mean he needs those people to get in. But it seems like if he keeps going down this road, then he's going to start losing people.
All right, Smoke. Let me try to heat up a little bit for the slow people that might be in the room. If you sick, you go see a doctor. Now, the first doctor you go to tell you got some serious illness. You know, it could be malignant. So the first thing you should do is do what? Go get another opinion. Why do you get another opinion? Is because you need to make sure the first doctor told you the truth. This is where you got to say, oh, I'm taking care of my health. But guess what? You've been living with yourself the whole time. You know when you ain't feeling good. So who can tell you ain't feeling good? That's a whole nother situation. Now we're talking about business. Apply that same understanding to business, and you might get figured out. For those who slow, that didn't catch that, okay, all right. That's slow. That's all it is. Yeah, I said a lot in a little bit. Anyway, anybody want to talk?
Team Charlie Confucius, nigga.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that one. I appreciate that one. I appreciate that one, man. I appreciate
that. Give that nigga some slaps, man. Give him the slap.
Yeah. Hey, Meth, I'm tired of you beating up on my quarterback, man. I'm tired of you beating up on my quarterback.
They finally winning some shit.
Yeah, but you ain't been talking about it though.
Hey, that last game was all right. You know, I was coaching from the TV and shit.
You was? What you was saying?
He holds the ball too damn long, man, and his mechanics off.
Hold on. You know why he holding the ball long?
Because he retarded.
No, because he's trying to give his receivers the opportunity to give him a chance to shine.
Man. That nigga need to let the bitch go. They don't catch that bitch. That's on them.
No. He ain't current like that. He said, I'm gonna give y'all the most chance. He said, I can run anytime I get ready. And when he get fired up, you'll see it happen, man. I coach football for 14 years, man. I see what he's doing. Yeah, I see what I coach Gardenville, Middle River, Cold Spring, most of the east side teams. Let me see. Gardenville, Cold Spring, Middle River. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I can remember right now. Yeah. Oh, my fault. Samuel Banks. It was high school.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it. Yeah, Samuel Banks. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was head coach for like about I would say about 10 of those years, and then about maybe 4 of those years I was either assistant or I did what I did.
So you coach Akil Carr and shit?
Say that again?
You coach Akil Carr?
Akil Carr? No. He didn't. If he came through one of them programs, I was gone. I probably was gone. No, I didn't. The closest, let me see. Nah, none of the guys I coached. Well, I played against some guy. When I was in.
No, the young dude that played basketball. I think he played middle river now. No, that's a different team. That's probably Prairie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you threw me off on that one. I mean, Middle River, do put out some good talent? I get it.
Yeah. I'm tripping. That's a long time ago. They changed the whole and football shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even go by weight. They just go by weight right now. They're like, look, if you're 12 years old and you weigh 150 pounds, you can play at this level. They don't even do all that age restricted stuff. You know what I mean? Unlimited weight. I like that kind of game though. Anyway, you can't do that game in boxing. That's one game you can't do in boxing. In football, I think you can. I fought for that for a while too.
Not here in Texas.
Oh, and Texas has already been like that. Texas, from what I understand, they've been on an unlimited weight for us youth.
Yeah, whatever age you is, you can weigh 250. You out
right.
there.
You can play.
Yeah.
Texas been like that. We was the ones on the East Coast that was on that dumbass shit. And then I see some of the parallels in the understanding of the coaches. Because what happened was when the transformation came, I was right in that transformation where they was going from just age and weight to just fucking age without the weight. And the coaches that had the age and weight, they always had the upper hand because they could just go and recruit like athletes. Right. So now, you know what I mean? So now you got like 12 athletes on your team going against guys that really ain't athletes. You're gonna look good. But now you gotta put big bodies that's athletic, and then you gotta put everybody in a position. The game changed. So, you know, it made you have to work more as a coach and teach all aspects of football. You know, but you can respond. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good, man. That's a good answer, man. That's what's up, man. Keep going, man.
So in high school you get that. Middle school has been in the East Coast has been like, I think in the Southwest has been crazy. The Southwest was way advanced, and even the Southeast in Florida, they was way advanced when it came to football. That's why you got Auburn and Texas with all them fucking athletes down there. They drink that good ass water and they got the sun all the damn time too. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. That helped them out too. And then in the Northeast, you get these big burly guys. You know what I mean? The ones that live in this cold weather climate, and that's where you get most of your good ass linemen from. But you also get some talent there as far as the athletic. The athleticism. You know, but they got them fucking big ass linemen, and that's why a lot of them fail when they come to the NFL because everybody's good. So you gotta be able to pick and choose. You gotta pick and choose your poison. And Meth, look, I'm gonna say it. My last time I'm gonna say it to you, Meth. Leave my boy Lamar Jackson out as one of the boys' jersey for the first time because I played sports and I never put nobody's name on the back of my neck, on the back of my shoulders. But I fuck with Lamar Jackson, and you leave my boy alone. You can go, Meth. Or Lane.
They better pay him before he be a Texan next year because we got 2 first-round draft picks, and we're more than happy to give one of them to Baltimore for that man.
I told Billo, man, y'all can have that nigga, man. I'll take that nigga, man. Take him.
You out of order. Matter of fact, Matt, let me ask Matt a question, and Lance, you can chime in. What is the best quarterback the Ravens ever had? The Ravens.
The Ravens?
Yeah. No. Let him answer first. Let Matt answer the first.
He was tagged. He was like right behind the Kyle Bowler.
You gotta give me his name. You gotta give me his name. You gotta give me his name. If you can't say his name, it don't mean shit. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
Man, it was shit. Him and Kyle Bowler was like 8 and 7. Shit, it was like 8 and 9, some shit like that. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta go look up.
Kyle Bowler, he was dealing with Brian Billick's daughter, some shit, and then damn, what's that name, man?
This is the best quarterback the Ravens ever had, right?
I say Flacco.
Flacco up there, he ain't number 2.
But no, I asked for the best one. I think Lamar Jackson is better than Flacco because Flacco never got Flacco never got an MVP. Flacco got a ring.
Flacco got a ring.
He got a ring. He got a ring. He got a ring.
Hey, Flacco was the play. It was Flacco, Big Ben, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. That was the playoffs.
And who was it now?
That's all.
And who is it now? Who is it now?
Kirk Cousins was, it's Ryan Tannehill.
No, I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about right now. Who is it right now?
In the NBA playoffs.
In the NFL. Who's the best
playoffs?
Your top 5 quarterbacks right now.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen.
Go ahead.
Pat.
Yeah, Josh, Pat, motherfucking.
Hey, I'm sorry, but I think Hibbert is overrated.
Hibbert is looking like the cows is coming home to roost. Okay, I got you on that one. I think I still think he's good. Yeah. But who you ever three method? Who you ever three method?
Right now, Tannehill, he gonna get in there. Tannehill with the Titans, right?
Yeah, but oh my God,
who's the Titans quarterback? Kirk Cousins or Tannehill? Which one is it?
Willis beat us last Sunday. Tannehill hurt. Willis beat our ass Sunday.
Go ahead, Matt. Give me your top
Yeah,
five.
whoever the Titans got, they gonna get it.
Hold on. Who's the top five, Matt? Just give me the name. You gotta give me the names, man.
Top 5 quarterbacks right now.
Yeah, right now. That's what I asked you.
Josh, Pat, Josh, Pat.
Yeah, you fucking up. Go ahead.
I'm gonna throw my boy Matt Staff in there. He show up. He gonna show up.
Go ahead. You got your 3. And I need two more.
Shit. I haven't remember the teams. Philly quarterback. Young dude. He top 5. And then
you don't even know his name.
Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts. Yeah,
Jalen Hurts. You talking about Jalen Hurts? Yeah. You talking about Jalen Hurts? And who your last one?
And then shit.
Anybody but Lamar, right?
I can't. Quarterback wise, no, I can't throw him in there yet.
Okay, Tom Brady. You got Tom Brady.
I can't put Tom in there.
You got a boy from Seattle. That came from West Virginia.
No, I can't put him in there.
That boy throwing. Okay. Gino throwing perfect passes right now, man.
Gino looking real good.
Gino looking good. He opening my eyes.
He looking real good. He ain't just looking good. He looking real good.
You ain't got Burrow in your top 5.
Mm-hmm. Say it again, Lance. Say it again one more time.
You ain't got Joe Burrow in your top 5.
Okay, we're gonna leave him alone.
I got Burrow. Right, I want to see how Burrow do.
Give me your top 5 real quick before we get back to boxing.
Hurts, Allen, Mahomes, Tua, a healthy Tua, and Gino.
And the Cowboys, man. The Cowboys. Don't matter what
right now.
Pick
I
one.
would put Burrow.
They can go interchange.
I would put Burrow in there, but I want to see how Burrow good without Chase.
So I just want to clarify something. Both of y'all niggas don't even recognize LJ8.
Oh, niggas can't throw.
What the fuck? Now this is what I want y'all to do, and I'm gonna leave it alone. Go back and look at his completion percentage. Go back and look at how many times he won Player of the Week. Go back and look at how many times his motherfucking team came back from the fourth quarter. Go back and look how the Ravens.
You talking about the Giants?
No, I said LJ fucking 8, nigga. Keep up.
Oh, you talking about Lamar?
Yes.
Action Jackson.
Action Jackson. Now y'all, both of y'all didn't pick him.
I didn't, bro. He in my top 10. He in my top 10, but he so far in my top 5. No, not so far.
Lance, I can.
But he in my top 10. I like Action Jackson.
I can put him in your top 5 right now.
I got Lamar over Tom Brady.
My top 5 quarterbacks got a better, but they got a better record than him.
No, they don't. That's a lie. That is a lie.
Miami
that is a lie.
Miami
no, hold on. You talking about the team? Or you talking about the quarterback? Hold on, Lance. Let's talk about the same thing.
Quarterback is leader. The quarterback is leader of the team.
Hold on. I'm talking about total. Hold on, Lance. Let me just clarify. Let me make sure because I think
my bad.
Let me just clarify. I'm talking about the quarterback that y'all naming don't got more wins than him as a quarterback.
This year? You saying right as of right now? No, that was your question, though, bro. As of right now, like this year.
No, I'm talking about career. I'm talking about career.
Oh, career?
Right? Yeah,
man, yeah, he top 5. Fuck yeah, he top 5. Career.
Yeah, I'm talking about career.
I'm thinking you talking about as of like this season. Okay, career.
No.
Hell yeah, he's the second coming of Vic, man.
Yeah, when I ask you top 5, when I ask you top 5 your quarterbacks right now, I'm talking about the career compared to everybody else.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Good clarity. My bad. Well, fuck yeah,
that's why I was
top 5.
Yeah. That's why I was coming. That's why I was coming at meth. That's why I was coming at meth.
Tom Brady was passing the thing to him. No one else to him. He said Lamar. Y'all talking about Patrick? Y'all talking about Allen? Y'all talking about Herbert? Man, to him, he said Lamar is gonna be the man.
That's a fact,
man.
Man.
Shit every year, though, man. God. I'm tired.
Yeah,
Hey,
he tired.
shit, when he came in the league, I didn't understand the draft. The pick of him, I thought that was man.
He got a
It was
good
a
tight
lot.
end, but
Man,
he never had a good supporting cast at wide receiver. And if he had that, shit, I mean, he showed you he could throw last year if he didn't get hurt. If he
that's a
didn't get
fact.
hurt, they would have made noise in the playoffs. I don't think the Bengals would have went if he wasn't hurt.
yeah, you know, it was a fit with be drunk.
Because Mahomes and them choke.
No, they deserve that shit.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised about Meth. Meth was here. We had an offense that didn't score no points. We was here. A man sat on the roof. Meth, you from Baltimore?
Yeah.
You remember the white boy sat on the roof until the Ravens scored a touchdown? You remember that day? 2000? Oh, yeah. It was in the newspaper. You go back and look at it. In 2000, the first Super Bowl the Baltimore Ravens won was in 2000. A white dude, a Caucasian, sat on the roof until we scored a touchdown, and we won a Super Bowl that year. That's a fact.
Yeah, we beat them up.
Yeah, that's a fact.
31-10 or some shit.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
Yeah, go ahead.
That Super Bowl year right there, matter of fact,
that's
supposed to have been the Browns.
No. They stole our team. We stole another team. So look, when
they moved. That was the original Browns.
Hold on. The original Browns could never won a Super Bowl. They still haven't since the Ravens came. So we can say that, but the organization changed.
Right, they did.
Hold on. You know, it's like you had a kid in Cleveland, and then you came to Baltimore, had a kid. That's two different kids, even though they got the same father.
Right.
That's all it is.
That's
all it is. That's all it is. Yeah.
I mean, like down here, we was pissed off when the Oilers left, and 2 years later they go to Super Bowl.
Yep, they went to St. Louis, right? Oh, Tennessee. They went to Tennessee. My fault.
Yeah.
They went to Tennessee. Yeah, it's same shit. Yeah. All right, we can go back to boxing now. So I mean, I ain't got a lot of noise. Like I said, I love both of the fighters. My whole point is, I think Bud just needs somebody that he can trust in his corner that can basically put him in a situation. So, you know, like you go to elementary school, you go to middle school, you go to high school, you go to college, and then you become a professional. Bud dropped off at the 12th grade in the situation. And that's not a slight on him because he got to figure it out. But then you got
do you think Bud is doing this too late in his career?
No. Because I don't. Hold on, I got echo. Hold on. Earphone put up. Oh shit. Crazy. No, I don't. Because Bud
been in the game for a while. Bud been in the game for a while, not to know no business shit.
Yeah. Hold on for a second.
I can remember we was all. You good? I can remember we was all debating about the fight.
Okay,
and we was all debating. Everybody was.
I'm back.
Can you remember we was all debating about the fight when we was all talking about numbers?
Yes.
Bud threw a number out there that I never heard no one say. No one said nothing about no damn 25 million. He came out and said 25 million.
That was crazy.
Yeah. That was man. How I want to know how it's 25 million a low ball offer too, if it's guaranteed.
No, it's not a low ball offer. No, it's not a low ball offer. It's an offer that gotta be verified. Bona fide. It gotta be.
That's real.
Yeah, you don't throw numbers out there. And then walk away from the numbers. Nah. No, you don't do that. No, that's even street code.
Yeah.
You got your YouTube playing?
No.
Maybe I do.
Maybe I do. Let me turn it down.
Nah, it's my earphones.
My earphones.
I'm unplug and come back.
I'm gonna unplug and come back in.
All right, champ.
All right, you got an echo now?
You got an echo now?
Nah, you good. I heard you good the first time though.
Yeah, but I was getting
All right.
Still got it. Yeah, man. So
So you know,
I like Bud doing what he's doing. He just needs some help with it. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying. I don't beat him up.
Think Blood? You think Blood should have went with Floyd?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he should want Floyd because Floyd a billionaire.
He should want Floyd because Floyd a billionaire.
He can show him how to get that money.
He can show him how to get that money.
Because he been there before.
Hell yeah. That's how you learn.
That's how you learn.
That's it.
That's it.
People be saying Tank should leave Floyd. They gotta
understand it.
And what I'm saying to you is I think Tank gonna go ahead and put his training wheels off. But he gonna figure it out.
Tank can leave Floyd though. Because in my opinion, bro, Tank is probably the biggest American fighter. Everybody know who he is.
Go ahead.
They know who Bud and Spence is too, but everybody know who Tank is. Because Tank gonna knock something out. That's what sells. That nigga in Atlanta, the 2 times he was in Atlanta, he sold him out. When he was in this last fight with Rolly, sold out.
Yeah,
he can go anywhere and sell. As an American fighter, Tank can do good by himself. But like you say, he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong with staying with Floyd either, though.
Nah.
I mean, but he want the best fights though. That's Tank's problem. Tank want the best fights, and I don't think his side of the street is trying to give it to him.
Well. See, the business model is probably what's fucking it up. Yeah, the business model. They gotta learn how to adjust that business model. So he can get what he wants. The business model works. When you getting money when you don't fight. That's like good money. So most fighters they only get the money they make at the ring. So now you got income coming. So it keeps the bills paid, lights on, everybody fed. And then a person come on and say, well, you got 25 million. And then all of a sudden they broke 3 years down the road. Because that lifestyle. It don't make sense.
Yeah.
Now you gotta go fight again. That's all I'm saying.
Or you go and look for that 25 mil again, right?
Yeah, you're gonna look. But now you older and you can't sell it.
Right.
If you can, you good. But if you can't, you fucked. That's all. Yeah. So if you sell short, then you got short. If you sell long, you got a possibility there to make it like how you want it to be.
Any news on the next move for Spence? What he gonna do? Is it Thurman up next?
Well, that's a report. It don't matter. Cause see, in my opinion, EJ got a body style that can go up to the next level. So I'm not shitting on Bud. But how big can Bud get before he is affecting his I don't know.
You call it.
What'd you say, Lance?
Man, if you wasn't gonna fight Spence next, this goddamn David Avenesian could have been a fucking sparring partner to get you ready for somebody better, man. I mean, you didn't fought at 47. You didn't stop everyone since you've been at 47. So go ahead and just test yourself, man. Spence been in the goddamn car accident, and since he came back, he ain't had no tune-up fight, none. And if anyone say that Danny Garcia is a tune-up fight, go to bed.
Yo.
Go, my bro. Go ahead.
I can't. And I'm a Crawford fan. And people that know me on this channel, shout out to H Money, like it, subscribe it, everything. But hey, people that know me on this channel, I ain't like I say, I ain't had no winner. But man, it ain't like as a fighter and a fan of boxing. Come on, man. That man set the tone. No tune-up fight, nothing. I'm talking about whole near-death experience. His career was in jeopardy. He probably wasn't gonna never fight again. He didn't come back fighting no nigga ranked 7 in the damn in his division at 147. He ain't come back for no, man. He fought a former champion, a man that fought champion. Man, come on, man. He fought top dog 2 times. And then you come back with this David Avenesian shit. I probably wouldn't have been bitching if you would have fought Victor or if you would have fought Rashidi Ellis. Hell, shit. Someone that's gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna, man, you ain't fighting nothing that's gonna get you ready for the brother. The fuck is David gonna do? David ain't finna do shit for you for Spence, man. Just gonna build your confidence up to hell, probably lose. No one know David Avenesian style in this chat, in this channel. We don't know who this brother is. No disrespect to him because he's a fighter. Anyone step inside them ropes, hey man, you got my respect. But god damn, man. That's what irks me. That's what burns my soul, man. Come on, man. Okay, you finna fight somebody cool. Okay, it's for the bigger bag. Cool. You still could have fought somebody else for the bigger bag. Not no fucking Avenesian.
Yeah, I feel you.
Lance.
Shit painful.
Hell, if he would have fought Conor Ben, I would have clapped.
Well, that fight would have had a whole lot of fuck media all around.
You goddamn right it would have. You goddamn right it would have. And you giving that man a second chance because hell, he didn't turn in his British boxing license, so he ain't fighting over there. That have no choice but to bring him to the UK. And you fighting a hard hitter.
But could he have really came over and fight?
Hell yeah, he would have. Fuck yeah, he would have came up for Terence. Yeah.
I'm just saying he had a violation in the UK. And I thought it came from the USA.
Nah, that's over there. I don't even think that man. I could be wrong, bro. I could be wrong.
Okay.
But I don't even think that man fought over here.
Nah. Don't know.
Smoke out here.
Damn, I hate my earphones. Hold on. Let me get off. Go ahead, keep cooking. Bro.
Man, to be honest with you, until they say it's gonna happen, it just boggles my mind to even talk about it. Because this shit is damn near like some grade school shit, some he say, she say shit. Well, this side said this side, that side said that side. Well, they ain't treating me fair over there. Okay, well, they ain't got juice and cookies over there. Man, fight. Fuck
hey, Lance, test one, test two. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Hell yeah, I hear you.
Okay, go.
Yeah, man, fight. This is for history. No one in the 4-belt era ever been undisputed at 47. And that's a legacy that 47 shit. Probably the greatest fighter ever at 47 is Floyd. Floyd didn't even do that. Floyd was never undisputed at 47. You got a chance to, you know what I'm saying? And hell, Crawford, you got a chance not to be undisputed in one weight class. You got a chance to be undisputed in two.
So what's the hold up?
I don't know, man. I don't know. But I ain't gonna lie though. I do understand some people when they say, "What Crawford haven't fought this year, so just give him someone to fight." But no fucking Avenesian, man. Give you someone that's gonna prepare you for this next war.
Let me ask you a question. So I'm disappointed in the Ebenezer fight. I am. But if you going to accept these fights as a boxing enthusiast, you gotta look at it from a certain kind of point. You gotta say, well, why would he do that? That's gotta be like first. It's like where, when, and why. You gotta ask the five. You gotta ask those questions.
Right.
So what is what he did? Why is our big question, right?
Right.
Okay. So why Ebenezer instead of fucking Egypt?
Okay, and since you're not fighting EJ, Ebenezer not even the mandatory of the belt you have.
No, what's the reason?
He up next.
Okay. So in order to get to that point, you need to make sure you're ready. That's a narrative. I'm not saying.
Yeah.
Okay. What other? Take my narrative out and give me a reason.
When was Virgil Ortiz's last fight?
Oh shit.
That's his mandatory.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
See,
Build your point.
It's been a while for both of y'all.
It's been a while.
And if I can recall, when he fought against, I want to say that was Hooker, he called him out. He also was pretty real. He was a realist about it too. He said, "I know I'm not ready for him, but if I get the chance, I'll train my ass off and I'll take that fight against Bud Crawford." He did say that. He did. And I know that fight can be made. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
When that fight against Avenesian, is that going to be on ESPN Plus?
No.
Okay, well, how the fuck? What that's going to be on? What the fuck? What platform BLK got?
It's a new one that they trying to get off the ground.
That's why people laughing at it.
That's what it seems like. As opposed to going to professionals. Yeah. Like my truck is broke down, right? I took it to the dealer. But guess what? I can afford to do that. But other people got to backyard mechanic, and then you never know what you get.
Right, take it to a hood mechanic. Right,
got to take it to a hood mechanic. I mean, think about it. Say the same shit.
I see the point.
That's all I'm saying. TNT. Check this out. TNT lived in a cave or something. I sure did. Yeah. I live in a cave plus access all kinds of equipment, like electricity, fire. Fire. Yeah, I got air filter. It's a cave. You're right. It's a cave. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What you got to say, though?
No, you good. You good, bro. No, you good. Niggas a good point. You good. He took it, man. You good, bro.
Yeah, like, I want to come talk.
But I am in the same boat. I am in the same boat with you on his choice of opponent to fight. Because to me, that dude ain't gonna get you ready for him. It's just gonna you're just gonna stay sharp with him.
I mean, almost stand the reason that we can almost look at like either getting ready or he don't want it.
Mm-hmm.
You can almost make that point.
Someone said a while back when Terence first mentioned on Sean Porter podcast when he said he didn't need him, and they said That kind of made them. That kind of made them like skeptical. Like maybe Terrence don't want this fight for him to say he don't need him.
I don't like that narrative.
I don't either. I don't either. Terrence never fought at 130. Huh? He started at 35, 40, and 47, right?
Yeah. He
130,
135, 147. Yeah.
He started at 30?
Was it 130? 135. No, 135, 140, and
140 and 47.
Yeah. Never 130.
Okay, so he had three division champs.
You can't force nobody to fight you, Lance. This nigga Virgil don't want this smoke, man.
Bruh, but for history, man, you got a belt. You for history, bro, you got the belt. Dog, this is for undisputed, man. You top dog, that nigga, man. Sancho, man, you that man, dog. Come on, man. This is a life-changing motherfucking experience. And if you confident in yourself and you know you can do it, man, go do it. Go get it.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I respect Usyk, man, because all the titles Usyk won, he went in them niggas' backyard and did it, man. In both divisions, in cruiserweight and heavy. And I remember it was a couple days ago, someone was asking who was they number one pound for pound since Terrence pulling this shit, because a lot of people had Terrence number one. Even when before this shit, I had Usyk number one because of what he did from, especially I really had him number one after he beat Joshua twice, and what he did to do it. Like that's some real ass shit, man. You go in another motherfucker backyard and they the champion and take their belt and bring it back home. You know what I'm saying? And defend it against the next champion at his home. You know what I'm saying? That's real. Now him and Joshua, that was neutral ground the second time, but still gave the man a rematch. No problem, and prevailed. That's real. That's a fucking fighter.
Even the truth is, my nigga just need a tune-up.
He should have said that. At least Keith Thurman get a lot of backlash. Let's. He should have said that. Keith Thurman said it. He told Porter. Porter said, "I'm next, or do you need a tune-up?" He said, "I need a tune-up." He said, and Porter, thank you. That was his closing. He could have fucking told Spence that shit.
He could have been said.
This shit turned to the goddamn Young and Restless, man. This shit could have been a goddamn sitcom. Yeah, it's selling. It's making the fight more bigger, but goddamn.
Bro, once that shit was less than 2 months away from the supposed date of November 19th, and niggas ain't getting no announcement. I just knew niggas gonna fight somebody else, bro. Cause like, you know this nigga.
TV down.
Hey, one of you niggas echoing, man.
I don't know. That ain't me. But I'll get out and come back though. Cause it could be.
Like, hold on, let me got closer to that date of November 19th. And we not hearing no announcement. It's like, okay, Crawford gonna fight somebody else. Niggas know that because he gonna fight at least one time a year. Niggas gonna get in the ring one time for sure. Niggas not going the full year.
Hot Rod, when October 1st came, and that November date really wasn't solidified, I knew it was a question mark then. Like, either we ain't got a venue, because the venue really wasn't. It was multiple venues said where this fight was gonna be at. I heard the Mirage, I heard the Radio Stadium. You know what I'm saying? So it was multiple venues said about this fight. That would really kind of let you know, like, the business side really wasn't right. And then ESPN gonna put it on the ticket at the bottom saying that it's agreed. They just waiting on the lawyer side of the deal. That was another question mark. Like, okay, y'all posting it because y'all excited about the shit too. So, but it's still a question mark there. But like I said, I ain't had no winner for the fight. I was 50-50 on it, but my prediction was like, hey, I think they're gonna fight more than 2 times. You know, I know they're gonna fight once at 47. I know that they're probably gonna fight at 54 also. And I think the majority gonna fight at 54 more than gonna fight at 47 because they both was talking about moving up. Spence been at 47 majority of his career.
Go ahead,
when they move up, hell, it's definitely gonna be harder to fight each other. Boots moving up too.
See, that's what I ordered. I need Virgil or Boots. I wanted my nigga to take one of their O's. And we get amnesia.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie to you, by seeing how Spence been after his accident, he ain't finna take no fucking hell. I wouldn't be surprised if he move up too. Like fuck it. I'll move up and go fight what? I'll go move up and try to be a contender for the 54 belt, because hell, after Charlo fight Tim Tszyu, he moving up to 60. So them belts gonna be scattered all over the motherfucking division. And 54 still gonna reign supreme with the belts, because ain't no talent at ain't no top ain't no like championship contenders at 54 at tank. So the top dog still gonna be at PBC at 50. And Bud ain't gonna have no choice but to do business with them.
So
especially if you want to fight Charlo
next. Hey, Lance, let Hot Rod. I want to hear what Hot Rod got to say.
All right.
No, y'all gotta go. I'm listening. I'm listening.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I'm good, bro. I'm done. I'm just saying, Bud gonna still have to do business with PBC, regardless, at 47 or 54. If you want, like a man of your word, you want Spence, then you want Charlo next. That's PBC. You still gonna have to do work with them anyway. That's gonna be stupid if you decide after the fucking after you fight this dude. Hell, I'm so damn frustrated. I can't even think of the guy that after you fight this David guy, Shell.
Ebenezer.
Yeah, after you fight him, you move up to 54 and call out Charlo before Charlo. You know Charlo want to go to 60, but you also want to fight him too. So if you want to fight him before you fight Spence or whatever, or try to make Spence move up to 54 and fight you, thinking you can beat him, that's pretty gutsy. If he thinking that, I hope not. But hell, I just want them two to fight. I really do.
Opportunity on display. Go ahead.
Opportunity on display. Go ahead. Hot Rod. Go ahead, Hot Rod.
Shit, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Hey, can I throw something out there? I said this a while back. Hey, Hot Rod. I said this a while back. I don't know if any of y'all was on, but I said this a while back. Y'all think it's some blackballing going on?
It's really in my opinion, it's just like a person dealing with a situation you don't understand. Even in the video, like 5 times, he's saying things like
Yo, Lance, mute your mic.
My bad.
Yeah, mute your mic, Lance. Yeah, that's me. Because I got an echo.
All
right. So basically, I'm just saying, it just looked like Bud just, and it's not a shot at Bud. I don't want y'all to understand it. I'm just saying, like, when you go from like one level to another level, it's two different things. That's why you have people to pay to do these things, because you're not You just want to go box, train, push-ups, run, and all that thing, eat good, and now you want to put that on top of your plate. That's too much. That's all I'm really saying. I think a lot of people have been saying that, not against Bud, but like Bud, just get the people in your corner to understand that part of that business, and then learn from them, and then you can do your own business. I think Bud is trying to jump a step, and I think Earl already done figured that out. And then if you say, "Well, I love Earl a lot and don't ruffle," but no, Bud trying to figure it out, and there's an olive branch there somewhere. Somewhere there's an olive branch, and I'm thinking Bud might be missing an olive branch. And then for the people that can say something like, "Well, I was in the streets, I was doing this, I was doing that." Well, if you never understand how business works, then you miss the whole point, because you can't go into negotiations with people who don't have the terminology you have. And terminology is a lot. If you got like, and this is not to shit on anybody, but if your vocabulary is low, then the amount of people you can talk to is going to be low, because you can't talk to people on different levels inside the same language. And I'll leave it at that. But I'm just saying, Bud just got to put some people in his corner to help him make the right moves. And then one thing, okay, let me say this to you. One thing about Bud, he has the potential to reason with himself, and he got to put himself in that position. And I'll leave it alone. Y'all can go ahead and chime in.
That's why I asked you, TNT, did you feel that it was too late in Bud's career to do the moves that he's trying to do right now? Somehow, I feel like it is. I do. Because
time not on his side.
It's not. It's not.
Niggas only got
like 2 years left.
And you probably finna do this to be. Maybe he probably trying to do this to build himself, because hell, he got all them young prospects over there at Top Rank do go to him, from Shakur to Keyshawn, and I know others probably gonna come. So maybe he trying to build a stable there too. Maybe that's what he trying to do. I don't know. Maybe because they all over there at Top Rank, and he was there. So maybe. I don't know. I think Bud probably kind of, I don't want to say, he probably kind of put a little stain on himself, man. Probably put a little stain on himself. Hopefully it worked for the best. I hope. But I think he put a little stain, man. Especially when Spence's opponent get announced. Oh God.
All I know is they better fight. They don't fight. I'm cool. Hell no.
David Avenesian is not finna get you ready for no fucking shit.
Niggas don't deal with this football, Lance. The best play the best.
The best play the best.
Niggas don't deal with this.
Niggas don't deal with this. Football, bro.
You gonna see the
You
best.
gonna see the best, nigga.
Perfect example.
Tennessee playing Georgia this weekend.
Like
you gonna see the best.
Hey, anybody play?
I got echo. If Hot Rod talking, go on me.
Like, that shit crazy, man. They better fight. That's all I know. I don't care about niggas' money. I don't care what they do, but it better get done. They better be fighting. That's what I do know. Cause that shit is weird to me. Weird. Cause there's only one other matchup that's a top 10 pound for pound matchup, and that's Usyk versus Fury. Everything else is just intriguing matchups. You know what I'm saying? There's only 2 matchups in boxing that's a top 10 pound for pound matchup. Well, 3. I take that back. 3, chat. 3. Charlo versus Spence. Charlo versus Crawford. Usyk versus Fury, and Spence versus Crawford. Those are only 3 matchups, bro.
Nobody at 35.
Everything else is just intriguing, my nigga. Like this shit is whack, bro.
You don't think Tank and Devin?
Those are just intriguing matchups, you know. Like I'm going off what the pound for pound list is saying. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you.
And off the names, Usyk, Fury, Charlo, Spence, Crawford. Those 3 matchups. That's all I'm saying. You know, I just want to see the best fight the best.
Mm-hmm. Well, they gonna have to, because them prospects ain't gonna be prospects too long.
Like, I think it's some bullshit too that Oscar protecting Virgil. Crawford sent them a contract, bro. Like, that's that bullshit, man.
For real?
That's that bullshit, bro.
He did?
They said they called that nigga, man. They said they called. Man, that's that bullshit, man. Virgil don't want no smoke. Now, Boots, I don't know if he did or called him or not. I'd love to see that. Told either one, my nigga. Throw his ass in there.
Boots called out both. He said he love a fight with both. But I want to say Boots called out Spence more than he called out Crawford. Probably because like business wise on the same side of the street.
I don't give a fuck. Throw his ass in there. He said he wanted. Test him out. Test him out, man. See what he got. Throw his ass in there. Just another name on the resume, man. Throw his ass in there. See what he got. Niggas, I don't turn down no smoke. Crawford, my favorite fighter, but nigga, come on, bro. I come from football. We don't turn down no smoke, nigga. If you gonna hold that clipboard if you scared. You gonna hold that clipboard next to the coach. TNT know what I'm talking about, nigga. Ain't none of that bullshit.
Talk that shit, Rob. Talk that shit, Rob.
Ain't none of that shit going on, bro. Boots want the smoke, throw his ass in there, cause Virgil don't want it. Amnesia, man. That's that bullshit.
All right, okay. I got something for y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right, okay. Let's go ahead and let's flip the script real quick. So they don't know we bias. And then check my move. Big fight coming up, and we're gonna take Bud's side. And it's going. I'm sorry for the people that really don't want to hear this one, but we're gonna have to put it out there. All we really got is a situation where one level do business and another level do another business. And when they meet, they got conflict. Who you blame is who you blame. Now, can I blame the person that don't know no better? Sure I can. Can I blame the person that know better? Sure I can. But whose fault is it? It's the person that don't know no better. Because when you walk into any situation, you should be on your grind. I don't care if you in elementary school, middle school, high school, grown man, any kind of business, you're gonna deal with life the way it come at you. And then we got music around us that says everything. So there's no excuse when it comes to how to act. I don't blame Bud. I don't blame Spence. All I know is the fight didn't happen, opportunity missed. And for anybody want to get on the platform and blast both of them, you can. But make sure you blast them from their understanding. Because there's faults on both sides. Do the bigger side don't understand how the small side moving? Or do the small side know how the big side moving and imposing their will? In my opinion, it look like that way. And when you buck against a wall, you just get bounced back. So I'm just saying, understanding of knowledge, key, and all these things, because we know we masters of boxing, right? So we're supposed to put it in perspective. That's all I'm saying. Let's put it in perspective, and the road elite where it's going to go. The road elite where it's going to go. I won't be on record. Yeah, I thought the fight was going to happen in 2022. I ain't mad if it happened in 2023.
Man, bro, man,
I
like
ain't mad.
when
I
big
ain't
bro,
mad.
when big bro YB said it's going down, cause I believe when YB tell me something going down, I believe him, cause he don't be lying, man.
Nah,
Goddamn right.
YB ain't lying though. He
Shout
ain't
out to
lying.
White
He
Beach.
just
Goddamn
reporting
right. But
information.
guess what though? I mean, hell, when
YB
YB
ain't never
said it,
lie, yo.
hell nah. And when YB said it, I'm going down. I'm going to ESPN. I'm
I
going
talk to
to
big bro. I talk to
everything. I'm
big bro
like,
on the gram
wow, okay,
every day.
yeah. And then
Yeah,
it's at the
yeah.
check at the bottom of the TV. I'm like, holy shit, all right. Yeah. They got a date.
Nah,
They got,
YB official, yo. He bona
man.
fide.
Yeah,
He's
fucking
supreme.
right,
He
he
all that. I
official.
fuck
Fucking
with
right.
YB don't have
But
look.
everyone announced it. It wasn't just YB. Everyone
It was
announced
just
it.
YB.
Everyone.
I get you too. Yup.
Even
YB.
the fucking
Yeah.
fighters they self.
Even the fighter said it. Beyond what YB said. Shout out to YB, yo. I'm gonna give YB a shout out. I like his work he's doing. Anyway, yeah, man. You right. You right on that. Good. I'm sorry, Lance. Go ahead. Keep going on.
No, you good. You good. That shit is a soap opera, man. Hey, okay. And I'm gonna ask this again. Cause I feel like I ain't get a good answer. Did Wilder and Fury had this problem? They both on the other side of the
Absolutely. They
street.
went to court. They took it to the courts. So you know they had a problem. Facts.
But we didn't wait this long for them to fight. All three times.
Well. See, when you looking at that fight, I think it was the second fight where negotiations got like stagnant. But the only difference is, I know it was the second fight. I think the second fight. What was the fight when Fury wanted to take it to the court? Whatever that fight was. But the whole thing is, this fight never got to that point. They never got to that point.
Yeah, because they fought already. Wilder and Fury had fought already. Right.
Now, prior to that fight, what was the build up to it though?
Fury was coming back out of retirement, and he wanted Wilder. Wilder was the man, and the Joshua fight didn't go through, and Joshua was ducking Fury too. So Fury was like, okay, I'm coming out of fucking mental health issues and losing damn near 150 pounds, damn near 200 pounds. I'm coming back, and I'm finna fight two people, and I want you, and that's what he did.
And that's what he did.
And it was no fucking problem though. To my understanding.
Go ahead, Lance. It was no problem.
It was
YB
no
in the
problem.
building. Shout out to my boy YB. Let him come in. Let YB come
Hey
in.
man,
Come on, YB.
hey, thank y'all, bro, for speaking that real shit too, man. I heard y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, giving me a shout out, man. That means a lot, bro.
Already.
Because
Salute.
Yeah. Shout out to y'all, Lance, man. Shout out to my boy Rodney.
What's
Shout
up,
out to
YB?
Shout out to my man,
Big
Lil
bro.
Bro. In the building, Big
Hold on, yo.
TNT.
Let him talk shit. Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
The Beast, Baltimore repping, you nerd. Hey, Big TNT, man. But hey, little bro Rodney, we talk every day, so he's honest about that shit. Like he'll hit me on some shit every single day, bro. That's a little bro for real. Even though we don't agree on Bud and Spence, like that's the thing. Like everybody on here, bro, I fuck with everybody personally. That whether you rock with Bud or Spence, we may get heated, but that shows you how much we wanted this fight. And I think, and I hear in my little bro's voice, and I hear in TNT, I hear in Lance, I hear in H, I hear everybody, how disappointed. Like even if you think whoever's gonna win, the disappointment in not getting the fight, bro. That's because it's one thing that Bud say I want to fight by the end of this year, but what they're doing now is making it harder, bro. Like Lance was saying, no matter what, if you want to fight Spence, Charlo, or Thurman, you gotta go through the PBC. So Lance was saying that shit earlier, and that shit was bright, bro, because it's the truth. It's the truth. You're gonna have to work with these people if those are the fights that you want to make. And so for me, when I see that, I'm like, bro, the way they going about it right now and trying to air it out, that's cool. I'm glad the fans I'm glad we on YouTube and all of us that are invested in it are getting clarity. But like TNT say, man, sometimes it's better just to leave that shit alone if you want to go back to the table. You know what I mean? If y'all plan on really going back to the table, sometimes it's better just to leave that shit alone. And promote your fight, like promote the Avanesian fight and Spence promote the Thurman fight. But the fans were like, we were so invested, the fighters start feeling the heat on Twitter. They had to respond because everybody just wants to know why it didn't happen, because everybody thought it was like my man Lance said. I said ESPN reported it, Fight Hype reported it. All the major publications was running with it. Yahoo Sports, CBS, you know what I'm saying? If you look on the websites, all of them was like November 19th, framework, you know what I mean? It has been agreed to. Fight Hook, you know what I'm saying? There's a million different sites, bro. Boxing Scene. So, everybody can't be lying. It obviously was November 19th was a real date, and it was obviously a real target. And for whatever reason, it fell through. But like TNT say, ain't no dissing the Bud or nothing. But like Rodney, he's a Bud fan, but he don't want to see Avanesian. So yeah, bro. That's all I gotta say, champ. I just appreciate y'all, man, and shouting me out, man. I'll shout y'all out, y'all. It's all love for everybody. But
YB.
Yeah, nobody.
Yo, big bro.
Let me give YB his flowers real fast. Let me give YB his
No,
flowers.
TNT is cool, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. You already shouted me out, big bro. You already shouted me out. I just appreciate it. Thank you, bro.
I'll leave it alone, yo. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Like I'm with family, man. We know I love y'all, man. I'm just happy to talk to you.
Hey, YB, I fuck with you, yo, for real.
I fuck with Baltimore, man. I fuck with my man Lance, man.
It ain't about Baltimore, you nigga. I just fuck with you. I fuck with you. Fuck with Baltimore, man. I love your energy, yo.
I fuck with y'all, man. Like for real. I love Baltimore, man. Y'all got, man. I disagree with Rodney on Tank. We be going. Look, me and Rodney. I don't know most things that we agree on, but we talk all the fucking time, and it's like that with Kush too, because me and Kush don't agree on shit. But boxing be like that, man. You know how it is, man. We don't have to look. This shit, we always gonna debate. We always gonna disagree. But one thing that we want though is the best fights, bro. Like Rodney saying, this is a pound for pound matchup, man. But the only thing I would add to that is like B-Vol and Better Beef, Inouye and Fulton. Those are pound for pound matchups to me. You know what I mean? But other than that, but it's not the same though as Bud and Spence, because the history. This is welterweight. You know what I'm saying? They both undefeated. They both people. It's so many people picking either or. Like TNT. You picking Spence. Lance say it's 50-50. Rodney picking Bud. H picking Bud. You get what I'm saying? Kush picking Bud. Smoke picking Spence. I'm picking Spence. You get what I'm saying? It's really down the middle. No matter what panel you go on.
Down the middle. Hey, YB, do you believe Bud and Spence is a $100 million fight?
I don't know if it's 100, but it would be damn near 80.
Yeah, that's close. That's close enough.
Look, because
it's right there on the door. It's right there on the door.
This the thing, TNT is on the door because the look, okay, the sponsorships, because sponsors was coming in for that fight for Spence and Bud. They would have made millions in sponsorships on a big network like Showtime. They would have made the site fee. The site fee, they put that into promotion, but because of the multi-city press tour, they was trying to really make this fight big so the numbers would come in. They was gonna have a multi-city press tour for the fight, which is why in October the November date started to become unrealistic, which is why I got moved next year. But when they first started negotiating in May, they were targeting to have it in October or November. That was the real target dates, bro. It was never that the fight wasn't gonna happen this year. Showtime wanted to put it on this year, which is why they were moving.
I thought so because people kept saying that the fight was already set for 2023, and I didn't say nothing, but I'm like, nah, hell no. They had that for the end of this year.
Look, bro. In all honesty, they had it. Look, because Spence told Al Heyman, I want to fight twice in 2022. And once he knocked out Ugas, he said, man, I want to fight before the end of the year's out. And there's only one fight left. It's Terence Crawford. And because Spence knew Bud didn't fight since last November, Spence didn't want Bud to be out the ring longer than a year because he told Al to get me Bud at his best. I don't want no excuses. So, you know what I'm saying? And the longer it dragged on, the further removed that Bud was from knocking out Porter. And you get what I'm saying? So the whole marketing scheme was they both coming off knockouts. And
hey, you know what undisputed. Else? You know what else justify that too, YB? Why you think Charlo and Tim Tszyu moved their fight to January?
January 28th, right? Because of the dates, bro. And why you think Tank and Ryan was supposed to be Why you think Tank and Ryan couldn't be in for December or November? Because let me tell you, they were still they still was thinking, okay, at the worst, Spence and Bud could happen in December, which is why Boots didn't have a comeback fight, which is why Stanionis didn't have a comeback fight, because they were going to be on the fucking card, bro. People that don't know. Chris Colbert, Frank Martin, Jesus Ramos, all of them were going to be on Spence versus Bud undercard, champ. That's why.
Damn.
Boots is upset. Boots is pissed off because he like, if I ain't getting the champion, motherfucker, I could have came back and fought by now. So if I'm not, Boots was sitting back waiting to try to be on that card for more exposure. And Stanionis was gonna be the co-main. So that's why people don't understand that shit, bro. That's why the whole welterweight division was held up for this fight. So that's why Boots' team is ripping Bud. That's why all these different things are going like that, because Bozy like, man, what the fuck? And then Virgil's like, I didn't get an offer. So it's just a whole bunch of shit. The whole welterweight landscape was held up, bro. And that's why Showtime didn't announce their fall calendar, because they were waiting on this fight. Everything else would fall into place once this fight happened. So that's why Morrell had his fight November 5th, but everything else was kind of out. Everything before, everything after wasn't happening. And Morrell was going to be his main event because of Minnesota. They always want Morrell. They trying to make Morrell a marquee attraction. But they wanted Boots to be the chief support and Stanionis to be the chief support on this card. Frank Martin, Chris Colbert, because of Chris Colbert's mouth. You know what I'm saying? Him and Frank Martin, Spence was going to get his fighter on the undercard. So it was a lot of people that was waiting in the wings trying to get on this card, bro. And that's just the truth. Like it's a lot of fighters that were waiting to get on this card, bro. I know, for real. I'm just letting y'all know.
I want to say Keyshawn wanted to get on that card too.
Big bro, this shit right here, man, it's the truth, big bro. I'm just telling y'all, like, the fighters were mad, like, and to let me tell y'all that the November date was real. I'm telling y'all, bro, there was my boy Quentin Randall, the one I be doing videos with. Derek James personally called him to spar, bro. He personally called him to spar in Dallas for the November fight. Yes, so he
sparred him before too, and that's a great sparring partner because Quentin is nice.
And he got long arms. He's Quentin got like a 76, 75 inch reach, and Bud got a 73, 74. So they were trying to, get an orthodox guy with long arms, because Bud fight orthodox, and then he bought the Rincon brothers that they're southpaw. They twins. And so he bought them for Bud to switch, and they from Texas too. So I know, bro. I'm telling you, Spence was sparring these cats in September and August to get ready for the November date. And that's why when no contract was signed by October, Al and them was like, all right, bro, you can go to Disneyland with your baby girl, because his daughter's birthday, October 2nd. And that's when the audio came out right after that, because that's why he said, I'm just getting back from Disneyland for my daughter's birthday. So that's when the audio came out, that little phone recording. That shit was after October, when he said the fight might not be until January, because Showtime and Al Heyman wanted to do a minimum of 3-city tour. So they wanted to do a LA, of course, Dallas, of course, New York. They was going to do multiple cities, and they was trying to make this shit a big fight so they could get the money back for them. And because when they went in for the net revenue, they both came in as partners, bro. So Bud and Spence were splitting everything everything that came out after the gross. They were splitting the net. So that means site fee, sponsorships, masters to the fight, which is royalties basically for whenever these fights start being shown later down the line, they were gonna get the royalties. So all that shit, bro. So that shit would have tallied up way more than 25 mil down the line. You get what I'm saying? So with the masters, that shit would have tallied way more than 25 mil. So that's what people don't understand. That's why Spence. Yo, go ahead.
So was the Spence was the offer for Canelo with Spence and either Charlo or Benavidez, was that real?
That was before Spence fought Ugas.
Right.
That was legit. Right. Yeah, that shit was true too. Yeah. That really happened. And Spence was on the contract for the third fight.
Right. Yeah, it was they offered Charlo Canelo and Spence at like a catch weight of what, 163, 162, somewhere like that, for 45 million, and then either Charlo or Benavidez at 68.
It was a choice for Canelo. It was an option, big bro. It was between Canelo and it was between Benavidez and Spence. He could pick one. Right.
That was for 55 million at 68.
Yeah. Yep. He could pick one.
Right.
He could either fight Spence at a catch weight of 64 or David Benavidez at 68.
And Canelo said no.
The Charlo fight was the only one that was set in stone. That was the only fight that he couldn't alternate or pick one. He had to fight Charlo first then it was gonna be either Benavidez or the Spence at 60 something. And Canelo was like, I didn't do it because I'm not fighting in no catch weight at 64. I'm not going under 68 no more.
Okay.
So yeah, they, because and so when that happened, that was like early January or February, because you got to remember Canelo signed the DAZN a 3-fight deal in February before Spence even got back in the ring with Ugas. But ever since the Ugas fight, the only negotiating, the only plan B they had was nothing. Spence told them, Spence told them, bro, like don't bring nobody to me. So he said, I don't want Thurman, I don't want nobody. Shit, unless it's Bud, if not, I mean, I only got one fight. That's for a title.
Right. And if it ain't Bud, he say he moving up because he tired of making 47.
Exactly, because he fought at 52 in the amateurs.
Right.
Because how it is, welterweight is in the 50s in the amateurs. So you fight at lower weight as a fucking grown ass man than you was as a teenager.
Goddamn right.
You feel me, big bro? So that shit. He like, man, fuck that.
That's why I give hats off to. That's why I give hats off to Quentin too, because Quentin was fighting he was the national champion at 52 in the amateurs.
Yep.
And he fight at 47 at pro.
Yep. And yeah, like you said, he a bigger dude now too. I mean, Quentin, you said, he in his 30s now. So like, shit, he a late bloomer,
but he don't have no wear and tear on his body to where it'll affect him. So don't let that age fool you, man. That man is a future world champion, man. He for real.
And you know what, big bro? They was talking about throwing Pitbull Cruz on the card too. So it was gonna be Pitbull Cruz, Jesus Ramos. I forgot who Jesus was gonna be fighting. But now, bro, they throwing chief support for Tank now. So I think Jesus Ramos is gonna be on the Tank card. So it was gonna be crazy, bro. It was gonna be crazy. I'm telling you, it was gonna be fucking. The undercard was gonna be bananas, and that's why Bud didn't want a lot of the problem was Bud was like, well, you paying all these motherfuckers, that's going into me and EJ's purse. You get what I'm saying? Instead of thinking like, okay, the undercard be stacked. Well, we make more money if the undercard is stacked because it makes more people want to buy the pay-per-view because the undercard is crazy and everybody want to see me and Bud fight. So you get what I'm saying? So Bud was looking like, man, take some of these motherfuckers off the undercard, bro.
Was at the Raiders Stadium,
you cutting into our net revenue because you paying the undercard.
If that was at the Raiders Stadium, YB, that would have been sold out, man. Every seat, even standing room, that bitch would have been filled the fuck up.
So Bud, like when he was looking at the expenses, he was like, man, all this promotional shit, you know what I'm saying? Just looking at different things that they putting millions into. He like, man, this undercard don't gotta be a stack because everybody want to see me and Spence anyway. So Bud was looking at it like people want to see us anyway, but Spence was looking at it like Spence team was like, bro, we gonna stack the undercard and put money into the promo. You got to spend money to make money. So sometimes you got to put more into the event so that so we can get more casuals and get more exposure and put more into advertisement so y'all can make more money at the end of the day. And Bud was like, man, this fight already sold, bro. We don't have to spend as much money. So that's why when they was talking about the expenses and all that, where the money going, that's what Bud really wanted to see. That was like a holdup for real. And that's why Bud felt like he could make even more if they didn't spend so much on certain things.
Man, YB, bro, and as a fighter, bro, and wanting to be great and to be undisputed, think about it. Okay, you spend majority of you spend all your life at Top Rank. Now look at all the pay-per-view fights that they put on. Is any of them fighters over there complaining about some motherfucking money? No. And the magnitude of y'all fight, man.
Look here, man.
Man, come on, man. If all the people that Floyd fight, they complaining about money. Look at Madonna. Madonna fat as fuck. Madonna teased a damn comeback. He don't give a fuck. He got enough money for it. What the fuck he complaining about it for? Guerrero ain't complaining about no goddamn money. None of them.
Well, and you know what? Guess what? Guess how much Madonna was guaranteed for Floyd, man?
8.
The first fight was almost like $3 million.
I thought 8. I thought he got 8 total though with pay-per-view. 8. He got like 8 total, huh?
Bro, and people don't realize, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you a story because I didn't believe the back end money, right? And so I didn't believe shit, Lance. I used to be like, man, that back end money sound too good to be true. But you gotta realize in the tax game that we live in, Uncle Sam gonna get his on these big events. So when you go in as the fighter, they tax the fighter harder than they do the promoter. So when Bud and Spence were going in, They were going in as LLCs, which is why they don't get a guarantee. They went in as promoters. So it was TBC Promotions and Man Down Promotions on this event. And it was just Showtime as the network. So guess what? When you know how on pay-per-view revenue, when you get a guarantee, you got to reach a threshold and a cap. Or like, so if for you to start getting back in money, you got to sell over 300,000, or some companies put like 250K on a threshold where you got to reach that, and then you start splitting the revenue. And then some networks don't give you 90%. See, Showtime give the fighters 90% of every pay-per-view buy. So look, so Spence and Bud, when they go in as LLCs, they get they get some of the site fee. So Vegas, the average site fee for this fight, what I was hearing, was 20 million, bro. So MGM was putting up 20 million for the site fee. So even if Showtime was gonna and PBC and them wanted to promote this fight and use some of those millions, the fighters split that. They split whatever's left from the site fee. So whatever they don't use for promotion, Bud and Spence will be splitting that. So when they say no guarantee, people don't understand. The site fee is not being used like normal. So you get what I'm saying? Because they only using it now to promote. The live gate pays the undercard. So because they knew this card would be big and they expected a sellout, they knew they could stack the undercard because it's not going to come out your pocket, because the live gate is what's going to pay for it. So the ticket sales is going to pay for it, not the fighters. So Errol Spence and them ain't coming out of pocket for the undercard. It was just going to be stacked because everybody wanted to see this fight. But the site fee, the sponsorship, the masters, the back-end money, the promoter's check, all those different things were going to be going to Bud and Spence, and they were going to be going to that LLC. So they were going to be getting taxed at a different rate than if you got a $25 million guarantee, which is what Bud and them was like, all right, I got this 25 mil, but you going in as just a fighter. So you getting taxed at a crazy rate. So 7-8 million of that going straight to the government right away, immediately off the top. And then when Bud said them investors, they said when they make their money back, we get pay-per-view. So that means you got to do 50 million in sales for the network to pay to get back whatever they was making, and then you might get pay-per-view revenue.
And that was never fucking happening.
But to get back on $50 million in sales, that's a lot of shit though. You know what I'm saying? So, but see, with this way, with the net, with LLC going in, and you getting every dime that this fight generates, and you get to keep your masters. See, with the guarantee, Bud and them don't get royalties for the rest of their life. But with this, with the net guarantee and stuff like that, they were gonna get royalties for the rest of their life too. So not just right now, but when they retire, they still getting a check every time a network puts this fight on, or you know, like it go on ESPN Classic or whatever. They still own the masters to that.
It's damn near similar to like the music business.
Yes.
Wabi said they basically was setting up a contract to be an insurance policy. Hey, I got a question for everybody on this one. Which is a good thing, Wabi. I appreciate your effort, Wabi.
Why didn't go to Dubai?
I got a question for it. So the first tweet I hear from this nigga Bud Crawford is what he say. Let me see some. I just want to see if this logic hold up for y'all. He said, this dude, Errol Spence, is a clown. He had to get his lies together, and now he got so much to say. And I'm guessing that's because, you feel me, he was waiting for Earl to say something back to the live from yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said, right? So if that's the case, didn't it take this nigga like 2 weeks to get on Instagram Live to come up with a 20-minute explanation?
9 days.
For how this nigga rolling fault, even though
hey, Rich, that's you, little bro?
Yeah, that's Rich.
Yeah, that's Rich.
Okay, got you. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm like, bro, this nigga bounced on live 15 days later talking about his fight at the very end, but first he telling why the shit wasn't right. But I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Terence Crawford is a liar to me, bro. That's what I'm seeing from this dude,
Rich,
bro.
Because
Earl asked this nigga regular questions.
And hey, Rich, and then he told him to post the draft contract then, since you like putting out shit.
No, hey. I'm gonna go through all that because this shit is.
Earl came back with some shit. I didn't read it. I didn't read it, but Earl came back.
Bro, I'm gonna go on mute, fam. Hey, read the tweet.
I went to sleep. I wake up and I see Bud and them arguing. So now I'm following these niggas on Twitter. Oh yeah, everybody go follow Rich on Twitter, man. I be on that bitch now. This shit turned up.
Hey, Rich, what's your Twitter handle, bro? I'm about to start one. I just want to know.
Nah, yeah, you got to get on there. What was I finna say? I really don't know my shit. I do though. I'm about to find this motherfucker.
All right, just bring it back when you get it, Rich. Bring it back.
My shit, Rich Dollars.
with
I got you.
I'll follow you.
Rich
I'll follow
Dollars.
you. I'll follow y'all.
Yeah, y'all bounce on there. Twitter. You know, Elon just bought that motherfucker. It's going crazy now. But
Goddamn right.
I got you, Rich.
Let me see.
Yo, they paying $20 a month for a blue check.
Nah, $8. He said it's $8.
Damn.
He said fuck all that lords and all that shit. You feel me? Everybody access. They give me $8.
Hey, I like that
That
nigga.
nigga Elon bought his bag. I like it.
I like that nigga, man.
I like Elon.
But
He cool.
I like that nigga, man.
That nigga that's sucking up, yo. He just sucking up. I mean,
Nah, that nigga doing some bold ass
$8
shit,
mean
man.
that you gonna, you know what $8 mean? I can afford it.
Yeah, it's for everybody, bro.
That's all it means.
Dog.
I don't mind paying $8.
Yeah,
I like that nigga, man. That nigga for
so
dog.
I can grab it right now.
That
No,
nigga
I know he's
billionaire.
trying to get money, bro, but that don't take away from nigga the fact that it's like some player shit to do.
Dog,
And
that
his
man a
tweet when he
billionaire.
talked about it, he was like, "Fuck all this lords," and he said something. He was like, "Man, this shit available to everybody now, nigga. $8 a month, straight up."
Like fuck all that popularity shit.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Right.
Fuck all that lords and peasants.
Right.
He said, "Fuck all that shit."
And that's gonna get rid of them bots too.
Yeah, he trying to get rid of the bots. He getting rid of all that fake censorship shit, like all that. Well, he say he is. We got to see what he doing, but he say he about all that. So I fuck with it. I instantly got on here when he bought that motherfucker. But here, let me get to this Errol Spence shit, bro.
Them tweets, champ. I got to get my popcorn because I didn't read everything, bro.
Nah, yeah, I got all this shit, bro.
It's some shit, bro. It's some shit. I didn't read it.
Because the
glanced
nigga
through
Bud,
it.
right? So look, that's my first discrepancy with this whole shit. See, first of all, when I seen the live, I'm like, damn, nigga, it's been 12 days and we have heard nothing from you. So then he gets on, right, and he's saying how. First of all, I remember like maybe a month and a half ago, we was all on EJ ass about something, and I remember Bud coming out and saying, "Oh no, don't be mad at EJ. Earl wants this fight. We both want this fight. So don't be mad at him." So on this live, though, all of a sudden, the day before the Amnesian fight break, it's that Earl catting off and the whole shit. No, during the live, it's that Earl catting off and shit. And the first thing this nigga gonna say today is, "Oh yeah, this nigga Earl must have had to get his story together." Here, let me go find this exact shit. This shit, let me see. Let me go find this.
Hey, Rich.
Tired
Rich,
of
you
this
wanna know
shit
something?
too.
You wanna know something, Rich? You know something, Rich?
What's up?
Hey, you know what that proves?
What?
That proves Bob Arum was right. He can't promote himself.
We gonna see because he
don't know how. You know the best promotion Terence Crawford ever did in his life?
What?
He probably can't promote himself, but if he see you face to face, he can talk shit to you. He can say what he want to say because you're right there in front of you. The best time he ever promoted himself was when Hooker and Ramirez fought, and when they met each other in the backstage at that fight in Oklahoma City. That was the best promotion ever for that fight. Other than that, we had bullshit.
Hey, but you know what? That one with Hank Lundy too, Lance. But let my boy Rich hit
this first tweet, bro. I'm at this first one from this nigga Bud, from this nigga Earl, and he responded to the video. It was just a little video response. He said, "I have 30." He said, "I got a minute or 30 to waste. Why it take you 2 weeks to say something, Terrence? You getting your shit together? LOL. We could see you looking at some flashcards or a piece of paper. Good, you speaking now though. I was worried. You feel me? And this is facts, my nigga. It's been 2 weeks. You have not said shit, and the first thing you come back and say is straight bullshit. Straight up bullshit. How you agreed to. All right, so then that's it. He said that this Errol Spence tweets, and then I'm gonna get to Bud replies because they on here too, or they should be on this motherfucker. He said he claims that his concerns over having transparency on the revenue and expenses for the fight was the big issue that killed the negotiations. Cap, my side agreed to show him everything. Hold on, wait. Well, I can't see the nigga what's the name shit too though this week. All right, here goes some bullshit. Never mind. So I can't see his shit. He said, didn't your team get a draft of the contract for the fight August 24th? This was Earl to Bud. He said the draft included special provisions that require both of us will receive a complete and full written detailed accounting showing all pay-per-view sales of the event and then status of all the net revenues received and all event expenses incurred and paid.
He said if I'm not telling the truth post the draft, yeah, this ain't the whole shit. Why I can't see the whole shit? Hold on, I might have to go to my actual Twitter feed.
Just for the audience. Let's make sure you say who's saying what because they might miss you.
No, what I was just reading was all Earl. What the fuck, bro?
Okay. So Earl's saying
this
this.
nigga deleting shit, bro.
Anybody listen?
Hold on.
Earl's saying this. Okay.
Cause I got all the replies and hella shit, man. Fuck, bro. And I just had the shit. I feel like a dummy now, man, because I got niggas quiet and shit. This is bad. Look, hold on.
It's okay. We're gonna keep going,
bro. Take your time, bro.
YB. What's your response to what he trying to say?
And he telling them shit. You talking about transparency? We showed you transparency all the way back in August, bro. So that not wanting to fight to the end, not wanting to fight till next year. That's not true. That's what he's saying. He's saying if I'm lying, then post the draft. Like he basically putting Crawford on the spot since he did a whole 20-minute live. Then why you ain't show no paperwork? Why you ain't show none of the things that you were alleging? Why didn't you prove it? You feel what I'm saying? And that's a good question. That's a good to me. It kind of makes sense because you said that the biggest problem was transparency. In his live, and Spencer's like, well, show the draft to show how transparent we were. And yeah, bro, I want to hear what Bud had to say to that.
You know what was puzzling YB? You know what's puzzling YB? When in Bud little video when he said he talked to Al Heyman himself.
Yeah.
How the fuck you did that?
Hey, bro, I forgot to tell y'all the fight that was gonna be on that card too. Fulton and Figgy was gonna rematch, bro. Brandon Figueroa.
I heard that would have been a great one. YB. I heard that.
Yeah, they was gonna be on that card too, bro. Fulton and Figueroa. Bro, that card was gonna be stacked, bro. Frank Martin Colbert, Fulton
They
Figueroa.
was gonna end the year out big, man.
Boots versus Boots. They were trying to make Boots and Stanionis on that card, but they was going Boots who might have got a different opponent. They was trying. It was between Crowley and somebody else, and then they was gonna make Stanionis versus somebody else. It was gonna be crazy if they didn't fight each other, but it was gonna be crazy, bro.
They should have had Boots fought Crowley, and they should have had Stanionis fought like Rashidi Ellis.
All right, so this is straight cap. I got this is from 5. All right, this is a reply from that Earl. He claims that his concerns over having transparency, is what killed the negotiation. My side agreed to show him everything. He said, Bud reply said, "Nigga, you capping. Y'all want to agree when I move around on God." That's cap, bro. Like that's cap, bro. Because out of nowhere,
what's cap, Rich?
Maybe that's one
I'm
thing,
lost,
bro.
Rich. What's cap, Rich?
The whole y'all want to agree when I move around type shit, bro. Because out of nowhere, this nigga popped up with an amnesia on like this. What was that? October 20th?
But look, Rich. But is it true? He didn't respond to why he went quiet for 13 days, though.
Oh no, I didn't see no reply to that. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, no, he might have though. Like that's what I'm saying. I swear to God, I had all the shit up, bro. I had.
Hey, Rich, this shit is insane, bro.
No, this nigga Bud though. This is how I know Bud is capping, bro. That nigga Earl will say specific shit, and that nigga Bud will just like laugh or something, bro. And or he'll just try to take the conversation totally different. Like I'm finna bring it up. Hold on, y'all niggas keep going. I'm
hey, bring that shit up, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm finding shit, bro.
Hey, Rich, why you bringing it up? Are you really saying that?
Masters of boxing,
bro. After reading this shit, I don't trust.
My
after
whole
watching,
thing is,
go ahead.
Hey, Rich, my whole thing is, you ready to pull it up? I got you. What you really saying is, I've been saying it for the whole time. Bud is a good dude, but this level of comprehension don't seem to fit what he's good at.
Oh damn!
Where is H Money, man? H Money, come on, man.
No,
where the fuck is
I'm
H
not
Money
saying,
at, man?
you don't go into negotiation with like little hood niggas. You go there with professionals.
Hey,
if I go see the dentist, right? If I go see the dentist, I don't want a nigga fucking with my teeth that just came out of fucking school. I want the motherfucker that got 15 years of the shit. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, boy, Hey, what you say? He above his head? He above his head on this shit, Uncle?
His pay grade, his understanding is lacking. But guess what? He got a good heart. He understands what he's trying to do. He just don't know how to do it.
Man, hey, bro, don't wake my boy Cassidy up because you know Cass about to start with the Uncle.
No, Cass.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. What?
Yeah, don't wake up
What?
Cash,
What?
bro.
No, he
Can
can wake
y'all?
up. He can wake up. I
Can y'all?
ain't gonna tell him. I ain't gonna tell him he got some stuff in his
Okay.
mouth. I ain't gonna do that to him.
Let's
Cause
look at the brighter side,
hey,
y'all. Let's look at the brighter side. What scenario can any of y'all give me where, since we all seem like we agree on the same thing, what scenario can y'all give me where we wrong?
Were we wrong? Oh, look,
Yeah.
like from Bud's perspective, bro. This is what I feel like on the brighter side. I feel like Bud Crawford, like TNT said, he got a good heart. I feel like Bud Crawford, because he wanted to go by all, what he knows, bro. He gets guaranteed for every fight. He re-signed with Top Rank and was the highest paid welterweight according to guarantees. So because of that, he felt like this the biggest fight in boxing. I mean, the biggest fight of his career. He should have the highest guarantee of his career. So in his position, if that's all he knows, I understand him. Now, does that change the fact that he held up the fight? No. Does it change the fact that he quote unquote agreed to everything and we still don't got to fight? No. But do you get it? Like, all right, this is all Bud, the fact that he went and talked to investors for the guarantees. You get what I'm saying? And was trying to shop around guarantees. You could tell it was obvious the money situation. Like Bud's like, okay, this is the biggest fight, but I don't got the biggest guarantee. That shit just ain't clicking. You get what I'm saying? So I get him. I get him, Lance. I get him, TNT. Like you said, he got a good heart. He probably meant well.
He got a good heart.
So, yeah, like I ain't mad at Bud, especially he like I'm my own boss now, and I finally get a chance to run my career. You telling me I ain't getting no guarantee? Fuck what you talking about. So that I see where Bud was coming from. You get what I'm saying? Like I ain't never gonna call him stupid or call him crazy. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like Bud kind of, I feel like he might have
That's sad, fucking
underestimated.
YB. He's over his head. God damn it.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, there you go.
I got some shit for y'all.
Yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like Bud, trying to sit at the table with guys that made some of the biggest fights in the sport and telling them that their business model was wrong. I don't know if he's qualified to say that necessarily. You get what I'm saying, TNT?
Well, he's not qualified to say it. That's a fact.
And that's
He's
where
not stupid.
that's where we kind of disagree. You get what I'm saying? Like I feel Bud feel like he know more than what he do. You get what I'm saying? Like, but go ahead, Rich. My bad.
No. I just wanted to
say.
He claims.
Hold on, cuz.
Like he said, after you feel me, he said he claims his concerns over the transparency on the revenue and expense for the fight. That was a big issue that killed him. Okay, my Cap, he said my side agreed to show him everything. He said, nigga, you capping. Y'all want to agree when I move around on God. The next tweet from this nigga Errol Spence said, didn't your team get a draft contract for the fight August 24th? And then let me see what he say right back here. Terence didn't reply to that. Whatever. He said the draft included special provisions that require both of us will receive a complete and full written detailed accounting showing full pay-per-view sales of the event and then status of all net revenue received and all event expenses incurred and paid. He said, if I'm not telling the truth, tell him to post the draft. He was talking about he didn't have a guarantee and he was taking all the risks. Motherfucker, I didn't have a guarantee, just a higher percentage. That's what Earl's saying. He said, all money, not good money. I asked him where the 50 mil coming from, who was over the hedge fund / putting the money up. He said he couldn't tell me. I think we all just need to meet in person. He said I wasn't at the table to know where to be found. For what? I knew what I was projected to get and happy with it, to be honest. That hedge fund deal was for your benefit, LOL. Facts is I'm fighting somebody else. He is too, but I think that was Earl responding to somebody else. Let me see. Where the fuck? All right, let me see. Okay. Crawford wanted to know if revenues
that sound
from
like
the
transparency to me. That sound like transparency to me.
Warren, go Google it. But he's saying that they gave it all to him. Warren, go Google it. He said Crawford wanted to know if revenues from the fight would be placed into mutually agreeable account and only be released upon all parties' agreement. My team said yes. He said, okay, when did y'all agree to it? And when was we supposed to fight again? I'll wait. Okay, so first of all, what you say, so pretty much. Hold on. My team said yes. All right, never mind. Because he didn't. I don't think he directly responded to that one. He didn't. All right, but the next tweet that nigga Earl put, no. Actually, he did. He did actually. His response was, okay, when did y'all agree to it, and when was we supposed to fight again? Pretty much throwing out the fact that his team said yes to everything that he asked for. Crawford wanted to know if revenues from the fight would will be placed into mutually agreeable account and only be released upon all parties' agreement. My team said yes. His reply was, okay, when did y'all agree to it? And when was he supposed to fight again? I'll wait. So pretty much trying to throw out the fact that he asked for something and that the team said yes. Or am I reading that wrong?
No, you read it just right.
I get what you mean. I understand.
You read it just right.
He said, how long it take your team to get back this This was
Right,
supposed to
of
be a
course,
huge.
but that's the thing. Terence Crawford's gonna move on. He's getting an opportunity to move on. That's the thing. So when the negotiations happen, and Warren G, go Google it. Don't speak. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We ain't trying to hear none of your shit.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, I was almost done.
Go ahead. No.
Let him finish his tweets.
He's a disrespectful motherfucker. Fuck that.
He said, how long it take
right
your
here on the
team?
table, cause
He said, how long it take your
right here
team?
with both.
No, Warren, you go Google that shit and come
Hey,
back
that's
with
not
facts.
Warren. It's TNT, Kazi. That ain't Warren.
My bad. I'm my bad.
Right.
Yeah.
It's okay.
My bad, sir.
Yeah,
My
that's
bad,
He said,
sir.
how
I'm
long it
sick.
take
My
your
bad.
team to
I'm
get
sorry.
back this?
I apologize.
He said, how long?
Cause you coming in with the wrong
That's
understanding of what you're
TNT.
talking about.
TNT.
Yes,
My
it's
bad.
TNT
No.
nigga.
TNT.
That's
Okay. I can't see. Like fucking H
you
Money
can't see
has
because
all
you ain't
this
got no
shit
fucking
blocked.
goddamn. You blind. It's okay.
No,
I'm
H
blind and I
Money
can't
has
see.
all of
Run DMC said that shit a long
if
time ago.
I can't see who's on the fucking panel. You
Oh,
and
okay. So why
I
the
can't
fuck
see
you
who's
coming
on the
here?
panel.
Why you coming here?
And
Why you coming here and act like you know some shit?
I know. I'm so sorry.
Why be
I
on the channel?
apologize.
Okay.
I apologize.
You should have introduced yourself and say who on the panel.
Yes, of course.
What's wrong with you?
I thought it was Warren G. You and Warren G sound the same to me.
No. I'm gonna beat you up.
I apologize.
I'm gonna beat you up like you did me.
Peace.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's the thing,
So
though.
look, let me finish, man. Let me
Let
finish,
him finish
bro.
the point. Let him finish the point.
Let him finish reading, though. Let him finish reading, Champy. My bad, Kazi. My bad, TNT.
No, you good, YB. You good, YB. Let him go.
And then after Buzz said, okay, when did y'all agree? And when was we supposed to fight again? I'll wait. Pretty much no response to the fucking question. You feel, or no response to him saying that he said yes to everything. He said, how long it take your team to get back? This was supposed to be a huge fight promotion in different cities, etc. So they pretty much both didn't respond to each other. But it is what it is. It ain't though. But look, so that nigga said, he said, look, the next shit was, no. Buzz said, yeah, I know that's cool. Oh, no. All right. If I had what I was potentially make, you was trying to figure out, no. Wait. All right. No. How the fuck this shit go? I gotta get used to this Twitter shit. I'm trying to read this shit in order.
Take your time, yo. Take your time.
I'm trying to read this shit
over
in
and get it
order,
right.
though. I don't want to. He said if he was his own boss, then why I had to talk to Al? That's right. I couldn't talk to you because when I did, you said you had to talk to your people. You can fool all your little fans that don't know you, who don't know who you really is, but you can't fool me, Earl. Let me see. Yeah, that's cool. More power to you. I did. Okay, never mind. All right. Earl said I had what I was petitioning, man. You trying to figure out your shit. Yeah, I know, and that's cool. More power to you. But when I made that call and told you what was what, as a man, you didn't entertain it. And when your peoples told you not to, now you could and when your people told you not to, now you could pull my card and say, let's go and see what it is, see what is real. But did you? He said, I didn't. You couldn't tell me who you couldn't tell me who over it, the names or anything. Too much BS going on to be taking money from Joe Blow. I'm cool. He said, Terrence, you seen the opportunity to get your money. I'm not knocking. This is Earl. He said, you had an opportunity to get you some money. I'm not knocking shit you got going. But don't act like we didn't give you everything you asked for. I even said you can walk out last.
Hey, Rich, you gotta break some of this down, yo. Hey, Rich, you gotta break some of this down.
He said,
it's a lot of meat you putting on this bone. You gotta break this down, yo. You gotta break
no,
this down.
that all right.
bro.
And that's what I'm
so
saying.
look,
That's
let me
why I
ask
ain't
y'all
trying to
this.
go too fast because I'm trying to read this shit all in order. But like I said,
okay,
that nigga Earl, and I don't it says Earl responded last to this one, but he came out and said again, you said it and tagged him. Yeah. So he didn't reply. This was Earl just reaching out. He said, you seen the opportunity. He said pretty much, don't make it seem like we didn't say okay to everything you asked for. And plus, nigga, I said you can walk out last. Boom. He said, all right. And then let me see. I guess that was a response to that nigga Earl saying something about his team. He said you gotta have strong people around him. He said, oh, and for the record, Earl, I have a strong team. Why you think your team was going back asking why I want this and why I want that to put in the contract? Yeah, y'all thought y'all had one. Okay. Earl said, yeah, you do, and we gave you everything you asked for. 3 things. He said we gave you everything. You asked for 3 things that was already in the first draft. He said, and then that's what I'm saying. This is where I got to say, like, yeah, this nigga Bud is a bullshitter. Because after Earl said that, if Earl was lying, Bud was supposed.
That
Look,
you
so
rich?
Earl says you do have a great team.
Hold on, Carl.
In response to that, you do have a great team. We gave you everything you asked for. Hold on. My bad. I'm reading that wrong. You do, and we gave you in response to him, because Earl has said something about you gotta have good people behind you, and
Yeah,
that was
good
what
team.
Bud
Yeah,
was
that's why I
replying
trust
to.
my team, basically. He be like,
Yeah, and Bud was replying to that and said, I do got a strong team, and that's why we was asking for certain shit. Earl replies and says, you do, and we gave you everything. You asked for 3 things that was already in the first contract. Boom. After that, this nigga Bud replies and says some whole other ass shit. Funny thing is, Errol Spence knew the fight wasn't going to be in this year. Your ass is on vacation with your family while me and my team was trying to make the fight for November when you wasn't even in the gym and it was September. Y'all was dragging the shit out to blame me. Let me see. Let me read. Let me see. He said, all right. And then Earl said, you capping again. Not September. It was October 2nd. I went for my oldest birthday. He was dragging. He said he was dragging because you had that BFL pay-per-view you was talking to. And LOL. But what was I finna say? He didn't mean BFL. That nigga meant BLK. But, the nigga said it wrong. He was what's the name? He said... And then he said some bullshit about doing all the heavy lifting. And that was pretty much it between these 2 niggas. I swear the first time I seen it, it was way more back and forth between these niggas.
and then Bud told him. Somebody told me that Bud told him, you know what you, basically.
Oh yeah. Bud did say some weird shit like he said, I'm gonna read that too. He said, I was like, what the fuck? That nigga Earl, he said sent you your own boss. Nah. He said some other shit. He was like
I know what you got going on outside the ring.
Yeah, he was talking about some other shit. I'm gonna read that though. I gotta find it.
Before y'all go too far, before you go too far,
everything this nigga wasn't.
Hey, Rich, can you just summarize what you're saying in a nutshell?
He said, I gotta think about it. It's so crazy how it be your
can
own
you
people to
summarize
turn on
Can you
you.
just
I'm pretty
summarize
sure if
everything you
anything
just
I
read?
said was a lie. This is 15 hours. I'm gonna just read everything from Bud. I'm pretty sure if anything I said was a lie, Earl Spence would have been said something by now. He was watching my live and he knows it's real, but there's things he might not know or knew because he's not the one at the table like me myself is. He said. But that was early. That was
boy,
before
Bud,
Earl
man.
kicked anything off.
Hey, but Bud told Al Heyman he don't know what type of caliber of person I am.
Yeah, he said if he so called his own
That's
boss.
crazy, YB.
When I was talking to him, that's right. He couldn't talk to you because when I
Hey,
did,
Rich.
he said, let me
You know
see.
what that sound, Rich? You know what that sounded like? That
trying to-
whole tweet shit they got going on. That sound like two brothers fighting.
Who's speaking?
Nah, I really don't. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, dude.
Who was speaking?
That sound like two brothers fighting, man.
Who's speaking?
This Lance. Who was that?
Bud did say one thing that I was fucking with. He was like, that nigga said, he said, nah, I can't find that one tweet. He must have deleted that bitch. He said,
that sound like two brothers fighting.
He said, P.S. Earl Spence, when you spin the block, let's do something that's never been done before and make the negotiations public since you your own boss. But I ain't gonna lie, like he keep running with his own boss shit. And that's really the scene. Like when Crawford was talking right in the whole live and shit, that's what I feel like Crawford, that was his main point. Not that Earl was ducking him or not that he picked a shitty fighting avenue or that PB. His whole thing to me was like, oh yeah, Earl be talking all this, I'm a boss shit, but where was he when we was having negotiations? Like it was hella goofy shit.
And
isn't Terence Crawford trying to help Spence? You know what I'm saying? Because like that's the thing. Like, you know, when it comes to these situations, so if this is the thing, right? If
Terence Crawford had the opportunity to make a fight with Spence for 25 million each under what's it called, PBC with Showtime, then what the fuck was the problem? And they couldn't get that shit done because the management is not allowing them to do that shit. So what is it?
They don't trust it. They don't trust it. That's what it is. They don't trust it.
Think about causes.
Look.
Hold on
Okay.
for
Who's
a
speaking,
minute,
sir?
Causes.
Who's speaking, sir?
You came in late. You came in late, Causes.
That's TNT. That's TNT.
TNT. Okay, TNT. This is the thing, sir.
Hold on.
So this is the thing.
Hold on for a minute.
If these promotional companies can't, no. When you're dealing with this type of money, sir, TNT.
You're comparing an establishment that has a fucking foothold in the game as opposed to somebody that don't have a foothold in the game. You can't compare those two things, yo. You can't compare those two things. You can't do it.
He didn't even like state. He didn't even state what that 25 million was coming from.
TNT went. Let me speak. Okay.
I went straight to the juggler, nigga. I know what I did.
You went for whose juggler? Not mine.
Let
me tell you this. This is the thing,
your
right?
Opinion. Your
So
opinion.
where Terence Crawford, what he was trying to do, look, TNT. I smoked you before many times. It's like
you never smoked me, nigga. There's no TNT smoke on those streets.
I will smoke you all the
never
time.
Smoked me, nigga.
You need to step back, sit down, because I'm gonna smoke you again.
You said you was gonna slap me too. You said you was gonna slap me too.
Yeah, open hand,
nigga. I will
slap on your face.
I will knock you out and choke you out.
Full, yeah, right. And you're still emotional about that.
Choke you out, nigga.
Nah, you wouldn't do it.
That's a felony down here in Texas. You better not put your hands around your throat. You going to jail.
I will open hand slap
you. Going to jail.
Full hand slap you.
Are you going to jail?
Hand slap you.
Are you going to jail?
TNT?
Don't do that, man.
Shit. It's okay. I will open hand slap you.
It's all good, man. Ain't none of that.
Open hand, like full hand slap.
You know what?
Slap on your face.
You know what? You
slap on your face. Yes,
you might even do it, and I won't even fucking feel it.
Emotion about this, TNT.
I won't feel it, but you will feel a choke out though.
Hey, YB. Hey, YB.
See, you don't want to continue on with the conversation.
What's going on?
What I'm telling you,
my brother. What's up, big bro? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. But
when you're emotional,
man, what you think about this shit, bro? Because I didn't get all the
that I'm gonna open hand slap.
Bro,
it
was entertaining, bro. It was really entertaining.
Man, I felt like what Rich feel though. I get where Rich coming from. Like Bud wasn't answering the specifics. Like even yesterday, it wasn't too specific. It wasn't about contract details or nothing. It was just more so. He just said I wasn't getting a guarantee, but he didn't. The one thing that I kept saying. When you say you're not getting a guarantee, don't make it seem like it's just you. If Errol Spence agreed to the same thing you agreed to, then stop making it seem like you getting fucked over. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Errol Spence ain't getting a guarantee and you ain't getting one. What make you different than him?
Yeah, and it just killed me like that narrative. He was like, "You ain't your own boss." Ain't the definition of a boss if you got somebody working for you that makes you a boss, right?
Absolutely.
That's what makes you a boss, right? So if
Al be a
manager,
every boss I know got
I'm just saying, if Al is working for EJ, don't that make EJ the boss?
Absolutely.
Yep.
He said at Errol Spence, I know why they had to drag this negotiation out. I know and heard from some close people to you what you be doing over there now. Get yourself together and stop doing that shit. You know what I'm talking. He said, you know what I'm talking about, bro. This nigga funny as fuck, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Bud Crawford.
I don't want shit on Bud, yo. It's just
and it ain't even about that because he could have heard something from somebody, bro. But this nigga do not like. I ain't gonna lie. At this point, post the draft of the contract,
bro.
That you was not getting
he ain't gonna do
all
that.
I remember.
Hey, they probably didn't burn that. They don't want
but he talking about making shit public. He said
they don't want nobody to see that.
But he said let's do these negotiations.
You want to make the negotiations public next time, but not post the draft.
Yeah, he did say post that draft, and he ain't say shit to that. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, YB, EJ was real specific about this motherfucking.
And he was specific about everything, bro.
About everything,
bro. When you like, See, the thing is, when you ask for transparency, it's got to be, but then you always coming with different things, and then so when you do bring, so you gonna tell them about the 25 million that you can't, that they asking you where it's from, and you don't tell them, so you ain't transparent with that. Then you don't tell them about this $10 million thing you got going on with BLK Prime when you left them on red for 2 weeks, didn't respond to them, and they find out in ESPN, but you asking about transparency. See, this the shit that don't make sense for me. That's where it starts getting hypocritical and contradictory. You get what I'm saying, Rich? And that's the only thing I got a problem with.
Mind you, this nigga was reading off flashcards. I don't get how niggas didn't see that shit in the live.
So was it Terence Crawford approaching Al Heyman and saying that he has people that can make this fight, 25 million, and he has people that are willing to invest. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. That's the negotiations between Terence Crawford and Al Heyman, not between Showtime and not between Spence. That's the negotiations that he was trying to do with Al Heyman. I'm saying
you said it's a
Terence
thing,
Crawford,
but that don't even make no sense.
Yes, it makes
you
sense.
said the thing.
No. Terence Crawford is approaching him as a promoter.
Come on, Kazi.
Kazi, that don't even make no sense.
It makes sense. It does make sense.
Hey, Kazi, check this out. You as a businessman been doing. Hey, Kazi, check this out. You as a businessman, you've been doing business with this one. Listen, Kazi.
Oh my God.
Hey, look, you as a businessman, you've been doing business with these major people, and you've been doing business with them forever. Then you have somebody else that come and be like, "Hey, I can do some business with you," but you never heard of. You don't know where this money coming from, and you just gonna drop everything to do money with business with them. No, it don't make sense.
Exactly. No.
It makes total sense.
It don't make sense.
Makes total sense. It makes total sense.
It don't.
Because the people that were speaking for Terence Crawford, they approached him and said, "How can we do this?
Why would you not do business with who you been doing business with for somebody you don't know nothing about?"
I asked Bud, "Why would you cap yourself?" And Bud was like, "Cap myself."
No.
We don't know what the fuck he's doing.
We keep on trying to say,
would you ever do business with a man that never did business before?
Call out.
Yes,
Al is not
would you take 25 mil? Would you take 125
Look, if I got somebody that is advising me, yes, call my advisor, bro. He know more about this shit than I do.
Would you ever do business with a man that never did business before?
Bro, like y'all acting like this shit.
It happens all the time, bro. It happens all the time.
Negotiation.
Hey,
would you ever do business with a man that never did business before?
Hey, Kazi, who made the most money in boxing as a boxer?
Who has made the most amount of money?
Who made the most money in boxing that you know of?
That I know.
Floyd.
It would be no.
Floyd.
Made the most money in boxing. Come on,
Floyd. It hands down is Floyd.
After Floyd, George Foreman.
Hey, no. Look, we talk about Floyd right now. Hey, look, I asked you to this. Who taught Floyd the business?
My guy, they're not.
Al taught.
No.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Who did it?
Who made more money when he was with Bob than he made with Al?
Listen.
Who taught Al the business?
Al existed.
I said it backwards.
You don't think that Mike
He was with Jay
Tyson
Prince
was
when he was with Bob.
Millions of dollars?
Absolutely.
What about
Bob than with Jay Prince?
What about what's his name?
Who taught Jay Prince the business?
Yeah, who taught all of these guys?
Uncle Al. Look, they come from the music industry. In the music industry, at least hold on. Who taught them the business, bro?
What's happening, y'all? What's happening?
The industry too.
What's up, man?
Who this?
Facts on that.
The DJ Black Trump.
Oh, what's up?
All them big name people that played on your radio, nigga. Al, man, it's all that shit, man. Al is more than just boxing.
Well, he ain't all of it, but he
man, Steve
he got a word in it.
Yeah, no,
he got a word in it.
I agree with you.
True. It's not true.
Yes, it is.
He's in the game.
Steve won against 600 on the show, so hey,
that's a fact.
If Steve won against 600 on the show, and he old as hell, and ain't put out no songs in forever, then I'm fucking with the nigga who booking Stevie Wonder, man.
You tripping, cause you better look up Al Heyman. Al Heyman is more than just boxing, man. Al Heyman in that industry too, getting that motherfucking bread, man. You tripping?
Hey, listen. Most of these niggas parents met at the Budweiser Fest. Al Heyman through the Budweiser Fest. That's why your parents met at the Budweiser Fest. Al Heyman was throwing that shit in the 80s and the 90s.
Hey, Carl,
by what's going on now. With the real deal Holyfield, how much the real deal Holyfield made? How much?
What I'm trying to do is
how much?
Holyfield made almost 100 million and he blew it, bro. Yeah, and he blew it. He blew it. He gave damn near 30 million. He gave damn near 30 million to Creflo Dollar. He gave damn near 30 million to Creflo Dollar and asked Creflo Dollar to give him some of it back.
And Creflo Dollar bought that goddamn jet to fly around and shit.
Yeah, right. Off of Holyfield money, right. Off of Holyfield money. Holyfield asked for some of that money back. And Creflo Dollar was a real nigga and gave him some of that money back too, though.
What about the rest of the fighters, bro?
Was that before Al Heyman? Almighty Al Heyman? Shut the fuck up.
Can we talk
one at a time? Al Heyman ain't did no Don King type shit, though.
Before Al Heyman.
Al Heyman ain't did no Don King type shit because all those fighters who failed to produce, that was on them. That was on Badu Jack. It was on Adrian Broner. It was on all those fighters who failed to produce. It was on them. It wasn't on Al Heyman. Al Heyman put them in position and they failed to produce.
You talking about JD? What you talking about? Man, if Don King had his hand in this, man, they would have been fought.
My boy Bryce ain't here, huh?
Right.
They would. Man, if Don King was in this, man, they would have been fought.
Both of them ain't getting the guarantee.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Right.
It's too many dudes talking at one time, man.
Yeah, he ain't getting on
Your back ain't gotta be crazy.
Don King would have took everything and he involved.
You're not getting a guarantee. You are set up for life.
Guaranteeing the most amount of money.
You are set up for life, nigga. What part you don't get?
We've had.
Hey, I fuck with. And Errol Spence even told Bud he not mad at him for getting the money. He said, "Man, do what you got to do. It'll be okay." He said, "Just tell me though."
No. He said just
he doesn't need to tell him though.
Niggas didn't try to give you everything you asked for.
No.
Come on, bro.
Why be you're a rational person? Break it down. This is the
thing. Right. Bro, I'm just being logical. Look, if I'm sitting there talking and thinking me and you fight next, and you ain't got to tell me, bro. Yeah, that's cool. Nah, of course, ain't nobody putting a gun in your head like, hey man, you need to tell him. But bro, on some G shit, if you can call me about the hedge fund, call me that you taking another deal, homie, so I can start looking at my new opponent too. There's on some
right. So I won't be sitting on my hands. I agree with that, YB.
On some gentleman and business shit. What you mean you ain't got to tell me? Of course you ain't got to tell me, bro. But on some man shit, yeah, bro. You call me about other shit.
That's why
he's not dealing directly with
especially if you got the mindset to put a bullshit narrative out there.
Who matter, bro? It don't. What you mean? It don't. Yeah, he wasn't dealing directly with Earl when he called him about the hedge fund either. Errol don't handle his own business. So if you're gonna be courteous about
that's why I went to Al.
He was planning on putting the bullshit narrative about what happened with negotiation.
You about to get fried.
All that 25 million talk was Bud Crawford bringing that to them. See, y'all got to remember a couple of months ago, the narrative was Bud Crawford asking PBC for $25 million. And it comes out when he make his whole IG live, he came to them with a $25 million offer, not the other way around.
That IG live was damage control, bro.
It was bullshit damage control too.
He didn't even do that IG live.
To be honest, I heard so many damn offers, man. But that 25 million was the highest one I ever heard. I heard shit lower than that, though, honestly.
But
the narrative was that PBC a couple of months ago, the narrative was PBC. Bud Crawford was asking PBC for $25 million, and ain't nowhere in the hell PBC finna give Bud no $25 million. And when Bud did his IG live, we found out that narrative was some bullshit. It was Bud Crawford who was taking some $25 million to them. That was all jacked up.
It's actually 50 million.
Who like want to flip the game and then like make excuses? No, it's the business of boxing. And when you put them gloves on, you gotta go into the business of boxing.
But like, okay, no, I was just saying,
Okay, you back, Bobby. Go ahead.
I used to be indifferent in this shit, bro. I can't look overlook
Okay.
this.
So this is the thing. So Terence Crawford said that he had investors that could pay each person $25 million. You know what I'm saying, to each, and he proposed that to what's it called? PBC.
Al Heyman. Right.
Why wouldn't
but do
it
you
be that
remember? Do you remember the narrative a couple of months ago, Cosby? Do you remember the narrative a couple of months ago was
they didn't know who
the narrative a couple of months ago was Bud Crawford was asking the narrative a couple of months ago was Bud Crawford was asking PBC for $25 million. You remember that?
One of my
what PBC say?
Hey, one of my homeboys.
People were saying Bud Crawford don't deserve $25 million, but it comes out on his IG live that he didn't ask $25 million from PBC. It was a company. The $25 million was a real deal, but it wasn't from PBC. It wasn't Bud Crawford asking PBC for $25 million. It was some hedge fund company that was in the midst of it from way back when that narrative first started.
And it was 50 million, not 25.
No, he said 25 million. He said 25 million a piece later on in this conversation. But he said he had two companies on the table, and one of them was offering him $25 million. That's how he started the 25 million conversation off.
25 million a piece.
Right, that's what he ended up with. But what I'm saying though is a couple of months ago, the narrative was the $25 million was a narrative, but it wasn't him asking PBC for $25 million. It was a hedge fund that was already it was already some shit in the game, is what I'm trying to say.
I don't believe that.
What's your name?
Hey, hold on, bro. One at a time.
I can't see no.
I don't believe the 50 million was real. I don't.
That shit was some bullshit, bro.
I think
maybe if you would say Saudi Arabia was offering that or Dubai was offering that, then I'd say yeah. But nah, I don't believe it.
You don't think
I
this
believe
is
it.
the thing?
But y'all don't remember the narrative a couple of months ago?
He didn't even. EJ said he didn't. They didn't even tell him who it was. He couldn't tell him who it was coming from. Who is 25
But
million
see, EJ never said nothing about it. EJ never said nothing about it when the narrative was put out there a couple of months ago that $25 million was out there.
Nah, we talking about right now, bro.
Can't be sketchy no more.
Yeah, I know right now. I'm just saying. I'm asking y'all if y'all remember the narrative that was out there. That same number was put out there. That same number was out there. That $25 million. What I'm saying is, it was a monkey wrench in the game already.
Hey, see your fucking. I think he. But I say that though. But I will say this though. I think he got it. I think he got it because when he was posting shit on social media, he was hanging with Jay-Z. He was hanging with Warren Buffett. So I think he got it.
He didn't get it.
There you go. You don't know who's the investment.
But even still, if he hanging with Jay-Z or Warren Buffett, Rock Nation or Coca-Cola or whoever he hanging with, it was some bullshit in the game. He had some other shit at play.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
It probably generate more than that. It probably generate more than that. They shouldn't put the cap on
the Somebody would generate more than that.
This my thing though, bro. None of y'all, nobody asking the necessary question, bro. Why are you talking about getting money from other niggas if you was claiming that you agreed to everything, nigga? Like, what are we talking about, bro?
But Rich, though,
he was trying to get.
So you got to walk back. That's what I'm saying, Rich. So you got to walk back all the narratives, Rich. You got to walk all the narratives back from when after Errol Spence fought Ugas and he said he want Terence Crawford next. You got to walk all those narratives up to his IG live, and you can put all that shit together. That some of that shit was it was twisted up. It was twisted up, but
I'm not putting
you know what I'm saying. Terence Crawford was already. Terence Crawford was already in the.
Can you answer that?
Hold on, man. Hold on, TNT. Terence Crawford was already in the works of. He was already in the works of putting other plays together. Because by the time he get the conversation with Al Heyman, he already got two situations already that's his pump faking Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? He already got two situations going. So right there, I think there was some. I don't think he should have put them shits to the side for Errol Spence, but at the same time, he should have also allowed them to know y'all got to play by me. I'm going this way.
No. So
you know,
this is the thing, right? Hold on, real quick.
Was trying to make the
I can hear you.
Terence Bud Crawford was offered from certain people. We don't know who.
Right.
That's his.
Nobody
That's
knows
his card,
who.
right?
That's his business. Yeah, that's his business.
Right.
Right.
And then he proposed that to people.
And he proposed that for PBC.
Hold on.
When
He
it comes to
proposed
due
that
diligence,
business
Hey, man, let
negotiation.
Kazi get done talking, bro, so it won't be a lot of
Somebody
people
got to
talking
mute
at
out.
once.
Kazi never done talking in this new dude.
But let him get done, man, because he keeps saying the same shit over and over, and he can't finish. Let him get done.
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it
You're
again.
gonna respect me, sir. You're gonna
Go
respect
ahead, let him
me.
go.
This is very simple.
I got you. Homie.
Let's
So
talk about the
Terence
due
Bud
diligence.
Crawford
Let's talk about the
said
due
that he
diligence
had
and
people
where's the
that were
money
going
coming
to
from.
negotiate
It's a
and
simple
talk
question. Not one
and
person
make
answered
this
that.
fight happen, right? So he had people that could
Who?
give guaranteed. We don't know.
Who? Exactly.
That's his people. Hold on.
If the person you are
But
bringing a
sir,
deal to
so
says
don't
where's the money
argue.
coming
Don't
Bro,
from,
let
argue about
if the
Kazi
person
get
that
done, bro.
I'm not,
So he
I'm
won't
not.
say
Let him
this shit
finish.
I'm gonna
again.
finish.
Nobody interrupting Kazi.
Y'all
Let him go.
Anyway, if the person you're bringing a
Nobody said
deal
nothing.
to says who's
Marcus
the
just
money coming
speaking?
from, it's called due
Who's speaking?
diligence.
Go ahead, Kazi.
Please,
And that's
sir.
why you say talk to my
Let me
advisor so
make
that I
my
can
point.
see
It's gonna
the
be
proof
easy.
of funds.
It's gonna be
What are you
easy.
talking
It's
about?
gonna be
Just
easy.
make your point, Kazi, because it's
I'm
gonna keep
trying
going. Just
to.
do it.
It's gonna
Okay.
keep going.
This is the
Exactly.
thing, right? So Terence Bud Crawford believed that he had people that are going to invest $50 million, $25 million per fighter, and then he proposed that to let's say PBC and Showtime, and they wanted to negotiate that, and they didn't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? PBC wanted to control the whole entire fight, but Terence Crawford, as a business partner, because that's what he is. He's no longer a fighter. He's a actual
Nah,
promoter,
he
and
wasn't
so
gonna be no partner because he had to go
Hey,
in with
let
him.
him
If he gonna
finish.
be a
Shut
partner,
up and let
Hey,
Kazi
let him
finish,
finish,
man.
bro.
he
Let
is
him
a
please finish.
partner.
Let him please
He is
finish.
a partner in the sense that Terence Bud Crawford is trying to
I'm gonna put his ass
introduce
on the clock.
people that are trying to invest into this fight for him
Mhm.
and Spence, and they're
Right.
trying to promote that under PBC and Showtime. That's what they're trying to negotiate with. And then PBC, Showtime neglected that and didn't want to do that. They wanted to do that on their own terms on Showtime or whatever the case may be. And
That's
they
what you
said no.
interpreted.
Yes, of
That's what
course.
you interpret. I thought
That's
he said. I thought he said
exactly
they
what
turned him
Terence Bud
down.
Crawford said.
No, he said
That's
they turned him
exactly
down,
what Terence
Cosby.
Bud
He said
Crawford
they
said.
turned him down. He said they turned him
That's
down.
exactly what they said. That's
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying
exactly
he
what
said
Terence
they
Bud
turned him
Crawford
down.
Actually,
said.
that's not what
yeah,
he said.
they turned him
He
down
said they turned
Kazi
him down,
because
Cosby.
He
He
actually
said they turned him down.
he
They didn't
never said
entertain
where
it.
that money was coming from. He never told
Yeah, right. And
Al.
they
He never told
or
EJ
EJ,
where that money
and
was
they didn't
coming from.
entertain it.
Who was backing that?
Right.
Doesn't need to
And
tell
you got to
EJ shit.
understand, if somebody putting 50, if
Sir,
somebody
they
putting
don't
50
have
million
to
up,
tell you where the money's coming from.
so why
Yes,
What
the
would you
they're
do
hell
it?
they
saying,
do. I ain't
Hold
finna
on,
sign
He has
with
to
no
hold
tell
on.
damn
Al
Let
skitter.
me let
Heyman. He
Kazi
has to
go
tell
along.
Al. That's it.
This is
That's
what
it.
Bro,
Kazi
what
talking
the
about.
fuck are we
This
talking
all
about?
they
hold on.
have to
He
do
Hold
told
on.
is
Al.
for
Al said
Al.
no,
This
and
is
they
what
moved
gets
on.
Kazi in a fucking
Exactly.
coffin.
ridiculous.
Did they
Yes.
send a fucking written
Yes.
contract?
Look, we don't know where the
Did Bud send
motherfucking
a
money
written
is coming
contract with
from.
$50 million
And the
on it?
negotiations,
Let me ask you a
Jesus.
question,
Stop.
Kazi.
Say,
Let me ask you a
there's a
question. Let me
lot
ask
of
you a question.
people that are
Hey,
No,
Kazi,
he
negotiating
didn't
and
I
send
want to
one
ask you a
putting
question.
money.
TNT. That contract never
Kazi, I want to
existed.
ask
He
you a
only
question.
said.
Did Bud send that in writing to
No, he only
negotiate
said.
that
He only
fucking
mentioned it. He never
security?
showed any paperwork. He only mentioned.
He
Was
Man,
proposed
that
it to
He
was
Al.
only
Al
that
mentioned
said
it.
nobody's touching this
right?
fight.
So he didn't put it
And
in
then he
writing,
said
right?
Exactly.
okay.
Nah, he
But
didn't
Right.
put it
So
in
it
writing.
don't
No, he
come on
didn't.
now.
it
He
don't
didn't
exist.
beg. He said
It don't
okay
exist
and
if you
moved
put it in
on.
writing.
Nah,
All right,
but
so
So
but
no
then
TNT. He didn't put it in
it's
writing.
dead.
Right.
Now, had
We
he
know
put it
it's
in
dead.
writing, then Al Heyman could have did some
Until it's in
research.
writing, it's dead. We
Al
talking about
Heyman
it
could
for
have did his
what?
due
Why are
diligence
we
Sir,
talking about
and
it
seeing who
$50
the
million?
but he
Who's
didn't put it in
speaking?
When we
writing
Who's
don't
though.
speaking
even
now?
know
Who's
what $50
speaking
Al
now?
million
Heyman didn't want to
means.
do none of that shit.
TNT
Yeah,
got
he
hey
the money
turned it
man,
on the
away.
fucking
Yeah, he
list.
turned it
hey,
away.
he didn't even want
Because
to
you
look at
gotta
the shit.
understand, if you got somebody putting up 50 million, they gonna want the rights to that fight. Every time that
And that's why he said no. That's why he said no.
Yeah,
You better down know it.
That's the
You better
reason why
down know it. They're gonna want the rights to the replay. They're gonna want the rights to the events leading up to it. They're gonna want the rights to the events after it.
that's
Yeah.
out the window. We can finish talking about that 25 million because the logic behind that is they wasn't going to agree
What's
to that
all the
shit.
logic? Who's speaking?
Exactly, sir.
This is
Exactly, sir.
H
They
money.
weren't going to agree to that shit because they weren't going to give up the rights to the fight. They didn't know who was putting up the money. It was a lot of
to get a rights too, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of aspects that came into this. No, it's a lot of aspects.
No.
Cosme, you got to remember, like Cosme, you got to remember, they got to protect the likeness. They got to protect the likeness of Errol Spence Jr. and the likeness of Terence Crawford. That likeness got to be protected, and you just can't get that likeness to anybody who can use it for their own disposal.
Hold on, Cosme. Hold on, Cosme.
They got to be able to use it for. They can't use it for their own disposal. Hence the reason why when you see Bud Crawford's promotion, he didn't have none of that footage. They couldn't use none of that footage that Top Rank owns because Top Rank owned that footage.
That's your narrative.
So no, there's not. No, there's not. That's his likeness and image. That footage to make him have a better promotion for BLK Prime. That image, that content is owned by Top Rank. If it wasn't owned by Top Rank, then he could use it for his promotion, but he can't use it for his promotion. That's his likeness and image. That shit got to be protected.
Yeah, it's owned by
that got to be protected.
Top Rank and Terence Crawford are no longer associated in any
they still own the right
to use none of that footage, and that's why he can't use that footage.
That's why he can't use that footage now.
I thought Crawford.
They're over with, but them rights to them fights, they don't belong to Crawford.
Hell no, they don't.
No, Terence Crawford
is an
independent fighter.
By the way,
who the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about?
Who said that he couldn't use the footage?
Come on.
I mean, because the footage is owned by ESPN and Top Rank. That's their footage.
No. I understand, but he can get permission to use it.
Yeah, but he got to pay. BLK Prime has to pay for that permission to use it.
No, I have to pay that. Where did you hear that? Where did you hear that?
You look at it. I mean, when you look, have you seen his promotion? His promotion for the fight, sitting at the chess table. That bullshit. You seen that bullshit? Come on, man. Come on, man. Like that image. If that's the image that BLK Prime is putting out on Terence Crawford, you know good and damn well Al Heyman is not gonna let that type of production be put on surrounding EJ. When you look at EJ production, just look at EJ last production at the Ugas fight, and then look at what Terence Crawford going through now. Hell no, Al Heyman got to protect that image, man. He got more than just a fight to put together. He got an image to protect for that fighter too.
I understand where you're That's the reason why that Terence Crawford want upfront money, bro, because he don't do good paper.
He don't trust the system. He don't know the system.
That's why he want upfront money, because he don't know nothing about that. I ain't gonna say he don't know nothing about that back end. I think he don't trust that back end because he ain't been doing good numbers to get that back end.
But what we're talking about right now, owning that footage is your back end. The owning of that footage is your back end. Him not knowing that is crazy. Like, dude,
has zero guarantee too, though, bro. Stop crying about that zero guarantee,
right,
shit, bro.
He damn sure said that shit.
He told Errol about the $50 million offer so they could both.
I can
dig. All right, bro, but that shit was dead.
He didn't bring the good.
That's sellout shit. That's sellout.
Because Al said no.
That's sellout.
All right, so but listen.
So Al gonna say no because he don't sell out. Al could probably see like 300 million.
Al said no. Terence Crawford moved on.
No. Terence Bud Crawford had already said okay though. So what the fuck was he doing going against him already saying okay?
No, because
he didn't go get him.
That's a real question though. That's a real question though that he never answered. That's a real question he never answered that none of us boxing fans can answer either. He can only answer that.
He answered it.
One of these goofy ass niggas answer the question. Why is he saying I agree to everything and then picking up a different deal? That's the simple question.
That's the magic question right now.
Just answer the question, bro. Just answer the question. Only that.
That's the magic question. I can't even answer that shit right now.
You don't have to answer,
bro. We need to see the names.
Transparency. He said it
I know. It's a rhetorical question.
Hey, EJ said he agreed to all that transparency. They agreed to all that transparency shit that he was asking for. They said he agreed to it.
And Bud did not say, nigga,
who's lying?
No, let me. Puro.
They agreed. It ain't no lie. They agreed. He just moved on. He just moved away from it.
Let me finish. After Earl said that, after Earl said
you move on.
Bud did not say, nigga, you capping. Y'all did not give me everything. He did not say that. He said, when did y'all send it back? And when was we fighting again? Trying to make it seem like, it was too late type shit. Like, no, nigga, you're capping, bro. You did not want to.
And then EJ set the record straight on that too. He set the record straight on there too. It was like it's supposed to be October 2nd, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's when the supposed to went down October 2nd. And when that October 2nd date got fucking fucked up, here we are right now with this we got with this fucking circus we in.
Hey, somebody.
He said I even agree.
I
Let me walk out.
That makes sense to me.
I can't see.
That makes
Somebody
sense.
let me know when I can get in.
Go ahead, my bad.
Go ahead.
So here's the parallel I want to draw, because all you got to do is go back and look to the Terence Bud Crawford and the Manny Pacquiao situation to understand exactly why Errol Spence would ask where the money is coming from. Because when it came down to making a fight between Terence Bud Crawford and Manny Pacquiao, and Manny Pacquiao signed, and Bob Arum, his actual promoter, said, "Hey, we got the funds for the fight." And Bomac told him to pull out and not sign the deal because the money seemed funny, because they didn't know where the money was coming from and it wasn't coming fast enough. Then how could you turn around and say that Errol Spence is ducking and doesn't want to fight when his advisor is Al Heyman, who was supposed to do his due diligence? No, let me finish what I gotta say, Kyle.
Let him finish.
Hold on,
Kazi.
You niggas
Go ahead, sir.
Let him land his plane,
Let me
nigga.
finish what I gotta say. He's paying this man, Al Heyman, who is his advisor / attorney. When you have an advisor, that's what they do. You go to court, you let your attorney and your lawyer speak for you. You don't go to the stand and start speaking. That's not the point. So his job is to make sure the funds are there. At the end of the day, if Errol Spence says, "Hey, where's the money coming from?" and you don't answer, then how can you say that the man don't want it when you did the exact same thing in a bigger fight with Manny Pacquiao just 2 years ago?
That's a heavy question. And I would say I would say the reason why for that, because the same reason now. Like Bomac posed that question as far as for PBC they asked for transparency. For Manny Pacquiao they asked for where the money coming from. I think those two synonymous. I think both of those questions kind of synonymous. You know what I'm saying? They just posed it a different way towards PBC. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, I want to ask y'all this: when Bud said that he was getting fucked, how was he getting fucked if EJ had the same contract, just a little bit more guaranteed? I mean, a little more backing.
That's a good ass question. So how was he getting fucked? That's
the transparency. That's what Bud said. So somebody is lying.
No, but listen, Pure, I get what you're saying.
The fight ain't went down.
No, I get what you're saying, but
because the only way Bud Crawford get fucked if he went in on the arena, if he went in on the event right pay-per-view or however they gonna sell their tickets, if he on the top side of that shit, he just a nigga that's part of the game. Hey, he ain't on the top side.
Hey, but hold on, my
man,
G.
you got to break. Hold on, bro. Let me say that right quick, and I'm gonna be quiet. Floyd Mayweather said the patches on his jeans, on his trunks, come up to $30 million because people want to put their patches, people who want to be part of the fight and stuff like that. So you talking about $30 million worth of patches on these niggas' trunks. So you got $30 million on EJ trunk, $30 million on Terence Crawford trunk.
That was just
another 100 in it.
That was just Floyd Mayweather. I'm just hypothetically speaking
to say that if you in this space, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff is that money on the back end. That's all I want to say. And he ain't been in that space, and now he introduced to that space. It seemed kind of foreign to him when he always been getting money up front. And knowing that at the end of the day, when you get ready to look at them books, if you Terence Bud Crawford promotion or you over his company, then you gonna be one of the people just like in Man Down or whoever over Errol Spence shit gonna be able to see the books and say, hey, we get money off of not only our fight, but we get money off of all that people that wanted to place ads on this shit too. Plus, we get money off the replay, and we got rights to our footage. That's some. He stepped away. He fucked up, and I'm done on that. I'll respond on something
now
else.
Look. Hey, who is that said? How do we know if he's telling the truth?
About what? About what? Exactly?
That's Pluto.
All right. So look, this is how we know.
Wait, tell the truth about what though? Be more specific, bro.
About the transparency. I mean, what EJ said about him, them agreeing to be
EJ telling the truth.
Yeah. So look.
Okay.
Look. All right. So we heard Bud last night, and the what's the name said the holdup was the transparency. Then they got past that. EJ said today he went down the rundown of everything that they said they was going to be they was going to be transparent about, and he said if that wasn't true, then show the draft.
Yeah,
so that's how we know That's
And
how
we
we
don't
know it's
got
true
draft.
because
But
EJ
that's the thing. He didn't get past it.
show the
what was his
draft.
That was his
response, though?
main.
What was his response though to show the draft, nigga? What was his response?
Who cares? The fight's done.
He didn't have
negotiations are
He didn't have no
over.
response.
Negotiations are over. Why produce the draft? It's not gonna prove shit.
But if he show it, he might end up in the arbitrary. See, I'm saying he should see him showing that shit publicly. He might end up in the arbitrary, just like him putting his signature on it, sitting in the back or whatever. Yeah, he can't show. He can't show the
sir.
Man, he can't show the specifics of that contract and stuff like. He can't show no specifics of that contract. That's legally binding between him.
No, it's not legally binding.
So no.
He cannot pull that. Man, let that man pull that contract up on the internet and let them pull that contract up on the internet and see how fast them lawyers go at his ass.
No,
okay.
Bud started the whole thing that
Let
there was
him
no
do it.
Contract.
The reason he won't get in trouble because it wasn't a contract; it was just a draft. It wasn't a contract that they signed; it was just an offer. It wasn't a contract, so it's just a draft for the terms that they would agree to. So he could show that.
Yeah, but that legal jargon had to. That somebody paid for that legal jargon is what I'm saying. You can't put that up there when somebody paid for that. Somebody paid for that. When you go to your lawyer, hold on. If I'm a record company and I give you a contract, I paid $700 for my contract. I don't know if y'all do music or not, but if y'all go to them lawyers, the music contract costs $700 to $1,500 per contract.
Yeah, but that wasn't a contract. That wasn't a contract.
But as long as they got paid for drafting that contract, they cool. There's no
look.
But some folks don't want their legal jargon to be shown like that. You can't show,
I hear you on that, but I mean, at the end of the day, if he shows the draft, the only thing he's gonna prove that Bud was lying. If Earl is correct, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the fight is still done. It's not getting made.
So then why?
That's all the more.
I say that's what I say too. Is not getting made. Yeah.
I agree with you, Porter.
It's not getting made. I mean, hopefully next year.
I think the fight is done.
That's the given.
This is the thing, though. This is the thing. So now
that's the given. We just talking about the false narrative that Bud been pushing this whole time through Mike Coppinger, goddamn ESPN, making it seem like he was getting fucked in this damn negotiations when pretty much it's been the same. They pretty much been getting the same goddamn contract. It ain't
but that's where the
as a boss, he's no longer moving as a fighter. Crawford is moving as a boss. He's negotiating.
Well, that kind of answer the other man question.
That ain't even that's not moving as a boss.
Let me ask
that kind of answered the other guy question too when he was asking about when Bomac asking for where that money come from that, but that kind of answered his question. Like they always get presented the same contract, so they kind of answer that shit to me.
I hear you.
They're trying to give Crawford a contract as a regular fighter.
Hey, YB still on here?
Hold on. This is the thing. They're not trying to give and negotiate with Crawford as independent fighter. That's what because.
But that's a lie.
Crawford.
EJ just
No.
showed
I'm
still here.
Crawford is independent
bro.
fighter.
I just want to say shout out to YB, bro. This nigga, he said it last night. Both of them was getting the same contract, no guaranteed money before EJ even came out and said.
This is the thing.
Shout out to YB.
Everybody agrees to that.
Yeah, YB been following the thing with a fine-tooth comb since Errol Spence beat Uga's ass.
Asshole Causey on here talking some dumbass shit. Like YB don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Nah, should have been watching that shit since goddamn Uga's got his ass.
Who all on the panel? Real
quick. Go ahead.
Who on this motherfucker? H? Put a thing. I want to see who on this bitch. I don't even know.
I want to see all of this shit. Yeah, I want to see them. I'll address all.
Well, actually,
thank you.
I wanted to get my bars off at the end of the day. YB, of course, we appreciate YB, man. You know, fucking YB's been on that shit.
Yeah, see, that's my dog.
Yeah, but and see, YB ain't been on nobody's side. He ain't been on nobody's side. He just been keeping it 1,000 on what's been going on. And that's why I said y'all got to walk back when after that fight, you got to walk back all the narrative that was put out there Terence Crawford kind of laid it out on his live. You know what I'm saying? But it was just kind of like a fucking spider web as the narrative, you know what I'm saying, all the way up to now. You know what I'm saying? Now we can kind of see what it is. Like, them niggas did come to, they was at the table. It was negotiation going on. $25 million was part of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Whoever it came from. All that stuff was, yeah, right. All that stuff happened. The only thing is, you know what I'm saying, Terence Crawford didn't go with the PBC situation. He chose to go with the other shit he had on this table, which, you know what I'm saying, I can't get mad at him as a man. He chooses his own fate. Every man chooses their own fate. So, you know what I'm saying?
I like that. Every man chooses his own fate. That's a good point. That's a good explanation.
Who's speaking now, sir? So who just dropped some facts, right?
That was DJ Black, man.
DJ Black. This is the thing, though. We don't know the situations, right?
And you
so
don't
we
either,
don't
what are you
know when can these guys decide for themselves what they want to actually do for themselves. These are the guys that put their life on the line. So when can we support them? When can we, deny what they do, what they don't do?
I asked that question too, Cosmic. But see, this the answer I get from most boxing fans is Terence Crawford. He should have tried his hand before he re-signed with Top Rank. He should have tried his hand, but the first time he signed with Top Rank, he should have tried his hand the same way Devin Haney, doing right now. He should have tried his hand, but now he's 35. Now he's 35. It may be a bit too late for him, Cosmic. I disagree, but a lot of boxing fans say it may be too late for him to try his hand like this.
No.
I mean, it is what it
Terence
is.
Crawford is moving on his own accord.
We are paying
Hold on,
for
guys,
the sport of boxing.
please.
So if you want to fight,
Terence Crawford is moving on his own accord. He's moving as his own boss. He's moving
whether or not they
representing
get paid
himself,
or not
right?
by the fans.
So
It is what
if
it is.
you're trying to say that Terence Crawford is not a guy that can negotiate and do his best business with these guys,
What are you saying, Cosme? They've been negotiating. They sent the man a contract, and he just said no. They're clearly negotiating. What are you saying? Like, stop saying they're not
he chose his own
negotiating.
fate. He chose the third. He chose the third option, which was BLK Prime.
You keep saying the same thing over and over
Yeah,
again.
he chose to fight this year, which he wanted to do all along. Fight this
exactly. If we're going to argue semantics, we're trying to argue that this
That's not what
person,
arguing semantics
The only thing stopping Bud from fighting this
his
year was
career.
Bud, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
was it? It was Al Heyman. Al Heyman was
I'm
here.
He said it was Al Heyman.
It's common sense. It's common sense, bro. Because it's insulting to your own fighter, and he's insulting to Bud to offer him no money for the biggest fight in the welterweight division.
He had a
They
guarantee.
They offered Ugas a
He did not
guarantee,
want the guarantee.
but they can't offer
He did
Bud a
not want the
guarantee for a
guarantee.
fight.
He
What do
did
you mean he
not
did not
want
want
the
a
guarantee.
guarantee? So he preferred $0 is what he
Him
preferred.
and DJ was both getting no guarantees. What are we talking
He didn't
about?
want a guarantee.
No,
They were just splitting up. They were just gonna bust up the pot. I would rather me and EJ split up $80 than me and Albanesian busting up $15 or $20. They gonna bust up $15 or $20. The fight ain't for $40. The fight ain't for $40. You know BLK Prime gonna want half of that. BLK and now him and Albanesian got $20 to bust up.
And Errol Spence, Bud had $0.
Blood said they willing to take a loss on that fight just to get their name out there. So
but
so they're gonna give Bud. They're gonna give Bud and Albanesian the whole 40. The whole 40 gonna go to Bud and Albanesian. They got to bust that up. How they bust that up?
I don't know how they busting down or none whatever. I know the Bluebird said they willing to take a loss to promote get their name out there for that fight.
Of course.
Yeah.
They're not gonna take a loss. That's bullshit. They're not gonna take a loss. It's bullshit.
They're not.
I mean,
but I would rather be breaking bread on $80 than breaking bread on $40, man.
Somebody, what's 5,000 times 40?
5,000 times 40.
This is the thing.
200,000.
This is not BLK Prime.
Hold on. That's 200,000. They only got 5,000 subscribers. So
yeah.
That's why I
it's
asked.
not just BLK
Bro,
Prime.
I don't
It's not
see
just
too many
it's
older
not just
people who
BLK
don't, bro. Like, hell no, this is the worst move this nigga could have made, bro. I don't think this shit is
the
gonna
best
sell.
move. It's the best move.
Bro, honestly, like in
Hero,
theory,
that's insane.
in theory, it could be a good move going with a new company and getting a big check. But like, I don't see how BLK Prime comes out of this shit okay. And I just seen Triller not being able to
because
pay
it's
niggas.
not
And
just
Triller is
BLK
literally
Prime, is what I'm trying
way
to
bigger
say.
than who else is it?
A Bash Promotions. It's a co-promotion. Yes, sir.
You said Bash?
Who are these niggas at Bash Promotions? Who are these people?
It's called Bash Boxing Promotions. The promoter is Steve Bash. They've been promoting fights since 2008, and for the last 2 years, they've been promoting big women's fights plus YouTubers and stuff. They've been putting on a lot of cards. They put on 69 cards since their inception. They've had Andy
69
Ruiz
cards
on their
opposed
card.
to top rank at 9,000 cards, and PBC right up under them with goddamn 7,000 cards.
Right.
Hell no, it ain't no way PBC got 7,000 cards. It ain't no way.
Opposed to BLK Prime,
look it up.
has
Look
never
it up.
promoted
Because Top Rank been around since 66, bro.
But Top Rank is not in this situation. It's just
No, I'm talking
BLK
about
Prime.
I wasn't even talking about that. I wasn't talking about that, Pure. But go ahead.
No,
He's talking about my exaggeration. But they got more than 60 cards though.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like before, it didn't make sense to offer them a bunch of money, and they've never promoted a fight card. But since they have a partner now that makes sense.
But have they ever promoted a championship card?
Yes,
and they also have one of the best fighters in the world.
2 championship cards.
Yeah, and they also have the best fucking fighter in the world.
What championship card they promoted? What championship card they promote? That was championship fights. What was it?
It doesn't matter. They have the best.
Yes, it do matter.
Champion in the fucking world. That's
Amanda Serrano.
When do you want to change things, though?
Amanda Serrano versus. Hold on, give me a second. Amanda Serrano versus Daniela Romina Bermudez for the IBO, WBC, and WBO World Featherweight Championship.
I don't remember that fight.
It was in San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, did they have $25 million on the fight?
I don't know, but that is a big card.
You do know,
especially
that's
at the women. Okay, you don't know how much they paid this woman, but the thing is that literally they have an experienced promoter to back them up that has promoted big fighters and big championship fights.
So why is the graphic design look a mess?
Well,
I don't know.
That's part of your promotion and marketing. That's part of your promotion and marketing right there.
I agree. That is relevant. I'm with Marcus on that.
Okay, hold on, because that's not irrelevant because you got to look at Showtime and HBO and ESPN. They at least do an Access 24 or something like that on each fighter, just in case the regular Patreons to those platforms don't know nothing about those people. They can kind of get a backstory on. So production is a big deal.
Respectfully, their model is not working either, and I'm not a
is
big fan of what they got going
here.
on.
That's the thing.
But what they
you don't think those access made built up fans for those fighters?
Ask Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis who take.
Oh well, I mean, okay. For now, in this era of the time of technology and social media, I would say that social media has taken place of television. But my question to you is, you don't think Access made help those people out there?
No, of course.
No,
but
that's Jake Paul.
In this situation, it's not ESPN. It's literally Bash and BLK Prime. This is the first BLK's first foray into promoting boxing.
See, like I get Devin Haney going over to the zone because you had Canelo Alvarez and some old folk going over there when he made that move when they first crunk up. But I can't get Terence Crawford, and his this DJ Black Charm, and you got his stable mate it Adrian Bronner. Like Adrian Bronner do put asses in the seat. That he used to put asses in the seat. Now, hell no, man, I can't.
But unfortunately,
and I don't even want to wish bad. I don't even want to wish bad on them folk. I don't even want to wish bad on them folk. I just know when you got a new product glitches got to be worked out, and Terence Crawford should not want to be the glitch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I hear you. I hear you. But unfortunately, that's not Bud's problem. And this
no, it ain't his problem.
Anyway.
It ain't his problem. No, it ain't his problem.
He just wants to fight, and he wants to get paid for it.
But you know what though? It kind of is his problem though, because he made a decision to go over there to people who got to work out glitches, as opposed to people who already know how to smooth sell stuff. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, I feel you. But at the end of the day, the only ones that would suffer is us. Terrence is going to get in that ring regardless.
And he's getting guaranteed.
I got a question. If that nigga Earl,
guys. I've been waiting. I've been patient.
Hey, somebody got background noise though.
Yeah, they got a serious background.
Yeah, somebody got the background.
Okay, so this is the thing, right? Terence Crawford is gonna get paid $10 million. That's his agenda. That's it is what it is, right?
They figures they said, but I don't believe it. But anyways, I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. But like that's the thing. So we get upset with what what's it called? PBC is not doing or what they're not pushing, right? We get upset with Golden Boy, we get upset with Top Rank and all of these promotional companies. But when these guys are getting paid, for me, I don't give a fuck about these promotional companies. And then I do give a fuck about these promotional companies, right? Because like people have their agenda. They don't give a fuck about these promotional companies. They're aligned. Oh, I'm a PBC pro.
Right. I feel they got to clear out their gym. They got to clear out their and see that I feel like if Terence Crawford take this move right here, bro, I'll let you finish. I'm sorry for cutting you off. If he make this move, then Bo Mac should clear out his gym. Like y'all already made the move, you know what I'm saying? You better clear out your gym, because you notice when Robert Garcia got a fighter in, damn near every bout, Robert Garcia got he in the corner damn near every bout leading up to the main event, because he clearing out his gym. So now Bomac got a chance to clear out his gym, you know?
No. So if you're trying to say that these guys are aligned to promotional companies, yes, of course they are. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing. So we have to look. Do we think that this company, what's it called? BLK Prime could be a just like a money grab type of promotional company? They could be, or they could be somebody that's actually pushing forward and making fights. We don't know.
If we believe what they said, that they're going to pay him 10 figures, then that doesn't make any sense, because they're setting themselves up to fail. But at the end of the day, for Bud, it doesn't matter. What matters for him is that he gets paid what he signed up for. He produces what he signed up for, and then he moves on from there. He can stay with them. He could go wherever. He just wanted what he said. He wanted to fight this year. He preferred it to be Errol Spence. It didn't work out, so now he's fighting David Avenesian. I didn't want to see that fight, but it's already signed, sealed, and delivered.
Right. I do feel like that is kind of a short
hold on real quick.
But this also helps.
Helps.
Hold on, sir. Let me finish one thing. This is one thing. Hold on, sir. This is the thing. I haven't. I've been waiting. This is the thing, though. We have to have an alternative to all of the rest of these big companies. That's all. I'm done. That was it.
The question I want to ask is, do the possibility of the situation we're talking about, does it make it better for Bud, or are we talking about a situation where it's a fact of a matter that if he don't get the fight, he gonna lose opportunity?
Does it?
He doesn't go which fight, bro?
Hold on. I'm talking about does it make it better for Bud? Right. I get what you're saying.
Okay. In my opinion,
so does it make it better for Bud, or does it make it worse? Right. But this is the thing, that he needs to do that to pull their card, right? So if PBC is saying, okay, go find somebody else that's going to pay you $10 million to go fight somebody else, and Terence Crawford says, okay, I found somebody. So now is the negotiations going to change? You know what I'm saying? Because that is the card that they were trying to pull, right? You know what I'm saying? That makes sense.
I mean, it could, but me personally, I don't think this fight's gonna happen. I mean, it just seems like
I don't either. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's really blown up now.
Nah,
At the end of the day,
I
I
think it's
don't
gonna
care
happen
about.
now.
Oh, go ahead.
I think
Look,
now more than ever,
the
I
best
think this fight
scenario
gonna
that could
happen
come out
now
of it
more
is
than ever.
that Terrence has a big showing on the new
Hey,
app.
this is the
Hopefully, he
reason
gets
why,
a
bro.
certain amount of views and he does good business. Because if they pay him this amount of money and it flops, then it's gonna not be a better situation when he goes back to the same negotiation table with Errol Spence. But if he does have a good turnout and shows that he's actually worth the money, then it might give him some leverage when it comes to them actually putting some real money up for two fighters to make a bigger event happen after two big fights. You know what I'm saying? So granted, you know, I don't like the move he did. At the end of the day, I hope it works out for him. But you know, if I go to a restaurant and not order undisputed and they bring me mandatory and David arthritis, I'm gonna send it back and I'm not paying. So I can't help him on that because that's not what I asked for.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question with it? I'm gonna use the word that you used, the word flop. So Terence Crawford fight David Haney December 10th. It have a great turnout, but the results is a draw. Is that still a flop?
I mean,
a draw like
if they make money,
yeah, they go the distance.
If the fight's
they
a
go the
draw,
distance.
as far as legacy, it doesn't look good.
Right, and you got to do it again.
The money matters.
No,
right,
I don't think that the money. A company like BOK Prime, I think that they are willing to risk losing
Excuse
money.
me, I'm sorry.
It's that as a flop is not in the equation. I think that what Terence Crawford is doing is staying busy, so he's getting an opportunity to stay busy because in this scenario, I don't think that this fight, Terence Crawford and Spence wasn't ready to be made in the short term, the way that they were trying to negotiate.
I mean, it's been 5 years.
So you saying
That
flop don't
fight
matter no way. Flop can't never happen because Terence Crawford made $25 million or whatever, or X figures or whatever. Plus, BLK Prime get a chance to experience how it's gonna be in the sports world. So it won't be a flop. They win off experience and he win off getting money.
Just
If that fight's a draw, he fucked.
I don't know.
If that fight's a draw, he fucked because he only got a 1-fight deal with BLK Prime.
Bro, why the fuck would he get a draw with amnesia, bro?
Say he does. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Because David Haney on a 6 knockout streak, and Terence Crawford already proclaimed him a tough fight.
That's the risk
try to
you
make
take.
it look.
That's the
We're
risk
gonna try
you
to make
take.
it look like a tough fight.
That's the risk you take, though. That's the risk you take.
Hey, at $40, they have to sell 250,000 pay-per-view buys just to cover Terrence's purse. That's not including everybody else fighting. That's not including you know, the site and everything else that comes with the promo and all of that. So yes, they're making an investment, but just, like I said, they have to show the numbers when he goes back to the negotiation table. So if it does under 400, 500,000, what was
Which it is going to do, bro. And that's fucking inevitable, and it's unfortunate, bro. See, this is my whole thing with that whole budget, right?
That's not going to do that amount.
I don't think it is at all.
It ain't gonna do nowhere near that much, bro. Like he just did way less on fucking ESPN, bro. Right. And I ain't gonna lie.
Porter.
I'm not gonna.
With Sean Porter.
ESPN, yeah, exactly. And ESPN with Sean Porter, exactly. And ESPN is the biggest sports company in fucking of the sports companies. You feel me? So it's like
all of them, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. So I'm not gonna lie. This is why it's bad. So let's say when he go back to the negotiation after he dusts off amnesia, because that's what I got him doing. I got him.
Yeah, I got him killing him too. Yeah,
I got Spence beating him up, but of course Crawford is gonna beat the shit out of this dude. So after that, but let's say it don't sell good, bro. Bud get his money. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm thinking he's gonna get his money. He goes back to the table. The fight sells horrible, and then they try to give him less money. All right, so he don't fight him. What is Bud gonna do? Because doesn't Bud also want to fight Jermell, who a PBC fighter, bro? So if Bud don't fight Earl and he don't fight Jermell, what is Bud even gonna want to do, bro? Like I can see this nigga Bud not even got the same fight in the top 10.
This is the thing, Rich. You can't offer less than zero. You can't offer less than zero.
He got to pick somebody else in the top 10.
Bud ain't got to show his numbers, his pay-per-view numbers from this fight with David. He ain't got to show them. The only time
this fight is not to show Showtime that he could sell. This is not for that. This is for him to get paid and fight this year.
No.
I'm
just talking off what he just said. Now look, if this pay-per-view was to do a lot of numbers, then you bring them to the table. Then you bring them numbers to the table and show, hey man, I can sell. I look at this,
Bro,
I can sell.
But
if you don't got to bring that to the table.
Regard.
If he does, who cares? If he does, who cares? You can't offer somebody less than a 0 guarantee.
No, I know, but look, but
it's not like they're offering him 5, and then he flops, and then they're offering him 2.
Hey, why not?
Nothing.
Hey, why not? Why can't you offer fighters 0 guarantee?
Less than a 0 guarantee. I don't know how.
I'm asking you, why can't you do that?
Because I don't know. Like my math doesn't. I guess I'm just bad at math. I don't know what's less than 0.
Okay, but why can't you offer a fighter 0 guarantee and they agree to get their money, all their money on the back end? What's wrong with that?
That's the thing. That's the thing. They said that they're going to pay him off the net.
Yes,
bro.
Like literally, in business, they're trying to fuck you. If you don't ask for transparency,
the transparency shit was already clarified from Bud and EJ. Bud said
Bud saying that there was no transparency. Errol saying that there is.
No. Bud said that was the holdup. They got past that. So
no. He said that's what stopped the fight. He said
that what dragged. No, he said that's what dragged the fight.
It did drag the negotiations. They did.
He said that's what dragged the fight, and they got past that.
No, he said they didn't get past it. That's
why did he say he agreed to everything? Why you say?
Because he agreed to all the terms, but the only thing that literally didn't
he didn't say that though. You put words in his mouth. He didn't say that.
I'm not. Didn't he just said that when he was with Bob Arum?
He said what drugged the fight out was him seeing the transparency. And then he said he
did not get past it. No, he didn't.
But are you calling Errol Spence a liar though, Piro?
He calling Bud a liar.
I'm not calling anybody a liar.
Somebody's
lying. Somebody is lying because
I guess Bud lying.
Said that the fight didn't happen.
Let me say something. Let me say something. Let me say something real quick. Let me say something.
Your job.
Let me say something real quick.
Hey, we can hear you, bro.
They're not willing to negotiate. And they're not willing to do things, so people move on.
Go ahead,
Malachi.
Move
on
to let me say something real quick. So look, this is how I look at it. When he said he taking all the risks, I take that literally. What I mean literally, I'm saying that. I mean, I see now why he wants the guarantee so much, because if he lost the fight, he getting a lesser person. That's all he worried about. He want that big guarantee because no matter if he win or lose, draw, he gonna get the real big money. He's saying that he's taking all the risks because he's literally taking all the risks. He's scared.
Yeah,
and it is about the bag.
That's narrative. That's narrative.
Hey, look,
fight for money. They don't
hey,
fight for
look,
money.
if he were, if he lose, look. Hey, listen though. If he believe in himself like he say he do,
right?
Fuck the guarantee, because you talking about guarantee. Let's say this fight make, and me, I personally believe it's gonna gross over 100 million. I ain't saying like buys. I mean, I'm talking about just revenue. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a big fight, but especially if it happened in February, whatever it does, but. I think that the reason why he doing this because he's scared he gonna lose the fight. So he want that guarantee. He want that guarantee because
he's scared to lose the fight, but he accepted 0 guarantee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right there. He's scared to lose the fight with 0 guarantee. Now, if he get the guarantee, it's like shit. I took that loss and still got 20 million. I took the loss and I got 15 million. And that's how I see. That's how I'm seeing it, because he keeps saying I'm taking all the risks, and then back door talking about the guarantee. He's scared to lose the fight.
Hey, did y'all hear? Hold up.
I disagree at the end, but the fight's not happening. But I'm done for right now.
Hey, I want to ask y'all this. Did y'all hear when Bud said that Al is trying to set EJ up in the best position to win the fight?
Yeah, that was
I don't believe y'all hear that.
No.
Hey, he said it twice. He said it twice. Why would he say that?
He was saying straight goofy shit, bro.
And one time he put 2 fingers, and one time he put one finger.
No. So what I do believe is that Terence Crawford did have people that were willing to invest into this fight.
Man, you already said that 100 times.
Oh man, hey boy, goddamn, hey boy, you be every time I hear you, Kaiser, you be get drunk, and then you get on the panel, and then you repeat yourself 1,000 times.
Man, I ain't even trying to disrespect Kaz. I like his dialogue, but Kaz, you been saying
but
the
it makes
same
sense
thing
though.
for the last 30
It
minutes.
don't make sense.
Who to believe though?
Hey man, it makes sense to you. It makes sense to you, Kaz. That's all that matters. But we hear what you're saying, Kaz. We hear what you're saying.
I got a question for the panel.
We understand.
Go ahead. I want to hear the question. What's the question?
Does anybody think that the fight will do under 500,000 pay-per-view buys? Errol Spence and
I don't.
No.
I'll be the first to say I don't.
I think
So
it'd do more.
So at $80 a pop,
at least,
and at 500,000, ain't that 40 million?
Yeah. Hey, this fight, I ain't gonna lie. Like now, bro.
So
now,
so
like,
where's the risk?
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say
so
now.
where's the risk
Now, as
based
far
on that split?
Let him finish, Rich. I'm sorry. What did you say again?
I said so. If we doing $80 a pop at 500,000 buys minimum, that's 40 million. So where's the risk?
Hold on, and that's just the pay-per-view buys. We ain't talking about
That's
the
just
gate.
the pay-per-view buy.
We ain't talking about the gate and etc.
Right.
Man. And now I ain't gonna lie. Now like how's shit going with them like actually starting to like come out and talk shit to each other on Twitter and like this shit blowing up bigger.
But you know, hey, look, this is a worldwide fight, regardless of it's two United States fighters, bro. Boxing is big everywhere, bro. And even on these panels, you got people from in UK and shit like that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like, nah, bro.
Mexico,
This
I'm
fight,
telling all my people in Mexico, let's go. Fucking the two
look.
best fucking world champions in the fucking world.
Shout out. Go
Hey,
ahead.
this a super fight, man. And I'm thinking it's gonna be a top 10 fight, and I'm talking about grossing, man, because it's in this era. This is our Floyd and Pacquiao.
Facts. Mm-hmm. Okay, I can
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I think it's better because like you have two.
Cosby, let the man talk.
Hold on, sir. Equal
let the man finish
opponents.
his point.
In my opinion.
Go ahead, finish.
TNT.
Go ahead.
Bro,
I'm chill. Talk, y'all.
Yeah,
man,
TNT.
Nah, nobody disrespect you, man. You just drink it and you interrupting. It's all right, bro. You good, though.
Hey, when I'm drinking, I cook. I'll cook better than when you motherfuckers are sober.
Nah, I feel you, man.
You gotta
go back and listen to the replay.
Don't disrespect me, TNT.
No, nobody disrespecting you. I just want to hear what everybody's point of view is. I got you.
Did y'all hear that Benavidez fight is being canceled?
Yeah, because them PDAs, man, or whatever you call it.
Oh,
no,
PD.
Is that a public display of affection?
He didn't pop dirty again. He just it was just getting backlash from.
That's not public display of affection.
Hey, man.
Finish what you were saying, Phil. Finish what you were saying, bro, about the fight, man. Who was talking?
Just tune in to BLA Prime, Black Prime, baby.
Hey, why me? What you saying? No, I was just saying, finish what you were saying, because whatever you was talking, Kaz was interrupting somebody. My boy Kaz, you know what I'm saying? I was just saying, bro, this is a super fight, bro. Like, and the thing about it is, to me, you fuck the guarantee. I mean, because this is the shit that you get if you get the back end at pay-per-view money off of this fight, man, that's life changing, bro. But I still think, I'm gonna say it again. I think I ain't gonna say he's necessarily afraid to lose. He's afraid to lose and not get the money that's in his head.
If y'all understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I
I get
mean,
what you're
that's your
saying.
opinion, right?
I get what you're saying.
I'm
Hey,
listening. It's based off what it's based off what he's saying.
No, that's your opinion, right?
It's based off what he's saying.
hey, but look,
That's your
I
opinion,
will say
right?
this. I will say this. If
You,
Terrence
you
Crawford
basing you
do
basing
not
you
make
basing
this,
your opinion off of
yeah,
what he said, right?
I
yeah, that's
warn,
his opinion. That's why he said it. That's his
look,
That's his
opinion.
opinion
look,
about what he said. Yeah, that's what he
I
said.
warn. Ain't no need for you to say establish that if it's already established.
All right, but
Everybody
look,
on here speaking their opinion.
hey, look. If I'm gonna tell y'all
I
this
can
though,
say what I want to say. I'm just
if
saying
Bud do
that's your
not
That's your,
opinion.
make
that's your
this
opinion.
fight
Well,
Yo, bro,
with
God
Terrence,
damn,
if
Warren.
Bud
That's
don't
my
make this fight
opinion.
with EJ,
You can say it, but keep it
he's
short, my guy.
committing career suicide if he do not make this fight with EJ. I'm gonna say it now.
Yes.
I'm gonna say it now. If he do not
He's
make this
36,
fight,
man.
they
His
are
career
going to
over.
be on his ass until he retire for not making that fight.
And then, you possibly could
I
be
am.
right. I,
I'm gonna be on his ass most definitely. Whoever it
you
was,
said,
I was gonna be on their ass, and it's obvious who it is to me. On God, I've been like that, and now,
well,
yeah, that nigga Bud fiending, man. That nigga
Hey,
tweaking out.
because we can't sit
I
up
don't
here
see it,
and
bro.
we can't sit up here and
man, y'all
deny
got y'all. I mean,
we can't deny
uh,
Bud talent in the ring.
so
That's not what we up
so
here
let's
questioning. We're not questioning Bud talent in the ring. We're questioning about him not fighting the best fighter at
Nah, the best
welterweight
fighters,
okay. So
besides
period.
did
him.
y'all
Yeah,
did y'all hear
Hey, can
about
we?
his
did y'all?
decision
Hey,
making. His decision
hey,
making.
y'all.
His
I'm
decision
Hey,
making.
y'all.
That's
assuming
all
Let's
I'm talking
talk
y'all.
about,
about when
Warren.
he bought up
His
Virgil and
decision
Boots,
making.
though. Let's talk
We talking
about
about
that
his
though,
decision making.
because that
We
shit was
talking about
funny as
his
fuck to me,
Yeah.
decision
though.
making. I want to hear
Okay,
what
Funny
I'm
Corey
as
got to
shit.
assuming
say,
that
but I
y'all
think
guys
about decision
y'all
making.
guys went back and forth. Y'all heard the back and forth on the tweet, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah, we
did.
heard it. We heard it. Go ahead.
Okay, so I mean, it looks like both of the fighters want to fight. It's just the suits that's having the issue.
That
I
now
would.
Bro.
I don't
I
agree with
didn't
that.
really get that, bro.
Where
I
you
ain't
get
I
gonna
the
didn't
never
get
suits
that
lie.
at
from? Where
all.
you get the suits from? Where you get
But
the
I
suits
mean,
from?
we all having our opinion. So I mean,
No,
you
you
have the
said
right to
suits though.
disagree, but it looks like they was going back and forth on the tweet about how things went down.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but
But you
And
said
then I
yeah,
suits though.
believe, I believe, I believe Terence Crawford's final word was when you spin the block, you get your fight in, I get my fight in, we
hey.
can deal with this again.
All
Okay,
right,
I
all
got you.
right.
At
I
I
the
was
got you on
just,
that
hey,
end.
too,
hold on.
RJ.
Let me say something. I was just talking to Spitboxing about that. See, my interpretation of his last tweet is completely different because to me, it made me feel like this nigga don't want to fight at all because he made it. I can't even find a word for it.
So then
It sounds.
we can
Damn. Let me
also
finish,
say the
bro.
same.
Let me finish.
Okay,
He
go ahead,
made it.
go ahead.
He made it sound so difficult because I'm gonna read it. Quote. Errol Spence Jr. When you spin the block, let's do the same thing that's never been done before and make the negotiation public. Since you your own boss, fuck it. First of all, who when do you ever see a negotiation go public in boxing?
He said let's make it. Didn't he say let's do it? Let's do something different.
Yes,
Didn't
and
he
make
say
it
different?
public
Okay,
and make the
right. So that's
negotiation
what he's
public.
saying. He said let's
I
do something different outside what's been done.
I
Since you
bro.
think, since no, wait a minute. From the previous tweets, they both was accusing of each other lying, right?
Yeah.
So he
Hey,
said, "Well, let's do something different then. Let's just let's
make
when
the
we go to the
negotiations public.
negotiation, let's make it public so that we'll
Do you think
know
that's good
who's
business or
doing it."
bad business, Warren?
That's
See, but
bad
that's
business.
the thing,
I
though,
mean,
bro.
it's
This
just
Tell me
nigga
good
another.
just
Bad
talking.
made it
business,
public.
bro.
He had already made it public, bro.
Hey,
Nothing was really
look, but
public
Oh
until
my
like the
God.
end of the month.
y'all tell me another. Hey, look, y'all tell
Okay,
me
so
another
I
a big.
mean, we can assume the same thing about Earl. I mean, just like you can assume the same thing about Crawford, we can assume the same thing about Earl. Again, I believe they both want to fight.
Earl been quiet about it because that's how you do business.
Earl been quiet about it because Earl need to know how to speak. He can't really spell. He can't really
Oh my,
That's an
complete
opinion.
sentence.
so
Hey, I'm
now
not even.
now you attack now you attack the nigga
Now I want to
personally.
see
Hey,
y'all
you
get on me about that.
ass motherfucker.
what
Can you
Warren saying,
I
spell
ain't
what
gonna
Warren saying
lie.
motherfucker?
is, hold on,
Warren G?
What Warren saying,
Warren, the
is,
G stands for
this
Google it, motherfucker.
I
Fuck out of
know,
here.
I
what
know,
Warren
I know
saying,
y'all
Fucking
finna,
weirdo.
I
he
know
can't
y'all finna
complete
get
the
a
whole
talking
Dumb
head
sentence,
on
but
that one, huh?
You
goddamn
disrespectful ass
Crawford
bitch.
couldn't even
that
say
Bud put out.
BLK Prime, BBA,
He couldn't even say the shit.
BAL.
Okay.
So what are
I
you
give you
talking
that.
about?
I'm
And
just
these
letting you
motherfuckers are
know.
fighters.
I
Fuck out
just
of
said
here
what
with
I
all that
said.
bullshit,
That's
man.
You
all.
just gonna bypass
Fuck out of
that.
here with that
Okay, Warren, I
bullshit.
got you, Warren. I
Y'all
got you. You just gonna
disrespectful ass
bypass that.
motherfuckers can't throw no fucking hands.
See,
Goddamn,
Kazi,
whatever.
Huh?
we
He drunk.
building on
He
trying to figure
drunk
the fuck
talking
out,
right now.
and
Y'all leave it alone.
you come with this red herring
Oh
shit,
man.
Kazi. Come on, Kazi.
Nah,
Come on,
nah,
Kazi.
nah. But that's just disrespectful for the fighters. Y'all can't spell. Y'all can't do this.
It
Man, come
is.
on
The
now.
man,
That's
it's
Well,
clear
first
disrespectful,
of all,
that
it's
man.
he
not
Come on,
couldn't
disrespectful
do
man.
it. He
to the fighters.
couldn't.
I disagree with that. It's not disrespectful to the fighters because we got our opinion.
No, it
It's
is.
Hey,
It
nah.
is. It is
it's
disrespectful,
not.
Hey,
man.
Hey,
nah,
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 It's
nah.
nah.
not.
It's like this. It's simply like this, bro. As a man,
That ain't
bro.
an opinion. That's an insult.
If you was in front
That
of
is
them
an
niggas,
insult.
would you be talking like that? All right, whatever. It's good. But listen, here go the thing, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You don't do business. Like, name a business dealing that you do in public, bro. Like that ain't what
It
niggas
don't
do.
never
You feel me?
happen.
Again,
So,
all he
We never do
said,
that.
but that don't even matter though. But that don't even
all
matter,
he
bro. He
said
said spin the
was,
block as
let's
if
do
this is what he
something
had
different
planned
and
this
make it
whole fucking
public.
time, bro. Like
Okay,
that's
So
truly
whether that
me.
Negotiations
Like
happens or
did
that's
you
not,
public.
do that,
it
Warren?
doesn't
that
matter.
You did
that
that,
that's
Warren?
truly
Hey,
what I
Warren, did you ever
think.
do that?
I think this
Did you
nigga
ever
wanted to do
make your
this the
public?
entire
Did you ever
time.
make
He
your
always.
private business public? I'm asking Warren a question. You ever make your private business public?
I can't hear you, sir. I'm
My
sorry.
private
You ever
I'm
business
having a
public,
hard
my
time
private
hearing you.
business dealings, bro.
did
Negotiations
you
and shit
ever
like
make
that.
your
Like,
private business public?
no,
I don't
Hey,
matter to me as long as the fight get made to me.
No,
I'm just
answer the
stating
question
what he
though. Answer the
said.
question though.
I'm just talking about what he
You didn't
said. He
answer the
said, let's
question.
do
Did you ever
something
make your
different.
private business public?
he wanna.
Don't mean that that's gonna happen. He
Oh,
just
okay.
made
Hey,
a statement.
so Warren. So
That's
basically,
all.
he want this to be also be a reality TV show to the lead up to the fight, the
I
negotiation.
think we all made it a reality TV show.
No, we
We
didn't.
Nah,
all made
bro.
it a
No,
drama.
You
nah, nah.
trying to say you on some fuck daddy shit? Okay, I got you. No,
Eh,
nobody
eh,
did
eh,
that.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
don't
yeah.
think you don't think we had any
Nobody did that.
influence of
that
the
Nobody
of
nigga
the,
did
of
so
that.
the
funny,
tweet
bro.
going back and forth?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Warren, bro. You tweaking, man. I ain't gonna lie. That
You,
nigga Bud was
Nah, we
upset.
ain't
I didn't
have
even think this
no.
shit was possible. Last year, niggas was saying
oh, so
Bud was the
we not
boogeyman and shit.
talking
I'm
about
over
it.
here hurt.
So we not talking about it, and them tweeting about people, this, that, and the other.
Who got
You
water
don't
running?
think we helped that
Oh, they
Motherfuckers
flushing
flushing
down
the
the
handle
toilet,
that?
toilet.
Warren.
Man,
Somebody that's
reach your
flushing,
mics.
Warren. Somebody that's flushing.
Hey,
You flush the
hey, but
toilets and
wait,
shit.
wait.
Reach
Somebody
your
that's
mic.
flushing, Warren.
This the difference. This the difference. So we fans. Fans gonna talk regardless. If
Facts.
they wasn't gonna
I
fight, if
get
they
that,
was gonna
brother.
fight.
I get that,
Hey,
but you
that
got
ain't
to
got. Hey,
understand
look.
that they
Before
You on there talking about it right now.
they on social
yeah,
media, man. Look, they
they
listen to
wasn't. Hey,
they
look. They
listen to.
wasn't on. Hey, look. They wasn't on social media
Okay,
until.
Earl. So you don't remember Earl
Until
saying
go ahead, say it, Ty.
Hey,
You
I
don't
said
remember Earl.
until.
Until
You don't
when?
remember
Until
Earl
when?
going back and forth with a
Hey, look.
fan?
I listen to this detail. They weren't on social media until what?
Blue Bud Sports TV, my guy.
Come on, man.
Hey,
So you
nah.
don't remember?
That's a
So you
fact.
don't
That's a
remember
fact.
Earl going back and forth with a fan
Nope. I
Listen to
remember
what I
him
on
going. I
Twitter?
remember him having words for
What you talking about?
Keyshawn, a boxer, not a fan.
No,
not a
I'm talking
fan.
about no. It was he. Earl had made mention. I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember word for word, so I'm
No,
paraphrasing.
Keyshawn. No, you got to say it
I'm not
right.
Let
talking
him
about the
Keyshawn
let
made
him
a
Keyshawn.
statement.
let Warren finish.
I know about the Keyshawn thing. I'm talking
Let him
about
get it
the
off.
Earl.
Let him get it off.
I'm talking about something else. If you let me get it out, you might be able to help me or correct me.
Or put you on
It was
blast.
a fan. It was a fan that asked him. It was a fan that asked him something. He said, "Don't you guys have anything else better to do?"
But what they got to do with anything?
It was a tweet. It was in the
I ain't
tweet.
gonna
Now
lie,
I'm
bro. That nigga
paraphrasing.
Bud
I don't remember that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, he said that, but they ain't got nothing to do with the whole situation.
I'm trying to make an example of the fact that we do had influence
That
on
was a
how
bad
they're
example of
acting
what we
on
talking
Twitter
about.
now. period.
If that's the case, then the fight should be happening.
Influence.
Okay.
The fight should be happening
Hey,
then.
look, I'm not gonna downgrade that because I believe that's true. Because ever since
I'm not saying
Terence
it's a big
Crawford ain't took
part of
this
the
fight,
influence. I'm just saying
look,
we
ever
have
since Terence
influence.
Crawford haven't took this fight, anything he do on social media, he been getting duck emojis. The fans been on his neck. So that forced him to come out. That forced him to come out
Damage
and
control.
do a live, do
That
damage
created
control.
response.
Damage
That
control,
created
bro.
response.
Hey, look, you got a
Crawford
lot
is
of
not a social media savvy ass motherfucker.
You stupid.
Hey, but check
We're
this
not
out.
listening
Hey,
to you.
look,
You stupid,
Kazi,
We're not listening to you.
yeah, Warren. Check this out.
Go ahead,
You got to realize that a lot of his fans have been on his ass. A lot of his fans have been on his ass because regardless,
I'm not saying that. I'm not judging that. All I'm saying is that fans have had some influence. I'm not saying how much.
No, a whole lot of influence. They definitely influence a whole lot. A whole lot.
The drama.
Or can't do
Look,
no
I'm
shit
saying
like
during
that.
negotiations.
That's
Hey,
disrespectful.
during
You
negotiations,
know
I
what
don't think fans
Terence
had
Crawford does? He
no
speaks with his
part
hands.
of
No,
the
I'm not
negotiation.
saying about the
You were
negotiations,
saying
sir.
that.
He
You were
said
saying that he
he
couldn't
made a
fucking.
comment
He's
about
illiterate.
reality
Like,
TV.
you
He
were doing
said
that.
it's like a reality TV. I
no,
said we had some influence on that.
but no, I said I'm guessing it's going to be a reality TV because ain't no negotiations need to be public like that because I mean, and there's it's attorneys and client type shit, bro. You don't do
I
that.
don't believe that. I don't believe it should be public. Again, he just made he made a statement. Let's do something different. I mean, I'm not finna.
He being difficult, bro. That's difficult. Like
So
that whole statement is very difficult. Like that, you being difficult, bro. Like, why can't you just say he could
Okay,
have
I
just
mean,
said
but
simple, hey,
so
look,
when
but he
have
could
you
have simply
known?
said, hey, look,
When
hey,
have you known Bud not to be difficult?
hey,
hey,
but
Kyle, let
listen,
me have an OG for a second. Let me have
But
an
look,
OG for a
but when
second,
you
Kyle.
talking about, only time I
When
think about
have
people
you
who
known
look.
Bud to be not difficult
All
in
right, so
any
look.
negotiation?
Look. Do you
It's a
know
lot
who?
of. It's a lot of that.
No. Listen. Do
It's
you know who
he
people
has a
say are
history of
difficult?
being difficult.
No. Who? How do?
Please, guys.
No. Who? Men describe their wives as difficult when them bitches talk too much and they got attitudes and shit like that. They
Okay, Rich.
unruly
Okay,
and shit.
Rich.
You
Terrence
feel me? Like,
Crawford has
bro, like
always,
that ain't a manly trait for this nigga to be difficult in
again,
negotiations. This nigga already was getting nice purses and shit and wasn't fighting nobody. So
Terrence
when the fuck?
Crawford
How
has
did this nigga?
always been difficult, though.
but bro, listen,
Everybody,
this,
it's been recorded.
That's a
It's
but
been
fact.
listen, that's
recorded
not a good.
for a
Hey, that's not a
while.
That's
good.
not
It's
Hey,
not
that's
good.
like
not a
But it
good
is a fact,
I'm
thing.
though.
not
It is a
saying it's
fact, though.
good or
I gotta agree
bad.
with you
I'm
on that.
just
Nigga, it's not good for sure.
It's
It's
not a
not
good
good, but
thing,
it's a
bro.
fact.
okay.
It's
I'm
not
not
good, but it's
saying
a
whether
fact.
it's good or bad. All I'm saying that's him.
That's his
Hey,
I'm not
MO.
bro, but
saying
look, hey,
I'm not trying to judge whether it's good or bad. I'm just saying
That's
what
his
you're
MO, right?
saying is you're making it seem like it's new, but it's not old. It's old
but
news.
I'm gonna say
Terrence
this. This
Crawford
is.
has
No,
always
hold on,
been
guys.
difficult to
Let me
Hey,
deal
say
with.
I was
something. Let
telling,
me say something, please.
I was telling.
It's
Please,
definitely new
Hey,
facts.
look, I was telling
Please,
Spitboxing.
TNT.
I was telling
Much respect
Spitboxing
to all
that
you guys.
I don't think the fight gonna happen. Reason why is because of that last tweet. Me reading that, I'm just saying my perception. This fight ain't gonna happen because
And it may
he being
not.
difficult. Because look, it makes no sense.
Guys.
If he really want, hey, bro, let me finish real quick, and I'm gonna let you go.
Let me go
If he
next.
really wanted to fight, he could have said, "When you spin the block, we gonna make it happen." This nigga said, instead he said, "We gonna do some shit that ain't never been done before. We gonna make the negotiations public." Bro, that's some bitch shit. Like literally some female shit, bro. Like he
Yeah.
don't.
Okay, you
I
ready?
really
You
Wow.
don't
ready?
believe he
You
want to
ready?
fight because of that statement.
Wow.
I'm
Yeah.
next, right?
It's
I'm next,
like
right?
you
But
gonna start an
Okay.
argument and
So
TNT,
then
now
and
you
then she gonna be
saying
I am
committed,
next,
and then
you're
she
saying
hit
that he a
you.
punk? Is that
sir.
what you're
Please,
saying?
guys, please,
I
please.
said
No,
that's
that's
some
like
I'm in
female
time.
straight
shit,
talking. You
bro.
ain't get his
You
little
just said, "Hey,
2
come
minutes
on,
ago.
my nigga." You just said that Earl can't read, and then now you commented on me saying that that's some female shit.
No, I'm
Who said
just
that?
saying. I'm asking
Ah,
you. Are
man,
you
stop
saying
it,
that
bro.
he a
That's
punk?
a terrible. Hey, that's a terrible way to debate. Come on, bro. You can't.
You missed the point.
You
Okay,
can't
so
win off emotions.
You missed the
I
point.
just quoted a
You
fact
can't
Kyle, you
win
missed
on
the point.
about
emotions, bro. You can't win
so
off
you
emotions.
saying. Wait a minute,
Can I
hold
go
on, hold
next,
on. So
please, guys?
let me
You
ask
heard what
this
he said. You
question
gotta
then.
ask him what he's saying.
Let me ask this question. In the tweet, Did he make complete sentences to you? Were they complete sentences?
Who? Specify, Warren.
Earl
Yes,
Spence.
you ain't got a Twitter, man. You ain't read them.
Was complete
I
sentences.
do
were
have
detailed
How you think
sentences.
I know
He's
about
not
this?
writing a
Why you
book.
think I
He's
know
not writing
about
a
He
this?
book.
ain't got a Twitter, man.
They were
What is your
detailed
Right.
thought?
You focus me
What
on
is your
the
What
thoughts,
you
man?
little
but what you
little
can
shit.
Come
say,
on, man.
what
Come
you
My
on. Cut it
guy,
out.
can
come on,
say is
man.
What
that the
is your
man put
thoughts,
it in
yo? What are your thoughts?
chronological order
Oh
that you could
man, come
easily
on now.
understand.
What is your
You
thoughts,
follow,
man?
you can follow
Okay.
Warren. I'm talking to you, man. He
That's
All
put
not
it
a
in
right.
good argument, yo.
chronological
I'm
order,
wrong then.
and when
I
he
take
when
I
he
take
responded,
that back.
he
This
I
responded
shit
take
to
is
that
Warren.
comment back.
Hey,
crazy to
Warren.
me,
Statement.
I
bro.
Hey,
leave it
Warren.
at
I'll
that.
tell you this one. Hey, Warren. I'll tell you this one.
See, cause look,
A
niggas be
video of you.
saying
I
Hold
niggas,
want
on.
y'all
Hold
to
on.
be
Hold on.
happy.
TNT,
A
TNT,
video
niggas
listen to the
of you in
boxer
front of
TNT.
the camera is
niggas
more
boxer fans,
powerful than
bro.
a fucking tweet. I will say that though. I will say that, Warren. Because now they gonna scrutinize your actions, your eyes, how you was talking, the paper moving in the background. That was way more powerful. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Yeah, I agree
I
with you.
mean, I just look at, man. Look, if he really wanted this fight, which and this is simple, he's making it difficult, bro. And all aspects, and bro, me saying that, and I look, I would have been very optimistic if he would have ended his tweet by saying that, spin the block, we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna figure something out. Some shit like that. I'm like, yeah, he wants to fight. If he said, but no, he didn't say that. The nigga said some difficult shit.
So you criticize me for making an
Nobody
observation
criticized
about
you,
a
first
tweet
of
that
all.
Earl. Let me know. Okay, so you criticize me for making an observation
Nobody
about a tweet
criticized you.
that Earl made, and you're picking through what Terence Crawford said. That's what we do.
And you
But
just agree with me that
no,
he's difficult. You just
I
agreed with me that
understand
he's
that,
difficult.
but
but that's
nobody
a fact.
criticized.
So
Nobody
that's why
criticized you.
I didn't disagree with you. I was letting you know that it's known that Terence Crawford has always been a difficult fighter
But that's a
Hold
fact.
on. Let me
to
ask one question.
manage.
Let me ask. I just want to ask one question. So and I agree with
I
you.
mean, that's no secret.
Hold on. Let me finish real fast. It doesn't take that long. I agree with Warren. Bud is a difficult fighter because he don't understand the high level of business of boxing. So therefore, he takes a situation and want to get the most out of it without understanding what he's doing. And I've been saying on the platform, he needs somebody in his corner that he can trust to go and do the kind of work. If he
Yeah,
don't want to go,
Hold
I'm
on,
hey,
sir,
I'm
guys,
gonna say this.
please.
I'm
Can I
sorry.
tap into
I'm
that?
ready to land the plane.
TNT, you're right.
I'm
You're
ready to
right.
land the
This is the
plane.
thing. So if it's Terence Crawford's first time and his first time trying to negotiate, guess what? He made in his first time negotiating in his first promotional company $10 million. So how is that a negative, right?
All right, let me respond to that real fast.
So
Because you
I
dropped,
can
hold
respond.
on,
I
let me
can
respond.
respond to
Let me
that
respond.
part of it.
I'm gonna be
You
real
guys
fast. I'm
can
gonna be real
respond
fast.
to
I'm
that.
gonna be real fast, and I drop the mic. I'll be real fast because you had a chance to make history with being undisputed with the championship right there in your face. That's how you dropped it. Now go ahead, you can go.
And let me respond to that. Let me
Again,
respond to that though. But because
again,
they
there
were trying
is,
to pull
but I think
Terence
so. Let
Crawford's
me
card,
ask
right?
you guys.
Hold on, sir. I'm gonna respond to TNT. They were trying to say, okay, let's say that PBC, Al Heyman, all the rest of the promotional company, they were like, okay, you don't want to negotiate with us, find somebody else that's going to pay you more than whatever.
That's not even what happened.
And then it's bet. All right, cool. That's what he did.
Hey, look.
It is what he did.
Look. I'm
This
gonna
Bud
say.
shit really bought the worst out of niggas, man. I can say
Hey,
that.
look. I'm gonna say this. I think. Bud, he too hood for business, man. He the type of nigga that he one of them niggas that
When
be
you
like,
talk
hey, bro,
about too good for business, do you
can you let
know?
me
Do you
finish?
know?
Let me
Okay,
finish. Goddamn, man.
Let him
okay,
go,
go
please.
ahead.
Hey,
Let the man speak, yo. Let the man speak.
he the type of nigga that, and we all know what he. Hey, bro. Hey, my cousin, he know this dude. Hey, man, he can get them J's for $30. Hey, what's
Okay.
up, my nigga? Hey, $30, man. Some janky shit though. You know what I'm saying? Bud, one of them type of niggas. Even the
Well, let me.
conversation when he explained the conversation with Earl, bro, that's what that shit sound like.
But the
if you
same reason why
Talking
if
about
you
some that
so
nigga
let me
said,
let me
I
break
got
it like that
a
for you.
fire stick. Like, what type of nigga is you, bro?
Yeah. Kai,
Like,
you
that was
said it
some
perfect. You
weird
said it
shit, bro.
great,
Okay,
Kai.
I
I ain't gonna lie.
understand.
I'm done with
Let Warren reply. Let Warren reply. Go ahead, Warren.
Okay, first of all,
Keep it short. Keep it
um,
simple.
uh, as far as being having business mind, he does have a business mind. Now, it's his first time dealing with boxing negotiation, but as far as a business mind, he does have that because the man owned a whole block of property. You just don't own a whole block of property and not be somewhat business savvy.
That's not hard to do, bro. I'm no disrespect. If you got
What
the
you mean
money
that's
to,
not hard to do?
bro,
It's
if you
hard to
got, hey,
maintain.
listen. If you got the money to buy a house, it's not hard to flip it. If you got the money to
Okay,
invest in that,
again,
that's not hard, bro. That is not hard. You actually
okay,
can buy
man.
property. Listen, you can buy third-party property managers to manage the property that you just bought. That shit is not hard, bro.
Yeah, let's play Monopoly.
Again, but the fact that
Play
he
Monopoly a
real
little bit.
estate
okay,
Let's
is
play
not the same
Monopoly.
thing.
Play Monopoly, you'll figure it out.
No. Politics and boxing and real estate is not the same thing. 'Cause you still
Hey, no,
have
bro.
to
Thank
brush
you.
shoulders with
Thank
these
you.
guys. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You still have
Facts, bro. Facts.
okay, I'm not sure if you
clubs and
want
the
to
same things.
put all of the blame on Crawford, then by all means I understand your position.
No.
I'm not
Hold
putting
on.
the blame on the boxers as to why this negotiation failed. I
I really
am
want.
putting the blame on the suits. Period.
Okay,
I know
That's my
I
position
know
that I
people.
hold.
Wait, hold on,
I want to respond to it real
Warren,
fast, and I'll be out.
Warren, with you
Okay.
saying that you're putting the blame on the suits, wasn't Terence Crawford saying he a boss acting as a suit?
See, I didn't want to go down that route.
Again,
Because I want to get Bud.
Wasn't that what
I
he
want to
was
give Bud some
doing?
love.
No,
he was
you have
doing
to
the
go down that
I
negotiation.
don't want to go down that route.
So Terence
So
Crawford got
Hold
suited
on.
and with a tie, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying,
cause,
dressed up,
hold on for a
you know what
second.
I'm
Please hold
saying?
on for a
Like
second.
that's
Let me
what
get
he
let me
did.
get let me get Buzz let me get Buzz his props. Let me give Bud his props. Bud done went through the grind of being a boxer, and all I'm saying to y'all, and y'all catching it. Some of y'all are, some of y'all ain't. When you go to another level, that's not your expertise. If you're a maintenance man, stay with maintenance. If you're a doctor, stay with being a doctor. The doctor don't come home and do the plumbing. The plumber don't go to the hospital and do the operation. Stay in your field. That's all I'm saying. And I think
I
you're
was
missing his point.
Hey,
That
that's
in
facts.
this
That's
situation,
facts,
in this situation,
TNT. That's facts.
I
yeah,
was
yeah,
And
go ahead,
with
let him
him,
go.
And
look,
TT, hold
and with
on,
him
sir.
not
Hold on,
with
sir.
him not
So
with him not
when you're
knowing the
saying when you're
business,
talking about
that's a
maintenance man and
holdup.
things like that. But hold on. What if that maintenance man starts
Facts
his
is a
own
holdup,
promotional
and that's why we
company?
got our
What if
problem.
that
We got a
maintenance
problem.
man starts his own promotional company? So he's no longer trying to be an
Kazi, that's
employee of
why I
this
can't
maintenance
talk to you
company.
because you
He
can't
starts
understand metaphors.
negotiating with
You
these
can't understand
hospitals
metaphor,
and
Kazi,
schools.
and I'm tired. I'm ready to show you.
Hey,
I'm ready
look,
to show you because
Hey, look, Earl Spence got his own promotion company.
Exactly.
facts. And
He's
who he
the
got
Hey,
in
look,
front
he's
of
hey,
the
him?
That's not his
boss.
And
point.
who he got in
Hold
front?
on, man.
Go ahead.
I
Who he got in
got you
front
on
of him,
this one.
Kazi?
That's not his point. Let me teach you a wealth principle. Nobody gets wealthy by themselves. Nobody. So the reason you brought up Errol Spence having a promotional company, he still has an advisor. He still has a lawyer team. He still has people to speak on his behalf because you don't go and speak on your behalf about something you don't fully understand. Case in point is Terence Crawford dropping the bag with the biggest fight in history. And that's the same reason why Gervonta Davis has a promotional company, but he won't leave a Floyd Mayweather or Al Heyman because it don't make sense. You don't have to do everything on your own. That's what you pay people for. That's what a boss does. He delegates. It's called delegation. So he talking about sitting at the table and he messing up the deal. What you talking about?
Yeah, because you're right. Because when you're a boss, you hire people that's their expertise. This is what they're experts in.
No,
You
you
hire
don't
them.
hire people. You negotiate on
hey,
behalf of
Bro,
yourself.
you
You no
hire
longer
people to
hire
do
people.
that.
You are the
hey, hold
You
on.
hire
You know
one.
what
people to
happens?
do that.
Hold on,
You
Kazi.
eliminate the
Kazi.
middlemen. You
Hey,
eliminate
Kazi.
all of
Hey,
these
look.
guys.
I'm gonna give you. Hey, you know what happens to most dudes that don't hire an accountant? They go to jail for tax evasion because niggas don't know what they doing. It's
No,
simple. You gotta hire
Kai.
people. Hey, listen. You gotta
Go
hire
ahead,
people that know what they're doing because
you would still
you.
have to
Hey,
do
look.
that if you were an employee. You still have to
Hey,
hire a tax person. So that's not relevant.
look. But no, that's the thing. We all when you start dealing with big money, you need people that are experts, bro. You look at shit, goddamn. I'm gonna give you an example. The president don't make policies. He got a policy advisor. He got an economic advisor. He got a fucking fucking traffic, whatever
He got
shit
a
to do
whole
with
board of
DOT.
advisors.
A board of advisor, different expertise. One person,
Nah, let's not go that simple.
listen. One person
You don't have to go that
does
deep.
not listen. One person doesn't know how to do everything. So anytime you dealing with business, even if you talking about a business, there's executives, there's CEOs, there's marketing advisors, there's all these different people for different experts for specific things. You can't sit there and try to say that Bud is this, Bud is that. First of all, Bud is putting himself in a fucked up position because he doesn't know the business like that. He's a boxer.
Kai, my guy, I run business. You know what I'm saying? I have my own business, right?
But nobody's talking about you, though. Nobody's talking about you. That's the problem. You don't
Who the fuck is speaking?
Nobody's talking about you.
Is that UTNT? Okay, this is
Yeah,
very,
and what
very
business
simple.
you run?
Why don't you have
So
your
whatever happens,
What
so whether
business
he
run
put
on
himself,
our
so
we don't
let's
even
just
care.
say,
We don't even
let's
care.
just
We don't
go
even
with
care.
your, so
We don't
let's
even
let's
care.
just
Don't argue with me.
That
let's
means
just go with your narrative.
I'm gonna keep us
Let
continue
Warren
warranty.
go. Let
You guys
Warren
are
go.
next. Okay.
Let's go with your narrative, folks.
Kai.
Let's entertain.
Guys.
Let's entertain your narrative real quick, okay? And say that Bud put himself in.
Warren, if you're going to entertain my narrative, please let me speak to Kai.
I wasn't talking to you, man.
I think he's talking to me. He's talking to me, Cosby.
I was talking about. I was talking about what he said. Kai said, man.
And Warren,
So
please respect me when I'm speaking, sir.
okay, all right. Let me be quiet, man. Go ahead, man.
Thank you. This is the thing, right? So we're trying to say that Terence Crawford is not savvy and hasn't done this for a very long time. But what did he do? So what they were trying to negotiate and they didn't agree upon, what did he do? The alternative was for him to make on his first negotiation deal is to make $10 million, and he took that.
He didn't negotiate that. They came at him with that. They came at him with 10 million. That wasn't no negotiating.
Hey, Cosby,
it was
you
very
just lost
simple.
the
Let's do it.
biggest fight in history, and you talking about $10 million. Think about
So I want to go. I want to go.
The biggest fight in history.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Right.
Hold on. Think about what you're saying.
Let me tell you this.
Listen.
No,
nigga. You
listen. Part of the most powerful.
You need to listen.
Sir.
You lost the biggest fight in history.
The biggest part on the biggest promotional company.
You are the epitome of staying poor in America.
So
you
let's
don't understand how business work.
So let's go.
Biggest fight.
So let's.
Dude,
so let's go with the narrative.
I'll be quiet.
That is how it works. So when somebody tries to blackball you, they try to say that you can only do business with me, and you say, okay, bet. And you say, okay, I'm going to give you 8 million or 12 million. And then you say, okay, I can get 10 million. And they say, okay, go do that. And then Terence Crawford says, I can get 10 million. And I did that.
But that ain't how it went, Kazi.
That's how
it went, Kazi. No, it's not, man. Stop it. That's not how it went, Kazi.
Okay. Are you through, Kazi? Or let me know when you get through, Kazi.
Let Kazi.
Let me break it down. So it wasn't no.
So no. Okay. Let's bring the scenario, right? Let's bring also the scenario where Terence Crawford, they tried to negotiate with PBC, and he tried to bring that $25 million scenario.
That was
PBC.
off the table before he even brought it.
Okay.
How
do we know when
did that happen? Before he even brought it?
Because that never came up. That's why.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Who's
that?
Good morning. Good morning. Hey, I'm about to go to work.
Val.
I just want to say one thing. I'm ready to
Go
go to work. Let me say this.
Go ahead, gentlemen.
Don't let it be controversial, because I ain't gonna let you go to work.
Let me say
I'm gonna
this
get on that ass.
Let me say
I'm just
this
playing, bro.
Hey, man, y'all should be fed up with yourself capping for that fake ass, ducking ass Terence Crawford, man. This is
Big
crazy,
fact.
man. Y'all can't see. Y'all can't look through muddy water.
Let him cook.
Y'all can't look through muddy water and spot dry land on this nigga, man. Is y'all that slow, man? This nigga is ducking a fighter, man. Nigga, get your ass in the ring and fight. Forget
Hey,
all that other stuff, man. You passing up the opportunity to make history. If you gonna beat Errol Spence so bad, if you the baddest fighter in the world, like you say out your mouth, nigga, beat the nigga up. What is the problem, nigga?
I'm the
You
best
trying to
fighter in the
bring us through
world.
this political stuff about money and all that, man? Get the hell out of here. You know you gonna get millions fighting Earl Spence. Man, look, quit getting faked out by this bum ass, coward ass nigga. In his heart, that nigga scared to fight Earl Spence, man. That's
I
bottom line.
guarantee you wouldn't say that in his face like that. I guarantee
oh
you that.
man,
Nigga, who?
goddamn, with this
Nigga, you got
emotional
me
shit,
twisted.
man.
Nigga, you
Hey,
don't
I
hey,
know
mean,
hey,
you
me.
the one that
Nigga, you
sound
hey,
don't know
emotional
me.
right
cut that shit
now.
out,
You
Warren.
the
Cut
one
that
that
shit out,
sound
Goddamn,
Warren.
boy.
Cut that
emotional.
Hey,
shit out, Warren.
Boy, you
hey, this
don't
nigga
know
Cut
me.
that
always.
shit out, Warren.
Boy, you don't
Hey,
know
You
what's
me.
your name?
sound
Your name Val? Hey,
you
what's your
Boy,
sound
name,
you don't
bro?
know
Val?
me. You
Hey,
don't
Val
know me,
Henderson.
boy.
Hey, look, you gotta check this
You
out.
don't know
Warren,
me, boy.
hey, bro, look, Warren always be trying to be play on some emotional shit. So when you say something, he gonna say some emotional shit back
Yeah, because he
to
don't
try.
know
Yeah,
me,
Is
don't
nigga.
that
fall
right?
for
Is
it.
that what you think, brother?
Nigga, you
Is
can,
that
Yeah,
what
you
that's really what you
nigga,
think?
you
I can
tell
tell you where
you
you can.
telling a grown man what he you telling a grown man he won't say something in his face,
Man, I
bro.
know
Come
he
on, my
won't. I
nigga.
already know he
And nigga,
won't.
I want to
And
tell you
you
so
know he
bad,
won't.
nigga. All you
You
got to
won't
do
either.
is nigga, all you want to find out
Just
about
like
me,
I'm not
nigga.
finna say nothing.
Start from the graveyard, nigga. You want to find out about me, nigga.
Okay,
Nigga, you don't
anyway.
know me.
No, we
Yeah,
wasn't
I
no,
putting
know
nobody
you
I
ain't
would
finna
hard
not.
like that,
I
Warren.
I
know
would
you
Warren,
ain't
never
finna say
nobody,
that
disrespect
in his
any of
nobody.
these
face.
fighters. I would
The
never
man had an
disrespect any of these
opinion.
fighters. I
Hold
would
on,
never
hold on.
disrespect any of these
Warren
fighters.
G. The man had an opinion, and that's all he gave was his opinion. And you talking about you won't say it in his face.
Oh
You got
yeah,
personal.
okay,
You took it
whatever.
personal, Warren.
Whatever. I gave
You
my
took
opinion. I gave my opinion.
Bro,
yeah,
That
nah,
but
is
that
but
true.
hey,
I,
that was an emotional response, bro.
that was a
okay,
very
so
emotional
you
response,
I
Warren.
guess what y'all saying is not an emotional response.
Where
Well,
did he
It's
go?
you
Where
I'm
did the
ain't
saying it
paying.
gentleman
is
You
an
ain't
go?
paying
emotional
enough for it.
response.
You ain't paying enough for that, Warren.
Okay.
You ain't
So let's
paying
go
enough
with
for
your
that.
narrative. Let's go with your narrative that
No, it's not a
Terrence
narrative. It's a
Crawford made
fact.
a bad move.
It's a fact.
Let's go
It's
with
a
your
fact.
narrative that Terrence Crawford
It's a
made a
fact.
bad move and going to the
It's a
negotiation
fact.
table, right? The
Prove that it's not a fact. Then
the
go ahead.
good news for Terrence Crawford is that somebody else came to him with an offer that saved him from um that saved
So
him and
The Lord
with
came down to save him. The
the
Lord blessed him with
guarantee $10
Hey,
million
nah, let him
guarantee.
talk.
$10
Let
million
him
just
spit.
jumped out the
Right,
air.
right. Okay,
Okay, go ahead.
so
Go
Let
go
ahead.
him
ahead,
finish.
man. Talk. Go ahead. Let me know when you want me to say
Nah,
something.
I was just
Come
telling
on, wrap it
TNT to
up.
let you
Wrap it up.
finish, bro.
Wrap it up. Let's
I
get
apologize.
your
I
point.
apologize.
Get it
Go
done.
ahead, Warren. I apologize.
I'm done. I'll wait.
No, I said I apologize. Go ahead, Warren.
I said, so let's go with the narrative that you said that Terrence Crawford made a dumb move. And it was bad on his part because he should have did it a different way. He didn't handle that right, right? The good news is that somebody came and saved him and allowed him to get a guarantee. Now, whether we disagree whether that's going to be 10 million or not, that's up to debate. I mean, I get that. The point is, he got a fight. Um, he wanted to fight this year. He made it be known. It came out of his mouth that he wanted to fight. I mean, I can't argue with that. Now, is that the fight that we want to see? Hell no.
I mean,
I agree.
he secured a big fight, but at what cost? Because you
I
got to
but look,
remember, he
I'm sorry, but
when it comes
somebody
to
came,
hold
and
on,
man,
Warren,
if somebody come to you, no, if
Warren,
somebody
I was
come to
very
you,
quiet.
no, but
Warren,
if
when you was
somebody come
talking, I
to
was
you with
Warren,
a
let
quiet.
him speak,
deal,
Warren, when
sir.
you
Let
was
him
talking, I
speak,
was quiet,
please.
bro.
all right,
I
I'll be
didn't
quiet.
interrupt you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk over my elders. But what I'm gonna say is, at the end of the day, this is a partnership. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, PBC, and whoever Terence was working with. This is a business partnership. So if you're not operating in good faith, at what cost do you make that $10 million? Remember, there's other fighters that's going to be fighting on the card. There's a whole
Okay,
organization
so
holding up their lineup, and in order to put their fighters on
okay,
a lineup to make it the biggest event possible. So now you
okay,
done
so
held up
the
an entire company,
again,
and you're not operating in good faith. So again, what is
okay,
that going
so
to cost them in the
again,
end?
again, I used the narrative that Kai put out there. I didn't change that narrative. All I'm saying is somebody came to the table. He wanted to fight this year, and they took the deal. That's
Hey,
all
I'll
I'm
say
saying.
this. You right, you right. Somebody saved him, man, from that ass whooping, boy. That boy was scared of that motherfucker.
I
Hey,
mean,
man, I'm
I
trying to get
mean,
a big
but
check
Ain't
for that nigga.
if
nobody
that's how
scared.
you,
This is my
Ain't
if
thing.
that's how
nobody
If
you
Bud
want to
scared.
wanted
take
to
it,
fight
Spence,
then
this
Spence,
year,
you
if
don't
Bud
I
wanted to
can't
understand.
fight
argue
EJ this
Nah,
year,
with
it would
how
have
you
happened.
want
Hey,
to take it.
Warren,
that narrative is flawed.
you
I
you
don't
got
Hey,
agree
hey,
with it.
if
Warren.
Bud wanted to fight EJ this year, it would have happened.
He'd have
He
did
didn't
It
it.
want
could have
to.
He'd have
happened.
did it. He'd have did it.
Okay,
It,
well,
it would have.
that's
It
what
would have been
you. Listen,
happening.
if that's
He
what you
didn't want
want,
to. That's
It was
facts.
right
if
there
that's
in his
your
face.
take on it, then I hear you, bro.
No, that's your take
I
too.
don't see it
That's
that
your
way.
take
I
too.
don't see it that way.
Hold
I
on,
see
hold
it
on, hold on, hold on,
differently.
hold on, Warren.
Of
Warren,
course,
Warren.
And you
You
because
can't
trying to say
convince
Warren,
fight
me
this
Warren,
any
this year?
otherwise.
hey,
Warren,
Warren. Of
are you
course,
trying to say
And
because
to
then you
fight
just
this
leave
you
it
year?
like
don't
that.
disagree. You don't
You
disagree with
feel the way you
nothing
feel
Terence
about it.
Crawford
I
do.
feel the way I feel about it.
Yeah, I know, and
That's
I
fine. That's
respect
fine.
your opinion. It just I
Yeah.
know
Warren,
you
you ain't
don't
respond to me,
disagree
my
with
guy.
nothing Terence Crawford do. It's nothing Terence Crawford then did or done that you disagree with. So I
I just
understand where
told you.
your
I just
stance.
said that we
Nah,
went with
spin.
Charles'
Don't
narrative.
spin that. Don't spin that. Don't spin
Oh
it like
my
that.
Nah,
God.
That's the thing.
nah,
There's two sides of the story.
nah. First of all,
Okay, now you're
hold
gonna
on.
tell me
He
how
spent.
what I'm
He spent.
thinking. How
Nah, Warren. Nah, Warren. For real though, Warren. You spent my whole. You spent my whole narrative and made it your narrative. I didn't say none of that shit you said. You said I
no,
said it one way. I didn't say it that way. All I said was he wasn't ready for the situation he was in.
I
You
can't
put
hear
all my
you, brother.
narratives on.
You breaking up pretty bad, brother. Pardon me.
Okay,
Apology.
okay. Can y'all hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Okay.
hear you. You
I
good?
hear you.
Yeah. You turned my narrative around. Only thing I said was Bud wasn't ready for the situation to deal with that kind of level of contract disputation or agreement or how to understand the contract. It's out of his fucking realm. You turned it around and said, well, he did this, he did that. I didn't say that. I said he wasn't
No, I
prepared
was
for that.
going with Kai said, brother. I wasn't talking about you. Kai
Oh,
said
okay.
that he
Well,
went in there and he wasn't. He went in. I'm sorry. Now I forgot exactly what he said, but he said that Karen Crawford went in there and didn't know what he was doing, which
That's a
was a bad
fact.
move, which he said made a bad move. I said, let's take that. I
no,
said
that's
he
what I
got
said.
saved.
I said. That's
Wait
what
a
I
minute.
said.
I disagree. I agree with that narrative. I said he got saved by somebody coming to him with a offer that got him $10 million. Now you guys may want to disagree whether it's going to be 10 million, whether it's going to be a flop. I don't even know. That remains to be seen. So I'm waiting to December the 10th. Let's see how it all panned out. If it happened, it happened. If it don't, it don't. At least we'll know it then what the outcome is. That all I could do is wait for that to come December the 10th for that.
But
And
money
One
wise,
question for
other
you.
than that,
To
One
clarify,
question.
because
assume
One question
I
for you,
just
real quick,
making
Warren. One question.
assumptions.
I got one
to
question for you. I got one
clarify
question for
what
you,
I
real
was
quick, Warren.
saying is
No. Hold on,
that
Cos.
Terence
I got one question for
Crawford
Warren, real
this
quick.
is
He's gonna
one
take it,
of his
Cos. I
first
got one question for Warren.
negotiating. Hold on, sir,
I only got one question
sir,
for Warren,
because
Cosby.
I was brought
Cosby. You
into
good? You
this
good?
TNT. Let me just
I
clarify
know.
what I was
Okay,
saying.
great.
Terence
Go ahead.
Crawford this is one of his first negotiating contracts, right? You know what I'm saying? Like he's not
he was hey Kazi, he was talking about me. When he said Kai, he wasn't saying Kazi, he was
okay,
saying Kai.
okay,
Yeah, he
okay.
wasn't
But
talking to you.
So you
what
can drop
I
that.
just want to
So let
say
me ask
is
my
I'm
that
sorry if I
let me ask
messed
my
up your
question to
name,
him.
man.
Let me ask
My
my question to
bad,
Warren G.
go
bro.
ahead, gentlemen.
Hey Warren G. Are you saying Bud didn't want to take the undisputed title for real
I'm
as
saying
opposed to getting money?
no, I
Are
didn't
you
say
saying that?
that. No, I was talking about
Well,
the
what are you saying?
narrative
Because
that
that was
Kai
at stake.
said. I
Right. The
was talking
narrative
about
is that he fight for
I was
undisputed.
trying to address Khan's narrative or his
Oh,
explanation. I
are you
said
talking about Kai?
I can agree with him that he went in there, and if it's his first time for a fight like of this magnitude, he probably should have did something different, but he didn't do that.
I
He
see.
went in there. He went in there being who he is, the type of character that he has, which has been which has been historically catalog,
Difficult.
yeah,
Yeah. Go ahead, Kai. Go
catalog,
ahead, Kai. You
how
you up, Kai? Go ahead.
what type of person he is and how prideful he is. We already know how prideful he is. We know how difficult he is. But he got saved by somebody. Blue blood introduced him, and they got a deal done that saved him from a total embarrassment of not getting this deal done. Now, is it the fight we won't know? Was the fight supposed to happen this year? I don't know. Based on different things and based on a lot of things, that the fight wasn't going to happen until next year anyway, the first quarter of next year anyway.
Yeah, but that was
As of October, that's what we've been getting.
I say this, and I leave it alone, but I feel like the only way he was going to take this fight if he felt like it was financially worth it. Because in all reality, I don't say this a knock, and I ain't calling him, no names on this. He is taking a big risk, and I think that mentally that's on his head. Like if he was going to take this risk of this type of fight of this fighter, I want it to be financially compensated.
You don't think this is a big risk? I mean,
No,
this is
no,
a big
no,
fight.
no. I'm saying risk wise because he has he basically has everything to lose, and he want to make sure he has everything to gain.
That's with any fighter in a fight like this of this magnitude.
But see, but that's the thing.
Let's go back. So let's go back a little bit. Can I go
The
back?
fight of this magnitude was not being respected. That's what's the issue for me.
Hold on, man. Let me finish my thought. Then you can jump in. The Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard fight was the exact same way.
Hey, bro, that's a terrible example because
Why is that a terrible example?
Because
they wait a minute. They got no upfront money. It was a 35 to 60. It was a 30. I think a 35-65 split. If you go look at it, you'll see that they did the same exact thing.
All right, but it was different because you got to realize that Sugar Ray, he was ducking.
No,
he was
okay. Kai. Real simple.
However you want to take
then why
it.
repeat the same mistake?
I'm just saying that
then why repeat the same mistake? Why repeat the same mistake? Why not?
What you mean?
No. This is the thing, right? So if it wasn't magnified or made a big deal, so why repeat the same thing? Like I think, and I keep on saying this, is that this fight of this magnitude should be at the best that it could be. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I want to see it I want it to be more than fucking Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Pacquiao.
It's not. You can forget that.
It's of course it's not. But if you can put it in the right scenario, it could be at the level.
You can't.
The equivalent of the magnitude.
There's too much privacy going on now. It's just not going to. Man, that's not. They're not on the level. They're not the. First of all, you have Pacquiao who had a whole country behind him, dude.
Well, I will say there is a such thing as going viral. There's such thing as going viral.
It's not going. Manny Pacquiao. Come on now. They can be as accomplished as they want to be, but at the end of the day, Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao sell tickets. Like that's what we're talking about. It has nothing to do with how good they are. You want them to be fighters that they're not. They're not entertainers like that. Like you said, Errol Spence can barely put a sentence together on Twitter. Terence Crawford don't even like doing interviews. He don't even show up to the fights to promote it. And you was one of the people talking about him showing up to the fight to promote it. These dudes are not Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. The fight won't be
right.
That big.
They're not.
No.
Good point, Marcus.
But
good point, Marcus.
in the right scenario, you can build this fight up, right?
What's the right scenario, Kyle? You talking in la la land, bro.
The right scenario would be not on a short notice. Not being in 1 or 2 months from
Mark,
you
got a better chance. You got a better chance at Ryan and Tank Davis having those type of numbers than you do Earl and Terence Crawford fight.
I'm gonna tell you
not
why
those characters.
All right, look, I'm gonna tell you why that's cap. because most of all these boxing channels, regardless of what what
Oh
type
my
of ethnicity a group that's covering boxing, they all talking about this fight. They all talking about these two fighters.
man,
It's
you
that big,
know
bro.
this is only
It's
being
that
talked
big, bro.
about amongst hardcore
Everybody
fighters.
feeling
It's
this fucking
not casuals.
Bro,
No,
every
Man, you can
they
go
still
if
talking about. I go
man
to work. They talking about
outside
this
of
fight.
Texas,
Yes.
and
No, I'm in
Oklahoma,
Baltimore. I'm
you
in
can
Maryland.
go.
They
I
talking
can
about this
walk
fight,
down
Warren. That's not
Chicago.
true.
I can ask them who is Terence Crawford. Do you
You know
know
that
that most of them wouldn't even know who a Terence Crawford is? But
in
ask them who
Chicago, that's
Jake
not hard to
Paul
do.
is, they will say
And
yes.
let me
I
tell
know
you,
who
Warren
Jake
G,
Paul
I
is.
will walk down Chicago and I'll tell you who Terence Crawford is. I won't fucking make motherfuckers make sure they know who Terence
Come
Crawford is.
on, man.
Nah,
Do
bro.
you
I've been
Hey,
think
doing it.
these networks
hey,
did
I've
their
been
look, bro.
promoting
homework?
fights.
I,
I've
I
Hey,
been
don't do
hey,
that
promoting
hey,
fights.
dumbass
No,
shit.
come on, bro.
I
hey,
don't do
bro.
that
Listen.
I've
dumbass
been
shit.
promoting
If
fights in
they was
Chicago.
if
Y'all,
this was on the
all right.
magnitude of if this was on the magnitude of a Mayweather and Pacquiao, don't you think these networks would have made sure that this shit got happen? Come
Bro,
on,
they
they
tried.
they
Bro,
did the
they
numbers.
tried
No, no,
to.
no,
They
no, no.
man, come on.
Boxing doing that without
The
all the fucking
reason
major shit,
was
yo. So the fight sell itself, yo.
okay.
The fight been
All
selling
right,
itself, yo.
all right,
It's
okay.
been 5 years. It's been 5 years, yo. The fight is already in the oven. It's been
Okay,
cooked.
all right. If you
It's
think if
Thanksgiving. We gotta take it out.
yes
The
sir,
fight is
yes sir.
done. It's already promoted.
It's
All right.
definitely
So
ready,
It's a
bro.
wrap.
it's gonna be another
It's number one versus number
Pacquiao
two for
Mayweather. So
undisputed. It don't
okay,
matter.
so
Look,
are you saying
I
that there's gonna be a number of Mayweather and Pacquiao? Is
it'll
that
be a
what you're
baby.
saying to me?
It'll be a baby. It'll be a baby
it
Mayweather and
got
Pacquiao.
potential. It got potential. It
It,
Right.
got
it'll be a
potential.
I
It
baby.
got
It
potential. It
don't
got
It'll
even
be a
potential.
the
baby. It'll be
numbers.
a
and
The
baby
that's what
Mayweather
numbers,
and
man. The
Pacquiao.
It
numbers.
got
and
If
that's
they
why I
potential.
be saying that it's
It
a
got
big
potential.
fight, Kai.
The
You know what I
level,
man,
mean? Like
you'd
we
be
know that it's a
lucky to
big
get.
fight.
Oh, you'd
It's
be
just
lucky to
these
get
dudes
no,
don't move
500
the same way
million.
that
Warren,
these dudes don't
Warren.
move the same
Are
way that
I
we
mean,
the
going
half a
to
stars of
see?
million.
yesterday did,
So
bro.
that's the thing, though. So, level of this magnitude, is
Oh
it a
my
matter
God.
of? Hold on, sir. Oh my
Really?
God, that's your answer, right? But is it the
You saying
equivalent
they're gonna
of
do
that
1
type of fight,
million? So you
sir? This
saying
is
they're
the
gonna get
thing.
1 million
We
viewers?
don't know. We don't know, Warren. We
I'm
don't
not
know.
Competition,
putting no
It got
faith in
sir,
what they
potential.
can do.
Warren. That's up to the. So,
Promotion.
the
That's what Kazi's saying. Kazi wanted really crazy
the fact.
promoted.
Hold on, sir.
He
So
say he
hold on.
deserved that. Yeah, I got you,
Gentlemen,
Kazi.
please. The magnitude
How
of this fight is the equivalent of these two competitors. That's what I'm saying. So if they're going to
excuse
sell,
me,
that's not up to
excuse
us,
me.
sir. That's not
Since
what happened. It
Mayweather
doesn't
and
happen.
Pacquiao, how long ago was that? Since they broke that they did that. How long ago was that?
It's over a
What I'm
Hey,
decade.
Warren, what I'm talking about, the competitiveness, the people, the one for one. I think it's better. You know what I'm saying?
Let me
But what does that have to do
let me
with
say this
selling
What
to you.
tickets, bro?
we
Like,
talking about
Hold on.
It doesn't
numbers.
have
We
to
The
talking
do
about
fight,
with
money.
the
selling.
fight could be an epic fight, and then have a lot of replay value. We don't know how
I'm
good the
not
fight
talking
could be
about
until
the
the fight happens.
so are we talking about
The
the
level of competition is equal. Do you want to hear that?
The
Does that
level of
make sense to
allegedly.
competition
you?
can make this fight huge. Yeah, the level
Allegedly
of
is
competition
equal.
in this
okay,
fight
so
could
at
be
first you said
the level.
it'll get it'll
Hold on. I'm just gonna say this real fast, not to cut you off more. The level of this fight for both competitors to be at this level in their career at this point in stage could be huge. The ceiling could be anywhere. We don't know. It could be an epic fight. It could be 2 fights. It could be 3 fights. We don't know,
Right.
and the reason we don't know because the fight not happening now. It could be epic.
again. No, we're talking. He compared this fight
Fuck what he
to
compared. I'm not gonna talk
Floyd
about Cosby.
and Mayweather and
I
Floyd and
said
The
Pacquiao,
no.
and I'm
Hold on,
competitive.
hold
assuming
on.
you're talking about the
Hey,
numbers.
Yes.
Are you talking about the numbers or something else?
wait. No,
No.
what I said, I said that these two fighters, this is our era of Manny Pacquiao and Floyd.
No,
This
I
is
wasn't
this
I
talking
era of
agree,
about
Manny
Kai.
you.
Pacquiao and Floyd.
No,
I agree, Kai.
somebody said that they
No,
would do the numbers
no.
as though
The level of
Pacquiao and
competition.
Mayweather.
The
Yeah,
level of
you heard wrong,
competition.
Warren. You heard
Yes,
wrong,
Warren.
Okay,
Warren.
all right,
Yes,
then Dennis. I
I
heard
want to hear
wrong,
what you
Dennis.
want to
I
hear.
take that back, Dennis.
The level of competition is equal to Spence and Crawford in my opinion, they are more skilled than Pacquiao and Floyd when they fought at their prime.
Nah,
Oh,
In my
I'm
opinion, yes.
not even debating
Nah,
that. We're
they
talking
wasn't
about
at.
numbers.
Hold on, Pacquiao and Floyd wasn't in a prime when they fought, so
Right,
that's a difference.
exactly. And Spence and Spence and Crawford are in their prime. They're better in competition than Floyd and Pacquiao when they did fight.
Okay.
Can you
I mean,
imagine what it would
I
have
think
been
we
if
all
they
kind of
was in
agree
their
with that.
prime? Could
That
you
would have been
imagine
epic.
what it would have been if they was
It
in
was
their
time
prime,
in order
dude?
for that fight to
Well,
happen.
We're
It
that's
talking
took
what we
about
time.
talking about right
so
now.
look,
That's what we talking about right now, Warren.
we're
We
talking
talking about
about
Spencer and EJ fighting right now in their prime. Don't miss this opportunity.
Exactly. TNT, you hit it right on the spot. Spence
Yeah,
and Crawford are at their
my my
prime
my
at
my,
the right
my guy.
moment.
My guy Eminem said you only got one chance to let it blow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He
I
said
got a
it
you
question for the
cannot
perfectly.
panel.
I love that
compare.
song.
I got a question for the
He said
panel.
it perfectly.
Is Terence Crawford the biggest opponent that Errol Spence can fight in the next 5 years?
Ever. Yes, of course. Of course.
I
It all
disagree.
depends.
I
He said
disagree.
no. He said the next
It
5
all
years. He said the next
depends.
5 years.
No. I can't. I'm gonna say
Yeah.
no. I'm gonna say no because if he fought Canelo,
Canelo.
he can fight Canelo.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would be
And
Exactly.
nah,
bigger.
it's not.
That would be bigger. That would be
Exactly.
bigger.
I
I would
mean,
agree.
that's
Yeah.
a high reach
Yes.
hypothetical shit.
That's
Yeah,
not a
that's
What?
high reach
that's too
because
high. That's
it
too
was
No,
a
high.
signature
because
away from
the
happening
reason,
last
hey,
year.
Cosby, you
So you
got
can't say that.
Mexico and United States. That's two different dynamics. Yeah, I agree with that one because you got two different fan bases.
Okay,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
agree
got.
with
TNT,
that one. Two
Hey,
different
TNT,
man.
fan
TNT.
bases is
Hey,
way
Hold
bigger.
on.
yeah. In
Okay,
Mexico,
okay, okay,
they
okay,
have.
okay.
Let me just say this real quick. Mexico has the biggest viewership for boxing.
No,
And
what would be
Yeah.
more significant though at 147 pounds, undisputed, to be the undisputed champion at 147 is more significant for you to fight Canelo at
Man,
168 and jumping two weight classes.
Man, you
Doesn't make sense.
crazy.
do you
But that
understand
wasn't the
that
question, though. That wasn't
Canelo?
the question,
but
Cosby.
Do
The
you
question was the
understand that
biggest fight.
Canelo
The question
brings
was the biggest
in?
fight.
Do you know that
You
Canelo's
just
the
money the
cash
water,
cow,
Cosby.
bro?
I
but look,
agree
hey,
with you, sir,
think
but
Yeah.
about
this is the
think
thing
about
though.
this. Hey, think about this. I just
Do
want
you
you
know
to.
that there's a line for Canelo?
Hey,
That's
hold
People
on,
lining
hold
up to
on, hold
fight
on.
that's
I
Canelo.
want
What
y'all
is
to
you
think
talking
about
about?
this. I want y'all to think about this.
that's not
Say,
hypothetically
hey, hold
possible.
up.
It
Say,
can
say,
happen.
say this fight was to happen with Crawford and Spence, and and Spence wins and become undisputed. What if they set up a fight right after that with Canelo, two undisputed fighters fighting at a catchweight? What you think the numbers on that'll
That's
do?
the biggest fight in
Come
history
on,
at 1.5
guys.
million.
What do you think the numbers
You
1.5
on
think
million.
that
it's
would
gonna
do? That's
happen?
my question.
1.5 million.
You know how much shit and
That'll
how
be
much
a big
shit
ass
talkers
fight.
are going to be saying? Like
That'll
That's
be
the
a big
biggest
ass
fight in
everybody
fight.
is
history.
going to criticize both Spence and
That's
fucking Canelo. They would fucking shit on them. Their legacy would be tarnished just to
nah.
try to
Why
That's
and
make
me,
why
this
bro.
why
What
fight
are you
would
happen.
talking
why would
about?
that be
It's
That's the
gonna
tarnished?
best of
happen
the
He
best.
Why
don't
would it
even
be
have to.
tarnished?
He do
Why
not
would it
because
have
be
to have
tarnished?
a
happens all
undisputed.
the fucking
He don't
time.
even have to be undisputed. Do you know that there's a line waiting for Canelo?
No,
That's
yeah,
he's
that's
the
true. That's
cash
true. It
cow.
is a
Sure,
line, but
He
if
I
can
them
get
if
know.
That's
them
whatever,
two
Even
fighters,
if he
if
whatever.
does
them
beat
two
No,
fighters was to
EJ,
fight
that's
each
gonna
other
heat
and
his
hold
be
head.
up, man. Hold
That's
H
a
up.
undisputed,
money,
fact.
H
That's a
money.
fact.
Hold
Okay,
up.
That's a
okay,
fact.
yeah, yeah. I
That's
don't like
two.
to ask H money
Nah. That's
opinions.
2 pound for
Do you
no.
know
That's two
Plant
pound
got
for.
$10 million
That's
to
two
fight
pound for pound.
Canelo, man?
That's two pound for pound
that's Plant.
fighters.
That's
Top
You
Plant.
two
getting
pound for
fried,
pound
Cosby. You
Spence
Look,
fighters.
getting
if
versus
fried,
they was
Cosby.
Crawford.
both
I mean
undisputed, bro,
Spence
that's
versus Canelo. Right.
Why
Okay.
do
He's
you think
frying you, Cosby.
everybody
Stop.
in the?
It's not.
Why do you
No,
think
it would
everybody from
be.
the Charlos, everybody's is trying to get that look that sweepstakes to fight Canelo? Why do you think that
Yo, that's
is,
a
man?
big reach.
Come on.
Okay.
If
You remember?
How's that not a good fight, bro?
It's
How's
a
that not a
Errol
reach.
good
Spence
fight?
It's
can
a reach.
go,
It's not a good fight.
Errol
I
Spence,
mean,
if
okay. Hold
Errol
on.
Spence fight
hey,
That's a good
Canelo
fight,
right
but that's
now,
a
if
huge
Errol
reach,
Spence
guys.
fight
Come on
Canelo
now.
right now,
I mean,
it would
bro,
be a big payday. It would be a big payday.
One mic, please.
Look,
One mic, please.
I'm not
Go ahead.
even talking about the payday, bro. I'm just talking about the views, the numbers that
That too.
fighter do.
That too.
That fight would
comes
be
with
top 5. Especially if EJ was to
yeah,
become
for sure.
undisputed.
No, I agree with you. I'm
Numbers
agreeing
wise,
with
that fight
you.
would be top 5.
And
If
he
they
don't
fought
even
at
have
a
to have all
catchweight,
the belts.
say if they fought at 160.
But why do that?
What do you
It's
what do you
logistically
mean?
it
Why
doesn't
Hey,
not?
make
why?
sense.
Listen,
Why
hold on,
The
hold
not?
on.
money, dude.
He not.
Why
Why
did
not?
why
Canelo
did
was
him
These
and Triple
fighters
G
not
fight?
in here for just
okay.
free. They not
I just
fighting
want
for
to know
Okay.
why
free.
not.
Right.
Hold on,
Hey,
Warren. Why not,
why did
Papa?
he fight Bivol? Why did Canelo fight Bivol? You asking why would they do that? That's a
Okay.
big ass
So
fight to be
Canelo
made.
fought Bivol because he became undisputed at 168.
Man,
Therefore,
that's
he accomplished everything at
okay.
168. He
so
Okay,
moved
so
to
let's
what's the
back up.
difference if
175.
EJ was to
Hold
become
Hold
undisputed
on, bro.
and go
I
fight?
just want to
Gentlemen,
know.
So let's
I
gentlemen,
bag
just
up.
want to
Let's
he's
bag
know.
up.
asking me
Let's
a
bag
I
up a
just
question,
little
want to
and I'm
bit.
know
trying to
why not.
respond.
I got a
Stop.
question
You
for
ain't
the
gotta bag
panel.
up
All right,
I got
nobody.
a
can I
question for
respond?
the
Can I
panel.
Hold
respond?
on, Warren. Hold on, Warren.
Who
Why
No,
not,
asked
we don't
me a
want to
Cosby?
hear his
question?
response,
Can I
Cosby.
respond?
Nobody.
If somebody
Nobody
asked me
asked
a
your question,
question, can I
Cosby.
respond?
I
No, they
did. Why
no,
don't
listen.
you?
May
Why don't you think that's a good fight?
No. So,
Oh,
May the 3rd.
top right. He looks like almost like what's it called? Andre Ward in top right. Who's that guy? All
Oh
right, I
my
can't see
God.
no names. Top right hand side.
You talk about me. What's up?
Boy, he say you look like Andre Ward.
Yeah, he looks like Andre
What?
Ward. Does he not look like Andre Ward?
What's up?
He does
Hell
look like
no.
Andre Ward. All right,
Nah.
okay. So that's the thing, right? So you're saying why did he go to 175? So he believed that he can beat fucking Bivol, and he failed. It is what it
Okay.
is, right? That
Uh huh.
was a simple question. If you would have beat him, bro, he would have thought that he could fucking fight Beterbiev, and he would have got knocked the fuck out by Beterbiev. That's the answer.
Okay,
He would
but you
got
didn't
he
you
would
didn't
got beat up
answer.
by
Look,
Spence
look, look.
too.
Hold on. This is the thing though. What is the difference if Errol Spence was become undisputed and Canelo's undisputed and they fought at a catchweight? And it's not for the belts. They just fighting at a catchweight. Both of them undisputed and they fought at a catchweight. What is wrong with that?
Okay. So no, Canelo won't fight you at a catchweight. He's not going to go down above below 168. You have to go to 168 to
You
fight
you
him.
can't say
And
you
you
can't say
have
what he
no,
would do.
it's
I
true.
asked what was right.
No,
You
that
you
is
you
true.
putting
No, it's
you
true. It's
putting
a
what
fact.
ifs
It's an
now.
actual fact.
You putting what
Okay,
ifs in.
sir.
I said what's wrong
So
with that fight?
Spence would have to go to 168. And when he saw
Negative.
David Benavidez like 3 years ago, he said that motherfucker's a big as shit. I won't fight him. David Benavidez and Spence looked at fucking David Benavidez and he said, I won't fight that guy.
What does that
He's
have
too
to do
big.
with him fighting Canelo? Answer the fucking question.
Who
Damn,
the
man.
fuck is speaking? My guy, I'm
But
giving you a
no, we just trying to
scenario.
get you to
I'm
answer the
giving you a
question because
Damn,
you're
scenario
bro.
not
that
You
they
be
answering the
won't
question,
fight
struggling,
Cos.
man.
We trying.
Answer
at a
the
catchweight.
question, my guy. What does that have to do with him fighting Spence? And why is that not a good
My
fight?
guy, I'm giving you a scenario.
No,
So
I don't
No,
care
we
about the
want to
scenario.
know
Answer the
why
question.
isn't that a good fight? You're not answering the question. It's like you saying everything except for the answer. Why
is
isn't
it a
that a
good
good
fight?
fight?
It could be a good fight. That's up to him. But nobody's asking for those fights. Nobody's
What is he
That's
talking
cap.
about?
I'm asking
That's
for that
cap.
fight. They already
On
have it
May the
lined up. What are you
3rd.
talking
Yeah.
So
about?
let me
why
give him
did
some
that?
facts. Let me give him some facts. On May the 3rd, Canelo was offered almost $70,000 to either fight
Seven
Charlo,
No,
million,
no,
million.
Spence,
no.
or
70 mil, two fight
Benavidez.
70
deal,
million,
a
not
two fight
70,000.
deal.
Right, but
And
regardless, my point is the PBC wanted to see that fight, and they was trying to see if they can make that deal back in March. I mean May the 3rd, around May the 3rd, because
amazing,
they know
Warren.
that
But
it's a
they
cash
can't
cow.
finalize that Crawford fight too, right? Okay. It's wishful thinking.
What?
They was okay on May the 3rd, dude. They was trying to give Canelo some money to fight either Charlo, Benavidez, or Errol Spence.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
And
Hey,
facts.
you
Canelo
Hey,
got
said
hey,
no.
okay.
who asked
You
that
guys
question
want to
about?
see that fight? You want to see the fight? Make it
That was
fucking
me. That
happen.
was
Let's
Marcus.
go.
Yeah.
It's not
Well,
whether I want to
why
see the
you
Got
ask
you.
that
fight.
My
question?
guy, you my guy.
It's
The
not
reason
matter.
that I
It's
asked
not
that
whether
question
we
is
want to see
because
the fight or
the
not.
reason why I
They
asked that
know.
question because
Everybody know that
although we
Canelo
think that
is
Terence
the cash
Hold
Crawford is the
cow.
biggest fight in boxing
Okay.
and
Hey,
Errol
hold
Spence,
on.
I
I'm
don't
trying
agree
to.
with that.
Hey, what you say?
I said the reason I say that is because The same way Terrence Bud Crawford can walk away from a fight like this, the fight doesn't matter. I don't think that this is the biggest fight in EJ's career, and therefore I don't think that PBC has to go all out to make it happen. Although, as a fan, I do feel like my demand should count as far as them making the fight. They were at the negotiation table, but for them to go above and beyond to throw money out the window that they don't need to when there's bigger fights for EJ, in my opinion, to be honest with you, that's why I brought that up. In the trajectory of his career, he still got plenty of fights at 32, and Canelo is the pinnacle of that, making it happen. So that's what I think is going to happen, to be honest.
Okay.
And Terrence is
Yeah,
just in the
yeah,
way.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But the reason I think it's like this,
Andre Ward. Let me
hold
respond to Marcus real
on,
quick.
man. I asked
Good
him the
point, Marcus.
question.
Good point, Marcus.
I asked him the question, Kazi. Let me respond to him real fast. Look, and I agree with you, everything you said. I think the reason it's like this, that PBC and Showtime was in negotiation with him this long, is because they want EJ undisputed. Well, EJ want to be undisputed. So
Right.
yeah, it's bigger fights out there, but it's the principle that EJ been he said since he been at 147 that he want to become undisputed. So that's the goal. So I think that's the reason why.
I mean, I respect him sticking to his word, and that's the only reason why I don't be like, man, forget this dude. But and that's what's pissing me off, because he know, you know what I mean. After he said, all right, after I get this third strap off Ugas, we're gonna see who's holding up negotiations. He stopped him. Then he got in the ring and said, I'm coming for that strap. And now here we are, still talking about why this fight not happening. He holding up a bigger fight, in my opinion. I want to see him knock out Bud so we can go do bigger and better things.
Facts. That's facts. That's facts. I agree with you.
But like I said, I'm gonna say it again, bro.
And right, you guys want
Damn.
Canelo to get in interfere in that fight, right? You want Canelo to
No. What are you
right.
talking about, Kaz? We're
No.
talking about
You were saying
after
how Canelo could have fought
after Crawford.
Earl Spence, right?
After Crawford, he was asking would there be bigger fights for Errol Spence in the next 5 years. And Canelo is a bigger fight than him and Crawford in the next 5 years. That was the question.
The
A
negotiation
way bigger fight.
in that situation, hold on. If you want to talk about the negotiations, it would have been what's his name? Benavidez. It would have been
It's
Charlo.
going forward.
It would have
Going
been.
forward.
Yeah.
Now we
Charlo,
talk about going
Benavidez,
forward, not
and
would have
Spence.
been.
Yes,
We're not
that would have been aligned to. So
we're not
you don't think
talking
that?
about would
Hold
have
on.
been. We're
You don't
talking
think
about going forward from
right?
forward in the future, not what have happened in the past. Going forward, 5 years from now, Spence and Canelo is a bigger
Okay.
fight at any time between now and 5 years. It's a bigger
Okay.
fight than him and Crawford.
It could still happen. It could still happen.
It's
In
a bigger
5
fight
years,
right
we're
now,
talking about
too. Still, right
Yeah, it
now, it's a
is.
big fight.
It is. It is.
So this is the thing, though. So that would have prevented Spence from doing negotiations with Crawford. So
I
why
wouldn't.
Oh
wouldn't you?
I
man,
wouldn't care
Why
at all.
wouldn't you allow Spence to just do what he needs
See,
to do?
hey, you making another argument, bro.
It's a very good argument.
sometimes we dealing with slow gases. You just gotta realize you're dealing with slow gases. You
Hey,
know what I mean?
look.
You got it.
And
You got
leave
it.
the
Hey,
slow gases
You
alone.
got
You know what I
that.
mean? Let's leave the slow gases
You
alone.
got that. You got that.
Yeah.
All right.
hey,
Explain
man,
it.
look.
Go ahead, sir.
Hey,
TNT.
but
Don't try that.
nobody. Hey, look, bro. Look, nobody was. You making it into a whole different argument. Nobody's saying that this is in between the Crawford. He's just saying. We're just saying that there is bigger fights out there, and Canelo is one of them.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead with your wishful thinking. That's good. Right. And just like my boy Jerome Benjamin said, yeah, Spencer should fight AJ at a catchweight next. Right. Exactly. Right. For the big bag, right?
Real talk
Okay.
though.
There you go.
Last
Go
year,
ahead.
Kaz, you was the same person that told me that
Here.
that was a ridiculous idea, and then a few months later, you see that PBC actually made this dude an offer. So who's really being ridiculous and who's being realistic?
So
Damn,
do you want to be in the middle of Terence Crawford and Spence? negotiation.
No, that's not what I said. What I said was, this is how the conversation actually went, so you can follow along.
Say it again.
We was
Say it
talking
again,
about
man.
the fight between Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. I said Errol
Somebody go on
Spence is
mute.
gonna
Go on
stop
mute.
this
Go
dude,
on mute.
knock him out. He's gonna move up, and then we're gonna make a bigger fight happen with Canelo. And then you said,
Somebody needs to
why?
go on mute. I'm sorry. Somebody needs to go on mute. You got a lot of noise in the background. Everybody go on mute real quick, please. Okay, go ahead, Marcus.
My bad. We was talking about breaking down the fight with Errol Spence and Bud, and I said, to be honest with you, I think that the fight with Bud is actually going to be a lot easier for Errol Spence than a lot of his other unification fights. And I said that the biggest fight in boxing is actually going to be Errol Spence and Canelo Alvarez. And people was like, "Yo, you tripping? That's crazy. They don't even fight at the same weight class." I said, first off, Errol Spence is actually bigger than Canelo Alvarez is. He just fights at a lower weight class. He already blows up. He's got the exact skill set that he needs to fight Canelo toe to toe. And I said, once we get this dude Terence Crawford out the way by becoming undisputed, this is not in between. He still can get him out the way. Then we can move up and do bigger and better things. This dude is huge. He don't want to fight at 147. He want to get up there and fight at his natural weight and put some muscle on. And he's
He can
actually
fight at
athletic.
160.
So
At 168, okay.
He
So
can fight
you
at
expecting?
160.
No.
where does
Okay,
Canelo
okay.
where does Canelo
Andre
hold his
Ward
belts,
and
Kazi?
Marcus. This is the thing.
Where does Canelo hold his belts?
He at 168. He's the undisputed champion at 168.
Hey,
He
didn't he
is the
fight?
undisputed champion.
Hey, didn't he
The
fight Triple?
undisputed
Hey, didn't he fight Triple G at 160?
at 168, sir. He
No,
fought
not
him
last fight. Not the
before.
last fight. Not the last fight.
No, of course. But
Didn't
he's
he
been
fight?
moving up, bro.
Okay,
So
but didn't he fight at
when
160?
was the last time? When did Spence fight at 160? Let alone 168. Come on, guys.
Well,
You guys come on.
You said
It's not that it's not that
okay,
complicated.
okay. When Kell Brooks went and fought Triple
and
G.
what happened to Kell Brook? What
Now
happened to
you
Kell
saying
Brook?
what happened? Now you saying what happened? We're talking about didn't that fight happen though?
What could have happened? So
Didn't
what
the fight
happened to Kell
happen,
Brook?
Kazi? Didn't the fight
Didn't
happen?
Kell Brook get his fucking face
But
cracked at
did the
160?
fight happen? We're not talking about what would happen in the fight.
And do
Didn't
you
the
see the
fight happen?
dangers of this shit?
Didn't the fight happen, Kazi? It's a
It
simple
happens.
question.
Of course it happens.
Okay, so
Of course these things
seen the
happen.
fight happen for
We
somebody go from
we
147
also
to
saw
160.
Josecito Lopez fight Canelo at
Come on, man.
154, and he got the fucking life beat out of him.
Yeah, man.
See these things happen. It's not healthy
we're
for
here.
them.
We're
It's not
hearing
good. It's not.
Danny
So
Garcia is
Spence
supposed to.
going
I
from
mean, possibly
147
fighting
to
Lara.
168 is not healthy.
It's in talks with Danny Garcia fighting
Okay,
Lara.
Danny Garcia and Laura, that would be at 154, not at 160.
No, at 160. Not at 154, 160. Lara is at 160, not 154.
Okay,
Come on, my
and
guy.
sir, didn't David Garcia fight at 154? So he is moving up. That's a whole different thing.
It's no
Okay, so you
difference. He went from
okay,
147 to
okay.
160.
So
What's
you
the
want to see
difference?
that? You want to see that. So you want Spence to jump up
Hey,
to
hold on.
168?
Spence walks around like at 180
Of course I do. Of
when
course
he's
I
not
do.
cutting weight.
Of
It
course
wouldn't
I
be
know.
hard.
So
It
then
I'm
wouldn't
what's
be
not
your
hard.
point,
ignorant.
Kazi?
I'm
What's your
not that.
point?
Look, my point is that Spence wants to continue to finish his business at 147.